Hello everyone, welcome to another Combox Watchalong. I'm Varun and I'm joined with Saurabh and Jared as always. No, is Jared here? Is he
No,
not here? No,
myself out.
he's not.
Put him.
I'm not doing anything. Don't yell at me, Jared. I'm not doing anything. What was I doing about? Yeah, so welcome to the Watchalong for the Gujarat versus LSG game. Gujarat won the toss and decided to bowl first. So did I miss both teams unchanged or do we have any changes? Completely missed.
Oh yeah, let me check. I think they're unchanged. Are they? Same team for both. Yeah, same team for both. But the impact subs could see some changes because George Linda is there in the list, so he might come in for LSG when they're bowling, or somebody else might. But yeah, so as far as the 11s are concerned, they're unchanged.
So LSG have
this
three
is-
foreigners, so yeah, he can't come in.
He can, yeah. This is in Lucknow, so yeah. Let's see how the Lucknow pitch is actually. The Lucknow pitch has this reputation of being very bowling friendly, right? But I don't know if it. I think that's a hangover from 2023 that has still not gone, just because it
No, I
was
think
so
last season it helped batting, right? Because Puran just kept making runs there. And
exactly.
even
No,
Marsh and
that's
Makram.
like that's what I'm saying. So that hangover has lasted because it was so different from the others. So that impression has been formed, and like people still talk about Chepauk as a spin friendly pitch, and it's not.
To be fair,
anymore
I
in the
don't
last-
think Chepauk is as bad for spinners and as I think people are saying it is. It's just that Chennai bowlers have been so bad at bowling. We've not noticed it. So,
No, I'm talking about from 2024, and Deepak has joined us.
hey,
Hi everyone.
I was
Am I
saying
audible?
from 20, yes, very much.
yes, you are, Deepak.
From 2024 onwards, it has not really helped spinners. And 2024, the Chennai still had decent bowlers. They had Jadeja, they had Ashwin also, right?
No,
Yes.
Whatever, Ashwin, waning powers Ashwin, but Noor, they had Noor
no,
at the top of his form.
No, Ashwin, they had Ashwin Jaddu and Noor last season.
Hello,
And,
everyone.
in 24, they didn't have Ashwin.
And
Jared.
Jared is here.
So
Thank you to
Jared
the
with
producers for bringing me on 4 times in a row when I was trying not to be on.
Jared without the cap.
A few runs here. The first runs, in fact, just turned off the pads out to square leg, and they take a couple.
So 22-year-old male say sleep classical.
What do you guys make of the Rishabh Pant experiment with the batting order? He opened and then he's not, and he'll probably come in at number 3 now, push Puran to 5.
No, I'm with you. I think
Even-
it's weird, right?
Even Pant at 3, I can understand. I do not get Puran at 5.
But so if Puran is at 3, then Pant goes further down, right?
Yeah.
So like, what is their best? I mean, they have basically 5 guys who would rather bat in the top 3. What is the best way of arranging them that they have?
It's easy. Pant shouldn't be in the team.
It's easy. Hart should go back to before COVID.
Puran in this form shouldn't be in this team.
Yeah, exactly. Puran is also not in a good form.
What do
And
we
then
have?
it's been
Mukul should be the captain of the team and opening the batting and be the face of the franchise after what he did.
Yeah, and bring in Ankrish Raghuvanshi. Ankrish is also in that team. He's also a promising young bat.
Oh, this is a different Ankrish.
Ankrish, that's
Sorry,
Arshan
no,
Kulkarni.
Akshat Raghuvanshi. Sorry, not
Okay,
Ankrish.
okay.
Akshat Raghuvanshi. He's also very. I said Ankrish by mistake, but Akshat has also been a very promising player in domestic cricket. As was Mukul. Mukul was also promising when they bought him. That's why they had a bit of a bidding fight for Mukul. I think they got him at 2.6 crore, so that's considerably above base price. So they were.
So like what has happened to Arshan Kulkarni? So he was
Yeah,
such a
I don't
poster
know.
boy of like all-rounders and all. Last season also he was expected to make like heads turn and then didn't even manage to play one single match and nobody now talks about him. Like
You're talking about
He
him.
was
What about
wo-
Robin Minns? Where's my Robin Minns? Do you know how long I've been promised Robin Minns for?
yes. Exactly.
Mumbai have a way they can partner Robin Minns up top with Rohit, so then they can
Ooh, that's a
have.
good ball.
That's a good ball. It's getting some shape.
Okay, let me see the ball and then react to it because I'm on a.
Just a little bit of movement away there. Lovely little delivery.
So like LSG is going to be a weird comparison. They remind me of India from the early 2010s, where they're like they don't over attack with the bat and they don't have any bowling in a way. If it makes sense, because Marsh and Markram both they're more attacking in theory than they're in actuality. Like I think their attack percentage in the power plays in the 30s, which is I think lower than Sai Sudarshan is, for example.
Huh?
I
Seriously?
think Marsh was higher
Yeah,
last
yeah.
year, right? You're telling Marsh's career figures.
No, I mean last season.
Last season,
Last season,
he was
seriously?
He
good.
doesn't
Oh.
attack much. No, he doesn't attack a lot at all.
But he
More
was
both him and
scoring-
Markram, yeah.
He was scoring runs for fun, and that too at a good click last
So
season.
then he
right?
was just
Yeah.
ruthlessly efficient at attacking whatever he did, right? Because his strike rate was right up there, 170.
Oh, this is a good shot.
Oh, it's a
Oh, wait, is that a
beautiful
good shot?
shot.
That is a good
Yes.
shot. It's a 6.
It's a mixed oil
Taking on
wicket today,
Rabada.
75% red and 25% black. So it should suit him because it'll have more bounce for sure. So it's similar to what you can get in Melbourne, I would say. Not exactly like the typical Australian bouncy surface, but a good surface. Like the ball should come onto the bat. So I'm a little amazed that they've given mixed oil surface to GT.
So Murugesa Vivekanandan says you're wrong, Varun. They do have a bowling unit. It's just in the hospital. Can't argue that. You're not wrong completely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
Like
do.
Prince
Yeah.
Yadav, Shami, Digwesh, all of them have still looked good in this
No,
tournament, right?
look, Mohsin Khan could be potentially leading the Indian attack in 4 years.
Mayank
But
Yadav could be leading
if-
the Indian attack
yeah.
in 4 years.
But that's if Mohsin Khan can. But Mohsin Khan might just play one match in the next 4 years. Mayank Yadav might just play 2. That's the problem.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately.
Mohsin is again injured, right?
So he played that first match, right? After that,
Oh, wait.
there's
And that's
some-
his
he's
out.
out.
And that's out.
Gone for the straight drive again as Mitch Marsh and found mid off. Rabada, 4-4 wicket. Seems like his IPL career, really.
So Andy has a super chat for us. How unserious is your middle order if you get bounced out by Overton and Gurjanpreet? Why didn't Jarrod teach phlegm about entry points while at the Stars? The other question is how unserious is your bowling attack? Is your team? If Jamie Overton has been your best cricketer this season.
I was about to say the same thing. Of like,
Yeah.
the real issue that they have here at the moment is that their team is like Jamie Overton is a really good player if you have a good team around him, and they're making him out. He's like he has to be Flintoff in this side every game, right? Like for them to be any good.
Exactly.
And good
So I
good on
believe-
him. Hey, look at their bowling. They had Akil Hassan, Matt Henry, and Noor Ahmed, and their best overseas bowler is Jamie Overton.
No,
But
sorry, was
what-
it Andy who said that like Jamie Overton has to become Imran Khan for CSK to have a chance?
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But if you go to yesterday, I just think that wicket helped hitting the surface, and they had two guys in their side who could hit the surface. And the David Miller one, I don't know if Varun can go back and have a look at it. I thought he bowled that cross seam, and yet it seemed to seam back in to David Miller.
And it was pacey also. It was 145 clicks.
Yeah.
But if
It
you have a
was
look,
some serious
this
pace
tournament,
yesterday.
I've seen a few times where people have bowled the cross seam, and it seems to. So they might be bowling it differently. There might be a 3/4 seam, or anything else. But yeah, he's having a fantastic tournament so far. But yeah,
I mean, to be fair to Overton, he's had a better time in the IPL so far than Andrew Flintoff ever did, right?
yeah,
That's you know.
and paid a fraction of the price.
And Freddie played for CSK
fraction
as well,
of the
right?
price,
Yeah.
Also, they didn't have to rig the entire auction in order to get him to the CSK.
Yeah.
No,
Good
like
one.
I feel like Rob Barron was a visionary when he said that you only use Ruturaj at 3 when you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you just keep sending everyone else out. I think the more I think about it, the more I agree with it. That you open with Matre and
I think
Sanju. And if you have
your
like power plays
sentence,
80 for 1, you send in Sarfraz, Bervis and Dubey. You don't need Ruturaj at that point. Is he going for
Yeah,
it?
your whole
Oh,
paragraph is
Yes.
Oh, it's a
Rishabh
ball.
Pant, first ball, just whack.
my God.
4 over the top.
I've dreamt of times like this. Punch showing intent for ball 1.
But just imagine, like, considering the fact that they couldn't even bring Brevis to bat yesterday. Sarfaraz, Brevis. they didn't
I'm
even
so
bat.
pissed about that. I'm so pissed about that.
And it was easily the kind of platform they had. They should have gone for 240.
that was
They
the
could
live you
have.
should have been on, Varun. You could have ranted about CSK's lack of.
No, I'm happy
use
I
of
wasn't on there.
resources.
Like I'd be hurling out so many abuses during that live because everything I hated.
How
ever
we tell the
happened in that
difference,
game.
mate?
That's also that. No, this is me being nice, Jared.
Yes, he.
There was so many
Four-
annoying things
four-
yesterday. What was it? Like, you had Stubbs being 13 of 12 and the required rate was like 11.5 or something. Miller
Like,
being 12
that's
of
still
10.
okay, right? Like they had
No,
lost
But this
five
is
you
how he
shouldn't be
plays,
13 of
right?
12. You shouldn't
But
be
this is how
13
he
of 12 when your
plays.
required rate's
He
over like
takes his
10.
time. He takes his time. Then he gets
required
into that
rate
Yeah, why do you
being
think I
10
hate them, Deepak?
Yeah.
look,
Makes
look,
sense.
required rate being 10 is not like some ungettable territory anymore, right? Like you can afford to
Hold
take your
up, I
time
need
if it's
to-
10. If you're coming in as early as Stubbs did, what he was in the 10th over, right?
So this over
That's his
for
normal.
Came pretty
for
early.
him.
Rabada has got. He's done a Romario Shepherd here, 1 for 19. This over.
Beautiful.
I think that's not even Romario Shepherd League. That's even beyond
Is that a
that.
Shivam
I've
Dubey?
seen
That's a Shivam
Romario.
Dubey, I
I'm
think.
positive I've seen Romario get a 1 for 19. I'm not going to go back and check, but I'm positive I have.
No, Shivam Dubey is interesting. It's either none for 25 or 1 for 7. There's no in between with him.
Yeah. He either gets a bunch of dot balls and a wicket or just gets hammered for 23, doesn't he?
Yeah.
There's no.
So
The guy who might
Any-
join their club is Shashank Singh, because he
So-
had 3
sort
for
of.
20 yesterday.
So when Stubbs walked in, the required rate was 11.41.
Okay.
You shouldn't be 13 of 12 when the required rate is 11.41.
Which
If it was
over did he
9.41,
walk
I'd
in?
give you. When
Which
was
over
this?
did he walk in?
That would be 8.1, I think. That's again, I
it's
don't think that's
okay.
too far off his normal entry point.
yes, there was 76 for 4 at that time, right? When he walked in.
No, if you can't have both of them being slow. That's my issue with that team.
Yes.
One of them needed to go
If-
early.
If they are slow for 2 overs when they walked in the at 8.1, it's okay, man.
Nah.
Sure.
I'll give you one batter to doing that, not two.
This is not the real punt.
Yeah. No, I think the issue that people like me and Varun have here, Saurabh, is what he has to do is get himself 12 off 12, right, in order to hit sixes and everything. But then he has to hit more sixes.
So he
Right.
did do that, right? Yesterday.
Yeah, but
Stubbs
eventually,
yesterday.
but the thing is, eventually it gets very, very, like, if you're taking a massive risk to take a six, right? I think eventually you're taking so many risks when he doesn't need to. He is one of the best players to hit twos in world cricket.
He is.
So why is he 12 off 12 every time? Right? He doesn't
And he
need,
also might comfortably be one of the best death overs hitters we've ever seen in T20 cricket.
Yes.
Right, on top of that. So
Yes.
so just don't get behind the count. That's all we're really saying is stop getting
this is
behind
what-
the count.
I was talking to Jared. How different is them needing to be 15 or 15 to like a Virat or KL needing to be 50 or 38 before they get going? It's the same issue. You're just chopping off the initial period, right? And then I don't think KL or
Look-
Virat ever as negative as Stubbs is at any point.
So my thing is, I can take 12 of 12 if he's walked in at 8.1 overs. If he's walked in at 14.1, then it's a problem.
But he does do it kind of every time. That's
He
what
does
we're
do it
saying.
every
It's
time.
very automatic for him.
Miller is 12 of 10 every
Is-
time.
is-
Stubbs is
I
12
don't
of
think
12
you should
every
be
time.
12 off 12 if you come in the eighth over. If you're
I
one of the
agree,
best
like-
players of twos in the world and you're an incredible athlete, why
No,
are you
because the
behind
required
the count?
rate is 11.5. No, because there was a game where
Is
I
he,
think comes in the power play. Then I understand being 12 of
Yeah,
12.
that's a bit different.
Yeah,
So,
if it's the ninth over, you can't
I
be
do
12
have
of 12.
one doubt. Like, is he a great player of twos only after he's been in for a while, or can he be a great two getter right from the start?
Everyone
he's
should be a
doesn't
great
certainly
need
not
two
that
hitting
getter.
fours or sixes in
Yeah.
his first 10 balls. He has to be taking singles and twos.
Can I tell you what the other thing he's not very good at, by the way, which we don't talk about a lot is, and this is, I think, one of the issues with Stubbs, which I think he'll overcome as he gets older, is he's very good at hitting sixes. He's not very good at hitting fours, right? And so when he's trying to hit a boundary, he's always taking a risk because he's going for the big hit, right? If he could find a
Good
way
observation.
to hit fours in a more controlled way, I don't think he'd get himself as stuffed up as he does at the moment. So even when I'm watching him bat brilliantly, I think to myself, he's always a chance of just getting caught on the rope here because he's taking on the fielders a lot more than other people.
Quite a valid point.
I think his best
Good.
fours, Deepak, are probably the scoops, right?
Yeah, scoops or the glide to the third man or something
Yeah.
of that sort.
That's the only shots he has where it looks like he's hitting fours.
And that's like also pretty risky.
by the
As
way,
risky
dude-
as kind of hitting down the ground, I would say.
Do any of you guys know what are the rules governing glove changes and all? Because that was a thing with Stubbs
No
yesterday,
clue.
right? Like,
Yeah,
what-
I didn't see it. I was watching the game, but I didn't see the moment. So
No,
ma-
are you allowed to ask for a change of gloves anytime? Is the umpire right to stop it? Are they right to say that after this over? Like, how does that work?
it should be. I mean, you shouldn't be changing gloves in the middle of an over, unless you've actually torn them, right? Was it in the middle of the over? He asked.
Yes,
Yes.
it was in the middle of the
It
over.
was in the middle of the
After
over.
two balls.
I don't. I'm sorry, but you know, I mean, sometimes they will let you do it if you run and you've dragged your hands along the ground, right?
Oh, so if you're just sweaty and all, you have to wait till the end of the over, or
That
you have
would
to do
be-
it the
But, like,
previous
you could
over.
have
If
done
I
it-
was umpiring, that's how I would do it. And look, there are different umpires who are more liberal with it. But how often do you see a player change gloves within an over where there isn't actual damage on them? It's very rare.
Yeah, that's true.
Like if generally because how they're so soft now, especially the new ones, right? Because they're not leather anymore, are they? They're other materials. If you slide out and you're running between the wickets, especially if you're going on the pitch or just next to the pitch, you can really scuff up and ruin your gloves a little bit at that point. I think at that stage, the umpire will be like, that's fair. That is a genuine issue that has happened. And so we're going to change the gloves. But everyone sweats. Like he could have changed. If it's 2 balls in, it should have been done 2 balls earlier, right?
Yes,
Right.
during the break. And also considering the fact that all these matches are kind of getting dragged to 11:30 finishes, it's not helping anyone. So obviously umpires would have to kind of intervene and they will have to actually push it. Because this is one major criticism as far as IPL is concerned, that every match is going for 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we need is an automatic regulation coming up shortly, which is how often so maybe it's every 3 overs unless unless you have broken your bat or you have ripped your gloves or there is something legit that has happened. I just don't think anyone should be on the field every 3 overs. There is a way of fixing this, by the way, which all leagues in the world should do, and it's very simple. We should bowl 10 overs from one end and 10 overs from the other end, and there is no break. The bowler just runs in and bowls the next over. The whole field doesn't change because there is a bit of a gap where you're like, oh, we can get someone on the field very quickly for drinks right here. It's like, no. Players should be thinking for themselves and looking after. We have, in old cricket, people would wear gloves for an entire session, and now people can't wear them for 2 overs. Like, I know
I
there's...
knew you were
This is
a
a really
100 fanboy, Jared.
It's a really
No,
big
the
fan.
100
I
got
think
it
it's a
wrong,
6.
Saurabh. Good hit
No,
here.
as in they at least
It's a
tried
6.
to do it for 2 overs.
I can tell you the full story about the
But, like-
100, yeah. A 6 from
But
Rishabh Pant.
Jared, like, won't it
Deepak,
be
just
a
let me tell the
commercial
100 story for a second because
Yeah.
it's quite fascinating. So the 100 came to me and told me they were going to change a bunch of things. Someone in the 100, and they were really excited because they thought I'd really like it. And I said, why are you not just bowling? Why are you taking 20 balls out of the game when you can bowl 10 overs from one end and 10 overs from the other in the same amount of time? And they went,
So-
no, you don't understand. Like, we're revolutionizing everything. I said, no, you're not. Like, if you bowl 10 overs from one end and 10 overs from the other. So at the moment, the big issue in cricket is these fielders are exhausted, not from fielding the balls, from changing ends at the end of every over. Why do we want them spending all their time changing ends? It doesn't make any sense.
By the way, Jared, what even is the origin of changing the ends?
Yeah.
So I think when cricket first started, we didn't. I think they bowled from one end. But I think as much as anything, after a while, Varun, it started to ruin the pitches a little bit more, right? And it became hard for the bowlers to come in if everyone else had been coming in all day from one end. Remember, the pitches would have been softer too. So I think originally we used one end, and then the bowlers, the more they ran in, the more they dug up the sort of moist, softer pitches in the probably late 1700s, early 1800s. As Markram
Shot.
whacks another
Good
one
shot, though.
over.
It's a beautiful shot.
He whacked
By the way-
his
Ball, though.
first one. Yeah.
Rishabh Pant is 18 of 10. I don't know when is the quickest. This might be the quickest 10 ball start that he has ever had in like
What
the
about,
last
his
3 years.
hundred?
Since
Right,
COVID.
I
It's
think.
just since COVID with
Since
him.
COVID. Yeah.
What was he when he made the 100 last season?
Yeah.
yeah.
that- okay.
That
yeah,
also, because I think he came for
Jitesh has
open and
overridden the memories of Pant for me in that match, so I don't remember what Pant did. But yeah, he could have been quick that time also.
But
Does he think he's out? Or was he
That was
disappointed he
weird.
missed it?
did he
What-
just hit
what's
that
the
into
Disappointed
the
he missed it.
pads or?
Yes.
Yeah.
What the? I couldn't even understand what exactly happened.
Neither do I. The ball, I think, went out on the offside. They haven't even going to show it again. So the point is, even if it's every 5 overs, Saurabh, They could have saved enough time. They didn't have to take the 20 balls out of the game, right? And so if you look at what happens in cricket at the moment, it just doesn't make any sense. It's an old-fashioned system that we can do very different. We can still have regular breaks because there's still going to be about 25 or 30 seconds. But at the moment, what you're trying to do is get the entire field to change, right, in under a minute. And then, as we all know, that means that people are going to come on the ground, which causes more delays, right? I just don't see the point. I just don't,
But
if there's an issue, you change
broadcasters
it.
like it. Will broadcasters
Exactly. This
like
is what
it?
I wanted to understand. Like, Jared, is it like not
Less,
kind of a commercial disaster
time.
for these leagues?
No, because you can still fit ads in. Also, it actually make you only need 25 seconds to fit an ad in, right?
To fit one
Like
ad
more-
in, but now they're
But like
fitting in
more
2
the
or 3,
delays,
right?
more the ads.
Yeah. The 100 is actually harder, right? Because if you bowl 10 balls in a row, you can't
Yeah.
fit an ad in that break. My plan, you have to still change bowlers in this scenario. So there's always going to be a break. But do you know who's not moving, Deepak? The entire field isn't moving, and there is no pause in the game, right? There is just this guy leaves the bowling crease and another bowler comes up, right? More than enough time to, do a couple of subtle changes in the field.
Oh wait, it's
This one's high, very high, and he's
Oh,
caught
he's
it
taken
And taken.
Oh, wow.
somehow. There's no way you're catching that in a night game, guys. So Siraj gets part here for 18 off 11, I think. Is that
Yes.
Mm.
18 of 11.
Yeah, he's gone for a big
Jared,
hit
thoughts
here.
on this?
So
Just
that
one
was.
So Anurag is saying also changing ends makes sense for fans that come and watch.
Yeah, but we are still changing ends. I'm not saying don't change ends. I'm saying don't change ends every over.
So did
Yeah,
you
you would
see
still have the
that,
same.
Jared?
You would see the same amount of cricket from your good vantage point if you're at either end.
Yeah,
There's-
but you would have a longer gap of not seeing it from that vantage point, right? Like now you see it for 1 over, and then you see it from
Okay,
another.
so it's 5 overs. Am I missing something major? Like we just made a mistake, right?
Did you
you
see
know.
this ball? Your theory about this season being a little different as far as the way ballers are kind of using the scramble seam, it kind of got demonstrated there itself. The pace didn't drop. That
Yeah.
ball was 140 kph, and still he was able to roll his fingers over it.
I've seen a lot. Just on Anurag saying, these players should be fucking athletes. They shouldn't get tired of changing field positions. No. I think you're misunderstanding here. So we know that in a first-class game, fast bowlers do something like 18 to 20 kilometers of running during a game, right? And about a fraction of that is them bowling. Do we want them spending all their energy, Anurag, moving around in the field when they're not even fielding a ball? Or do we want them using all their energy when they're coming in trying to bowl 95 miles an hour? Right? Like at the moment, the vast majority of cricketers are using more energy moving around the field than they are in actually fielding deliveries, right? So wouldn't you rather that every player is absolutely hammering at 100% of their capability, right? Using all their energy to field a ball, not in going from deep point to deep mid-wicket to deep point to deep mid-wicket, right? Over and over again. And that's what we're talking about here. So I don't think you understood. But there is a really good one here I do want to bring up. Rajendra says, is it possible that to do what you're suggesting, considering how global warming is happening, it's way hotter than it was earlier? I think that's fair, although, cricket has always been played in way hotter areas. I don't think saying that you can't have a break for 3 overs or 5 overs, though, should be a problem. The vast majority of the fielders are out in the sun running around the whole time for 5 overs without any drinks. Right? It's only the people out on the boundaries who get drinks, right? Anyone who's in the ring running around doesn't get a drink, right? And yet the batters are sometimes getting a drink every over or every second over. So that doesn't make sense for me either, right? Like we have to, what we've ended up here with, and all this comes back to the basic problem that we have all the time, is that the people who run cricket, allegedly, the ICC, don't actually care about cricket. And so they don't bring in any regulations that actually help the game of cricket. Right? They don't look at how we can make things better, right? They look at, as Deepak said before, the commercial aspect of it. They look at what's happened before. And when you talk to them about stuff like this, they get flustered. And then you end up with a big change like the 100, where they've made mistakes. They could have just made the 100 better, right? Very, very easily. And instead, they try and scrap it and start again. So there's plenty of ways you can do it. But my main point is, I want my fielders to be at 100% every time they field a ball. If you've already been running for 5 or 6 kilometers in the field, that is much less likely, right? It's like the one that Anurag says here before. He's like, the players should be fucking athletes. They are fucking athletes, but we want them to do a 50-meter sprint, right? If they've already run for 4 kilometers, that 50-meter sprint isn't going to be as fast as if they've only run for half a kilometer. Like that has nothing to do with their athleticism,
like
right?
a diving catch, take
Yeah.
what you call bowl at 90 miles an hour and not this, isn't it? Yeah.
But I
Also,
just think,
guys,
yeah,
it could also mean
I think
more
it all
Bumrah for
makes
all of us.
sense. Sold. But
Oh,
I
this
withdraw
is
my-
another one. Sorry, this is Shri says, for batters, why don't umpires keep drink bottle with the umpire and batters get it from the end of the over? I will actually say something really interesting on this, by the way. I don't know if you guys remember this. Sora definitely will. At the MCG, they used to have a fake bit of turf that they would lift up.
Yeah, I remember.
Remember? And they had
even they
drinks
used to-
in that.
yeah.
Even certain time balls also.
Yeah, balls.
Replacement
And now, if you're a player, you could put gloves in there, right?
Yeah.
So,
now, do you know what we need?
uh,
Do you know how a bit like in gully cricket, you have like sometimes just cans as stumps? That's what we need. We need bottles on top of bottles as the stumps, and then when you need a drink, you just lift it up and drink it.
I think Pepsi took some inspiration from that MCG thing. They had this ad during the 2003 World Cup. Sandy Gordon had popularized the huddle. India used to not huddle before that. Sandy Gordon, the psychologist, came and said that you guys need to huddle before. So Pepsi made it like the huddle, and they keep moving the huddle. They move because there is a certain spot from which the guy emerges with a Pepsi for them in the ground. So they're covering him with the huddle, and that's how he comes up.
What was the is it Neil Manthorpe who wrote the history of the huddle? Have you ever read that, Sorab?
No, I haven't. But
There's a
now I really
particular
want to.
game where it happens, and I can't remember why it happened. I can't remember who the team was. I don't know if it was like domestic or international, but I'm pretty sure Manners happened to be there, and like there was a reason they did it in that game. And then from then on in, like it just spread like wildfire. So if you look at early cricket, like there's the famous Keith Miller phrase, right, where he walks out on the field and he just says to everyone, "Scatter," right? Like there was no idea of doing all that sort of stuff, and so it really changed after whichever this was. There was a reason and everything. And now, like when I played when I was young, you wouldn't even all come in for wickets. Right?
Yeah.
Like if you were near the person who took the catch or the bowler, you would go over to them. But the idea of the whole team running in after a wicket was bizarre, right? Whereas now, if you see a fielder not going out, you're like, does he not like the other guys?
Exactly.
It has happened multiple times.
By the way, Jared, completely random, but I think Rob completely dismissed this idea. So do you know how Milan was recently saying how bowlers should be allowed to ball temper, right?
Well, they already
Legally, I
are, but
think.
sure.
Yeah, that's the other thing. So my suggestion was surely like if you're a death bowler, you should be given the option of wanting either a new ball or like an old ball, right? Like a Bowie would much rather have like a new ball at the death to swing it conventionally, whereas a Bumrah might want like a 20 over ball to reverse, right? Surely you should be allowed to have that option if you're a bowler.
Yeah. I think, well, the other interesting thing at the moment is we're still not seeing a lot of reverse with these replacement balls. But what we are seeing at the moment is seam bowling later on, right? And we're seeing, like, I mean, that Overton ball might be a perfect example of that was a newish ball and suddenly it's darting off the seam when you wouldn't normally expect it. And you remember Avesh Khan to Puran, was it? No, he knocked out someone's off stump the other day?
Rinku.
Even Nitish Kumar Reddy for that matter.
Yeah.
In that match against KKR.
Yep.
There's about, I
getting the
think
ball
I've seen it about 7-8 times now, Deepak, right? So, I do think that's is that 6? I think he just got it over the top, didn't he? Yeah, he did.
Yes.
Yeah, it
Off
is.
Ashok comes in and Markram hits a 6. I think it's a really interesting one of like what kind of ball you would want, which is also like you actually want the exact kind of ball that is going to help your team, right? Like, and so Varun, there are some bowlers who are going to want one kind of ball, and there are others who are going to bowl. Want
that was
something
my
else.
question. Like, what if you have conflicting opinions amongst the bowlers?
Yeah, like, no, I'm saying you have both balls and just let the bowler at the start of the over choose which one you want. I'm not saying you have to stick to it.
From what over onwards do you offer this choice to?
I don't know, any over. I don't care. I don't mind. I'm all for bowlers, man. I don't care.
What's fascinating in the future is, so I can tell you this, the Big Bash looked into this, of whether they could just change balls all the time. Right? And I think Greg Chappell, who's a baseballer, was actually on there, and they were like baseball, and Greg Chappell's like, cricket doesn't work that way. But there is an argument going ahead, right, that you have, 3 balls available to you in a game, and you can chop and change between them depending on what you want to do. We're gonna have to we replace balls anyway. Most cricket games now have minimum 2 balls, but actually have minimum of 3 balls because of damage, right?
Yeah.
I'm 100% with Rahul on this. Every time the commentators they whine about bat sizes and the ball not swinging, the white ball is traditionally not swung. I don't know where this myth comes from that it used to swing miles.
It swings for 3 or 4 overs, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
insane.
A lot of the
I don't know
stuff
where
that they're
this myth
talking
comes
about
from.
too is there were the sort of the late 90s, early 2000s white balls swung a lot more.
Guys,
Yeah,
there's
no,
a
they did because the
graphic on
Jukes ball was
TV.
one of them.
Oh,
There's
dude,
a graphic
99
on
World Cup
TV
also.
that showed Jamie Overton has bowled the second fastest ball of this IPL.
Yes, 151.
That is not on my bingo card. 151 point something. Ashok Sharma has the
Yeah.
quickest. Jamie Overton has the
Yeah.
second.
Jamie Overton yesterday was bowling fire. He was 145 plus.
I know, but when you think of
consistently.
Jamie
it's a
Overton,
good
you don't
shot.
think of 150 kilometers per hour. You don't even think
But
of.
like, to be honest,
like,
I'm surprised to see Rabada on that list.
Rabada.
No, he always bowls
one
fast,
or two-
no?
Yeah,
But like,
he does.
for the last 3-4 years has not been bowling that. The only quick ball I remember that he bowled was during the Champions Trophy, where he got Zadran out. I think that was 149 in Karachi. But apart from that, we have not seen him kind of bending his back that much off late in last 3-4 years, for that matter. He'll touch 140s, but he will never cross 150. Like earlier, obviously, 1920, he was pretty sharp. He used to even go above 150 also consistently. But like, I've not seen him bowl 150 plus recently.
That 4 was 153. The 4 that you guys saw 10 seconds before I did. Which
That's pretty quick.
So also
Yeah.
to like.
So the end of the power
second-
play, 60
sorry.
for 2 after 6. Sorry.
Yeah, they always do this LSG, right? I'm like, they don't have. It's a weirdly structured team. That's why I said they remind me of India in like the 2010s, like early 2010s, where it's like we'll try to get power scores when we hope our bowlers turn up. That's basically what this reminds me of.
I kind of feel that they're basically waiting for Mitch Marsh or Nicholas Buran to make like 150. Do you know what I mean? Like, because if that happens, then they'll have huge scores. But
yeah.
Yes.
other than that, it's hard to see how they're going to do it consistently.
Oh, it's
Sorry.
a timeout.
Sorry, Varun, you were going to talk about the swing?
No. I meant the bat sizes thing. It's like I don't know why it's so people are always allergic to just admit batters just are better. Now, like there's just more skillful at hitting. There's more intent. The mindset is different.
You anti-nostalgia merchant.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean,
right.
what I find weird about all this is, right, when did range hitting start? Do you guys know?
Clues, no. I
Yeah,
assume.
1999 was the first time that most teams saw anyone range hit at a cricket ground, right?
But anytime
What a
Jared
strange
asks the
thing that
question,
since 1999
what do you
people
call
have
it?
hit more boundaries.
what do you call it? Like any answer to Jared's question is usually Klusna, Aubrey, or Aubrey Faulkner, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's one of the two. yeah.
Random old white South Africans, but all rounders, I should say.
Faulkner is also a South African.
Aubrey Faulkner.
Aubrey Faulkner, not James
Aubrey
Faulkner.
Faulkner.
So
Oh,
Amu is
okay,
asking
okay,
pink
got it.
ball in T20 possible. I want the pink ball in ODI cricket.
I'll tell you about the pink ball. I have talked to Aaron Briggs about this before, who's obviously the world's leading expert in cricket balls, and he just doesn't rate the pink ball very highly at all. As a man who's cut these in half and used scientific measures on cricket balls, I still think that the pink ball makes more sense because it does bring more of a balance into cricket. But it doesn't look like we're going to do that. I don't. Rajendra says, can we discuss about Usman Tariq and Ashwin's view on it and what Mitchell is doing in the PSL? So I know what Mitchell is doing. Mitchell is pulling away when Tariq
When Tariq pauses,
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't understand why he's allowed to pause because Syed Ajmal and Xavier Doherty were both told that they couldn't do the pause. Right? Is my understanding. Now, is it because he pauses every time? But then wouldn't you have to tell if the pause, like, couldn't the umpire then say that pause was too long? Because if it's part of his normal action, I think the pause is fine, right? But how does Daryl Mitchell or the umpire work out if it's like half a second longer?
Also, this is one of the gray areas. Like, how often is a batter allowed to pull away? Like, how often is he allowed to just say that, no, I'm getting distracted by this, that, or whatever, or by his pause? and he just pulls away. So then, basically, at some point, the umpires have to step in to ensure that play goes on, because otherwise, Tariq will keep pausing and Bichel will keep pulling away.
Yeah.
Yeah, and exactly this is what Ashwin came up with. Like, if I would have been in place of that batter, he would have done that. And this is exactly what Mitchell did, because, to be honest, this can be really distracting. And I think he's well within his rights to kind of do that. Not sure how many times he can do that, because obviously, then I saw that clipping today itself. The umpire had to intervene. So, umpire intervened and kind of, because they have to make the game move forward, right?
Yeah.
So,
I think it's a really weird one, because I just think that I remember. So here's a weird history lesson for you. There's a guy called Satchel Paige who could have been the first black baseballer, right? And he was a pitcher. And he basically was one of the best pitchers in the world, but obviously he couldn't get into baseball. And so they ended up picking Jackie Robertson. And then Satchel Paige was like the second or third black player to come in. And he was in his 40s by this stage, and he was well past his athletic best. But he was so skillful as a pitcher, no one could hit him, right? And one of his big advantages he had was he did this thing called the stutter pitch, where he went halfway through his action and stopped, right? And then completed it. And that completely throws off every single trigger every baseball hitter ever had. And then other people started copying it, I believe, as well. And they had to get rid of it because, it wasn't like, oh, what a ball this is by Prasid Krishna to Markram. Angles in, bounces, maybe even moves away a little bit as well.
Away, yeah.
Yeah. And they stopped him doing it. And as I said, up until, I think it was Syed Ajmal, but it was definitely Xavier Doherty, I know, was working on it and bowled it in the Big Bash. And I remember there was heaps of talk about it in the Big Bash, but I think it was Syed Ajmal who was bowling it as well. And that's when I thought there was a regulation that came in that you couldn't do that. So you had to be your normal action. And so what Usman Tariq has done, really, is incorporated the stutter into every single ball. This is up in the air off his pads on the leg side. And it is dropped for four.
Dropped. Oh my god.
Is that Glenn
Glenn
Phillips?
Phillips again. Yeah.
There's so much drama involving Glenn Phillips. He's still on the ground and he's having a full-blown conversation about what has just happened rather than just picking up the ball.
I mean, if Rob was here, he would just say he should have just ran and caught it instead of trying to fly.
I didn't see. Oh, yeah, he got to it. Full dive, sunglasses bouncing off his face. Oh, he had it until he hit the ground, didn't he? To be fair. But yeah, Rob will not be happy with that.
So technically, will you count it as a drop or like a good effort?
Rob will count it as a drop.
Definitely a drop. Oh, wow. Just
This one is lofted over cover for four, just past cover's hand. Might have even got a finger on it. That has to be a drop, doesn't it, Deepak? He literally had it in his hands.
Actually, yeah.
It's definitely a drop.
I'm just seeing
it's a
the
tough
replay
chance,
now,
but it's a drop.
Like, not exact. I'm kind of comparing it with the regular drops that you associate with Glenn Phillips. He would literally pull off these things and would drop the sitters.
I think there's always a good conversation to be had. Like, I think Ben Stokes' catching percentage, like Glenn Phillips, is quite low. But also that Glenn Phillips and Ben Stokes get to balls that other people won't get to. So how does that... You know, it's like the Ian Botham thing, right? Ian Botham did drop a lot of catches at slips, but he was so close, everything carried to him. And out at mid-wicket. Oh, God. Was that Washy then?
Why the hell is he not fully back there?
I don't know. Washy got very confused, I think, out. Was it him on the boundary?
No, it was Washi, yeah. He's like a few yards inside, isn't he? He's not completely back at the boundary.
Yeah. Markram's gone anyway for 30 off 21. 69 for 3.
Because my feed is structuring a bit. So the moment Varun said dropped Glenn Phillips, I just thought he must have dropped a sitter. But when I saw the replay, I was like,
no, it definitely goes down as a hard one, doesn't it? But
Jared, have you noticed that camera work in day games seems to be very off at times? The amount of times I think it's a 6 and it's so close to the boundary is insane.
I mean, I did a day game yesterday and the camera work was terrible. So,
yeah, that was there with you, right? Yeah.
I mean, that could just be recency bias.
You know what you also did, Jared, is you confused everyone, because what you call the afternoon game is the night game, and you said Cheyenne is going to be alone for the afternoon game, and everyone thought you meant today's the game that we're covering now, which is the afternoon game in India.
Too many time zones.
Too many time zones. Yeah.
Yeah, should just call them early game, late game. But 69 for 3. They started the game at about a 47% chance of winning. They're at a 33% chance of winning at the moment. And I think it started at about 195 expected total, and we're at 180 at the moment.
180 also seems. I mean, yeah, they need Puran to do some Puran stuff, which he
Which he
hasn't
hasn't
so far.
done for a while this year. So
Or
Yes.
everyone is just over-indexing on Mukul Chaudhary after that one innings.
Prem says, whose idea was it to bring the boundary line so short up? Was it because of advertising? It was because of fielding accidents, actually, if we're really being honest. There was a couple of really bad ones. Sorry, you might remember. Who was the guy who hit the fence?
Wait, was this in Australia?
Yeah, I want to say it was in an ODI series in Australia. Someone hit the fence really hard. So that's
I
when we
seem
brought
to remember this happening in Australia, but I can't recall who.
and that's when we brought the rope in. But then what was happening afterwards is the rope was still very close to the fence. And so people, even when they were sliding for the ball, were still hitting the fence after that. So then they had to bring the rope in further to make sure that you could do a full dive without the thought of that. And then the advertising boards, as they are, the LEDs and everything, are set up so that you can hit them and hopefully not get hurt in the same way you would a fence or anything else. They're supposed to give way, aren't they? I think is that what it is? That did they collapse or something?
I think they're just it's like softer, right?
Yeah, I think that something like that. Someone from a cricket ground did explain it to me once, but I've forgotten what he told me. But
Yeah,
but it's-
my best memory of this in Australia was 2000. I think it was India-Pakistan match. I don't remember whether it was Dravid or Kanitkar who actually used the support of the fence to catch Imzamam.
yeah,
Because it was allowed
yes.
in Australia. You could actually lean
Yes,
over.
yes. You could
actually
lean over. Yes, that's what.
And you could actually take the support of the fence and still it was counted as a catch, not as a six.
Inzamam has had some of the funniest dismissals in cricket, man. Like, do you remember there was a time when within a month he jumped out of the way of a throw and the ball hit the stumps and he was ruled out. And then somebody threw the ball back at the stumps and he dead batted it and he was ruled out. And so then he came to the press
Just
conference and he was
2005,
like,
2005 or 2006 India-Pakistan series.
came to the press conference and he said that I hit the ball, I out. I don't hit the ball, I out. What do I do? Like, it was very.
yeah. We didn't. When I grew up, most Australian cricket grounds had fences. It wasn't a thing that you even roped them off. And I mean, like club cricket, right? All my club cricket grounds had fences, so it was just a normal thing to look. You would lean on the fence every ball.
But why it was not counted as a six? Like, what was the reason for that?
I don't know. I don't know why the rope was a six and the fence wasn't, but that's just how it was. But do you remember they also had the side screens inside on the surface in Australia? Because there's that Steve Waugh catch where he catches it basically behind the side screen, right? So there were all sorts of weird things that were going on. So that's a lot of these things are why the rope happened. And I think the last place to fight the rope was Lords, because they wanted the ball to hit the fence at Lords. And then I think again someone got hurt sliding up the hill at Lords in a domestic game, I think. And they moved and they brought a rope in there as well.
So I think this is just about power play. I think it's SRH 2024 that revolutionized this. The pitches were flat for the 2 seasons prior as well. At least I had never seen a team to consistently have for blood in the power play. The funniest thing about this is, last season, Hyderabad had the highest turn of all the grounds, which I cannot for the life of me make sense of.
They had a big issue with HCA, right? So they had a very big legal battle going on at that time because Sunrisers were kind of supporting them, and just before the IPL they pulled out because there were certain irregularities going on in HCA. There was a huge road about that. So I think Mohammad Azharuddin was the president for some certain period of time, yes, and he was kind of coming up with this shopping complex kind of a thing there, and there were a lot of irregularities in it. A lot of irregularities due to which
he'll be the guy shopping the most there, by the way. He loves his shopping.
So just before the IPL, Sunrisers pulled out and they said that they're not going to give the money that they were supposed to support this kind of a thing. So that's why there was a huge clash going on. So at one point of time, it happened that HCA had logged one of these VIP boxes during one of the matches of SRH.
Again, they do the camera work again.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Glenn Phillips has caught this one. And he didn't
Yeah.
really need to move, but he moved about 83 times anyway, and it's ended up almost spinning around in a circle as he's taken what looked like originally a simple catch. But again, Prashi Krishna, what a bowler he has turned out to be. Back of a length again, and he cramps up Badoni, who gets it maybe a little bit high on his bat on the pull shot, and Phillips takes the catch and then makes it look like it's the hardest catch that a human being has ever taken.
This is what I was asking. Like, why the hell would you give a red soil wicket to GT? The kind of bowling attack they have, they would just spam that 6 to 7 meter length
Fair.
on such a surface,
Yeah.
and I couldn't understand giving such a surface to.
But
because they make
surely,
these mistakes.
surely there must be just issues with what pitches are at their best. Like that's one thing that I hear people who don't work in cricket say all the time. Oh, you should do this pitch and you should do that pitch. But it's like you actually only have that many surfaces that are TV ready, right? And if it's been used for a previous game, what if it didn't grow back correctly, Deepak? Right? Like, do you know how many times I've been in a test match where we've been tipped off by the groundsman? This may not be a good pitch because we couldn't prepare it the way we wanted to. It was too dry. It was too wet. It was too windy. You know, whatever has happened that has caused an
Makes
issue.
sense.
So you got to remember that these are there. Can I also say how awesome it is that Deepak looks like Batman all the way through this chat because the shadow is just above his the bridge on his nose, so we can see
Yes.
all of his face here, and then he's in darkness from up here. I love it. It's not the camera; it's just the way the lighting is hitting you. It's beautiful.
No, because the lighting is at
Was
the
it
top of my head.
Thirst night?
So that's why it's.
What is the thirst night?
So this is my wife's office. So I'm kind
The
of
thirst
sitting in
night.
that, so.
Yep.
So you in your office, have you been kicked out of your wife's lovely office for once?
No, this is the actual office. So there's a proper sitting at the back.
Oh, okay.
So it's a round table kind of a thing. So people sit like this. So this I have not used in any of the lives yet.
So that's where Alfred comes with your whatever.
Do you have a butler?
It's pretty normal in India, right?
What?
To have a butler? Is that like I thought a butler was a pretty like English title though. You wouldn't call anyone a butler, would you, in India?
No,
No.
you don't. I mean, you have help.
You have people who work for you.
You have
a
people
butler- I've never really understood what a butler does, to be honest, outside of Batman.
Yeah.
Batman
Cook
and,
is a very
and
normal concept. Like you hire
PG
somebody who
Woodhouse.
just handles the kitchen.
This is a very good comment, by the way. Varun, you might want to read out.
So Amu says Deepak's background looks like he's a government employee and he'll ask for 1,000 rupees to get work done.
No, I mean, 1,000
It's
rupees is
actually like
way
that
too
only.
way
It's-
too low. 1,000 rupees is nothing. No, nobody does work for 1,000 rupees.
I mean, there
Inflation,
was an
man,
era,
inflation.
right?
Yeah,
Era
back
when
in the
all
day, you
these
could
things
bribe
used to happen.
a government official for 100 rupees. Fucking inflation.
Yes.
A butler is a senior household staff member responsible for managing the daily operations of a home, overseeing. I thought butlers were there to open the door.
No,
And
they
also-
are also
I
like,
just
And
thought
also
that
stitch
butlers
you
were
up when
cook.
you've been attacked by the Joker.
yeah.
So Kaushal
I
Talpade
used
asks
to
us,
think
why
that
is...
butler means?
Sorry.
Yeah. I thought that
Oh.
butler would mean a cook. Like for the first time, I've got this like correct definition of butler.
No, I don't think they're a cook. I think they're more like...
No, they're not a cook. Yeah, they're
No,
like
no,
the
I had this wrong.
They
perception.
serve, don't they?
overseer
That's what
of
I thought.
of the domestic staff. Like they're the boss
Yeah.
of the domestic staff. Almost. So you need to have like a home big enough to have like an army of staff, and then whoever is the head
Yeah.
of that staff is the butler.
So Kaushal Talpade has asked us, why is Prasidh so good for GT and so bad for India? To be fair, this version of Prasidh hasn't played for India in T20.
I was going to say, has he
Exactly.
played
He has not
T20
played-
cricket for India?
He hasn't not since
Hardly,
last year.
hardly.
Right? And
I think in Test cricket,
This
what
version-
happens sometimes is because he's tall and fast, they almost stereotype him into a short ball bowler. Whereas
Yeah.
I think you need him to bowl length more often.
Yes.
Also, didn't he bowl really well the last time he bowled? Oh no, when was the last time he bowled for India? Was that at the Oval, or has he played since then?
No, he has played the ODI
He
series.
played
also.
ODIs.
And
He's played
Oh,
ODIs.
okay. I was more thinking as T20 bowler, but he's better as a T20 bowler.
yeah,
He actually
he's-
he's only played 6 games for India in T20s. He takes wickets. He's just gone for runs so far in those games.
to be
I
honest,
think he's
like,
famous
in-
in the Maxwell game, right, where
Yeah.
he got smashed in the end.
Yes. I think in Test
No.
match cricket, I personally believe that he tries way too much because if he's kind of holding on to his back of the length stuff, he would still be damaging. This is what he did at Oval, right? I think for the
No,
first
no,
time, at least his
also-
length's a little consistent. There was some grouping.
all of his T20s have come in 2023, and his T20 resurgence happened last year.
Yeah.
So
Last
this
year.
version of Prasidh has not played T20s for India. So we
Also,
we don't know how
this-
good it'll be.
I'm looking at his ODI record for India. He averages 27 a run a ball. It's not exactly
Yeah.
horrendous bowling.
Yeah, it's decent.
Maybe slightly higher in the economy, but he's certainly getting wickets.
Yeah,
To
exactly.
be fair, I don't
So
think
even-
Indian fans still know how to treat strike bowlers.
And that too, like in India South Africa series, where he was decently effective, I think 350, 360 were getting chased for fun. So like in such a match, I think somebody's kind of pricing out 4 wickets for 70-ish. That's a good effort, I would say. Because he would have turned the match, and he actually did that in the third ODI, like where I think De Kock was going bonkers. He was kind of scoring runs for fun, and he came in for the first spell, got hammered, came back again, and took like 3 wickets in a single spell, and turned the match on its head. The third ODI.
Yeah.
Okay, so 79 for 4 here. Purant and Samad are in. The percentage chance of winning for Lucknow is 27 at the moment, and expected
So
score
nine-
is 168. Oof.
So 19 runs
Yes.
in the last 23 balls, right? If I'm right.
168.
This
There was
is-
64. There was 64-2 in the after the power play.
So typical LSG innings, I would say. Like apart from the matches where we saw the top 3 kind of firing all cylinders last season, like if you could have to, like in last 4-5 years till the time they've come, since the time they've come into existence, this is a very regular pattern as far as the batting is concerned. They would have some upside in the power play, and then they'll kind of dismantle themselves in the middle overs. And there'll be some late resurgence happening. It's pretty much a very typical pattern to their innings, what I've seen in the last few years.
So Ehsas
Yeah.
Sharma said, Prasidh isn't bad for India. His wickets per innings is one of the highest across formats. He's a genuine wicket taker,
Yes.
like Josh Tang. Yeah, fair.
Yes, pretty fair. Pretty fair.
Also, one of these
And-
days, I hope he plays in a bowling attack where Nitish Kumar Reddy is in the 4th seamer. So, like,
Yes.
Has
to be-
Nitish added a yard of pace, do you think,
Yep.
in this
Or
IPL?
half a
Yes.
yard at least.
Surely.
Yeah.
Surely.
I
I
really
also
like
thought
him as a
younger.
white ball all rounder. I don't know why they keep investing him in Test cricket and not playing him in any white ball games at all for some reason.
He scored that 100 at MCG, and after that, they're like, yeah, you
Yeah, I think I remember the people who were like, oh, he can bat at 5. I'm like, no, he cannot. It's like, I don't trust batters who don't make runs in first class cricket to suddenly make runs in Test cricket.
yeah.
Exactly. I think at least he had that impact in the Lord's Test, right? Where he priced out both the openers. So,
Yeah.
here and there. Like, I
That,
had
this
this
is why.
discussion with Rob. Yeah.
Uh,
I had this small
Sorry, no.
discussion with Robbie also. So Robbie was of the opinion that they should persist with him in at least all the home matches, because most of the times India is kind of bossing those matches, at least when there are teams like West Indies. So he could actually develop into somebody.
you need
who's,
disclaimer now. India is no longer bossing home test matches.
Exactly. I had to recorrect
So-
myself there. So like,
So, Deepak, the issue with what you're saying is, let's say they do play him in India. You're gaining nothing by batting him at 8. And if you bat him at 7, then you're not developing Washington as a cricketer as well, right? So there's so much overlap there. So it's either one of those things. So that's why I think after England series, I said you can't have more than 2 of them in the same team, right? Someone needs to sit out at some point.
Yeah.
it's a very valid point, because at 8 he won't be able to make any difference, especially if he's kind of playing against teams like West Indies and all, where his batting might not be even required.
For now, who knows? Maybe West Indies
So
will also give India a tough fight.
So because India, I think India are
They
playing a lot
almost
of
did.
T20Is still, right? After the IPL. What I would do if I was India is I'd tell Nitish to do the Hardik role essentially and rest Hardik for T20Is. You don't need Hardik to play T20Is now, right? You need him fit for the ODI World Cup.
We have a super
Fair
chat that
point.
says that Nitish gets white games only when Hardik retires. Yeah, but
I'm not
You
saying
could-
he needs to be the main all-rounder, but like right now, could you not have rest when India play T20I still, let's say
Yeah.
after the end of the ODI World Cup, does it not make sense for you to ask Nitish bat at 5 or 6 in the Indian team, and we will give you the power play overs? Let's see what you can do, right? Because India's
think-
so
Yeah.
good they can win even with that.
I think this IPL will kind of give us a glimpse into what to expect from him because, like, Hardik started around this age only, right? In 2016, he was like, what, 23 when he first came on the scene. And his spin bashing was there, but his game against pace took a while to develop. I clearly remember 2017 series also against Australia in India, where he kind of came of age as far as his ODI batting is concerned. And there was constant inputs coming in from Rohit, Kohli, about how to construct the innings and all those things. There was a lot of chatter happening at that time in the middle of the pitch during the match itself. And Nitish is exactly that age only. He's 23 right now. So he's 22 turning 23, something around that only. So
Yeah.
I think with all-rounders, as we have discussed earlier also, we have to be a lot more patient. But this IPL season in particular, I see a lot of evolution happening in him as far as overall all-round ability is concerned, because he's been able to bail them out a couple of times at the bat, and also as a bowler, he's added certain yards to it, and kind of giving that impression that he's kind of coming to terms with his overall potential as a bowler. Because in yesterday's match also, till the time he got whacked, I think he was still doing a decent job, like 10 balls, 10 runs, something of that sort. So
I think that's fair.
Meanwhile, these guys are 83 for 4 in 11 overs, and I think they are sliding lower and lower than par with every over. They're just, yeah.
this
He's,
is the typical LSG innings, as I said. Like in these matches, generally what I've seen, like somebody like Ayush Baduni would bail them out, score a fighting 50, and then somebody lower down the order would tag along. Like such things have happened for them so many times in the past that we kind of got spoiled last season. The kind of
No,
batting.
and like Samada and Puran are batting together. They have scored 10 runs of 19 balls together. Like that's very, very.
It's almost stopped the innings, hasn't it? Completely.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. It's a good surface also. The ball, because they were able to hit through the line, the ball is actually coming onto the bat decently.
They've still got 2 overs of Rashid to hit as well, right? So
Yeah.
I think this is technically the over they want to go. So Puran is facing Rashid, so it'll be interesting to see if he tries bowling around the wicket. He almost gets caught and bowled here. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they go this over or they wait one more.
So I was
think
decently impressed.
Rashid is also, sorry, Deepak, go.
Yeah, I was about to say the same only. I kind of got decently impressed with his bowling last time because he's finally getting that zip back into his bowling.
Yeah.
How good was that ball to Rizvi?
Yeah, that was like from the vault. No, it was just
Brilliant. To be honest, for me, the turnaround happened when he got Vaibhav Suryavanshi out, because that ball actually skidded onto him. He was trying to pull that ball, couldn't get the timing right. That kind of gives you a template that now Rashid is able to put his body into the ball. So that actually hurried onto him because he was halfway into the shot and not able to kind of get the power, considering the fact that how quickly the guy picks up the length, the kind of form he's in.
He's defended this one, Puran, which I think tells you everything. Hey, did you guys see the story about the Rajasthan Royals manager and the mobile phone?
Yes. I did.
Yeah.
So he had the mobile phone in the dugout, and looks like there's going to be some sort of sanction that will go against him because you're not allowed to have mobile phones in the dugout.
It's viral in India.
Now, can I tell you why this is nonsense?
Why?
Why not?
So
Please.
when I first day, 2 days before the first game I ever worked with St. Lucia, I went into a situation where I was in the anti-corruption meeting, right? So they have the whole meeting, and you can imagine, Saurabh, as a journalist, I'm asking like a million questions and writing notes down, going, well, yeah, one day this might be a piece, right? I don't know. Right?
Exactly.
And then at the end, I went up and I said, look, I just I'm an analyst. I'm going to have my laptop there. How does that work?
Yeah.
And he said, oh, no, it's fine. Just put your laptop in airplane mode. And I went, okay, well, how does that, surely I can just turn it off airplane mode and this go on the internet. He goes, nah, we trust you. And I was like, okay, that sounds weird to me. Like that's the best option that they have, right? So first game, we're in Trinidad, and I wanted to sit on the dugout because I wanted to be with the players because I needed to advance my understanding of what they needed to know really, really quickly.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm sitting in the dugout, and the camera comes over to me a couple of times, and like I think one of the commentators mentions, former Cricinfo journalist, blah blah blah. Then I'm sitting with Warner, so they're showing Warner, and I'm next to Warner, so of course I'm on the camera again, right? And the ICC anti-corruption unit go mental because I've got the laptop in the dugout, right? So at the end of the game, they come up to me and they're like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, you can't use the laptop in the dugout." I went, "Oh, okay. How am I going to work?" Then they said, "Oh, no, it's fine. Just sit anywhere else." And I said, "But that doesn't make any sense." I said, if I'm in the locker room or at the front of the stairs or on a table or anywhere else, I still have access to the players and I still have an electrical device, right? And they were like, no, it's just, it looks really bad when it's in the dugout.
Yeah.
The optics, right? So this team manager, if you read the article, he's allowed to have the mobile phone with the team, right?
Yeah.
And I know this for a fact because this happened to me when I was with the Scottish team. And we were in Dubai for the World Cup qualifiers, and Eek got really sick and got taken to hospital. The only reason they could get through to me is because someone in the Scottish system had a phone, right? So all teams have a phone, right?
Right.
But if you have it in
all
the
teams do have a phone.
but if you have it in the dugout, it looks like fixing, even though you could do as much fixing on the stairs, behind the dugout, in the locker room, in those little, I don't even know what you call that other bit, the like the balcony bits. Right?
Yes.
I'm still sitting with the players, right?
Exactly.
I still have a laptop. The only thing to save me from cheating, right, being corrupt, is the airplane mode on my phone. This is edged away for 4, by the way.
Yeah, but Jared, a lot to do with Bollywood. I think they're kind of stereotyped it. There's so many Bollywood movies that kind of shown these.
Oh, no.
It's
No, I think it's just optics. It's like
just optics.
Romy Binder has been with Rajasthan, I think, since 2008-9 or something. So it's not like he's a new guy. He just got caught at the wrong place. He's a very, very experienced guy.
Oh, yeah, he made a mistake. I'm not saying he didn't make a mistake. I'm saying the mistake is bullshit.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. No, and
I
he
said,
probably would have known that,
Is it gone?
a lot
No,
of
gets that over the
managers-
top.
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, is that?
That was lucky. And a little bit of misjudgment also, I would say, from Rashid. Because he ran around the ball. Or maybe ran all over it.
I'm still on the edged 4, guys. So so I'm waiting for the because they're going
Also,
on showing
Rashid's
replays of the
both.
edged
So both his googlies and his leggies are spinning today.
Yes. Even in the Delhi match also, it
Oh.
was happening like the same.
Yep.
He got Akshar out on Googly. He got Rizvi out on Googly. And
Yeah.
the best part is when he's in form, speed of his leggies and Googlies are almost the same. So it's very difficult to pick it.
Rabada
Like if
is
you're not
very
picking it from the
happy
hand,
with
so it becomes
that,
almost.
Rabada doesn't seem very happy with that Rashid effort, does he?
Yeah, exactly.
It
Nobody
was-
should
yeah.
be because he kind of ran around it.
I mean, in Rob's book, that is going down as a drop.
I don't know if this is just a today thing, but his googly is about 5 to 7 clicks slower than his leggy.
Generally,
Oh,
it should be even
Yeah.
like when kind of he was having little issues with his pack, it was even dropping further in pace. So it was easier for the batters to kind of pick it.
Who's producing today? Is it Vignesh or Rakshit? Do we know?
Both were there
they were
today
both
before
there.
you came.
They were both
Yeah.
there.
I've just sent them the photo. You can see the whole thing of what I was talking about.
Why the hell did they go for the review?
But I should also say I wasn't fined or I wasn't censored or anything. Like I didn't get in trouble for having the laptop. They just said don't do it again.
Oh my God.
As I
So,
said, like
you should have asked them like, what happened to we trust you?
Yeah, exactly. They went from trusting me incredibly to not trusting me at all.
Yeah.
So Jared, any idea about what's changed with Noor? He seems a lot less effective.
I think a lot of these guys now are having trouble with their lengths a little bit, and I think it's because of something that you said, Varun, the other day, which is teams are still struggling just as much with the balls when they're spinning, or when there's something happening on the surface. When there's nothing happening on the surface, you basically can get hit from any ball now, which means that you have to be perfect when there's nothing going on.
The other thing also is usually with leggies, their natural length is 4 to 5 meters, right? And that length is becoming largely useless in the IPL.
Yeah. So I think if you look at
But like-
Noor and you look at Rashid and you look at Chakravarti, all three of them have suddenly stopped controlling their length the way they used to. And so part of this is also, if you go back to that sort of period where Rashid Khan and Sunil Narayan were bowling short for what we would consider normal spin, and Heinrich Klaasen was smashing all of that for 6, and Butler was smashing it for 6, and then Patidar was smashing it for 6, right? That means that you can't bowl that length anymore. So they were spamming one length. Now they have to be a lot more flexible with their length.
Yes. The step hit, I think, has kind of evolved the overall batting as far as spin playing is concerned. A lot of players are not able to step
Meanwhile,
hit. Even if they're not
Puran is 6 of 13. I don't know. I smell a wicket oh, that's the photo.
I
So-
think his run line was 24 today, by the way, for Pura.
Yeah. So you can see here, you
Yeah.
can just see my laptop in the bottom corner. So that's Kavim Hodge, lovely player. That's David Warner. I don't know who's on the other side of me as well. But yeah, you can see I've got a laptop. I will say this, it was the most uncomfortable place to work. As Puran
Wait, it's high,
launches Rashid as high as anyone has ever
Is
hit a
that out
cricket ball
again?
before. And it's
Oh,
6.
it's 6.
Just.
Oof.
Yeah.
I don't know who that was down on the
Finally.
boundary, but I'm assuming from the theatrics it's Glenn Phillips.
We should have guessed sick at this over, Jared. It feels like I'm disappointed in the both of us there.
It's true. I was so...
You actually guessed it, right? You actually
No,
Saurabh
I mean,
guessed it.
that's what I was saying. He's
Saurabh
6 of
did.
13. So either he's
Saurabh
getting out
guessed
or
it.
he's
No,
launching.
Saurabh guessed it. I'm saying I'm disappointed in Jared and me.
Because we were kind of Jared had kind of hijacked the discussion, so it was in a different direction altogether. So that's why.
Oh, he's
Oh,
gone
he goes
again
again?
here.
This looks out.
This one is high and 6
Oh, it's
again.
even bigger. Oh, wow.
I don't think he's got anywhere near the middle in either of these two, by the way.
Yes,
And he's got them both
exactly.
away.
I thought the first one was much bigger than the second one.
I
just
think
looking at the camera.
classical example of step hitting, where I think the length
The
was not full enough. But
I'm
still
still
they were
seeing
able to kind of hit.
the first one, and the first one is of the toe end. So
Yeah.
I have to see where
Yeah.
the second one is.
So what I would say about the step
No,
hit, though,
this was full,
Deepak,
this
is
was full, this
I
was
think
full,
people
this
were
was
step
full.
hitting for ages. The issue is that what was happening then is people were bowling that shorter length, and no one had a shot for that shorter length ball, right? And then when Butler and Klaasen and then Patidar and these sorts of guys start playing that shot, is this a replay?
Just a replay.
No, it's not the shot.
No, it's a replay.
So it's a replay. Okay.
This
Oh,
isn't a
goes again?
replay. He's launched this one down the ground, but
One
it's just
bounce.
short of long off.
About 2 bounces to the fielder.
Yeah, so I think it's the combination of the two, right? Of the fact that the step hit was already a big thing, and then on top of that, you couldn't bowl that automatic short of a length anymore, right? And a lot of players are
which
much
was-
better than that.
Which was kind of get out of the jail ball for Narayan
Yeah.
also. If somebody would hit it,
It's the single ball, right? It's literally, if you watch Narayan and Chakravarti at their best, they're literally bowling at your thigh pad to get a single,
yes.
right? And now that same ball gets hammered, right? If you bowl that ball to
Yes.
Nasanka, he will pull it for 6, right? Patidar will pull it for 6. And Klaasen and these other guys, and Klaasen and even Fraser McGurk and those guys, they will just sit there and just flat bat it back over your head. That shot didn't even
Yes.
exist a couple of years ago, right?
Exactly. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense because that is kind of that's why we see a lot of back-to-back hits also. Like just we saw in front of like exactly what happened to Rashid also.
Yeah.
So those two balls were 4 to 5 meters and 3 to 4 meters.
Rashid has gone for 13 runs despite being hit for 2 sixes. Well, I think he's,
Yeah.
yeah, he's getting close to his best one. And even those 2 sixes, none of them were like convincingly hit, right?
Yeah, I
Also,
think
if you
Puran
watch
went
earlier
for
in
it
the
when he missed
tournament, he was bowling wide a lot. Like he was hiding the ball. This is almost out. He's almost bowled in Rashid.
That's beautifully bowled.
But again, is this the replacement ball suddenly seeming a little bit more?
Could be, yeah.
Did
Although
they
I'm just
replace
saying
the
could
ball?
be without having watched
I was
what
going
has
to say,
happened.
Saurabh, you tell me in 5 minutes' time if you
Yes.
think that's what's happened.
But did they replace the ball? I didn't check it to be honest.
They always replace the ball.
But like, did a day match?
14
Why would they
overs.
do that?
I would still replace it. If,
Ooh, nice.
they might not have, but why are we getting late seam movement when we've never seen it before?
Oh, what just happened there? Oh, okay.
That's
Good short
amazing
ball there.
again. This is
I
the
think
whole
once we have
difference.
more
Like,
sample
Prasad
size, I'll
looks-
check if it's actually statistically significant or not. That
Yeah.
there is the balls are seeming more.
But this is the difference. Like Prasid somehow, whenever he's bowling for GT,
Oh,
there's
that was a drop.
spring
The
in
last ball of the Rashid's last ball was a dropped return catch.
Yes.
Although the way Abdul
Saurav
Samad is
is-
batting, that might not be a bad drop.
It
For
feels
Gujarat.
like as if Saurav is
Jared.
living in the ice age.
Yes,
That
yes.
ball
Yes,
seemed
absolutely.
minus 1.74 degrees, by the way.
Okay.
Another.
That's about as much as some of Rashid's leggies today. So yeah,
That's
fun.
incredible.
It's incredible.
How? That's what I'm
And
saying.
then kind
I just don't remember this happening before. And it could just be, as we've got the slow ball wicket here.
And that messed up his head. To be honest, that messed up the entire tempo of Puran because he was just kind of all over the place.
So Puran hit 2 sixes in a row and has still ended up with 19 off 21.
Man, like, yeah, that is seriously very, very unpuran. I mean, this whole IPL has been like that for him. At least
And
we get
lot
to
of
see
people
Mukul Chaudhary.
A lot of people kind of predicted that to happen, right? Like, when we were kind of doing
did?
all these pre-tournament shows, people were concerned about his form, like because in the last whole year, it's been like that for him. We had certain super chats also where people were kind of asking, like, why it is so difficult if somebody has been playing so much and still they would be out of form. And
So Andy has
Jared
a
came up
super
with a
chat,
very
right?
beautiful answer.
According to Cricket, for the two most impactful players this season have been Vaibhav and Sir Garfield Overton. A dichotomy that encapsulates life.
Hard to argue they're not the two greatest players on earth, though, isn't it?
So basically, Overton within the space of 16 hours has been compared to Imran Khan and Garfield Sobers.
He has
Imagine.
literally changed the Overton window.
Yes.
If you're a nerd and you didn't laugh at that, by the way, there's something wrong with you. And if you're not a nerd and you have no idea what I'm talking about, I'm sorry.
But like yesterday, to be honest, I was mighty impressed with that spell of his because he was getting some serious pace. His cutters were kind of landing so well. And even when he had that injury, when Jared had messaged on the group that this is it, he's done for the season, he was still able to bowl quick. So that
Yeah.
I think that over in which he got Stubbs out, it was 145 or 144. That ball.
I feel like somewhere Baz is like leaping in joy looking at how well Overton's doing for Chennai.
Yes. Exactly. And somebody limping and still clocking 145 is fun any day.
If England had got the IPL current versions of Butler and even maybe Jofra to some extent during the T20 World Cup, that semi-final would have been really could have gone the other way.
That they win, don't they? Then, if Butler was even this level in
Sorry?
that tournament, they
To
win
be
if
honest,
Butler
you
was
take-
good, right?
They were- yeah.
You take out
Yeah.
that catch of Aksar when Wiljax got out, they could have still won that match comfortably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and if you take
Forcing
out the
that
catch of catch drop of Brooks to Sampson as well, right? So
Yeah.
that was the big one.
3 for 13
exactly.
off 3, Prashi Krishna. What?
Yeah, he's been so
Just
good.
ridiculous. Those numbers you sent me last night, Varun.
Yes, sir.
So that's seam bowling in the IPL.
I sent spin as well before.
Oh yeah. But the seam one. So what I really want to know is between overs 10 and 15, right? Is there more seam movement this year than we've seen in other years?
Yeah, I can check it.
Well, this year
I
and
just
last
want
year. I
one more
suppose,
sample
but-
size. That's what I want essentially.
Yeah, no.
I'll
You can wait a little while, but
yeah.
only it's
I-
at the moment it could just be dumb luck or whatever. But it just feels like on pitches we almost seem to see more seam movement like in that period at times, like these drastic.
I think there's
deliveries
been
we're
more
seeing
seam than
early on.
spin at times.
Yeah,
And to be honest, in a lot of matches, that particular phase has killed the run.
yeah,
The
exactly.
batting in the first inning, it's all. Because if you look back at KKR versus MI match, this is where Bolt came in, was able to get the grip and was able to move the ball. And then from I think 11 to 15, KKR was not able to do much. Yesterday also.
I mean,
in
to be
that,
fair, I think in
SRH
that
match.
game it was a lot of Yorkers, so I don't know if that's more pitch dependent. I think
From
Bolt
11
just
to
kept
15.
nailing it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bolt comes back and he bowls like 5 or 6
Oh,
overs in
this
a row.
should have been run out. Mukul has hit the ball straight into the covers, taken off. There was never a run there. And then I think was it Ashok who had basically a free throw at the stumps, just missed them. I didn't see how much he missed by.
Like if
So
you
that
are
was seen,
109
yes.
for 5 and 15
Good you have told me
overs.
this, Jared. I'll be able to tell you exactly how much in like 5 minutes.
Oh wow. Jesus. Okay. He was gone.
So
Sorry, someone just put up, is it seam or reverse? No, we're talking about when we could tell the difference.
We don't definitely. I can tell. So when
Yep.
in the data, there's two different columns for both, so I can tell which is which.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, you can tell from the kind of deliveries that we're seeing.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the Jamie Overton one, there's no way that one could have swung because the seam wasn't anywhere near upright.
Exactly.
Actually, I should check that ball now that reminds me. I haven't checked it.
Did they mess up his entry point, Mukul? Considering the fact that
they
kind
don't
of
have
game
any
he had.
batting,
mean-
right?
I mean, at this stage, he should be opening the batting and batting at 6.
Yeah. I said he should be the captain of the team.
But why on earth would you hold back a batter who kind of won you the match last time around?
And it's a 4.
I mean, they could have only sent him in ahead of Abdul Samad, right? And I'm okay if they sent Samad ahead. Nobody knew he's going to play such a bad innings.
We also
I think
do we have how much data do we have on how he plays spin? Like if you you know the Justin Langer thing, everyone's talking about him being a finisher, right? Even before that innings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And to be honest, the exploits of his red ball batting is kind of rubbed onto his white ball cricket also. Because Samad had such an amazing red ball season with J&K. So somehow it's become more
Yeah,
of an
not a lot
anchor.
of swing or seam for that cross seam delivery for David Miller, which makes sense. I think.
There wasn't anything?
Yeah, nothing.
Okay, fair enough. I might have been an optical illusion then.
Yeah.
Samad has
The
had
expected average is still
good,
19 for that ball, so it's clearly a difficult ball to play.
Yeah, it was pretty fast, and it was the top of the
Yeah,
bales.
yeah.
Anything that's fast at the top of the bales is generally going to cause you an issue, right?
Yeah.
Deepak, you were talking about Abdul Samad. I was just saying he has had decent first class seasons before this also. He has actually had quite a few good runs for JNK. His first class average is 44.5. That's very, very
But
respectable.
this season he was insane, to be honest.
This season he was very good. But I have seen a quicker than run a ball century from him in Chennai, I think, 2 seasons back. So he has had his moments with red ball.
One second. So, Sushmit Roy has a super chat for us. I know that Vaibhav is best as an opener, but I think he can bat anywhere in the batting order from 1 to 7 and still make a huge impact. Absolutely not. The guy has like a strike rate of 260 in the power play. Why the hell would he not bat in the power play?
He's just going to have so much of a bigger impact. Also,
Yeah.
based on what we've seen at the moment, the hard fast ball is the thing that he hits the best. Slow balls, not that he's got a problem with them, but I think he prefers the ball coming on and being hard. I don't see why you would ever change that with someone like him.
Yeah. I might bat him lower down in red ball cricket or something, but
Yeah.
Not-
Yeah,
Red
it'd
ball
be
I'm
interesting to
agreed
see
with,
how he goes in red ball cricket. I think that's a different argument. But in white ball cricket, you want him there to max. You can't set a field from him in the power play, right? There's nothing you can really do. I think if you've got a batter that you can't set a field to who can handle the new ball, they just have to automatically be an opener.
yeah.
I think the only sorts of weakness I could see is if an off spinner bowls in the 6 to 7 meter range and turns it away. But there is, as we were discussing yesterday, no off spinners in the league.
No off spinners left alive.
There's not even a single off spinner now.
Yeah, how many
Specialist?
off spinners are there?
Washi? How many overs did he
He's
bowl
not
a
bowled
game?
today. He's not bowled at
So-
all today. So
Yeah.
But you'll consider Washi as a specialist, right?
If he bowled 4 overs a game, I'd consider him a
No,
specialist.
no,
If-
I
if
wouldn't
he's bowling
consider him a
no overs a
specialist.
game, he's not a specialist bowler, is he?
RCB tried their off spinner, Tim David, but that didn't work out.
yeah, that's the
Tim David might be the best off spinner in the game, guys.
yeah.
Glenn
So,
Phillips,
Markram.
Markram. I mean,
Mark Ramesh.
So Akil and
Jacks when he
Harshdobe are
turns.
they're finger spinners, not off spinners. Off spin, I mean like
Yeah.
right arm finger spin.
yeah, you guys are
They're
coming
finger
up with
spinner.
left arm finger spinners. That's a
Yeah, you're coming
completely
with
different kind
SLAs.
of bowler.
SLAs are there are a lot of
Even like
SLAs.
globally also, like a full-time off-spinner right now would be like Aryan Dutt only, right? Is there anybody
Yeah.
else?
Aaron Dutt.
Maybe.
Yeah, Bangladesh have a couple, don't they? Off spinners.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They've
Sri Lanka
always
have an
been
off-
finger
oh,
spinner.
Nathan Lyon, if he still has a hamstring, but not in white ball
Nathan
cricket.
Lyon is not bowling in the white ball cricket, right?
No, I don't think Nathan Lyon will play that much more cricket.
Will Jacks is the only one.
And a perfect example of someone who is not an off spinner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you call it?
And
Cole
who's not
McConkey
in-
is again a can bat. So
Right.
So with Bangladesh,
Bracewell?
definitely, because Bangladesh is
Yeah.
all about finger spin, right? So the,
Bangladesh certainly have two, don't they? I'm trying to think.
Usman
Yes,
Tariq's mystery,
yes.
isn't he? I don't know if
Yeah.
him Tikshana like they're more mystery for me.
Yeah, I wouldn't say Usman Tariq's an off spinner. He can bowl an off spinning delivery, but I wouldn't call him an off spinner if that makes sense.
exactly.
I saw someone else has put up
Mehndi
Sikandar
Miraj.
Raza. Sikandar Raza's again. Sikandar
Yeah,
Raza
again,
bowls
you guys
more
are mentioning
knuckle
all
balls.
rounders.
Yeah, but also he
Plus you
bowls more
mentioned
knuckle
all-round.
balls than off spin.
Yeah.
Right? He doesn't
Knuckle
bowl.
balls.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's more of a mystery spinner, to be honest.
So even the people who are off spinners are not off spinners.
Yep.
The proper, I think Mehndi Miraj would be like a proper off spinner.
Yeah.
Harmer again.
Harmer.
Does he play T20s?
Doesn't play limited overs cricket. Yep.
Yeah. Harmer's probably the best
Harmer.
offie in the world on current form, isn't he? In Test
Yeah,
cricket.
definitely.
By some distance, I would say. By,
Yeah.
by a country mile, I would say.
Yeah.
On form.
By the way, Jacks is, as of yesterday, I think not yet linked up with the Mumbai Indians yet.
He's
so-
in Paris
So
last
what
session.
exactly?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what is the issue? Like, why is it so?
I don't know what the issue is, but he's not there. Somebody is saying Rohit Gurunath Sharma. I don't know when Rohit last bowled.
That's true.
Is
Gareth Batty.
I think Rohit last time bowled in 2021 Chennai Test match, right? When Jurud had hit that double 100.
No
He
clue
did bowl
whatsoever.
in that.
Mark
test
Watts,
match.
another left arm finger spinner, guys. We're not talking about finger spin. We are
Finger spin, yeah.
specifically talking about right arm off spin.
That was the last time I saw Rohit bowl in that Chennai Test match.
I don't know.
Sure.
When he Rohit has an IPL hat trick though, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But I don't know when he last bowled like regularly, like that one-off Test match because they're scoring a lot of runs and nobody's there, just as a change-up over.
I think in Australia 2016.
Yeah, that so it must be 10 years since he has actually
10
bowled
years.
regularly.
I think there they really tried him.
Yeah, also, like, can we talk about why Gujarat don't want to play Sai Kishore even though Washington gives them no bowling? Tewatia is giving them no bowling.
I
Shah Rukh Khan doesn't give them any batting or bowling or fielding.
I think Washington and Tewatia are playing as batters.
And
Samad.
again.
Samad is
Who
out
can-
from Ashok.
Samad is
18 of
gone.
22 again.
I'm seeing ads of Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli, so I'll let you know when I see the wicket. I mean, today at least the
Like,
ads are
what is
justified.
wrong with Sai
There is
Kishore,
MI
to be honest?
versus
Like,
RCB. Nothing is
what
wrong
is
with
wrong
him.
with Sai?
They're just not picking.
I hope for his sake he's injured and not, if he's fit and they're not playing him, they deserve to not qualify.
And he's not even listed among the, I would say, impact players.
Yeah.
I think they
Last match
picked
also
too
it
many
was the same.
bowlers, man. Like they just they have.
Genuinely think they could replace Sai Kishore with Tewatia and not lose on runs at all at this point.
yeah,
in time.
exactly.
Yeah. What do you call it?
How would you rate Shah Rukh for GT? Like 23 average, 175 strike rate. Like how would you count his contribution for GT?
He
for
has
all
the
these
ability
years?
to play really big innings, but they almost need someone who just automatically has a high strike rate in that position, don't they?
So Shan Nair says Bumrah right arm off spinner. To be fair, his off cuts might be better than a lot of offies.
I mean, the best
Yes,
off spinner in the
exactly.
world might be Ngidi, if we're being honest.
There's actually I just realized Jayant Yadav is in the Gujarat Titans squad. He's a proper off spinner. He's an
He
can
was
bat
about,
as well, right?
He was about 12
Yeah.
years ago.
Yeah. No, but I mean, he's an off spinner who can bat. He's not a batter who bowls off spin.
No, they'll
Like,
occasionally
yeah,
dust
sure.
him off. I think Emma used to occasionally dust him off if a team had left-handers in the top
Yes.
3 or something.
Does he have a
Yes,
test 100?
exactly.
Yes,
does.
he has a test 100 from number 9 at
With Virat
Wankhede.
Kohli.
Wankhede only.
I think I
At
commentated
Wankhede-
that game. I'm
Oh, you
pretty
did?
sure I was commentating that. one.
Kohli made 235, I think, in that match.
Like,
That
but-
was the
Yeah.
Nathan McCullum, there's another very relevant modern player. Doesn't he own a franchise in Belgium or something now?
Oh, really?
I really want to understand this, like, to be honest.
Hmm.
Like, considering the fact that GTA has always been top heavy, they've been scoring runs for fun at the top. And then even they had a decent number 4 also. With that, Shah Rukh having 23 average, 175 strike rate, how would you basically rate his overall performance for GT? Considering the fact that some of the times he would have to come in when there's a collapse. Some of the time he would have to come in when they have to have those quick runs. Like, if we
When have
kind
they
of-
collapsed? Which year was that? I'd have to go back a few.
Exactly. So it's like
Or they
guy
have
giving
impact
you on an
subbed,
average.
Linde in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So,
think they
like-
had to. That's the right.
I mean, anyway, they're going to use him as a bowler. Like, so might as well bring him
Well,
in.
The,
I've seen Linda bat. They're going to have to think of him as a bowler because he's another one of these guys who can bat. This is what we're saying the other day. The one plus I would say over Jamie Overton, there are all these guys who are like, yeah, he gives you a little bit with the bat and he gives you a little bit with the bat. Jamie Overton actually can bat. Like, he's not a guy who gives you a little bit with the bat. Like, he is a fantastic six-hitter.
Is
who can
Linda a
average about 20.
7.5 again, Jared? Or is he
Yeah.
an actual 8?
No. Oh, now that, yeah. He's 7.5 at best, isn't he?
Yeah. He's not a number 7 for sure. I'm happy with saying that.
Yeah.
I think Akil Hussain is like an
Overton?
8.5.
Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Is he? I thought he was an 8.
Yeah.
No.
Nah. He's not an 8.
like, I'm still I'm kind of bugging you all with the same question.
Wait,
Would
we've-
you take?
We finally got
What
the
do you
great
think-
guy, Lalit Yadav.
Lalit Yadav.
My man.
The legend, yes.
I miss him.
Who else is there? Krishna
Sorry,
Gautam.
Deepak.
What else do we have? Who else
But
do we
like,
who else
Gautam
do we
take
name?
12.
Gautam has retired. He's doing Kannada commentary now, by the way.
Yes.
He's-
Yeah, Naga, don't blame me.
Just
No one's
retired
playing
me.
off spinners.
I mean, Jalat Saxena is still plying his trade in domestic cricket. Nobody seems to pick him for anything. He's still getting wickets and all. I don't know. Maybe if Vaibhav does have a weakness against off spin at that length, maybe Jalaj will get some late career one season resurgence or something.
Good point.
So,
But won't you take-
Jared, you like this? Harsha is apparently saying Linda can bat anywhere from 3 to number 7.
I mean, technically, Varun, you could bat anywhere from 3 to 7. Can you do it
Yes.
well? Is my question.
But like Jared, to be honest, before SA20, when we asked the same question to Robbie, he said one player to watch out for is Linde. He said like he's massively impressed
Actually,
with
he
that
did.
guy.
Yes, that was the pod on which 3 of us did, right?
Yes,
Deepak, you,
exactly.
me, and Ravi?
Remember?
He told me as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Saurabh, do you have any idea who Nikhil Kashyap for Haryana is?
Nikhil Kashyap for Haryana.
Oh, Tanush
Not
Kotian.
really,
That's the
doesn't-
other one I forgot about. Yes.
Tanush Kotian, of course, yeah.
Kotian,
Tanush
yeah.
Kotian
Yeah.
is there. Yeah.
Yeah, to be
Nikhil
fair to George
Kashyap,
Linda, he's having his best year with the bat by a mile. But last year, he averaged 18 at 136. The year before, he averaged 22 at 141. The year before, he averaged 18 at 134. The year before, he averaged 24 at 123. And the year before, he averaged 15. I don't think he can bat 3, guys.
So, Crick Things has asked me, like, where do I get the degree of turn?
You've asked
batter?
us that before, man. We
Yeah.
can't tell you. is the answer.
Unfortunately, no. It's as much as
we could
we
tell
hate
you,
to
we would have told you
gatekeep
the
it.
last time you asked.
Yeah, as much as we hate to gatekeep it, it's
just
Hawkeye's
not
a
how-
cunt.
We,
Hawkeye are
we are
cunts.
unfortunately not
Yeah.
allowed to say anything. This is whack for 6.
Oh,
by
good
Mukul.
shot.
8 off 9 again.
So Prakash
I
is
just
saying
want to
Rohit
add-
last
I
bowled
just
in
want
the
to
23
add-
World Cup.
I just want to add this.
That's not
add
counted.
this- I want to add this insight about this guy. Is he also somebody like Tristan Stubbs, who, because in the last match
Could
also
be.
he took first 7-8 balls to get going, and then only
No,
started
they were
smashing
6
it.
down though, and Mohammad Shami was the number 8. I don't blame him for taking like a few
Yeah.
balls.
No, and
He was
also,
like-
and it was the
He was like 9 balls 4 or something at one point of time, if I remember.
Was it
correctly.
2
And
of 8? I
wasn't
want to
that
say.
the first time he was batting in the IPL? You give some
Properly,
margin
I
for
think,
that,
yeah.
right?
Didn't he have to block Rashid Khan out in that game, Deepak?
Narayan or Rashid.
Ah,
Hey, was it Narayan?
Yeah,
Okay,
Rashid's today, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So-
So I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure he was defending that over so that Shami didn't face him.
No, it's the other way around. I think at some point he was like, Shami, just take the strike against
No,
Narayan.
Shami
And
faced the last ball. But
Yeah,
if you go
okay.
back, I think he was. My memory, I could be wrong, but my memory was he was actually defending early on in that over.
yeah, that's what I'm asking because I didn't see that part of the match. I was traveling at that time. So
Is this
I'm kind
when? Can I tell the story about you and your trousers?
Yes. Why
so,
not?
so Deepak had a meeting with a very important person, and so he had to dress up and pretend he's not pretend, but be the CEO of our company, right? But he had to pretend he knew how to dress correctly. So he went out and he bought himself a lovely pair of trousers to take to this meeting, and then he left them there and flew to the next location without the trousers and had to buy a second pair of trousers for his meeting. So that meeting was so important, it cost 2 pairs of trousers, everyone.
if you don't
Oh, his mic's
reveal,
gone. Deepak can't even talk now. We've muted him.
Yeah.
He's so excited.
if you don't reveal the fact that he forgot them, you just say that he had to buy a new set of trousers. People will think all
No,
sorts of
I
things.
actually bought it at 3 p.m. Gave it for the alteration. I was supposed to collect it at 5. Had to leave for Chandigarh. We left. Checked into the hotel at 9:30. I kind of reminded myself that I've not been able to collect the trousers. We went to the mall, bought another pair of it, and just somehow. And we had a meeting on 10th in the afternoon, and just a couple of hours before the meeting, my wife was kind of doing the alteration herself for me because he had.
But now think about it. You've got a lot of pairs of trousers. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
I've yet
Did
to
you
collect
go-
them.
Collect that one. No.
Not yet.
it is. I will say that when I saw that, I didn't say much on the group, but I was thinking to myself, that is exactly what I would do. I would go from having no trousers to have. It's like when I don't have a suit, right? Like if I don't have a suit, I would then end up with 3 suits suddenly. So I either have 0 suits or 3 suits. There's no middle ground with me.
I don't have any
Oh, here
formal
goes
shoes,
the
Asha.
helicopter again. Sorry.
And
first-
that helicopter
Nothing.
did not land. It didn't even reach the destination before before square leg.
The formal shoes, I bought it after a decade. The last time I bought a formal shoes was way back in 2014 or 15. So
Yeah, I know. I'm out of formal shoes. I'm out now. I wear trainers everywhere now. I'm sorry.
yeah.
You had your chance, world. You couldn't convince me of it. I always had this thing with my dad. Me and my dad would fight where he'd be like, because I never wore nice shoes. Like I never wore like leather shoes. And he said, one day you're going to grow up and you have to wear leather shoes every day. So you're going to have to get used to it. And even now, when we go out to really nice places, I go, look at my kickstand. They're not bad, are they? Hey?
Like 2014 was the last time I bought leather shoes because at that time also because my wife had literally forced me into it. She forced me to wear formals and stuff.
This is not a bad suggestion. Huh? Should play Sai
So,
for Rabada and Banton for SRK.
I think they can do
that a
Banson
wide?
for SRK, Sai for
he's given him
Chavatia, and Holder for
another
Rabada.
wicket. Mukul is out. It was the bouncer. I reckon this was above his head, and he's just flapped
done.
his bat at it in the hook shot, and he's got a small edge. Because I was thinking it could be a wide. Let's have a look. Slow ball bouncer. Geez, he telegraphed that one, and yeah, big edge.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Big
Would have been a
edge.
wide if he missed it, right?
Yes. Anything that Prasid touches turns to gold.
Nice.
Prasid is having
bowling
a day.
brilliantly.
Huh? 4 for 13.
He's having
Yeah.
a tournament. He's been having almost having one half.
What was it? Was it Punjab? They tried really hard not to bowl him.
So
Yes.
Varun, I've been looking at Linda. I think he is a 7.5 for IPL, a 7.5 for international cricket. But I think in franchise cricket, he's a 7.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so lesser franchise cricket, I'm happy with him at 7.
Still not 3 to 7.
I mean, I haven't gone all the way through it. I mean, I think Harsha might be reaching there. I mean, perhaps if he's really good at hitting spin, he could be a 3 to 7, like in the way that Akshar is a 3 to 7.
His strike
right?
rate's not bad, so he can hit. So,
But I don't know if you want your number 3 to average 18.
I mean, would it be much worse than Pant and Purana doing for LSG?
I mean, it might make them better.
That's also there. Yeah, that's also there.
So Blue
So-
Eagles has asked us, Jared, rank Linda, Dawson, Akil as overall T20 packages.
Oh, that's fascinating because Akil's by far the best bowler out of those. The problem with Dawson is he's a really talented cricketer, but his batting doesn't really make any sense in modern T20 cricket, right? So you can
Yes.
only use him as an insurance batter. Like if you're 4 down for 40, you could send Dawson in, but he's not of much use. I would probably. I mean, Akil's a better bowler than Linda, isn't he? Are they almost
Surely.
level? Are they almost
I
level
think
when you
so.
factor in the all-round package?
But Akil is a good fielder also. Like,
Yeah.
his fielding-
I think Linda's a good fielder too, though.
yeah.
Yeah, but Akil needs a new ball, right? I think if you have Linda, is Linda a new ball bowler as well? Or is he more middle
No,
overs?
no. He can, because I remember that South Africa versus India match where he got Sanju with that beauty. So I think he is still able to kind of, and also I think in that New Chandigarh match also he was bowling majority of the middle overs only.
I think of him as a middle overs bowler. I'd have to go back and have a
Okay,
better
so
look.
then which one you take would depend on your team structure, then, right?
I think you can. Yeah, you'd have to compare his middle overs to Akil's middle overs because Akil is bowling with the new ball because that's the position that he's needed to bowl, right? As much as anything, they like having a new ball spinner in the West Indies, as we've seen before. But if you compare them in the middle overs, that would be the more fascinating one. I think I slightly edge Akil, but I don't think there's much between those two guys. As this one's one of Prashid's worst balls and is helped by the league side for 4.
I think I don't
What
remember
you guys
precisely.
have also done is missed the shot of the match from Mohammad Shami,
Yes.
which was a 4-through point because we were
wow.
debating Linde and Akil and Dawson.
God damn it.
Well, I'll just watch it on my potato in a minute and it'll come back up.
Second ball 4 that he hit of Prasidh right after the wicket. His first ball, Shami's first ball.
But surely it is not a 140 for 7 wicket, right?
I hope not.
Didn't look like, to be honest.
Do you know the really good news about this is it doesn't really matter if it is or not because we all know as Linda hits this straight up in the air and he's going to get away with it just over short fine leg's head. Because no one will remember that they scored this, and the next time that over 200 is scored, everyone will be like, I'm so sick and tired of every pitch being a 200 pitch.
Yeah, 220 is being chased easily all the time these days.
Yeah.
Yes. So, Prasad Krishna again.
We need
possibly the
variety,
purple
but
cap.
we are not going to watch when the
Yeah,
variety is.
we need variety, but we are not going to notice when there is variety.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Jared, I think, do you remember how I was saying in a group chat that I think we'll see a power play evolution this season? It's sort of happening. I think the strike rate's close to 10 and over now in the power play.
Very interesting. I've got a graphic I've just been working on the last couple of minutes that I think you're all going to like.
Oh,
I can bring
amazing
it up.
shot.
I don't know if I should bring it up now. Is everyone here going to be here after the break?
I think I'll
Yeah,
come
yeah.
back at some point, yeah.
Are you going to be here straight after the break for the game, though, Varun?
Yes.
Probably not immediately
Okay.
for me, no.
So for the first time ever, the run rate in the first 10 overs has almost caught the run rate in the last 10 overs.
Mm.
Oh,
So the difference at the moment is a strike rate of 6. And
Nice.
the closest to that ever is 17. 14 in 2021. So the scoring rates are almost identical in the first 10 overs of T20 game of IPL games as they are in the second 10. As this one is
whoa,
whipped.
whoa. This was some shot.
That was 6. Good contact.
That last Prasidh over went for quite a few.
So I'll say this: the
Yes.
one thing that you're not missing out on, Saurabh, is yes, we are watching the cricket 25 seconds earlier than you, but occasionally on the streams that we're using, they just cut away to random things. So that ball hit the bat. It looked like a beautiful shot, and then all we saw was people waving flags from earlier in
Oh
the day.
wow, that was a good shot. Oh, by the way, Jared, I was looking
Okay,
at
I'm
Akil
seeing that
Hussain
shot
and
now,
George
yeah.
Linda in the middle overs. So Linda has Akil has a better true icon and true wickets in the middle overs in the last 3 years.
Oh, was that a
Was that
sitter
out?
dropped by Rashid Khan?
Was that a drop around? What the hell happened there?
I think it was just hit the deep point, and he's just
Yes.
shelled it.
So
Yes,
by the
it
way,
was
Jared,
a
that was
sitter.
the logic I had with last season. I think last season the power play strike rate and the middle over strike rate was very similar. So I was like, there's no way the teams are going to let that happen again. And we're seeing a jump now.
See if I can bring this up, guys.
This sitter. This is seriously a sitter.
Oh God!
He could have caught that in his sleep.
Mm.
All right. So, production team, you might. Oh no, it's worked perfectly. All right. So this is the strike rate
Wow.
in the first 10 overs, which is yellow. Sorry, which is blue, and the
Blue,
second 10
yeah.
overs, which is yellow. Sorry, I didn't put the full.
Oh.
Another boundary here,
Mm.
as Linda's batting really well here. So as you can see, the first 10 overs are in blue, the second 10 overs are in yellow, and the closest that they have ever been is this year. And you can see just how close they are.
Yeah.
Like this is legitimately, there is almost no difference for batting in the first 10 overs now than there is in the second 10 overs. And if you need to see it another way, he says, there's the other way of looking at it.
Nice.
So you can see in
Nice.
2014, it
Yeah.
was 30 different in 2014. and we've gone from there. And that was working down, right? So people were getting,
Yeah.
something was happening. So we've seen a couple of different trends.
I believe
It's not
I
just
would
about
call that the
impact size.
Talafication of T20 cricket.
Linda's hit this up in the
someone's
air
caught
and
one.
is caught at
Yeah.
mid-wicket. Took up the
Finally,
boundaries there.
somebody.
Yeah. So yeah, you can see in this area here, there was a real slowdown, and then it's been pretty steady outside of these 2 seasons, and then suddenly the last 3, again, nothing, and bang, this year.
So 2021 was like, and I don't know how seriously I'd take the COVID years of the IPL. There's so much randomness there.
This year.
2020, 2021, and 2022. 2021, you had one half in UAE, you had one half in India, and then even 2022
even if
was
you're
just
right,
three venues, right?
Even if you're right,
Yeah.
it's still massively, it's still like less than half that this
Yeah,
year.
I agree. Yeah.
So what we are seeing is for the first time ever that it doesn't really matter if you bat at the start or the end. The middle is still obviously shitter, but in either direction. I just had a feeling that was the case this year because the amount of games we've seen teams just go nuts at the start and then there's just been a fizzle. Like I've been taking notes and I've been going back through my notes with AI and my notes just keep saying disappointing second half. The game was like a balloon where the air slowly went out. Like over and over again, my notes say the same thing.
Yes. But is it something to do
KKR are
with the
really
ball?
shit. Oh, that's a different note,
Yes.
but that has come up.
Is it something to do with the ball also? Because I also remember you mentioning this multiple times that suddenly the ball has lost its air. This has happened multiple times at this tournament.
I wonder if there's something going on with the balls as well. I think but this is what's weird. As another boundary is hit there by
The greatest
Amesh.
batter in IPL history has just hit a 4.
Oh yeah, what's his record now?
Oh, what was it? I think last year it was like 2160 or something.
Do you know about this, Deepak? That
Yes.
Amesh Khan is the best batter ever in the history of the IPL.
Yes.
Did you know, Saurabh?
It's
No, I don't know
trending.
this.
It's trending like anything on internet right now.
So it was 21
Because-
157 before this game. So yeah.
So tell me how he's the greatest batter in the IPL because of his.
Did you hear what Varun just said? What's
Yeah,
his
exactly. Look
record?
at those numbers. Yeah, 21 157. And what was it? 2025. He makes 21 runs with his highest score being 19.
Yep.
And all in 12 balls. So yeah.
He
What a
averages
goat.
over 20 with a strike rate of almost 160, Saurabh. He's
Yeah,
the
what was it?
player we've been waiting
2025.
for.
He averaged 21 at a strike rate of 175. In 2022, averaged 22 at a strike rate of 169.
And he's been part of 2 1-wicket wins last.
Yeah.
ball,
Exactly.
It's a genius.
Yeah. What is it? What was it? We have Bevan, Dhoni, Virat, and Avish Khan, the greatest chasers in white ball cricket.
Did
This,
he just jump over that ball, by the way?
That's what it looks like.
How have they
But
got into
is it
163, by the way?
So is it actually a wide?
Mohammad Shami and George
Yeah.
Linder. Shami is
Oh
striking
wow,
at
we
300.
did jump.
Above Suryavanshi level.
Can you give that a wide if the batter jumps over the ball?
Yeah, I'm
Exactly. This is what I'm
surprised
asking.
they
Like,
have not
there's
reviewed
hardly
it.
any margin for
I
error
mean,
for the
it has
bowlers.
to be a wide, doesn't it? Because it is outside of his legs, but it was actually inside of his legs until he moved his pads. It's a very weird one, that one.
Exactly.
I've been critical of a lot of wide reviews taking too long. This one does deserve some time because I can't tell what this is.
This is
Can I just say, someone
mean-
put a typo in, and I can't find the typo, but I did see this message. Does not died. He hasn't died. I don't know what that's about, but
With this one. Sorry, yeah, this one. When he died, yes.
Well,
Complete loss is a control
so
when he
many of
died,
us
yes.
lose control of our length when we
Yeah.
die.
yeah.
Yeah.
This is. I wouldn't give this wide, man. Like you have to see where he's standing. From where he's standing, the ball is okay.
Exactly. Because there should be some margin for error as far as bowlers are concerned. We're already way too harsh. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
it
not
is a
wide.
wide.
It's been given wide.
Yeah.
Shit, that's harsh.
That's very harsh, to be honest.
We also
who do
seen
you
some
support
really
in-
strange tail-ender partnerships this IPL, by the way. Like, what was it? Rabada and Rashid chased... It nearly chased 200 and something down. Then God. There was a Boovie over, I think, where Unadkat makes like 9, right? In the first game or something. There's been some
Yes,
random
yes.
partnerships.
Two of the greatest batters in IPL history, Mohammad Shami
So-
and Avesh Khan.
So, Jared, Go Power Rangers asked us, is it a wide if you've died?
Go Power Rangers. Oh, I forgot to watch that TV show yesterday. What's it called? Tattooed Beverly Hills Teenagers?
It's like something aliens as well. It's like tattooed aliens,
Beverly-
teenage aliens in Beverly or something.
I've already forgotten the name.
Okay,
Same.
that is the end of the innings. 164 for 8. It was a strange old innings. Again, when Mitchell Marsh went from that point onwards, you were like, what's going to happen here? Nothing is the answer.
But they managed to get 33 in last two.
Yeah, which gets them to, Deepak, a 20% chance of winning the game, according to the market.
How many? What are the chances?
When
One
the
in
run
five.
line was 168, they had a 33% chance, but now it's only 20.
Yeah. Don't get me started on how the run lines don't match up with anything else, because I've had this argument with Rob and other people in the industry before. But yeah, it was a patchy innings all the way through. We're gonna show a quick podcast here, and then when we come back, we will have more of a Combox Live. Remember, you can go over to combox.tv and you can subscribe, and we're doing lots of cool things. That is why Deepak has 2 pairs of trousers. We'll see you again very soon. Cricket has never finished at the close of play. It lives in the arguments, the memories, the comment sections. Cricket makes you talk. Combox is entering that chat.
Hello and welcome to our. We are reaching the end of this series, but today we are going to pick another all-time IPL team. This is for the Lucknow Super Giants, who have a fairly small history in the IPL. The same history as the Gujarat Titans, but less of a legacy because Gujarat Titans have won a title and come within the ball of winning another title, and finished top of the table, top points wise at least last season. Lucknow haven't really had that. So it's just Shayan and me today. Shayan has come as the staunch Lucknow fan who lives in the city. So we are going to pick a 12 again. We are going to pick 11 and a 12th man. Only 4 overseas players. The only relaxation in rules that we have for this 11 as opposed to the others is that the minimum number of matches that people should have played is 10 instead of the 15 that we have for the teams with greater number of years in the IPL. We did that for Gujarat also, so we'll give Lucknow the same consideration, and we don't know how this will go in a sense, but we also know how it will go because there's not too many ways it can go, right, Shahan?
Yeah, definitely. I think with Lucknow, I was a bit reluctant to do a live for the Lucknow all-time team simply because there is not enough history. Unlike the city, because Lucknow as a city, of course, now it is time for me to do some Lucknow propaganda and talk about Tunde Kababi and all of that, like how rich of a culture the city has. But of course, I mean, the Lucknow team is new, but I think they're doing some cool things. They've actually started this new membership thing that I've actually joined, and it's like you can get a season ticket for 5,000 rupees. And so I'm probably going to look more into what they're going to do and might even do a piece and all of that. I've been in talks with the Tarutura and all those guys. So let's see what happens, what comes out of it. So they're a new team, and obviously the biggest challenge for any new team is to get a fan base. And right now, I feel the issue is that most of the people in Lucknow, they already have a team that they are rooting behind, right? Like obviously the ones that are pre-existing. Most you will find CSK fans, Dhoni fans, RCB Kohli fans, Mumbai Rohit fans, right? So these are the three most common ones whenever you even go to see the games. But especially the one that I went to watch, the CSK versus Lucknow game last year where Dhoni finished the match. That game was insane because if you see the videos of that game, it is just all yellow everywhere. And yellow also sticks out more, I think, a bit. So that also plays a part. But yeah, I think in due course of time, maybe if they have some star players, maybe if Rishabh Pant goes on a run, we might talk a bit about him later on, not in context of this team, but generally what it means to be a T20 cricketer right now, how he can, stake a claim back in the T20 squad and all of that. So I think those are my thoughts on Lucknow Super Giants in general at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just like you said, they don't have enough of a fan base right now, but
Yeah.
they are also young, and if they go on a run, the fan base will
Yeah.
build itself.
I agree.
They just need to, yeah, they just need to do that. They look like they might do that last season, go on a very unexpected run when Nicholas Puran was winning them matches single-handedly, and then they sort of just tailed off. Nicholas Puran started like Gale, couldn't quite finish like Gale, one of Gale's peak seasons. But which is a nice segue into I'm making the first pick. So yeah, that is my first pick, Nicholas Puran. I don't think there was any other candidate who stood out as much as he did.
Definitely.
His raw numbers for Lucknow are also quite outstanding. I'll just read them out here. He has 1,381 runs in 43 games, and his average is 43. His strike rate is 183, which even in the impact player era is quite amazing. So Nicholas Puran was the obvious first pick for me. There was nobody who has done great things for Lucknow as consistently as he has, and with as much skill and talent. So yeah, that's mine. I think that would have been your first pick also, Shayan. So I have stolen that from you. So you can go ahead and make your next two picks.
Yeah, I think the next pick has to be Marcus Stoinis. I mean, I don't know if it's as obvious, but because he has pretty solid numbers for Lucknow, right? If we just look at his batting numbers, I think he averages 28 at a strike rate of 148 roughly. That's where he's at in average of 29, strike rate of 149 in T20s for Lucknow, 952 runs. There was that epic innings against CSK as well, I think, in the 2024 IPL that you had gone to watch, if I'm.
Yes, I was there.
He has done a bit with the ball as well, though not enough. I mean, it's just 13 wickets from 40 matches, 17 innings. So I think when he is bowled, they have used him. So he bowls 32 overs in 17 innings, roughly. So 2 overs a game when he is bowling, but obviously he's not a frontline bowler and you cannot bank on him per se. But I think he has had his moments for Lucknow Super Giants, and he can easily slot in at, say, number 4 or maybe even number 5, depending upon how we go with it. If we go with 3 or 4 based on that combination. And the other thing is, like, obviously there is a very big name Indian player that, it is a bit hard to look beyond him, but also I don't want to pick him, if that makes sense, because somehow his best years haven't come for Lucknow. He actually has batted pretty slow. If you remember the 2024 season, he kept going at a pretty slow pace, so much so that we all remember the Goenka incident. Of course, that was not fair on Goenka. That was not fair from Goenka to treat KL Rahul like that in public.
This is like one of those Bollywood blinds, no, where everything is given except the name of the guy, so you can easily figure out who it is. But carry on.
Of course. Yeah, I know. I mean, it is kind of an obvious thing, right? But I just know, I don't know if I want to pick KL or not. I think we can consider him later on, but like, I don't think he is just as obvious. I'm thinking if I should go for another bowler or an all-rounder. Yeah, dude, I think I'll just go for a bowler. I'll go with Ravi Bishnoi. I mean, he has been there. He has been there in every single
Oh,
season
okay.
for them. He has played 54 matches, so I think he is also their second most capped player after Ayush Badoni, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, he's their second most capped player. And since you have to pick a spinner in this team, you have to go with Ravi Bishnoi, I think, as at least one of the picks. I know there is another good spinner, but I go with Ravi
There
Bishnoi as
are
one of them.
two other good spinners actually.
Yeah, I know.
I would have.
There is an all-rounder spinner, which obviously I
Yeah.
think we'll go ahead and pick him, but I think I'm happy with Bishnoi. Stoinis and Bishnoi as my first two.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you are happy with Bishnoi. Lucknow Super Giants weren't, which is why they released him. So he doesn't make their team. He makes our all-time Lucknow team, but doesn't make their team. And I
Economy 8.8. Yeah.
Huh.
Which is not too bad in the impact sub era, I would say. He hasn't taken a lot of wickets. I think you probably critical of that for a leg spinner. 48 wickets in 53 innings. But I think he has the numbers in the sense of he has the volume. I know this might sound a bit ironic given I just snubbed KL Rahul for the same reason. But I still think if you're making a bowling attack, you have to pick. I mean, you have to pick one of the spinners, right? And I think you get both the spinners and the all-rounder spinner, in fact. I think the way the team shapes up. So let's see how it goes.
I just wanted to tell you, Stoinis, going back to Stoinis, his true strike rate is 11.8, which is pretty good. True average is
that's solid.
3.16, so he's slightly above par runs and decently above par
Strike rate.
strike rate. And Nicholas Pooran, his true strike is 31.25 and the true average of 21.4. That is just mental numbers, man. If you're scoring 31 runs quicker than the guys who are facing the same distribution of overs as you are, that is something. Yeah. So
And
yeah,
that might not even be the most crazy thing about Pooran, because I think at one
Yeah.
point we were looking up his true strike rate versus spin last year, Varun and I don't remember the exact timeline or whatever it was, but I think his true strike rate versus spin was like 100 at point with Abhishek, and we were like,
Wow.
dude, what are we seeing? This is just
100
like
versus
madness.
spin. Okay, yeah, that is just next
That
level.
was just hilarious to watch. Like seriously, you
By
cannot
the
look
way-
beyond Nicholas Pooran. Yeah.
Yeah, but Bishnoi has a negative true economy and true wickets. Almost neutral.
Yeah.
Actually, it's almost neutral.
Yeah,
but it's
it's about
slightly in
neutral,
the
yeah.
negative. Slightly in the
Yeah.
negative. So, yeah. But yeah, he does have the volume. So I
Maybe I shouldn't have picked him that early, but I think
Maybe you should
The way we are constructing the team, I think he probably makes it. He should make it. I'm feeling less
Yeah.
and less confident. I don't know, for some reason. No, let's go ahead.
But we
We can
also
always make
have-
him 12th and the fielder.
Yeah. And we also have only 4 overseas picks, so we have to, I think Pooran and Stoinis were both straightforward. I mean, Pooran of course was. Stoinis was also straightforward for me.
Yeah,
The
fairly.
other 2 overseas picks are the ones. So I'm wondering whether I should stitch you up and pick both of them. Be nice and leave one for you. Maybe I'll pick one of them because I don't
Okay.
know if you will pick this guy or not. But I'm going Mitchell Marsh to
I would have picked him.
open the innings. You would have picked him. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, he has only that one season with them, but he
Correct.
did pretty well for them. So,
Correct.
and we don't have, it's not like we have like a huge sample size to choose from. So, in that limited sample size, Mitchell Marsh was pretty good. He, depending on how he go, he could even captain Australia. So, he could even
Correct.
captain this. And I'll pick a pacer who I had great expectations from, but injuries have laid him low. It's not Mayank Yadav, unfortunately. He has played only 6 games for Lucknow, so we can't pick him.
Yeah, we can't pick him.
Yeah, just to digress a little bit, I loved watching Mayank Yadav bowl.
Yeah, I went to
in
his
the
debut
two-
game.
You were,
You
that was
remember
quite
we were
something,
talking
right?
about it.
Yes,
at that
yes.
time. Yeah,
And
yeah,
so
absolutely insane.
You went to his debut game. I went to his next one in Bangalore.
Yeah,
against
where
RCB,
he
where he
correct.
hurried Maxwell and all that, and
Cam
Maxwell was
Green.
having a good season
Yeah.
that no, not a bad
No,
season.
no,
that
24 he was not. He
time.
didn't do
Yeah,
anything.
bad season, but he hurried Cam Green and Maxwell. He hurried basically Australian players brought
Exactly.
up on Australian pitches.
Yeah.
He
And Cam Green is
disconcerted
from
them with
Western
bounce.
Australia, right? He's from
Exactly,
Perth, if I'm
yeah.
not wrong. Yeah.
And
So that
he's like the height of some buildings. Still, he got hurried up. So that was really good to see. But he has played only 6 games, so maybe this year he will play more and be eligible for whenever we do this exercise the next time. But Mayank Yadav, I really loved watching him. Unfortunately, can't pick him, but I will pick Mohsin Khan. I think Mohsin had uh, the season that he had where he wasn't injured was outstanding for them. He
2022,
was
right?
yeah, he was actually 22 or 23, I forget, but he was actually part of the Mumbai Indians. So, this is back when the Mumbai Indians scouting factory was still one step ahead of all the other IPL franchises. So, if they generally, of course, they have also picked up people who have not been successful, but they have often picked up guys who have, been. I mean, I'm not even talking about the Jasprit Bumrah, Hardik Pandya sort of picks, which have been wildly successful. They have picked up. I mean, they picked up Mayank Markande, Rahul Chahar, all of these guys before they had, done anything worth noticing as such. So. Mohsin was with them. They had to let him go, of course, because you can't keep everyone and whatever thoughts they had. And then Lucknow picked him up and he had that outstanding season. I think he was a big part of them qualifying for the playoffs that year that they did. 22 and 23 they qualified. He was a big part of that. He showed, I mean, the trajectory he was on, he could have actually played for India. But then, of course, the injuries and all that have happened have laid him very, very low. He still has very decent numbers, I think, for, he has 27 wickets in 24 games. Is conceding runs at 8.5, which is pretty good, I think, in the impact sub era.
It's actually mainly because of 2022. So in 2022, he takes 14 wickets in 9 innings at an economy of 5.96. And then after that, the next two seasons, he goes for a few. But I think
he goes for a few. He doesn't even play that many
play
games,
as much,
right?
yeah.
Plays
Plays 10 games in 24, economy of 10.1. 23 plays 5 games, economy of 10.7. So I think you can see a shift, but you still have to give him credit for that first season, right?
Yeah, that first season was amazing. So that's why. So Mohsin is my second pick, and back to you, Shan.
All right then. I wonder if we can go with a fast bowler or if we can go with another batter, someone who can pair with Mitchell Marsh up top. And I think what we can also do is we can get a wicket keeper, maybe. But even Pooran can wicket keep, so I think
Pooran,
that might not.
I had,
we can just have Pooran as the keeper.
So.
Then I think
there is one more keeper also who we could pick.
I know.
I don't know.
I know. So that's what I'm thinking. And both of them, actually, the next overseas, I'm thinking both of them from South Africa. So it's either the keeper
is it?
or
Okay,
the,
my
or the
next
batting
overseas
all-rounder.
was not
even
from South
all-rounder.
Africa. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
I picked a bowler. But
you're going with another bowler.
I should prompt you.
I know.
because
I guess I have an idea of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad pick. I think then what I can do is I can go.
We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on. Shami has gone for a boundary on his second ball. Sai Sudarshan overpitched outside off stump, punched through the covers, 4 or 5 minutes time. Saurabh will see that as well.
I was about to. I was just going to say that, and now I've seen it, which is I can't yet say because I haven't yet seen it.
It did swing quite a bit, that ball, by the way. Mumbai versus RCB up next as well.
Mumbai versus RCB. Yeah. So
what's Shami, they need wickets with Shami here. This is outside off stump and whacked a point for no run. Sorry, mate. Go.
No, they are 80% to win this, right? GT.
Ooh, wait. Yes, 80%. High, low.
It's very. I mean, that's fair, right? But it's very high, but it's fair because it looks like a below par total.
Yeah, agreed.
Shami, but yeah, just for Shami's batting sake, he should get a few wickets also. Now I'm seeing that the one that was smashed to point, cut to point.
Yeah, dots and four, and the single 4 at the moment. How many runs and over do you think Rabada's going for this year?
10.5.
10.8.
Not bad. Yeah, because he's been very expensive, right? At various points. He's not he's not been the Rabada of which the Delhi. I think he had his good season. He had one good season with Punjab, and before that one with Delhi. So he's not been that Rabada.
His overall numbers occasionally look good in the IPL, but if you look at it, it's generally him taking wickets at the death. He doesn't do as much early on.
Oh, so his what true wickets are
Yeah.
not that great.
Yeah, so he's one of the reasons we look at stuff like that. He has had some years where he's taken so many wickets at the death. His true wickets are still okay, but not.
Oh.
But it's not like if you look at his overall numbers, he averages 24 with the ball, and that was from those years where he couldn't stop taking wickets. So 2019 through to 2022. Since then, he's averaged 33, 33. Last year he played 4 games, averaged 81. This year he averages 40. If he was a batter, everyone would be talking about it. But bowlers don't get noticed as much. This one is hit through the offside for 4.
No, this is what the previous comment was saying. No, so actually Varun, I think, had a good one. He said the previous comment wanted just Rabada dropped, but we should probably leave out Rabada and Rahul Tewatia and someone else, and bring in Sai Kishore, Jason Holder, and Tom Banton.
Yeah, you could really change the side quite dramatically.
You could, and Tewatia, Shah Rukh Khan. Who did they want to drop? Yeah, one of those two. Let me just look at their 11 and tell you.
First over went for 8, just a couple of balls punched through the offside for 4. A typical Gujarat over, I would call it. First over, I should say.
Yeah, and it so happens that that's the required rate, like 8 runs and over. So typical Gujarat start is actually keeping up with it, and their method is to have a slower start and then catch up. Yeah, let me just look at their 11. Yeah, so you drop Tewatia, you drop Rabada, and you drop Shah Rukh Khan, and you get in Tom Banton, you get in Jason Holder, and you get in Sai Kishore. I think that makes the side a lot stronger.
That's 2 internationals coming in for 1 international going out, though, isn't it?
That who are the 2 that I'm getting in? Banton and
Holder.
Holder. Oh yeah. Who do they have?
You'd have to have a look at their lineup at the moment. I mean, you might be right still. I don't have it in front of me.
Yeah, they have room for 2 more. See, they have Butler, Glenn Phillips. No, they don't have. Yeah. So they can't do that. Yeah, so then you just drop Tewatia and Rabada and get in Sai Kishore and Tom Banton. There's still no place for Jason Holder.
No, it's tough to get him in.
It is, yeah. They went they overloaded on bowling a lot.
Yeah. Which they do have a really good bowling lineup, to be fair.
They do,
but
yeah.
if you're going to play Washington, doesn't he have to bowl?
I think they're playing him as a batter.
They are, but
4 last time.
Yeah. The problem with Washington is I actually don't think he makes sense as a T20 batter unless he bats in the power play.
And does he make sense as a T20 bowler?
I think he does, again, if you use him with the new ball. But if you've got a bunch of new ball bowlers, like how are you going to use him? Years ago, when I was at RCB, my plan was that he would bowl 1 or 2 overs in the power play and would pinch hit in the power play. That was what I sold him to RCB as, and they used him for none of those.
Half of that.
Yeah,
no,
they did.
They used him in the power play a little bit for bowling.
Yep, very briefly.
A little bit, yeah.
I suppose, but still, having him in the side, the only issue is he's not like a massive spinner of the ball. So he's, unlike most other off spinners who would be a good matchup for left hand. This is an incredible shot by Gill off his pads for 4 as Prince over pitches a little bit straight there. He's probably not like going to rag the ball sideways next to a left hander the way that some of the other guys would. like a Bracewell would, even if Bracewell isn't as good a bowler as him.
So let's say Washi does not fit into this 11, this lineup. Which team do you see him providing most value in?
At the moment,
KKR?
with CSK,
CSK, yeah. No, CSK, but where does he bat? And that's an incredible shot for 4 off his pads, which I'm seeing just now. The
where does he
Super
bat?
King.
If he's playing for CSK, you drop Gaikwad. So you trade him for Gaikwad, right? You get
No,
Washi and you bat Washi at 3, and you open with Matre.
I mean, if you're dropping Gaikwad, don't you want to bring in Urvil Patel anyway at CSK, who's sitting out?
Yeah, but if you bring in Washi, then you've got an extra finger spinner available to you, and he can bat in the power play so that you don't have to have Safraz or Dubé or Brevis batting in the power play.
And but Ruturaj in GT does not make sense, does he?
I mean, Ruturaj in a lot of sides.
Ruturaj, actually, I think KKR is a good side for him. They have to move on from Rahane at some point. So he could be the ideal Rahane. He could be the evolution
KKR,
of
you mean?
Rahane. Yeah, in KKR.
The problem with Gaikwad is, doesn't he actually have to bat in the middle order?
Yeah, he does. So they opened with Narayan and Finn Allen and have Ruturaj at 3. They need a captain also once Rahane moves on. So if they don't want to give Rinku the captaincy for whatever reason, they seem to be reluctant to do that. So get in Rutu, and he fits in there nicely. And Sanju Samson captains CSK.
Gaikwad for Washington trade. There we go. And then you need to make it a three-person trade to bring KKR into it. Yep.
Yes. So
who does KKR give up?
KKR need to give someone to GT. GT need to give Washington to CSK. CSK give. So who does KKR give to GT? For them losing Washington, who do they need? Let's look at KKR squad once.
This is defended out on the offside. Think of a run. There's nothing there. So Gujarat.
Gujarat needs some batters, right? So do KKR have any batters to give them?
No.
KKR don't have batters for their own team. Yeah, how will they give anyone to? Manish Pandey.
I think they need someone with a bit of power, right?
Yeah.
The person I would trade for the lower order, this is almost caught at point, steered, timed it quite well to Gill, but in the air. The person that I would give up, which I don't think they would at the moment, would be Robin Powell.
Robin Powell is what I was thinking of. Yeah.
Because we were just talking about Banton coming in or Holder coming in. Yeah. Actually, Robin Powell is like Banton should bat further up the order, and Jason Holder shouldn't really be your main batter at the death, right? So Robin Powell comes in and gives them some flexibility there if they want. They could even change the batting around a little bit if they don't want, if they want to go in a different direction. I'm not sure how that works 100%, but we'll go with that for now. That's our three-way trade.
That's our three-way trade, yeah. So KKR end up losing Robin Powell and getting Ruturaj Gaikwad. It's okay, I guess. They do get an Indian.
Well, there's a reason why Gaikwad makes sense for KKR. It's because they don't have a single guy who can play spin.
Yeah.
So now they have a guy who can play spin. And in Rodman, they're losing a guy who can't play spin at all.
Yeah. And that just means that they go all in on Cameron Green, of course, that he has to be their guy. Otherwise, they trade Cameron Green to GT and keep Robin Powell with them.
Imagine that. So, Deepak, we've made a three-way trade while you've been gone.
I was listening to that.
Okay. Are you okay with it?
You can just, like, the last part of it, not the entire discussion.
Okay, so Washi's at the wrong team. because he needs to bat in the top 3. He really needs to bat at number 3 to be of any use to you with the bat, right? And also, he needs to be able to bowl with a new ball. 2 things he cannot do at this tide, right? So having him doesn't help them at the moment. But what they need is someone who can hit boundaries later on in the order. So we can get them Rovman Powell, right? And this involves Gaikwad being traded to KKR so that KKR have one human being who can play spin other than Sunil Narain. So that's our 3-way trade. I don't know if the comments like it or not, but that's what we've done here off the top of our head.
I think Washi at CSK would make a lot of sense, to be honest.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's how we started this. We started this of which team should Washi go to, and CSK was the first one that came to mind.
And the initial thought was that CSK lose Ruturaj, but then Ruturaj at Gujarat Titans makes no sense. He makes sense at KKR.
He's
Which is
almost
why-
the same as Gill, right?
Yeah, exactly. Which is why he goes to KKR. But so then we need to find somebody KKR can give up to Gujarat Titans. That's how we came up with the 3-way trade. Somebody in the comment section is saying Rinku. There's no way KKR are giving up Rinku, man.
Someone else that says Washi's not batting the power play in the IPL. So what you're talking about is a guy can come in and strike the ball really well with the field up, who will keep the momentum going and give you extra bowling. So it's almost like you're recreating a Sunil Narain like player. The problem with Washi is at the moment is he doesn't have the game to come in the middle overs. So you either have to play him as a specialist bowler, right? Or you have to find a spot for him in the batting order. So what we're doing with Washi is what Delhi does with Akshar, right? Yeah. You're trying to maximize his strengths around your side.
Yes.
Someone also said, did you guys see what Vikram Solanki said to Bogle? No, I did not.
No idea.
I also did not. Did
That's none of us then.
Can we find out what he said?
To be honest, we all go off and just have a wee when it's that period.
Vikram Solanki. I mean, some of the ball by ball commentary might have it. Let's check.
The Vikram Solanki is really interesting, by the way, because I think if he wasn't, I think he's a very a realistic chance to take over English cricket.
Oh,
so
does that mean
if he hadn't have left, I wonder if he would have got Rob Key's job instead of Rob Key.
Sorry, I was just listening to the trades and jumped on.
Are you happy with our trade?
I heard the first trade. What was the second one you mentioned?
No, there's only one trade, but it's 3 teams.
Yeah,
okay.
we made
Now, I
it
was also
3-way
thinking,
trade.
could you argue Washington's the Mumbai Indians, so they don't have to be in the moral dilemma of Jax or Santner?
But where does he bat for them? He can't
bat him.
in the.
For Mumbai, they don't really have
I mean,
a
he'll
number
have to
3.
bat at
Tilak does.
7 or 8.
No, if you have Washi 3, what was it? Sky 4. What the hell is the number 5? Hardik at 5. Then you have Tilak 6 and Namandir at 7.
And Will Jacks?
You could play Will Jacks, you could play Santner. That gives you, that's what I'm saying, it gives you flexibility. So you can play Cope and Bosch as well if you want.
But don't you think so? Like, MI already has this number 3 conundrum with them because Sky is idle for that. He's done all his scoring there. Tilak
I don't know
wants
if I
that
like
position.
Sky at 3. That's my issue at 3. That's my main issue with them. And Tilak can't bat at 4 because he can't play spin.
Exactly. Like,
No,
I
but
really want.
Fucking hell, he hit that hard.
Oh,
but you want
that was his,
Does that hit him in the chest? Oh, it's his finger.
his left hand.
He's holding it like he's dislocated his thumb.
Yes,
I don't think he has
it
because
looks
he's just
like-
gripped it. So I think he might be okay. Although, it does look like he just handed it over to another player to put his thumb back in. Cruise, he's hit that so hard, Gil. Roll right on the end of the thumb, yeah.
Yes.
I think I agree with this comment, Jared. I don't know if KKR can only give up Powell.
Powell is a
There
good,
needs to be one more player.
Oh,
No,
you
I
could throw in
agree.
someone else if you wanted to.
Let's say Ramandeep and Powell, both of them. Let's do both of
I'm
them.
not giving up Ramandeep and Powell for Gaikwad.
That does hit him
Not
very
for-
hard on his thumb. I saw it now.
I think they would because Ramandeep has not done anything for them. They don't know how to
Exactly.
use him.
No, but Ramandeep has the potential to do a lot for them. And Powell
fair.
for Washington is fair, man.
I'm not
I mean,
giving up
it's not
two.
like-
I'm not giving up 2 players for Gaikwad.
Yeah,
Like I'm
That's
not, I'm
fair.
not giving up 2 potential starters for Gaikwad.
That's-
You can
I
have
think
one or
that's
the other. You can pick Rodman or you can pick Ramandeep. I'm more than happy to have that conversation.
No, so going back to Washington to Mumbai, I think it does make sense because then that gives Mumbai flexibility with how they want to use Jacks.
I just think they
or
have other
Sandler.
guys they want to bat at number 3 though. Like
I don't
So
think
then
any
he
of them
has
are good. That's my issue.
so then he has to bat at 7 or 8 again.
No,
where-
I'm saying that
Yeah.
Sky isn't great when you need him to go early, right? Going back to what you were saying, if you have Washington 3, you can have Sky at 4, which is his best position. You have Hardik at 5, then you have Namandir and Tilak at 6 and 7, and they're some of the best pace hitters going around in the
they're not going
competition.
to move Tilak to 6 or
but
7.
are you going to?
They
have
should
Will
move him to
Jack-
6 or 7. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying that's just not going to happen though, is it?
No, but even if you do it that way, are you going to have Will Jacks at 8 for Mumbai? That doesn't make
You could have
sense.
Sandler
Where he
at
bats
8.
in
you
Test
could have-
cricket.
I mean, you could have Sandler at 8. I don't know if I still don't know how to rate Will Jacks, to be honest. It feels like a bubble waiting to burst.
It could be a bubble waiting to burst, but after the World Cup he had, you have to play him at that role, right? They have to play him at 6-7.
No, I'm
For-
saying
for
it
the
still
kind of
gives you
World
that
Cup he had.
option to use Washington. And then you could use Washington or Santner depending on the day.
Like to be honest, like Tilak is one guy they have invested heavily, and they look at him as a future star. So like, as Jared said, it's highly unlikely they're going to push him at number 6 on a regular basis. It can be used for some of the matches because obviously he's a supreme pace hitter and pretty much shit. Okay, versus spin like off late, I would say. But like,
Yeah.
just to imagine him at number 6 for a considerable period of time is a little hard because I don't think so. MI is going to go that way. Though with the current form and off late the way India has kind of used him as a floater, it makes a lot of sense to be honest because this is where India managed to maximize him during the World Cup also.
Agreed.
His entire game, his entire utility changed the time they pushed him at number 6, number 5 and kind of was matching him versus the pace.
No, I also don't mind it from an India point of view because I'm sick of all these young idiots batting in the top 3. As I keep saying.
It just strikes me that Mumbai have the reverse of the problem of any other team. Like they're struggling for a 3, and they have like 4 guys who can bat at 5-6 and be
Yeah.
most effective there. You know, they have Hardik.
I
they
think
have,
the other thing we were
Namandeep,
discussing in the
Will
group
Jacks.
is
Yeah.
could you argue having Rohit and Namandeer or Rohit and Tilak opening, and then you have Rickelson at 3 versus spin, which he's unbelievably good at. You have Sky
Yes.
4, and then you'd have one of Tilak or Deer still to hit pace at the death, right?
But even
Then
Naman
you
is
get
also
Jackson.
decent against spin, right?
If
Naman
I
is
actually
also
don't know.
decent
He's
against-
barely played spin. That's why I'm not sure what his data is.
The
versus
sample
spin.
size is small, yes.
Yeah.
Rickelton
if-
is pretty much your bank at number 3. Against
if
spin, no
Tilak is
doubt about it.
batting up top, then aren't every team going to open their bowling with a spinner? Or you're saying in the power play, Tilak can still hit spin, just go and
Yeah,
get it
that's
over
my
the
main
infield and
That's what I think. Or you could always go Namandeer, I think, because I don't think you're not utilizing his pace hitting much anyway. And then we talked about this, right? Rickelson and Rohit can't go nuts in the power play. The ceiling's almost capped to like that 70-ish, right? They can't go crazy. If you have Namandeer, who's again an elite pace hitter, right? He's one of the best in the league. So take down pace in the power play. I think it also helps Rohit do what it thinks. And Rickelson is one of the best hitters of length versus spin that we've seen. Right? He's seriously upgraded that skill. And you have him at 3. You can't bowl spin to him, right? I think we saw that in the KKR game. He was taking down Narayan for fun, right? I think because that's the big thing that happened.
Yes, this is one major evolution at his end in last year or so, I would say. He's added that particular game.
But by the way, GTO started off a bit slowly. They're at 27 and 4.1.
Yeah. There's a comment here. Where I find it. Jumpsuit says, I can't remember a single innings from Glenn in the IPL.
The Rajasthan game, he makes like 25, I want to say, off 6 or 7 balls.
I just want to say, he has been playing in the IPL since 2021, and he's only in his today will be his 12th innings. If you can't remember them, it's not your fault. They have been stretched out over a long period of time. He's never had a real run in the IPL.
Yeah, he keeps getting stuck in the wrong teams, I think. He was stuck with SRH for a while when they had guaranteed overseas batters. Although, to be fair, SR should have played him ahead of Markram at some point because Markram kept coming in and knocking the ball about when they had a chance of 300 in both the games, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think, having said that, even Glenn kind of came into
So
reckoning
the
last year
reason
itself.
they couldn't drop Markram was, I think he was the Sunrisers Eastern Cape captain, right? And he led them to the title. So you can't drop him
Exactly.
from Sunrisers Hyderabad after
Yeah,
that and all
yeah.
that.
Oh, bad ball down
exactly.
the leg side from Shami here that he's helped away for 4.
And also, like, to be honest, like Glenn's actual resurgence happened last year, like around Champions Trophy. This is where like people started considering him seriously as far as batting is concerned. Because post that, it was.
No,
Like,
I think it
it's
happened
like-
earlier than that. No, I seem to remember it earlier than that.
Because I know people rated him in 24. I know that for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. And because
I
there was
don't
a lot of
remember
chatter about
25,
how he's
like
not getting
25,
game time.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
25, his numbers were elite. I think in ODIs, in 25, he was averaging
No, I
around
think you're right.
70, I
He
guess.
gets better in ODI cricket at that point. I
gets-
think he was always good in
he-
T20 cricket, like a couple of years before
Exactly.
that.
Oh, what a straight drive
Oh,
this is
shot
from
that is.
Shubman Gill. He just punches
Please
this
don't tell me
through
this
the
is out of
line. And
Oh,
it was
no.
almost caught because he hit it so
Yeah.
high in the end. But it would have been
Every
caught
time I
literally
see-
on the boundary.
Every
Because
time I see the ball in the air, I assume it's a catch now because in the day games.
But he
You
hit
know
it
what?
really high, but he just
Yeah.
gets his elbow up and punches through this. And
Yeah.
it hit it so high that it actually hits the boundary rope just as the fielder almost reaches the boundary. But it would have been impossible to catch because even if he'd gone back and taken the dive, you would have flown over the boundary anyway.
There's this beautiful story around this.
I
straight
have
drive of his,
no
right?
idea how, but my stream has slowed further. So
Just
I'm
reboot it, man.
seeing- What? What? I have no idea.
There's this
Oh.
beautiful story around this straight drive of his. Remember, the Jatin Paranjpe came in one of the podcasts in India, and he mentioned that like, somehow, if you remember 2023 Asia Cup when Shaheen had kind of got Rohit and Virat in the same match, both were bowled. I think Rohit was done in by a beautiful indipper, and then Virat, I think, managed to kind of drag it onto his stumps in that match. But somehow the match was called off due to rain. And in the next match, there was little mental block as far as Indian batting is concerned in that particular era. And a lot of things were said about that in media and stuff. Even Pakistan president, the Prime Minister at that time, went on air and said certain things about it. Shubman had played that punch drive of Shaheen down the ground. And Jatin mentioned that that particular shot kind of changed the whole mindset of the team in the dressing room. Because he was, I think, doing some gig with the Indian team at that time. So he mentioned about that shot.
Well,
Jatin Paranjpe.
Jatin needs to give me his phone number because he's agreed to chat to me. And I've been trying to
Oh,
chat
what
to
an
him
over
for
this is,
ages,
by
so-
the way, for GT.
Yeah, another 4 there.
Changed the whole match. It's 4, already 4.
45 after 5 now. So that was 2.4644. Just
And
after
you know,
we said.
even after that match, Pakistan pace bowling kind of became pretty shit for almost a year. And Ramiz Raza, almost after 14 months from that date, wrote a piece of article where he mentioned that India versus Pakistan match in Asia Cup, this particular match kind of derailed the entire Pakistani bowling unit. And it took them a while to come back to their old self. Not exactly, I would say, but this particular shot was highlighted significantly at that time. I don't know, like whether it is like that. I also heard one story. Correct me if I'm wrong. That the Javed Miandad hit of Chetan Sharma in 1986 actually led to a mental block as far as the Indian team is concerned, and they struggled with that for many years because they always believed that Pakistan would come from behind from any situation and would win the match.
Again, is that a
And,
mental block or is it a difference in quality with that?
Yeah,
with those
that's the
teams?
thing. You know, like this is a
Yeah.
very popular trope that.
Yeah. It
mental
sounds like
blocks-
bullshit, Deepak, to me.
What was it like?
Yeah, that's what I want to understand. Is it like
Was it
is it like
Devashish
the
Mohanty
media-
and Venkatesh
is it
Prasad
like the
going up against
media,
Wasim and Waqar?
media
Was it at some point?
overcomplicating it or over?
I think
stressing
it's
on
a lot of
certain
times.
aspects?
Oh, Digvesh has bowled a
was out.
shocker down the
Oh,
leg
wow.
side, and Sudarshan has somehow managed to find short fine leg with it.
Yikes.
Absolute dog shit delivery, but unfortunately he tried to get up and under it, and he doesn't get under it enough, and it just limps the short fine leg, and he's out. Shoaib says, who are the current captains you would drop and say the team would do well without?
Punt.
Well, Punt. You wouldn't drop Punt, though, would you?
I would drop
Gaikwad.
Pant. What is it? He's not done anything for them.
I know, but who's the better option for them then? You have to have a better
any
Indian batter.
replacement. Any replacement level batter would match what he's done in the last year. And a
But
bit
they
for
need a
them.
keeper also, right? Oh,
You're
Yeah.
still
Pooran
thinking
will
of
just
punt.
keep.
That's what I'm saying. You still think of punt as punt. He's not punting.
Yeah, I
That's the
know.
thing.
I would. I'm not sure. I would drop all these. Although I might drop Gaikwad. And I
Nah, I
might
think
drop.
there's more
I
value
would
in
drop
moving him to
Gaikwad
3.
and Rahane before I would drop punt. I think.
Nah, I wouldn't drop Rahane from them. He's been the best batter, I think.
I'm not saying he's been a bad batter. I'm just saying that their
Yeah.
issue is that everyone does the same job.
Hmm.
Yeah, I would.
But I'm not.
I would-
What I was going to say is I'm not sure I'd drop any of them. In some cases, I would probably trade them to other teams. That's what I would
That's
try and
true.
do. But I don't think you can once they've played so many games during a season. Can you? Is it 4 or 5 once you've played?
Yeah, I think
Can
it's
you-
weird rules they have.
What are you asking? Can you trade them out after 4?
No, I
5
think
games?
isn't the mid-season trades? There's a minimum number of games they have to play or something, right?
7, I
maximum
think
games.
it was. It was 7. I'm not sure what it is now.
Rohit says UK second most depressed nation. What's going there? I don't
Varun
know.
is going out and meeting people. That's why.
Yeah, it might be Varun related, if we're being honest.
That might be me.
It might also be that they all voted for this big separation for Brexit and actually made their own lives worse by doing so.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
don't
to
know.
be fair, I think UK has been depressed before that.
It got
the
more
weather.
depressed after that, though. To be
Yeah,
fair,
it's usually it's a lot to do with the weather. Unfortunately, it's hard to be smiling when there's no sun.
Who was it? You were the one who said, Varun, right? That thank God there's no sun because otherwise productivity would be hit a lot.
oh
Because
yeah.
on the rare days that there is sun, like nobody works. You just go and enjoy
Did
the
I don't know.
sunshine.
I might have. I don't have.
It is
any
ridiculous.
recollection
The
of
whole
this.
country shuts down when it's a sunny
I think it was
day.
Jared. I think who
Yeah.
said it.
Or it was Jared. Then yeah, one of
I
you.
think what I really said was that it's basically just middle-aged men topless.
Yeah.
It's very hard to work when middle-aged men are walking around topless.
And it's just everyone just moves their drinking from inside the pub to outside the pub. That's basically all
Yeah.
that happens. Yeah,
To be fair, it is one of the great things in the UK is outside drinking.
that is true.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I it would be so great if I could just have, if we could have a beer in a park here. We can't.
Mm.
I think it is it. I can't remember where it is. There was
To be
I
fair,
know
I
I
don't know
did
if you're
this-
legally allowed here either. I just don't think people care.
Oh, I don't know
So-
yet. I know that there was
Mm.
they changed the laws on the tube, didn't they? And they made it. So you used to be able to drink on the tube, and no one knew. And then they found out, and everyone the day that they changed the laws to say you couldn't drink on the tube anymore, everyone went on the tube all day to get drunk. That one I remember.
Mm.
I can't remember if it was Lisbon where you can drink on the street. I think it's Portugal. I think I was in Portugal when that happened. This one is punched off the back foot beautifully by Butler for
Do you
4.
think Chennai and Delhi could have some trades because Delhi don't have a number 3, right?
Send Sarfaraz to Delhi.
No, I mean
At least
like trade
they
Ruturaj
might
to
actually
Delhi.
bat him then.
I mean, if you trade Ruturaj to Delhi, then you could do.
But then
some
they'll
stuff
they'll
maybe.
have 3 similar batters at top. At the
Yeah,
top,
that-
right?
You
Who, Delhi? Oh, okay,
they have
maybe.
Delhi is going to have a batting lineup of Rahul, Ruturaj, Stubbs, and Miller.
And also Nishanka and that.
You'll
Yeah,
go
yeah,
and
yeah.
nuke the team. You'll-
Oh, Butler's hit this down the ground. Oh, just short of long on. I just thought he was looking good off that last shot, and that was a shocker from him.
Yeah.
So Digvish has
Sorry.
hardly played any cricket.
Jared, this is
between
the
two
English,
IPLs.
right? More than the Germans for beer.
I mean, I think Germans love beer more. I think England drinks beer more. I mean, English
Exactly.
beer is absolute piss.
Yeah.
And I say that as an Australian, and our beer is disgusting as well. But, like, English beer is not good. You go to Europe and you realize what beer tastes like suddenly for the first time. I actually prefer the Sri Lankan and the Indian sort of watered down beers. The sort of
Well, like
Kingfisher,
Kingfisher.
and Lion and
Oh.
those things.
Well,
I find them
Cobra
very
is one?
drinkable.
Is it one?
Hey,
Hey,
what
to
was
be
that?
honest,
Is
King,
Cobra one?
Cobra.
Bira is the- Cobra
I
is
don't think
the-
Cobra's Asian though, is it? Is that?
No
Like-
idea.
to be honest, like
No.
Kingfisher came up with a draft beer a few years back. That was massively amazing. Like
I have
But
no problem with
I think-
Kingfisher. I mean, other than the
Like,
VJ
but
Malia.
particularly draft, like particularly draft beer, but it was so hard to find it in North. There was hardly any stocks of that in North.
George Linder, first over after the power play,
and
and he
he's cut for
gets
four.
hit for 4 straight away by Butler.
Yeah.
Butler off the back foot looks back in form. Butler off the front foot doesn't look in form. Yeah, I've always thought Kingfishers are quite a drinkable beer. Like, I'm
Yeah.
not sure it's a tasty beer, but I think it's a very
They,
drinkable
they,
beer.
they actually came up with a wheat beer also, but even that also has the same issue. It's almost all the time out of stock.
Tiara says, Old Monk isn't a beer. I don't think. It's a rum, isn't it? Old Monk is
Yes.
petrol. It's petrol.
But don't you like the smell of petrol, though, Jared?
I drink heaps of old Monk when I'm in India, but
Yeah.
I would say it's roughly a dark liquid with alcohol in
I've
it.
never had Old Monk before.
Old
What?
Monk is
Never?
Wow.
Nah.
Wow. That
No
is
one in
a
my family
like a-
drinks, man. I think it's my
rite
dad
of
drinks beer, so he
passage.
doesn't.
So like half
No.
of the
Oh.
Indian college runs, Indian colleges run.
Yeah,
on
but I
that.
didn't grow up there, so
Not
that's the
Old
other thing. I think
I think
if I grew up there, I'd have drunk it.
I think it's the only drink that gives you a headache while drinking it.
No.
It's never stopped me
So,
drinking it, by the way. I do enjoy the
Old
taste
Monk,
of it.
in the Old Monk price point range, I don't know what it is now, but when I was in college, the Old Monk price point range, it was the best tasting alcohol in its price point range. Like
By some distance, by a country mile.
like because
And
Yeah.
it's,
the
it
rest
was,
were so bad, and which is how
Yes.
Old Monk became really, really popular.
Yeah.
yes.
So
I don't mind as a cheap brown liquid. I don't mind it at all. It's not as good as Arak in Sri Lanka though. Saurabh, have you had that?
no, I haven't. I need to.
Yeah, Sri
I haven't
Lankan
drink-
Arak is incredible. The problem with Sri Lankan Arak compared to Old Monk is obviously mass produced. Sri Lankan Arak, you can literally get some bloke who walks down a tree and sells it to you, and it's the best you've ever tasted. And then you buy it the next day, and it sets your eyebrows on fire.
So
Like, it
Gogo
really
Power Ranger
is-
says Deepak is so passionate about this. He's not wrong though. This is the most, I think, energetic I've heard the whole game.
What is your drink of choice now?
Me.
That's it.
Everyone.
No.
I like rye bourbon. This one's cut away for another boundary, by the way.
I'll
Paul
usually
Ball
have
Blend.
Jack and Coke, or I'll have Bailey's.
Yeah, Jack and Coke for me too, I would say.
I'm going to get you guys both on proper bourbon if you're drinking Jack.
Yeah, I don't mind bourbon either. All of them.
We
taste the
tried
same.
that.
I am
Jack
very
Daniels is a
in
bourbon.
culture.
They can't call it bourbon
We,
because
we,
it's
we
not from
tried
the
bourbon
region.
at Robbie's house. Remember,
Yeah.
Jared?
Yeah.
What's the difference? What's
So
the difference
it's-
between bourbon and whiskey?
No. So Jack Daniels is a bourbon, but it's not from the region where you're allowed to call something bourbon.
Oh,
So it's a bit like how you can have, how you have bubbly drinks, but they're not from the Champagne region.
right.
So it's exactly the same. So there's American whiskey, and then there's Irish and Scottish whiskey, right?
Yeah.
And they're it's about the barrels and how long you keep it in the barrels, and I think it's about whether the barrels have been reused, and there's all these different versions of them. But also you don't get single malts in bourbons, right? You just get a bourbon. Whereas obviously in normal whiskey you can get the sort of the blend whiskey or the single malt, whereas bourbons are just bourbons. So there's
Right.
obviously a few different things, but I think it's something to do with Saurabh. The same reason that rum is really popular and the same reason that bourbon is really popular is because it's very hard to make those in warm climate. It's very hard to make normal whiskey in warm climates. Right. So two of the places in the world now that make the best whiskey on earth are Tasmania and Japan in colder climates. Whereas if you look at where you can get bourbons and you can get rums, it's usually in the warmer climate. So I think maybe weather plays
No,
a
but
part.
like with Old Monk, it's in the colder climate. It's near to Shimla, that place.
Yeah. When you say colder climate, what's the temperatures there?
Summers
I
would
mean,
be
do you
around
want us to be
20,
arrested?
winters
So
as
do you want
cold
us to
as
go to
that.
hospital?
One sip every time a missile happens.
Our stomachs would need to be pumped if we did that.
So we used to drink on Test Match Sofa, and like it gets very, very loose. By the way, that's the end of the 7th over, 64 for 1. There's a timeout here. We used to drink on Test Match Sofa, and it got really, really loose. But the one I remember was when you're in the Navy, you get given a bottle of rum, like this special bottle of rum when you leave the Navy. And when Daniel Norcross's father passed away, we drank the rum on air, a whole bottle of this rum. And I have no idea what we said after about the 5th over of this game. No idea at all. Like,
Is it
could-
there on YouTube?
I don't even know if. I hope not, because I may never be able
I
to
hope
work
it
again.
is.
But it was like some of those days on Test Match Sofa, we were so hammered. And I don't do drugs, but there were maybe some other people who were. And so, you know, you go into the bathroom and there would be, it was just a mess. And like, there'd be people who'd come off commentary and go vomit in the garden and stuff. Early days, I should say.
Yeah.
Shoaib says to the panel, if you associated a director's theme with the 10 teams, would you say these, who would you say these 10 directors would match? Nolan, Michael Bay, oh my God, Michael Bay,
brilliant.
Wes Anderson, Martin Scorsese, Guy Ritchie, David Fincher, Tarantino, Spielberg, James Cameron, Karan Johar. I don't know the
I
last
just
guy.
like how we just ran out of names,
Well-
which is why he added Karan Johar at the end.
I like that he said Tarantino because he's the only person who doesn't need a full name.
Yeah.
No, I mean all of these
No,
guys.
Nolan
you could
doesn't
say
need name,
Nolan,
right? Nolan.
even Fincher, Scorsese. You could just.
I would
Yeah.
say Christopher Nolan's Mumbai.
Why?
Why?
He's
I'd
just more
say Chennai,
professional
no?
than the others. He knows exactly what. Oh,
no, I'd say
Chennai.
Chennai because he shoots with film, doesn't he? Nolan. He's old school. He's.
I would
he
say
doesn't
Chennai.
really
I
do
would
the
say
old
Chennai
new-
because
new
Okay.
technology.
yes,
Yeah.
yeah, old school, organized, having a set pattern.
But also
Are we
there should
talking
be
about
a-
this year, or are we talking
Historically,
all the way
Yeah.
through?
Historically, right?
I think it's
all the way
historically.
through. So Nolan.
So
if you say
Michael
all-
Bay has to be Punjab then.
Yeah, easily. 100%. Yeah.
But Nolan, like he started off as this, avant-garde, like niche sort of guy who,
Yes, ahead of the times. all
and
these
now
things.
he's all about the grand. He's
Yeah.
like the other most famous director in the world. So which team has had like that arc? I don't know.
So
Because-
Nolan's the actor who was in Nolan's first film, I've been friends with for years. He's a big cricket fan, and
Oh.
and Nolan still puts him in all of his films. Yeah, he was in a film called what was Nolan's first film? Is it called The
Memento?
Following? No, it was
Oh,
well
no,
before
Following.
that.
Following, yeah. I
Is that
think
what
it's
it's
called
called?
Following. I
The
think,
following
yeah.
one is Memento.
Jeremy, God, what's Jeremy's last name? Jeremy Theobald. So it's really funny. We'll be watching like big Nolan films, and it'll be like, and there's a guy from our wedding. In the movie.
Yeah, but isn't that exactly Chennai, though, Jared? It's like they keep
Who
picking
does
the
he-
same players again and again.
Yeah,
Forever.
With that.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that works. Who
I
does he
also think
play
Stephen
in,
Fleming would like Nolan films.
What the hell is this?
Oh, is this what happened? Did that hit Rishabh Pant?
I think it was an edge that
Yeah.
deflected off the bat and then bounced
Yes.
But
Yes.
did it hit him in the
yes,
hip
yes.
because he's limping?
off. I don't know what happened there.
Knees, I guess, because he was bending.
So it was a carom ball.
Ooh.
Carom
Spins.
ball.
It's an edge. Yeah, inside of the thigh. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Thigh.
He could have caught it if he'd known where it had gone, but it went behind him. Even Spider-Man couldn't get it. Is Wes Anderson Rajasthan Royals because they've got a really good, pretty pink kit, and also their first movie is actually their best movie, and no one else will admit that, and they've gone up their own arse ever since. Have you guys ever seen Bottle Rocket? It's such a good movie, and no one ever talks about it. And every time I watch a Wes Anderson movie now, I was just like, my God, just go back to Bottle Rocket. It's so
I'm
great.
just looking at his films. I've seen none of his movies.
I have Wes Anderson. You must have seen some of his movies.
No,
There's
no,
not a
no.
lot of big ones,
I
no?
barely watch it. For a long time, my only English movies I saw were Marvel. I am what you call as
Oh,
someone
who
that is
does-
into commercial Telugu movies. That's what my
Okay,
thing
I'm
is.
going Fincher is KKR.
Fincher.
I have no
I've seen
idea
any
about
of his
them.
films.
David
Uh,
Fincher.
I'm
I
extremely
yeah.
uncultured when it comes to movies. Oh,
Fight
Fight
Club.
David
idea
Fincher
about
is
them.
the
Yeah.
director
Seven
of
Fight Club. Yeah, his movies. Yeah, okay, okay.
Seven,
Zodiac.
Benjamin
Okay, got
Button.
it. Okay.
He's very technical. He's very cool, but he has a very like a core visual aesthetic. If you go through
Oh, okay.
KKR, I think that's their thing.
Oh man, where the fuck is this?
Jared, who did your friend play in Memento?
Oh, I don't remember Memento. I know he's in it,
Okay.
but I don't know. I know he's
I know
like.
they
I think
remade
he might be
Memento.
in the Dark
We are not
Knight.
going to talk about the remake. Yeah, in the Dark Knight. Sorry, what?
Is it the Dark? No, the first Batman movie.
Batman
I think
Begins.
he plays the guy that's trying to like stop the water or the train or something, And I think he might be like a
Okay.
ship's captain in the Dark Knight.
Oh yeah, there is a ship in the Dark Knight. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
and there
trying
is
to
a
remember.
train in Batman Begins, so he could be both of those.
I don't
guys,
even
yeah.
know if we could bring them all up. He's like a
Ship when he goes to China, right? With the Russian troop.
yeah. Actually, no, he
No.
might not be on Dark Knight. He might have been in
No,
one of the other
could we
ones.
say
Dark Knight
KKR
also there
Karan
is-
Johar? Because they at one point they had a few legendary movies. Now they're just irrelevant.
Oh, Spielberg is Mumbai, isn't he?
Spielberg.
Spielberg is
Yeah,
more like
maybe.
more
And
than
James
Nolan, I would
Cameron
say.
is the most RCB ever.
Who would Scorsese be? But
Oh man.
would he be?
I don't know. Is he Delhi?
I mean, he's won a lot more than Delhi has, right? So that's,
Guy Ritchie has to be Lucknow.
but
Karan
Guy
Johar
Ritchie
for
is
sure LSG.
the most fun.
Hmm.
Karan Johar
has to be
LSG.
LSG.
So Prit says Scorsese is Chennai definitely. 11 films with De Niro, 6 with DiCaprio.
All
Same
the
guys, complete trust
post-drama
me
and
with performances.
everything.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, that's also there. Yeah, actually,
Yeah. Does
So
that free up
then
Nolan
Nolan-
for us then?
that frees up Nolan. Yeah, for something else.
Who the hell is Nolan then?
Karan Johar.
We
was
haven't
Nolan
even talked about.
Sunrises?
I don't know
Is
if
Nolan
Tarantino
Sunrises
even
then?
works
I don't
here,
know.
does he?
Yeah, no, actually, there are too many of these guys are way too successful, and we have very few franchises to.
Yeah, we need a
distribute
few
them.
more Michael Bays and Guy Ritchies
Yeah,
to
yeah.
make this work.
The Guy Ritchie,
Oh,
at least
who's the director of Lagan, man?
Ashutosh Gowarikar.
We need that type of directors. There's someone who has hits and then flops and that sort of thing.
Prit
Yeah.
says Scorsese is. Oh no, we've already done that one, haven't we? Sorry.
So Andy is saying Tarantino is SRH. Travis Shake is very Pulp Fiction.
Oh, that's not a bad.
Oh yeah, that's good.
That's a
good.
good
I like
call,
that.
to be honest.
I like that. Yeah.
Really liked it.
Yeah.
Amazing.
And
Also,
their,
all style over
batting lineup-
substance.
No, and also their batting lineup when it's in form is like Reservoir Dogs
Yeah.
type. So yeah, you
Or the
Tarantino, SRH.
Inglorious Bastards, right?
Oh yeah.
They are all. Everyone who bats for Sunrise is the Bear Jew.
So, Jared, you know about the Hindi version of Reservoir Dogs?
No.
There was an
Kante.
Hindi equivalent of that. Kante. Yes.
No, so that
Oh.
was not just Reservoir Dogs. They mashed up Usual Suspects and Reservoir
Oh my
Dogs and
God.
made a movie out of that.
Well,
I
now
have not seen Kante. I've just seen the. There's a very funny
I've
story
seen
about Kante.
Kante.
So, like, we had this chemistry class of ours. I was supposed to bunk it, and all my friends were able to bunk it. I was the last one left. The time I was leaving it, somehow the teacher caught. So I couldn't.
So
see
they went
Kante.
to watch Kante, but you did.
Yes, I couldn't.
Butler
Because I was the
is-
last one coming out.
Butler is.
Because of my size, my teacher was able to kind of point it.
Butler is
You-
18 of 12.
He's 18 off 13, and
Yeah.
every time they bowl short, he hits a 4, and every other ball he just mishits. It's
Okay,
bizarre.
on my screen he's 18 of 10 still. Now he's just 18 of 11.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Sharat says, "Why do most Australian cricket journalists move over to England? Jared, Mal, Adam Collins. Who else do we have? There's heaps of us. There's way more than that. Gideon moved over. Sam Perry briefly moved over.
But Gideon lives in England now.
No, he moved over though at one stage.
Oh, at one stage. Okay.
Jeff Lemon lived here for a while. Now he lives in Spain, I think. So he's still in Europe. I think he's Spain. So the reason is very simple. It's almost impossible to be a full-time cricket journalist in Australia because basically you only get 3 months of work a year. So most Australian cricket journalists traditionally have not worked full-time on cricket. And that was my issue. I could have stayed and worked on it, but I would have had to spend 6 months of the year working in football. And then if I went on a tour during the summer, during the winter, that meant I might not get my football jobs back if I came back
Yeah.
and did football. So it's when I came to the UK, there was Peter English, Bryden Coverdale for Cricinfo with the only two, and maybe Malcolm Conn. I don't know if he wrote about football at that stage. So there were 3 people, I think, who wrote about cricket full time in Australia when I moved to England.
Brettig?
Brettig wasn't. Brettig was AAP guy at that stage, so he would have written on football. Would have been my guess at
All
that point.
sports.
Yeah,
Right,
now it's a bit different. You know, you got the cricket.com.au jobs. Barrett, obviously, although Barrett does football Aussie rules football stuff all the
Nowadays,
time.
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
which tells you exactly what the issue is. There's no money all around the year in Australia to be able to do that, and so a lot of us moved over, and then actually the first guy might have been. Sorry, you might have dealt with him. Brown, Alex Brown.
Very briefly, early days of Wisden India, I think he had
Yeah.
written a few pieces. Yeah.
He was just before my time, but he was the first guy, I believe, who did 6 months in Australia, 6 months in England, which allowed him to do cricket full time without doing anything else. He went on to bigger and better things. He ran a couple of big platforms. He might run the whatever it is. Is it the Australian version of the Athletic? I think he runs or set up and ran at one stage.
Nice.
So he's done a few different things. So he was kind of just before me, and the same reason I was applying for jobs in Australia, couldn't get anywhere. There was so much freelance work in the UK. When I moved to the UK, there were 3 cricket magazines, there was Cricinfo, and there was 9 newspapers or 8 newspapers. Right? In Australia, there was 1 cricket magazine that ran for about 4 issues a year. Right? There's only 2 newspaper companies in Australia that they just basically do all the newspapers. So if you had someone like Crash Craddock doing cricket, you would read him in every state.
Yeah.
Because his column would go everywhere. So there was no reason to have individual cricket writers like there was in England. Whereas in England, if you write for the Guardian, like that's one newspaper, then you write for the Telegraph, then you write for the Mail, then you write for the Mirror, right? Then you write for the Sun, right? Then you write for the Telegraph. Like it just goes on and on, the amount of newspapers that were over here. In those days, there was the Independent. There was also, not only did you have cricket writers who did the major newspapers. This is going to blow Deepak's mind as an entrepreneur. They also had people whose job it was to just cover cricket for the Sunday newspapers only.
Whoa.
So you would go on tour, right, and write 1 column a week for the Sunday newspaper.
Amazing. Wow. I wish I had that job.
My first startup was about a newspaper. We started a newspaper way back in college. So it was the second biggest student newspaper at one point of time.
Until you tell us the name,
What?
this doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't exist now.
What's the name?
The student INC. It was the student INC. We got the certification from RNI. Like it was a proper registered newspaper. It had a circulation of around 15,000 at one point of time in Delhi.
Oh, okay.
Colleges.
Wow.
It was
That's good, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we used to we had this
Big Four
collaboration.
here off Avesh Khan by Butler. Again, was that off the back foot again?
Think so. Yeah.
It's like he's 2 different mammals at this point.
There was a very
So how long
interesting
did you run
story.
that for?
For a couple of years. Like then what happened? I met Saurabh Dwivedi, the guy who was running London Top.
Oh, yes. Okay. His name is Saurabh
So,
Dwivedi. Right.
sorry. So I met him in 2008, I guess. Yes. And he asked me this question, like, is there anything interesting coming up? I said, like, we people started a newspaper. He gave us all the coverage. And he was interning with Janmat channel at that time. And his girlfriend was with the Indian Express, meant in Indian Express, I guess. And we got covered by Aaj Tak, Headlines Today, a lot of other paper. And we got so much limelight because of that media coverage that our entire team got absorbed. So like the chief editor, I think she went to Aaj Tak or NDTV, I don't remember. Like the entire team was kind of gone. So this is the reason.
So that killed off your newspaper, but because the entire team went away. Okay.
Yes.
It could be worse. You could have called Peter Thiel gay and been bankrupted.
So we were getting good coverage because we had like
That's Gawker,
couple of,
right?
like big
Gawker, yeah.
sponsors.
Yeah.
We had this tie-up with Barista at that time. So Barista had like 26 outlets in the entire NCR, and we used to give half a page coverage to them, and in return of it, they would allow us to keep the newspaper in their outlets.
Nice.
Dickvesh has gone for 1 for 12 in his over. He's coming for his third, but they need 79 off 59 with 2 of the most automatic batters in world cricket at the crease. So that's why we're talking
By the way, I was
about-
just checking Gill's record. Since 2025, he's averaging 26 at 174 at Ahmedabad and 86 at 150 away from home
Wow.
in the IPL.
Andy, did we do this trade?
No, I don't think so.
No, we didn't. This is an interesting trade.
No, I think I need more for Akshay.
I wouldn't trade
Yes.
Erbil.
No, if I'm Delhi, I think I'm giving up more. If I'm giving up Akshar and Giri,
Yeah.
You
up
definitely
more than
know if you're, but I don't see how that helps CSK. That trade.
You get spinner.
no,
I
this
guess.
is not
No,
CSK.
I'm not saying he's a
This-
bad player, but again, he's how
this is
old's
CSK.
Akshar? 32. How old's Ngidi? 31.
Mhm.
Why it doesn't help you to have older players come into a younger setup. They've already got their older players who are good, right?
Ooh, I
Who
have
are
an
their
interesting
older
trade.
players
Could
who are
CSK get Sai Kishore from GT for someone?
Could anyone get Psycho
Oh, yeah.
So we can actually see him bowl again.
I think
Do we know if he exists as a person still? As
Can
Vaibhav Suryavanshi
RCB
absorbed him.
can RCB get Sai Kishore?
Do
RCB
they
have
need
only
Sai Kishore? Yeah,
no,
maybe.
they have Krunal, right? They have Krunal, so they
Yeah.
won't probably need Sai Kishore. But
Hertz
Yeah, so
says Australia 3-month cricket inherent culture versus Cricket Australia failure. So it's always been a cultural thing in Australia that even cricket in October and November was never particularly that interesting, and even in March the same, right? So that is just a cultural thing. That's the peak of summer is when cricket takes over Australia, and it takes it over pretty dramatically. But until that point, it doesn't. The issue with Cricket Australia is that when they started the Big Bash, what they should have done is started it in the middle of January and ran it through to the middle of March to claim those months from the football codes, because the football codes don't really start at that point. But they were terrified, so instead they did the opposite, and they put the Big Bash right on top of their own test schedule, so that they have this incredible 12-hour day of cricket as Butler finally off the front foot hits a lovely cover drive over the top for four. And so, yes, there is an argument there that Cricket Australia could have done a lot more, especially since Cricket Australia has been professional for 45 years, and they still haven't managed to actually expand the window at which cricket is popular in the country. You'd have to say it's an issue to them, but it is something that it was certainly something to do with the way that Australians support cricket. So if you're in Australia in December and January, you would think that cricket is the biggest sport, and if you're in Australia any other time, you would think cricket doesn't exist, right?
Yes.
And that's a bit of an issue for the country.
I really loved that video of yours where you had explained the cultural differences between England and Australian cricket. That was a beautifully done video, because how like Ashes is such a big thing in England, and it's just another thing in Australia. That covered that beautifully, that graphical part and everything.
Yeah, that was before the Ashes, wasn't it? To explain why
it was
it's
just
so
before
big
the
in
Ashes.
England. Yeah, it's fascinating how cricket is very different in Australia than almost everywhere else on earth, like in so many different ways. And it's partly because that there was already a rebellion against English culture in Australia, and so cricket kept being popular, but then went in a different direction. Whereas in some of those other countries, you didn't quite get the same.
Yes.
We've got the most important question of the day, everyone, has come up. I'm glad Saurabh has come back for this question.
That is a beautiful question, actually.
Why did Greg Blewett play so much in the 90s Australian team?
But Greg Blewett was a very talented batter, right? Like he wasn't his debut very blockbuster. He got centuries and double centuries or something in his first couple of tests.
Yeah, I think he got 100 on debut and then a double 100 in South Africa against South Africa is my guess.
Yeah, so, something like that. So he came on with, so obviously he'll get a run after that, right?
But he plays like 54 test matches or something, right, for Australia?
46.
46.
46
So
test
in the
matches.
90s, for outside of Australia, he averaged 50 in first-class cricket. 1700s, 26 50s.
Wow.
Sorry, say that again?
So he averaged 50 in first-class cricket if you exclude Australia in the 90s. 1700s and 26 50s.
So he made a lot of runs in county cricket. He's a fascinating cricketer. So basically what happens with him, I'm just trying to see when he plays his first
Sorry,
test
I'm not
to see if-
looking. This is just for South Australia and Australia 11. I assume that's it.
Those are
So
warm-up
all
games
of
for the
his
Australia
tests
11.
came in the second half of the 90s. He made his debut in January 95. Last test was March 2000.
I'll tell you the full story. It's actually very similar to what happens in modern cricket now, right? Australia, Deepak will remember this as well, that Australia were playing a tri-series against England and Zimbabwe. and they thought England was so shit that they would beat them easily, and they thought Zimbabwe
Yes.
probably wasn't good enough to play, and so they brought in Australia A, which is one of the more remarkable things. Anyone who lived through that summer will remember that, like, everyone in Australia was supporting Australia A. No one was supporting
Yes.
the major side. It was so
I mean, I
fascinating.
know that from in India also.
Yeah, Adam Collins.
if-
Adam
what
Collins
was it?
still has
If
like
India
an
did
Australian
that
A
now,
kit.
all of us are supporting India A as well, aren't we?
Yeah, that's what I mean. But I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
anyone at Cricket Australia assumed this was going to happen, and it just came out of nowhere, right? And the star of that Australia A side was Greg Blewett, who absolutely destroyed, as this is a lovely little up and under from Butler off the back foot again for 4. Greg Blewett absolutely destroyed Australia, including taking on Glenn McGrath and hitting him everywhere, right? So everyone has seen him beat the best bowling attack in the world at that point, right? Then, on top of that, he then makes his debut, makes 100 against England. I want to say maybe that summer or the summer. I can't remember exactly when it was. Makes 100, goes to South Africa that year again, or certainly very close to that. Makes a bunch of runs again. So suddenly, we've seen him destroy South Africa, make 100 on debut against England, and destroy Australia. I might be getting some of the exact details wrong, but in the space of about a year and a half, he was incredible. Compare that to Damien Martin, who came in, didn't really do all that much, lost the game, and was kicked out. Compare that to Justin Langer, could not hit the ball off the square. Honestly, like, I've never heard anyone talked about more negatively than Justin Langer was.
So
Compare
Greg
that to-
Blewett in that quadrangular, 4 games,
Yeah.
259 runs, average of 65, strike rate of 80, 100 and 250s.
Yeah, and I think he gets picked by Australia by the end of that as well. Like it was that good. Have a look at his ODI record though, compared to what you just said. I'm pretty sure he averages 20 in ODI cricket. Never made a run for
Yes.
Australia.
Yeah, 2062.
Another back foot boundary from Butler here.
This is front foot. No.
Oh no, sorry, I was
before.
looking at the wrong screen. No, you're right.
Yeah,
Hey, but why so many people rate Damon Martin so highly?
No.
Like,
Well, because he was a gun. What are you talking about? But we'll get to that in a minute.
no,
So he was
but
really
like,
good at ODI cricket.
So Damien Martin has failed. Justin Langer has failed. Matthew Hayden left every single ball and got bowled. Matthew Hayden looked like Matthew Hayden was the biggest joke in Australian cricket for 4 years. Every time he played, no one could understand it. Right? There was before the internet existed, there were memes of Matthew Hayden being shit at cricket. I promise you. Right?
Wow.
even Ponting went up the order, was incredible at number 6, but went up the order. And when he went up, the order failed and had to go back down. So everyone's failing. And remember what I've just said about Blewett. He's not.
Yeah.
So they thought Blewett was Martin, Langer, Hayden, and Ponting for a little while. And it turned out that essentially he's Marcus North, right? Like, at his best, Greg Blewett is fantastic, but he's not a very good starter. He gets stuck sometimes, and he really struggled with the ball moving back in. So once international teams worked that out, he struggled a little bit. But that's why he played so much cricket in the 90s. It's because he had such a great start that everyone just thought he was incredible. Sorry, why did you slander Damien Martin?
No. I was asking, like, I read some article somewhere from some Australian player. They were comparing him with Sachin and Lara of that era. So that is something which I was not able to wrap my head
Deepak
around.
still annoyed he made runs in 2003.
No.
And in 2004,
But
and in the Test series.
Putting him in the same bracket as Lara and Tendulkar, was it justified? I have to
Visually,
find
Wait a
visually
minute.
definitely justified.
Yeah. Are they talking
Aesthetically
visually?
justified. Yeah.
That's very different. Lots of people compare him. He's one of the most graceful batters that's ever existed, right?
Of
No
all
doubt.
time,
about
Rabada
it.
has a better cover
But
drive
then
than
from
Lara.
a-
So
Yeah, but from an ability point of view
No.
also, I have to find that article. I'll definitely share it. But from an ability point of view also, because that drop that happened after he had lost that match to South Africa, a lot of people say that was so unfair and kind of took a toll on his mental side of the game also.
Oh,
Otherwise, he could.
it almost finished his whole career.
Yeah.
He actually, I can't remember if it was real estate agent or travel agent, but he was going to retire from cricket altogether when he was like 24, 25, right?
Whoa.
Yes.
And you're talking about a guy who, as we sit here at the moment, played 67 test matches and averaged 46 and played 200 ODIs and averaged 40 and was going to retire in his mid-20s. I've never seen a player shrivel up like he couldn't. I remember watching him after he got dropped by Australia. You got to remember that Damien Martin wasn't just supposed to be a normal player. They were rating Damien Martin on the same level they were rating Ricky Ponting. He was supposed to be the future captain and the best batter, as another boundary from Butler, who's certainly regained his form after his dip.
So, like coming back to the point, Langer said that in November 2024 that Martin's talent on par with Sachin and Lara.
Yeah,
Talent,
I think natural talent is probably accurate, but he doesn't have the mentality of those guys.
Exactly.
He did not have their mentality at all. He's a really interesting guy. Like he does not fit in with Australian cricket culture at all. He's a very, very odd dude. Remember, this is a guy who retired from Test cricket midway through a series without really. He just disappeared from the team locker room, right? While they were winning.
And he did that because he knew that if he stayed, he would be talked into staying. Like if he told everyone and went, so he just wanted to retire so badly that without telling. Who Ponting was one of his groomsmen at his wedding or a best man or something, and he didn't even tell him. Just went.
Also, as far as we're aware, the only Test cricketer that Donald Trump has ever followed on Twitter.
Yes.
Yeah, you shared that.
We have to mention that every time.
Talent-wise, Sachin and Lara, is it like?
No, you just watch it back.
Wasn't it?
You watch it back.
Yeah, I was a big fan of him, no doubt about it. But like,
no, pure talent.
About...
Yeah, but talent is this is where you get confused. Talent isn't what you do at the end of it. There are people who have been as talented as Lara and Tendulkar who haven't even been successful in Test cricket. Right? That's one small part of it. Like, you can be incredibly naturally talented as a player, but you don't have mental discipline. You don't have the ability to repeat it. You don't handle the pressure. You get worked out early on. You don't handle knocks. Like, you're thinking about one little thing. On natural talent, Damian Martin is one of the most talented players I've ever seen, right? But he's also not in my top 50 Test batters of all time.
Yeah.
Right?
So talent, like how do you define that, Jared? Like it's like
what they're really talking about there, what I would assume from Langer. Remember, Langer would have grown up with him as well, so there's a bit of tax on that. But what he's really talking about is the ability to see the ball early, which Damian Martin had at a level that.
Yeah, exactly. Because he was more of a Rohit Sharma, more of a player. Like gave that impression.
Also,
Rohit Sharma.
I could be wrong. Isn't he one of the few players ever to make 400s in a row, or is it 4 Test hundreds in 4 matches or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
Like when he tried, Deepak, he was incredible. But that's the difference between Sachin and many other people. Sachin went out and tried every single game, right? Bradman tried every single game. Lara sometimes and sometimes didn't. Aravinda de Silva, like I would put Aravinda de Silva on the level of some of those other guys for natural talent.
Like, to be honest, if somebody comes up and says like Lara was more talented than Sachin, I can still buy that argument because like overall stats, everything.
Oh, what a delivery by George Linder. It's a shame they didn't make an extra 25 runs because they have been turning the ball.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
yeah, but
and also,
okay, this is what the pure talent thing is also depends on what you're talking about, right? Because is Alistair Cook as talented as Damian Martin?
No,
right?
That's clear.
So patience is not a talent then, according to you.
To be honest, it should be. In fact, discipline is one of the.
You see what I mean?
Talents. Yes.
Alistair Cook went out there and grinded out every day, and Damian Martin some days went, it's not for me, right? And we don't see that as talent. So it depends on what you think talent is. But in cricket, generally, what they mean is how early did the person see the ball and how quickly could they get into position.
Makes sense. Now I'm able to understand that. If you are looking from that context, definitely his ability to pick lens, ability to see ball were incredible. He could, like the kind of punches he used to play, some of the shots were unimaginable in that era. No doubt about it. From that point of view, yes, I totally agree on this.
Shoyam says, let's do a real trade for Bumrah. Let's not, but okay. Which team is possibly the closest to realistically capable of it? I would take Suryavanshi and Jaiswal.
We would. Yeah, I guess it could work. But then they have to drop Rohit and Rickleton. And
I don't care. I got the 2 youngest stars going around that I'm going to have for the next 15 years.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. If not more.
So one thing is that for Bumrah, you will get 2 players. There's no one single player trade that works for Bumrah.
If this was a proper American style trade, it would be, it would probably not even be players. It would be like 6 or 7 draft picks. It would be your first choice draft picks for the next 7 years or something. Is the only way to do it correctly. So the only other way would be that. Who else? I'm trying to think. Would you take Matre, Dubé, Sampson?
Nah.
No,
Not
no.
No. I think.
No.
Would you take Rashid Khan, Mohammad Siraj, and Prashid Krishna?
No. I don't
No.
think.
I think I
so.
would. Maybe not Siraj. Maybe I might need someone else. But I think I could be talked into that one. Only because I'm getting 3 bowlers then.
You are, but Bumrah is taking up just one spot, and so you're compromising on batting depth also, because to lose Bumrah, to cover for Bumrah, you get 3 bowlers, 2 of whom can't bat.
It's very
And
hard to
who-
make this trade because
Yeah.
of the way the IPL
No,
exists.
I actually think the one you said, I also thought of the same thing, Vaibhav and Jaiswal.
Yeah, and then
But it just leaves Mumbai without a keeper, so that just little.
But if I'm Rajasthan, no, because then what you do is you
You
yeah,
get
because you
Robin
would trade,
Mills
you
at number
trade,
7.
you trade Rohit and you trade Rickleton in that situation, don't you? And you get
Okay.
a keeper back.
Uh,
But
I
the
mean,
issue-
maybe like from Mumbai, if the kind considering the fact that Hardik hasn't clicked as a captain, if Patidar and Bhuvi instead of him,
Interesting. Not bad.
because Bhuvi would almost be. I'm not saying like obviously you can't compare him with Bumrah, but not a bad option. And then Patidar, who is your automatic pick for the captaincy also, and plus becomes a spin basher. Something
I mean,
somewhere like where,
Captaincy is the one thing they have a surplus of, right? Mumbai Indians. They don't, if they trade out Hardik, they don't need to get a captain. They can just get whoever fits in best. So if they want like a 3, if they want a bowler.
because like if you kind of take out Patidar from RCB, because I think that also affects them massively, because they've never been able to find a captain of his caliber, like somebody who's able to kind of balance out things so well. So it looks
No,
such a balanced
I mean, I
side right
think-
now, RCB.
I think they've had captains. Faf was a pretty good captain, I think.
But
But
but I think Patidar has added another layer to it overall.
the other thing is like if you traded Suryavanshi for Bumrah, like on an age point of view, it doesn't even make any sense, right?
yeah,
So you would only do that if, like, I can't imagine a reason why you would do that unless they were like, we think Luhandre Pretorius is going to be as good as Suryavanshi, but an overseas player, and then we can bring in Bumrah to win the game with the ball for us, and we've got Bumrah, Jofra, and Nandre Berger. But that's what I mean. The trades don't work. If you look at most of the major trades in American sports, it will generally be, if it's for a huge star player, it will be for draft picks, right? Or, draft capital, or however that works, because it's very hard to do it otherwise. And that's because one team wants the future, right? So let's say Mumbai were going shit and you've got Bumrah, you can shore up your future by getting a bunch of young picks for Bumrah going ahead to make sure that the next 5 years you'll actually be strong. That makes more sense. Whereas that's why, and the IPL doesn't have that structure, because coming last or coming first doesn't actually help you at the auction.
yeah.
And then you've got the mega auction as well. Kunal says, with 10 teams now, I feel it's high time the overseas slot is increased to 5. I feel it should be taken away altogether. I feel like there is an undeserving domestic player in each team's playing 11. That was me editorializing they shouldn't be an overseas limit.
But who? I don't think there is any undeserving domestic player in each team's playing 11. No, who's the guy who's there who you think he doesn't belong at this level?
There is, isn't there? There's one player, like, I don't mean undeserving.
There's one.
But there's
one player who's lesser, than many of the others, but they're still all pretty decent. Or they've come, like, let's say Akib Nabi last game. He bowled only 2 overs, batted only 2 balls, but it's not like as if he's undeserving. Salil Arora has come in on the back of a smart strike rate of 200.
Yes.
He's not quite good, but you can't say they're undeserving. It's like
No, but
Exactly, because-
but you can make an argument at this level that there is probably 1 to 2 players per team that if you took away that limit, you would make the teams a lot stronger. Because you're talking about a player who did well at SMAT, who could be replaced by an international star. That's a huge step
And
up.
also, like the
No,
problem
but
with
what I'm saying is you don't. I would give them margin. Like let's take Salil Arora for example,
Yeah.
who did well at SMAT. Now he might turn out to be a gun player later on, or he might not. But if a guy has done that well, and in the IPL, whatever we've seen, like even Ruturaj Gaikwad, they started very slow. They looked completely out of place when they started. It takes time for that Indian domestic player to make that step up, because not just because
yeah.
of the skill deficit, but because everything else, right? Like it's a whole new world, the IPL. Like you take some time to adjust to it.
But
So,
like sort of, if you look at the bowling stocks, like for example, if you're considering 6 bowlers per side, right? So you need to have 60 bowlers. Generally, we'll have 20 of them from overseas, because I don't see any side having more than 2 overseas bowlers. That's like having 2 good quality overseas bowlers is more of like a luxury
in
for
your
you, right?
11, you're saying in your 11,
Yes, and then
yeah.
you have to have 4 Indian origin bowlers in your side, right? And to have 40 domestic quality bowlers to kind of fill in these 10 sides is too much of an ask, because I don't think so we have that much of riches when it comes to bowling. So surely there is a potential to stack up your bowling resources if you have that uh, I think luxury of adding more foreign players to it. Like 40, and on an average, if you look at any side for that matter, outside of, I think, couple of bowlers, it is simply not possible to have more than that among your 6 bowling options that you have. So,
I
like,
just think if you want to have the best league in the world, like Indian players are going to get in this league anyway, and there are going to be owners who are going to push young Indian stories. There are going to be owners who want an all-Indian side. There are going to be owners who want overseas players. I just think it's more interesting to do that. I don't understand why we need the cap anymore. Indian cricket is so good at the moment. I say just let them go, right?
exactly. And in most of the times, we have seen that teams are not even able to stack up 4 players. Like some of them
Yeah,
even
exactly.
end up using.
Is this out?
But isn't it
looks like.
also the fact that Indian cricket has
Gill's just
become
gone,
so
sorry.
good? Oh, he's still batting for me.
Yeah, to be honest, there's like typical Gill innings, brilliant power play, and considerably slowing down outside of power play.
I mean, to be fair, they only need to run a ball, so
Yeah.
yeah.
But like GT is so far behind, I think they should have completed this match in 17 overs itself, right? Because they have to basically
rate.
face the heat at the hand. Net run rate is actually an issue for them right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like
I
20.
sorry, go.
Yeah, please.
No, I was just
No,
going
what
to
I was
say.
saying is,
Sorry,
Oh.
you go. You go.
no, I was saying the Indian cricket is strong also, maybe because that overseas cap has been there, right? So there has been more Indian players who have got that exposure. It has raised the overall floor. It has also given you the freedom to go for players. You don't know out of these 4 who will click, but if you have that cap, you're forced to play, let's say 3 or 4 of those guys, and then one of them clicks. But if you don't have the cap, maybe the guy who clicked does not get a go itself.
I don't think the IPL is the reason. Sorry, I'll put this a different way. I don't think the IPL as a tournament is the reason that these players have got better. I do think the IPL as a structure, like financially, is why they've got better. That doesn't
Exactly.
that doesn't disappear if more overseas players come in. For me,
It does, right?
That's a beautiful
I
argument.
don't think it changes at all.
No,
because
because
You'll pick a
still
lot
gonna
fewer domestic players.
No, because where is it the easiest to actually manage your players from a younger age anywhere else? It could even be the opposite, Saurabh, where you get to a point where now you're like, actually, we do want Indian players in our side, so we have to start investing in local cricket everywhere and developing these players from a young age. You might even be able to bring in academies or anything else, like in a football system in that.
exactly, almost like football.
In an auction world, I don't think that's going to happen, right? Like you can't put in so much and then lose them in a mega auction every 3 years, or even if it becomes every 5 years.
I don't know, like, if you want it to be the best league in the world and you want your players to be playing in that league specifically to help them for India, which is not everyone's going to believe that, by the way, but if that's what you want, then the better way to get the league better is to make it stronger. And the players who will get through will still get through. You're also thinking at the moment of 10 teams. It will be 12 teams. It will be 14 teams. It will be 16 teams. It won't be 15 games. It'll be 20 games. It'll be 25 games. We're already seeing teams change their lineups quite a bit. We might even have more impact subs and everything. I just don't think there's going to be a lack of availability for younger Indian players to come through. And, and regardless of that, I mean, I do talent scouting all the time. There's just so much more talent in India than anywhere else combined. I just don't see how it doesn't get through the system. Right, like someone like Mukul Chowdhury, right, like or Mayank Yadav. They're just going to get through the system. What you might get less Deepak Chahar, not Deepak Chahar. Who do I mean? Who's the guy that played for
get less
Deepak Hoodas.
Abhinandan's Deepak Hooda,
Yeah, you might get less of that kind of player, right? And that is very fair going into the future. Abhinandan type level players. You might not get as much Akib Nabi type players, okay? Or they just come in for like 1 or 2 years, right? And play and disappoint and disappear. But overall, but also look at the excitement when you have a young Indian player in your team who's doing well from a marketing perspective, right? You got to think about these are entrepreneurs, man.
If we do this, then I think this works from an Indian cricket point of view only if BCCI does something about the domestic cricket pay structure, because right now the IPL is like a huge ticket for a lot of them, and if it is not as big a ticket, if you don't have as many domestic players, let's say you remove the cap, so if you have 80 domestic players now, it comes down to 60 or whatever. So you just increase the net, and BCCI has the money to do that. So.
But sort of at the same time, like what Jared said, there's a very high probability that they might end up having more teams, more matches, because IPL is...
Yeah, if they have more teams, So if it becomes 12 teams, 14 teams, then
But it will, right? Like, you can do it now anyway. You know, so as... Oh, God.
Bettel and Duffy
shanked this down the ground has Butler. So him and Gill have gone out after setting this win up easily.
Yes.
I told you he wasn't any good off the front foot today. I don't know what it is. He was so much better off the back foot. So he's half in form, Joss Butler.
Half in form.
The other thing is that there's actually heaps of things they should be doing, Saurabh. Like, I actually think you could have, I'm not sure you'd call it SMAP, but you should have like another, like a minors league going on at the moment.
Yes.
Right, at the
100%.
same time.
You should,
right?
you should.
So you could do that. You could even have some overseas players in that. Right, you could have experienced older players in that, like 1 or 2 per team, because you don't want to have a team that's all underage competition. You want them to know what senior cricket is a little bit more, and they can learn to play with South Africans and Kiwis and West Indians and Sri Lankans.
I think like TNPL and all these leagues, the kind of money they've started offering, there's a very high probability it might happen there.
Yeah, but it has to run at the same time. Because then what you want is you want someone to be able to go off and get form. So Nicholas Pooran right now, right? Like, there's not, what can they do? They can either play him and hope he makes runs, or they could drop him. There's no middle ground. Whereas actually, let's get him to go and play at a lower level of cricket, see if we can get any confidence back into him, and we can bring him back, right? Bishnoi last year, all Bishnoi really needed was a little bit more confidence last year, and he just wasn't feeling it. Just, it's the same with some of these younger players, right? They come in, they play a good game, then they play a bad game, and you drop them, and it's like, well, now what do? They just wait and hope they come off the bench again.
No, you know what that will do?
Makes
Though?
total sense.
That will kill the PSL, because there'll be a whole lot of guys who are not getting IPL gigs who go to the PSL now, who will be part of that minor league thing.
That would be interesting, actually.
Yeah.
But like,
it won't kill that PSL. I don't think the PSL even needs overseas players.
I mean, it would. Yeah.
My argument would be going ahead. Why do people keep thinking they need overseas players in these leagues?
Shane Warne had suggested a really good one back in 2010. Actually, he said at that time every team there was 8 teams and each one was playing 14 games. So he's like, you make it so that 4 out of those 14 games, teams are allowed 5 overseas players. So it adds like a tactical element to it, a strategy thing. Like the games that you really need to win, or the games that you think.
Oh,
so sorry.
It's the best Saurabh's ever sounded. So Washi has come in again, and Tawati is at the other end. They need 29 of 24. I'm pretty sure they'll get there. Bethel and Duffy are out due to 4 overseas slots. Yeah, there's plenty of talent as well. That
But like
you
some of the
make it
teams
up.
have not been able to field all 4 foreign players also.
Yeah,
right?
but that would be my other point. If you can't field
Yeah.
4 foreign players already, I think you're already in a position where you can do that. Anyway, it was a great question by Kunal as well. Andy says, who'd be the top 5 in IPL trade value list? Bumrah, Suryavanshi.
Vaibhav. I mean, just trade-wise, everything else considered, Kohli would also be, I guess, like,
Not now, not at that age.
for all that he brings off the field.
Yeah, maybe.
From a brand value perspective, definitely, because
Yeah.
he
From a
would
brand
like
value
just imagine,
perspective,
like for example,
He's
if
probably
DC
at the bottom
gets
of the 5 though, still, isn't he?
But like just
I
imagine
mean, from
if
a
DC
brand
gets him
value
now,
perspective, probably not. But if we just take the cricket, then yeah, then Bumrah and Vaibhav
Okay,
are
who do you think's worth more value, Gill or Kohli?
from a brand perspective, just imagine. I'm going to run through a very
I'll still go
hypothetical scenario.
Okay,
Like,
so
even with the
imagine
age
Gill-
difference, I'll go
Like
Kohli.
imagine Gill coming to DC or Virat coming to DC.
Okay.
Who would boost
I
their brand
100%
most?
get you, but if Gill comes to DC, he plays for DC for the next 10 years, and he might be the best test
Yeah.
batter in the world. So, is there I'm not saying he'll ever reach Kohli's level of Kohliness. I'll never write a book on Shubman Gill. Let's be honest, right? Like Kohli is Kohli. There's a reason I'm writing the Kohli book. But do you understand what I mean? You have to factor that in, guys, when you're looking at trade value. Now, that doesn't mean that Kohli doesn't have a lot, because I think he's on the back end of the top 5. Indian Test captain, I think, is probably higher in the list. As Washi almost gets caught at long off and just gets the ball past Puran, who cannot take a trick in this IPL, no matter where he goes, no matter what he does.
And to be honest, like he was damn good with his fielding also earlier on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the best.
Okay, so we've got Suryavanshi, we've got Bumrah, I would have Gill. I don't know if he's 3rd, but he's in the top 5. I'm happy to have Kohli. Who's the 5th? And why is it Prasid Krishna?
Prasid actually is not a bad bet, looking at his numbers. in
The reason I have Bumrah ahead of Suryavanshi is it's easier to find a batter who can smash the hell out of the ball, right?
Yes,
It's not
exactly.
as easy to
Same
find a
with-
Bumrah.
But why not
Yeah.
Jaiswal? Why not Jaiswal and not? in this
I'm
top
not.
5?
I'm not
Jaiswal.
against Jaiswal. I'm not far away from having him on that list.
I would have Jaiswal ahead of Gill actually.
So, what about Shreyas Iyer?
Yeah, Jaiswal could be ahead of Gill.
Shreyas Iyer is a good shout. Shreyas
I don't think
Iyer.
he's top
Iyer,
5
right.
though, is he?
Shreyas
So
Iyer with the
Gill,
kind of
I see your point with Gill, like the long-term future India Test
It is.
captain and all that. But if you're just looking at IPL, like who provides more value in IPL?
Yeah, but it
Isn't
is about
that-
marketing. If Gill becomes the next
Yeah.
big thing in batting and does it for 10
Yeah.
years, he will be worth that in marketing, right? We know that.
But like, Shreyas
There's a
also
reason
can-
there's a reason that Gill got the MRF deal, right? It's
yes.
not.
Yes.
But Shreyas can also have good 5-6 years of IPL cricket.
Here's
right?
the issue I have with Shreyas. How old is he?
32, 33, I guess.
That's why.
31. Yeah.
That's the
yeah.
only reason. If he was 28, he would be in my 5.
Mm.
It's just an age thing with him.
But like,
Shreyas.
I don't know like how much of that is true, but
Okay, Shreyas
Somehow I
is
get that maybe
31 actually.
Yeah.
Does
Yeah,
that
he's
change your
31.
mind?
No, it's. I kind of just want him to be hitting his peak now, and then know I can milk the back end of his fame. Do you know what I mean? Then you get
Yes.
2 wins with him.
Yes.
But like Shreyas is also one kind of a personality where there's some cult around him, right? Because people who love him, they just are crazy about him. That's
And
the
the
kind
cult
of
is
personality he is.
building, right? I have
it's only building,
semi-recruited.
yes.
I have semi-recruited Cheyenne and Varun to the cult. I got in last year. Behram and I were part of it last year. This year, Varun and Cheyenne are like, yeah, he's continuing what he did last year.
Because
So we are
what he did with Punjab suddenly caught everyone's imagination, because then suddenly people start looking at his earlier stints also. Like,
But
what
would
he
you
did
take
with-
Shreyas over
David-
Jaiswal?
no, because of the age thing. Yeah.
Right. Would you take him over Gill, who's about to have 10 years as one of the main batters in the team and the captain?
I don't know. It's
You know
tough.
what I
That is
mean? That's
tougher.
my point.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
This is why people get really upset about CricPix, and you're like, guys, you have to understand that you're making these decisions on the fly for CricPix, but also you're like, this guy has to be on the list, but who does he have to be in ahead of? Right? It gets really tricky in that situation. I think
What
Gill's
about,
probably 6 or 7, right? Maybe 7 or 8 at worst, but I
Yeah.
just don't know if he quite forces his way in.
What about someone like Tim David, like who does a role that
Absolutely not.
very few
Not
people
even in my
can
top
do?
20.
No. No? Okay.
I mean, if he keeps improving the way he is, he might be, but no.
Yeah.
Siddharth says Virat Kohli is like a 41-year-old LeBron. Best you're getting for him is Jared Allen or Amen Thompson. I don't think so. I think even with LeBron, I know there was a big move of teams still would be willing to give things up for LeBron because your team who has never been talked about before is suddenly going to get talked about,
Exactly.
and also
the way
Kohli and LeBron are still like elite players. They might not be what they were at their peak, but they're still like elite level quality. Like there aren't that many players who can replace them. So I think it's a little bit. I think you're undervaluing LeBron James's thing. Although also LeBron is 41.
Yeah. that does any overseas player make it, or who is the highest ranked overseas player who could
AB de
potentially
Villiers.
make? No, we're talking about now. So then
The
of course
current
AB,
players-
Gale, and all would have been like Rashid.
Well, if you'd asked me a year ago, I
Current
would have said Noor
players-
Ahmed.
Yeah, but
Not now.
not now, right? Not now. Current
Rashid Khan,
overseas.
not anymore.
Not
just because
really, yeah.
he just hasn't been consistently himself for long enough.
Although his official age is 27, so Rashid Khan. I don't know how many years.
I
he has
know.
of it.
Yeah. But it might not just be age. It could just be overuse. He's bowled a lot of balls in a
Yeah.
lot of leagues, and he's bowling really fast. Like, I'm just not sure his body is as regardless of age. If it's at the
If we
level.
see a couple
Yeah.
of such years from Nigiri, maybe then he might be
Again, though, we've seen down years from
Hazelwood
Nagidi.
also because
Yeah, it's up and down.
age.
No, that's why I thought of Tim
age
David. I
is
was thinking
it.
in overseas players, like who would.
If you want the
be-
perfect person, it's Partharana before he gets before he
Yes.
changes his action.
that would have
Yes.
he would have made the top 5 in 2024. He would have made my top 5.
He would have
But,
kind of shown that glimpses of that in this auction also. To be honest, he would have kind of killed the charts
Yep.
big time.
Cameron Green, if he ever actually plays like Cameron Green.
Oh yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, if
If
that
Cameron Green
happens, yeah.
becomes the Cameron Green we all think he can become, or
Then,
was supposed to be, then he would be worth a lot, right?
Marco Janssen.
Marco Janssen, that's a good one, actually, a really good
That's-
one.
Yeah, Marco
That would be-
Janssen
yeah.
actually is a good shout.
What's Marco now? 23, 24,
Yeah, he's young. He's
Around that
27?
was-
Let's say he's 27. He doesn't lose too much pace, and he ups his batting by 20%, right? Then Marco Janssen's the next guy's in. Because Marco Janssen in 5 years' time might be the best cricketer in the world.
exactly.
Yes.
Whether
There's
he's
a high
in,
probability of
I'm
that.
not sure if he will be in T20 as much as he will be in other formats, but he could just be the best cricketer in the world in 5
Red
years.
ball for sure. Red ball for sure.
Yep. So
Actually, Marco might be my highest ranked overseas pick right now. Right now, if you have to make it
still
for now,
projecting a little bit, aren't you? Just because he hasn't been as good in the IPL as you would want him to be.
still
so
projecting. No, okay, maybe he's second behind Cam Green in terms of, but all the overseas guys we are just projecting, right? Like who is there who?
Far. Jake Fraser McGurk, guys.
Yeah,
Mm,
Oh, Tuati gets this one
Stubbs.
away.
I mean, maybe Tristan Stubbs would be another one who would be part
Brevis?
of the con. Brevis.
Brevis
Stubbs
actually
and
fits in because Brevis.
Oh, we forgot Abhishek Sharma before, by the way.
Oh
When
yeah,
we're doing our top
yeah.
5.
Abhishek Sharma, definite top 5, man. Definite top 5. I don't know how we forgot him.
Yeah, we should have him there.
Travis Head might be another of the overseas guys who.
He's
would
just a
be
bit older, isn't he? Again, Trav. Like I think.
A bit,
Yes.
Gujarat Titans top order is uncoded. I mean, that is.
Just
I might
coming
actually
back to
just
that-
copy that. And
Coming
put it
back
in
to
my
that
piece.
top 5 discussion,
Yeah.
would Hardik feature in that?
Yes. Yeah, I think
He
so.
would. He would. Yeah,
Is considering the value he brings on table, right?
correct. Hardik, yeah.
Proper.
Actually, Hardik would be 5. Hardik, Bumrah, Vaibhav, Hardik, Abhishek, Jaiswal might be my top 5.
I do like the line, my mother-in-law dislikes Abhishek Sharma, whereas Sundarashan and Gil are like
Plausible.
peak son-in-law material. I like the fact that your mother-in-law is trying to find other better son-in-laws. Just saying. Prithvi might have done himself out of a job there, son.
Nice. Because Hardik would automatically walk into any side, right?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten
Yeah.
about him. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah. I think we just moved past Mumbai Indians because we are like, the Mumbai Indians pick is done. It's Bumrah. They have to.
How high would Lalit Yadav be, guys?
He's beyond. If you're trading Lalit Yadav, then you don't deserve to be in an IPL team owner. Keep Lalit Yadav if you have him.
Exactly. No one should trade him. He's untradeable.
Untradeable.
I mean,
Where did he
that
go?
way-
Like, is he playing domestic?
Yeah.
No,
think
domestic
so.
is playing. I don't think he's part of the IPL this year, though. He was with DC,
Even
right?
Last year also he was not the part of it.
Oh, last year also he was not. Okay. Earlier he was with DC.
He's only 29.
No.
Yes.
God, he's only 29. He's not an untalented player. He's just absolutely not suited to the IPL.
It's like he could have fitted into a certain slot, certain role, but he just sort of never.
I think
happened.
God, he
Vipraj
averages
kind of-
50 in List A cricket, guys.
Yes.
Wow.
Vipraj
That's higher
actually
than I
took his
expected.
role. Vipraj actually took his role in DC
Yeah.
because this
Correct.
is
Actually, yeah.
Vipraj is a better batter and bowler. Yeah.
No, he might not be a better bowler. I don't know. Vipraj, he might be potentially be a better bowler. I don't know if he's right now.
He gets wickets though, doesn't he?
He does, but he bowls so much all over the place, right?
Oh,
Just-
Tawati has launched Markram. Oh, that can't be Puran dropping another catch, is it? And then jogging after a ball that went for 4. Oh my God.
It is Puran.
I can't wait to see this.
This clearly is mentally done, bros. But they're like,
Yeah. I wonder what's
clearly
happened to him.
shows.
What has happened to him? Like, has there something
price
happened
tag?
behind the scenes in West Indies?
The pressure of the price tag.
No, but he was not making runs before the IPL also, right? Like,
Yeah,
so
he's
has
been out of
something-
form for a while. It's not IPL.
Yeah. So
I remember I came up with this theory that when you are kind of having these tournaments almost like for 2 months or 1 month throughout the year, it's very difficult to kind of fix your loyalties with certain teams, right?
Yeah, but
Because
he's
you have
been
to-
doing that forever.
But then suddenly these things take a toll on you, right?
I don't know. I think that's
It's
not-
like equivalent to that.
I just
People
saw
say-
it. That is
when people
bad.
say-
That is
When
terrible.
people say
My
that you have
God.
too many body counts and after a certain time it all becomes mechanical for you, the soul kind of goes completely out of the picture.
Is that what happened to you? You just had too much sex.
Thirst umpire.
Thirst umpire.
I clearly stated what people say.
Oh, okay.
What people say, and then in brackets about me. Was that the?
For sure.
Kunal says, statistically, when is talent no more a fluke? I wouldn't say it's about statistics,
Yeah.
like 100%, but what you're really looking for is 3 years. Once you can see something over a 3-year period, chances are it will, even if that player has a bad 3 years, it would be worth keeping them around and having a look at them. As the game is just won here, single by Washi.
Yes.
But
I must say,
by 7 wickets.
Lalit's first class number, definitely, Jared, they're like super elite.
Yeah,
Like,
I know
this
he's a
red
talented
ball-
player. That's why I like him so much, but I also know he should not be playing in the IPL. But, anyway. But, yeah, statistically, you're looking for a 3-year period. So it doesn't always have to be concurrent, of course. But once a player has been good as a professional in 3 years, chances are that they have enough talent to be good consistently after that. And just Rudra on a way out on this game says, other than Jake Fraser-McGurk, what are some other one-season wonders? Who is the left arm bowler from South Africa? Abdullah?
Oh yeah. Something
You know who-
Abdullah, right?
Yeah, he's one.
There was,
if Rob Barron
Rusty
was
Theron.
here, he would want Paul Vahati.
Paul Valdati is.
Hmm.
He definitely called it. Rusty Theron. Do you remember Rusty Theron? He was at
Yes.
one time like this.
Yes.
this
He's a lovely guy, Rusty Theron. Do you know he
Yeah.
retired from cricket? Do you guys want to know? He went to America to study. Do you know what he studied? Black literature.
Wow.
Oh.
He's literally one of the most genuinely fascinating cricketers I've ever met. I've only talked to him a couple of times. We were trying to do something together at one point. Really, really interesting guy. Andrew Tye, did he have one good year?
But he was the purple cup
Andrew
winner.
Tye,
right?
yeah, had a purple cap in 1 year. Who else
I think he had
one
2
good
good
year?
seasons.
Who
if I
was
remember
there was a
right.
young Indian player in like the first or the second year who had a,
Swapnil Asnodkar.
that's him. Yeah, he's another one
Yeah,
that I could
he's
think of.
another
And also that left arm pacer for Rajasthan. whom like Vaughn rated very heavy.
Wayne Parnell?
Kamran Khan.
Oh, Kamran Khan.
Kamran Khan.
Okay,
Kamran
so to go back to the previous question about statistically,
Yeah.
forget the statistics on Kamran Khan. My issue with him was that biomechanically, everything looked wrong, right?
Yes.
It looked like he was, every time he hit the crease, he had a different stride, right? His arm wasn't always in the same place. So it's not always just statistically I'm looking at. I'm like, I could see why this guy is athletically a freak and could bowl really quickly with his left arm, and you can see why people are excited. But I also see why he, in a high pressure situations, game after game, doesn't always know what he's going to do. Right? And that's what you're looking for. It's that consistency that really tells you if someone is able to do it, if they have the repeatability. So Ayash Matre, he might still be a really good player, but the reason I've got an eye on him at the moment is because he's hitting so many balls across the line with an angled bat. Right? Now, he might be, to use our basketball before, he might be Steph Curry. Right? Steph Curry takes the worst shots in basketball, but he always hits them. Right? Matre might be like that because Steve Smith was like that. Right? It's very possible. But until we see it repeated over a long period of time, right, there's always a chance that he just gets a bunch of runs and then it disappears. That's what you're looking for. It's that repeatability of whatever their main skill set is.
I think that's a really good way to put it. Yeah.
Where are we here?
That's actually a very good argument.
All right. We
The
have
match is over, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, I did call it. I know it's just
Oh, you
ended.
did?
I know it's just ended for you, but for everyone else, it ended quite a while ago. Lucknow, 164 for 8. It was a disappointing innings. They never really got going at any stage. Lots of different players got stuck. Just not ideal for them. Then they hit out okay at the death, which kind of showed us that the wicket was okay. And Gujarat went very. What did we call it before? Unk-coded. With their top three knocking the ball around. This time it was Gill and Butler who made the 50s. And when you're chasing a low total like that with that sort of a top three, it's a big advantage to have for Gujarat in that situation. I thought I thought Rahul. No, who am I trying to talk about? I thought Rashid Khan. Prashid Krishna bowled very well. Any other notes, guys, before we throw to some podcasts before the next game? Nope, they have. Our guys have no notes. I thought Prince Yadav and Digvesh Rathi bowled okay as well in this one.
Digvesh Rathi bowled well, I thought. Yeah. And Josh Butler, like you said, was half in form.
Half in form. At the very least, it's 250s in a row, and I wouldn't say he looks like peak Josh Butler, but he doesn't look like Nicholas Puran. Right?
Yes.
That's the.
Yes.
And yeah, we need to find out what's wrong with Nicholas Puran. That's the main.
Yes.
Yeah.
Shan has come up with some interesting story that he has mentioned in the group that there's certain conspiracy going on around Nicholas Puran. Yes.
But yeah, Lucknow, I know they won their previous game in a slightly lucky way in the end, but I think they've got lots of concerns going ahead. Whereas Gujarat, I think in games like this, Gujarat is a very good side. I still have an issue with the fact that even today, they've won a game and they hit 2 sixes. They do have to find a way to hit more sixes when they go up against the sort of Jaiswal, Abhishek, Suryavanshi type guys.
We didn't talk about Prasidh Krishna and Siraj. I think Prasidh Krishna, of course, was outstanding. Siraj was also pretty good.
Yeah, Siraj bowled well also. What did he go for? About 4 runs and over, I think? 4.75
1
runs?
for 19, I think. 1 for 19, I think he took.
Rabada, by the way, is a real worry. We did mention him briefly on the watch-along as well, but he's going at about almost 2 runs a ball this year, and he's not really taking the wickets to justify that either. So, but overall, I think Gujarat will be pretty happy with that. A good win. Are either of you guys doing the later game?
No, I'm not around for the later one.
Deepak's around for the later game. I am not around either. Thanks to everyone for sticking around. Remember, go to combox.tv and you can sign up for things. If you're in India or Dubai, and eventually England as well, and maybe Sri Lanka in a long period of time, if you sign up for that, not only can you get our app when it first comes out and you can help us beta test it, you can also, if we have events in your area, you will be alerted and you may even get free tickets to come and see some of the live shows that we do. Saurabh and Deepak have to pay, but if you guys have the app, you can come for free. We will see you again in about 20 minutes with more live cricket here on Combox. We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on. Game this year, Arshdeep Singh bowled 32 deliveries. And you might be thinking, generally, it's more commonly accepted to bowl 24. How did he end up bowling so many more? Well, the answer is that the ball went soft. And so they started to bowl slow, short, wide bounces. Bowl those, you're a chance of bowling it too wide and getting a wide, or you're a chance of bowling it too short and getting a wide. And so after a point, Arshdeep was doing both of those things. It was kind of a two-pace wicket, and so I suppose it makes sense. He'd actually gone for runs early on, bowling more normally. He'd come back on and he tried this method and he thought it was going to work. And now was his chance to finish the innings with his final 6 deliveries, or in his case, 11. My latest book is The Art of Batting. It delves deep into how the best players ever made their runs. Get your copy today. The score was 150 for 6 coming into that last over. Rahul Tewati was there, but he hadn't faced that many deliveries. And Rashid Khan was there, and he hadn't faced any at that point. And so what follows is really a modern piece of T20 art. It's not going to be to everyone's taste, but let me take you through it. The wicket was two-paced, and so what they had thought throughout pretty much all of the innings was if they could hit the pitch quite hard, they'd be able to slow it down so much that it would be impossible to hit through the ball. On top of this, the actual pill itself just went very soft. So even when it hit near the middle of the bat, it just kind of looked like it was being struck by wet cabbage. But when you are going for short, slow, wide bounces, chances are you're going to bowl wides, and that's exactly how he starts this last over. And what would happen in older cricket is you would have thought to yourself, ooh, bowled a wide there, might need to change up this next one. But that's not how modern cricket works. He had a plan and he was sticking with it. Luckily for him, this one managed to be just inside and wasn't actually given a wide. But you can see there's a bit of a theory going on here. But also Arshdeep is probably aware that he was a little bit lucky to get away with that last one, and so he changes his plan ever so slightly, and he comes in just a little bit and he bowls one that is short, slow and wide. But in this case, Rahul Tewati actually realizes what's happening. He moves across here and tries to play the ball and ends up being hit. So 3 balls have been delivered, but only 2 of those are legal. Having said that, it's only gone for 1 run. So far, you'd have to say that the plan is working. So if that's the case, as any video gamer will tell you, you keep spamming. But of course, as Tewati has already noticed, all these balls are in the same spot, and he's already moved over once. In fact, there's no one in the world who couldn't have noticed this pattern by this stage. So for the next ball, Tewati goes all the way across, and he's standing on the edge of the pitch. Like, it's absolutely remarkable to see this, and he ends up playing a hook shot to a ball bowled here. It would have been a wide. It's probably one of the worst deliveries of all time, and I wonder how many times that has ever been hooked, because the chances are of a batter standing here to be able to do that are virtually none. Even for modern cricket, where we sometimes see players end up in very, very weird positions, this had to be one of the weirdest. However, it worked. He hits the 4 and he hooks it away. The issue for Arshdeep at this point, though, is that this theory is no longer really working, is it? He's now bowled 3 balls. It's gone for 5 runs. It's quite a low-scoring game. So he thinks, I need to change this up a little bit. So he goes with a slow bouncer, but in a completely new position. And it works. Rahul Tewati tries to reach this ball above his head. He slaps it straight up in the air and is caught at short third. The issue is, as you can see here, there's a couple of balls that have already been above the shoulders, which means that Arshdeep can't bowl another one. And this ball is definitely above the shoulders. And so for one delivery, he's moved from here to play a hook shot in that direction. And this time he moves from here to uppercut the ball, is caught, but because it's a no ball, it's not out, and they get an extra run while the ball is in the air. So from strategy-wise, Arshdeep actually made this work and got the wicket. But unfortunately, because he executed it so poorly, he's ended up giving a free hit and 2 runs. So at this point, you would have to argue that the short, slower ones are not really working for him. So Tewati is a left-hander. He's now off strike, and Rashid Khan, who hasn't yet faced a ball, is a right-hander who's up to face. And his first ball is completely different. Now, maybe this could be different plans for different batters. I mean, he's right-handed compared to left-handed. But it also could be that the bounces are getting a bit tricky because Arshdeep can't get the height that he wants anymore without potentially bowling another ball. So he goes for the wide Yorker, which is too wide. And so an extra run goes on the telly and the free hit stays. So at this point, we have 2 runs from a wide, 1 from a no ball, and also you could count the one that they ran through off the catch as another extra. So it's 4 runs off the bat and basically 4 runs because of the way Arshdeep is bowling. So he probably thinks to himself, I need to just go back to attacking the stumps here. Unfortunately, when he tries to just turn that back on, he goes for the leg stump Yorker and he misses it. And it is, and you're not going to be shocked here, another wide. The bigger issue is that the wicketkeeper, for some reason, kind of flings this back. And no one's really prepared for this throw. I'm not sure it was needed in any way, shape or form. And the throw ends up going back past the bowler and they take another run. So that 1 wide becomes 2. And the free hit is still there. It's still living with us. So it's now 6 runs that have come from overthrows, a run off a catch, and no balls and wides. It's a remarkable over that has been delivered, and yet the over has not yet been delivered. It would be hard to argue right at the moment that Arshdeep isn't losing a chess battle to himself. This is an incredibly skillful bowler, and yet he's just overthinking this a little bit. And so for the next ball, still on the free hit, he bowls the roll to Artia, and he follows him down the leg side and bowls a great Yorker. And luckily for him, it hits the pad, it's not a wide, and it's a dot. It's been a little while since we've seen one of those. As any bowler would, Arshdeep thinks to himself, well, that's actually a good delivery, and I'm going to try and do that again, because it turns out that Yorkers do work when you bowl them correctly. Unfortunately, his next ball is anything but that. It is a full toss outside leg stump, which almost shocks to Artia a little bit, and all he could do is sweep it quite well, but straight to a fielder. This was the ball that should have gone for 4, maybe even for 6, and Arshdeep manages to get away with it. Of all these balls in the over, this is still probably his worst. It also means that Rashid Khan is yet to actually have faced a legal delivery at all, is back on strike. And again, Arshdeep's plan is those wide Yorkers. Again, it's 2 wide, and it's another run to the total, which means that after 3 actual balls faced, in terms of cricket, Rashid Khan has made no runs off no deliveries. Welcome to our sport. So Arshdeep has been going wide at this point, and he thinks, nope, I'm going to have to go straight. And so he bowls a delivery that ends up being a leg stump Yorker. The problem is he misses Rashid's pads again. It goes down the leg side, and it is given for another wide. This is the point where we started to think we might never finish this over. We might all just live in an infinite loop of Arshdeep Singh bowling to Rashid Khan, who never actually faces a legal delivery. But it turns out that they review that ball, and it has clipped the pad or the shoe on the way through. And so this is the end of the over. This is what Arshdeep Singh's 11 ball, 12 run over looks like. This is what modern cricket looks like. And this is not a normal bowler, right? This is a World Cup winning opening bowler, basically a first choice player for the best T20 team in the world. And this is what we've ended up with, this array of things. Remember, just in case you're unaware, these things, and I say this as much to the fans as I do to the bowlers, these things in the middle here with the wood on them and the spigots and they rest on each other, these are stumps. Generally, throughout the game, we would aim in this general vicinity. And instead, what we end up with is this modern art T20 cricket of extreme strategies all the way through, of more extras than runs off the bat. Arshdeep Singh's only plan was to make sure that as few runs as possible were scored off this over. And he had 2 pretty unset players who hadn't really looked like they were about to smash the ball. And instead, he didn't even let them see the ball. He just bowled it all the way around them, and he still went for 12 runs in his over. I don't know if this is beautiful or hideous, but this is modern cricket. Sometimes, do you scream because of how much you love cricket? Well, then here's another video for you. Or if you like books, you can buy mine, The Art of Batting. And if this video is for you, howl into the bell icon.
We on?
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
To Combox Live, I'm Behram Kazi, who you can find at Def Mango on Twitter. With me is Rob Barron, who you can find at Moso Judge on Twitter. And then we've got Saurabh Somani as well, who you can find at Saurabh_42 on Twitter. This is Combox Live, where the game lives on, and we do not have an intro ad, which is why we had an awkward silence at the start. So apologies for that. We were all waiting for the ad, and it never came by. And Saurabh basically initiated this idea that we should come live and create all-time IPL teams. We've already done RCB and Punjab. Today we are doing the Mumbai Indians. So what are your thoughts, guys? Excited for this?
I mean, it should be, yeah. It seems like it should be a very straightforward pick, but there's potential for one or two rogue picks, and that potential is heightened because both of you are there.
Yeah, well, as always, like we do on Quick Picks, think of this as a live Quick Picks, guys. It's going to be snake style. So snake style draft competition basically means that the pick order goes 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. And it'll be a team of 12. The 12th man is a 12th man, not an impact sub. And of course, 4 overseas is the limit that we're going with as well. I have landed first pick for this one, and I didn't want first pick for this one because it's blatantly obvious. So, fuck you, Saurabh. I'm picking Jasprit Bumrah.
See,
Controversial.
this shows that this was completely impartially done, because I made the random generator for who gets first pick in this, and if it was not random, I would have given myself first pick, but it landed up with Behram.
It's funny because I did the random generator thing for the first episode with the RCB one, and I wasn't happy with my third pick, and I wondered to myself later on, why didn't I just rig it, right? Like, these guys would have never figured it out. Why did I go with the first pick, the first iteration? But anyway, look, Bumrah is someone who I think is the greatest fast bowler to ever play T20 cricket, and his claim to fame did come from Mumbai Indians, and he has been a star out and out. He is insanely difficult to face regardless of conditions, regardless of the phase. It doesn't matter how strong an opposition team you are, because Jasprit Bumrah can wreck you. And I do not think I have seen another fast bowler in my lifetime who has a bigger arsenal than Jasprit Bumrah. Like, the tricks never end, and at times he's like a glorified off spinner, right? Like, he's Muraliing it at times with his wrist and everything. So I mean, he had to be first pick. He's usually first pick on these things, so let's not break the tradition today.
I mean, it's not even a bag of tricks, right? It's like he has just certain things that he does. He doesn't even use his full bag of tricks in every game, or I think in no game does he use his full bag of tricks. It's just that he discovers what is working that day well, and what is working that day well against the opposition batter and on that surface, and he just does that. And he has this uncanny ability to find the perfect length regardless of pitch or batter, and adjust accordingly. It's just, he's just a freak. He's just,
that's a really good point. Like that, I think that is his genius. Anyone can say after a game, well, if you put all the balls on this is why test matches people should learn from analysing stuff, right? You come back day 2 and you go, look, if you push your length forward or brought it back a bit, you'd have been much better because of this. But Bumrah can bowl one ball and go, all right, I've just got to do this then. And he just cracks it, doesn't he, straight away? He goes, oh, this is the day where I should bowl short. This is the day where I should bowl full. This is the day where I should do neither of those things, and I should just go slower balls and off pace, right? He just works it out immediately, nearly every time. He can attack you and get you out. He can bowl dry and wind you up and get you out. He can come on and change massive games. He's so good. And we talk about him all the time. But so we should, right? Because he's so good. And no one can work it. I remember watching his very first IPL appearance, and I thought his name was funny because in England, Mumrah was like the baddie in Thundercats, And
I remember.
So anyone that rhymes with Mumrah I thought was really funny. And then I saw his action. I'm like, who's this guy? And he was quite a skinny kid, wasn't he, when he came on the scene?
Yeah.
And then you're like, well, he's got something. This release point is they're struggling with it, and he's actually really, really fast as well. But I've put my name today as Basil Thampi. Basil Thampi looked like he had a load of stuff when he turned up, and what's happened to him?
Well,
Bumrah's got better every single year.
Just on Basil Thumpy, I think it is really unfortunate if your last name is Thumpy and you get thumped for the most runs in an over in a 4-over spell in the IPL. Ultimately, I think Jofra broke that record, so Basil Thumpy
Yeah.
doesn't hold it anymore. But yeah, really, really unfortunate for him. Look, we've used a lot of different kind of monikers for Bumrah over the years. Freak, an alien, otherworldly, cheat code. He is all of those things, and that's why he's
Goat.
first pick. Sure.
Goat is the
Unicorn.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Unicorn, yeah. I was
Absolutely.
there for that match, by the way, Rob, for his first
you?
ever IPL match. Yeah.
nice.
First 4 balls went for 3 fours against Kohli. 5th ball, he got Kohli out. And the roar he let out, we could hear through the glass of the press box.
Amazing.
And he was just this 19-year-old kid, and he had been signed. The uncapped players were not yet part of the IPL auction then. So he had just been signed like barely a week before to Indian squad, because he came in with this weird action and everything, and at the post-match press conference, I think Ricky Ponting had come. He was captaining. He started out that year captaining Mumbai Indians. If you remember, he and Sachin Tendulkar were opening the batting. Chris Gayle led RCB to victory in that match. It was in Bangalore. And Ricky Ponting came, and I asked him, like, where has this kid come from? And he said, like, yeah, he's interesting, isn't he? He's just, we just signed him 5 days ago, and all John Wright spotted him somewhere. And yeah.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
really
if
cool.
If you think about it, right? Like Bumrah, you were saying how you could hear his roar in the press box. He doesn't roar anymore. Like the way he's
He
kind of
doesn't,
grown.
yeah.
He's just so he has mastered his art or craft to a point where he's always playing it cool, right? He's just there to do a job, and he plays everything down in a way, I suppose, which is quite anticlimactic if you think about fast bowlers taking wickets. Like he just doesn't do those things.
He once gave a send-off to AB de Villiers in 2015 in the IPL. I asked him about it once. He just he went like this. He's like, people still tease me about it. Like he said this in Hindi, like, तूने AB de Villiers को send off दिया, because this was 2015 where AB was still AB and Bumrah was just coming up. He had not even played for India. But yeah, and now the Bumrah smiles when a catch is dropped off him. Forget send-offs.
Yeah, I mean, GOAT is correct, because I can't think of another T20 bowler who has bested Bumrah. Like, he is literally that guy. He is him. And we've gone on about him for quite a while. If you want to know more about Bumrah and his journey, Saurabh wrote a love letter to Bumrah not too long ago. I think you can find it on Combox somewhere. So go look for that piece, and we shall move on with this podcast. Rob, who's your first pick?
Yeah. Okay. So just to finish on Bumrah, the thing is, you get players in the IPL that rock
I like
up,
it, Rob.
and you watch them for the first game or two, and you're like, wow, this guy could have something. And I'm thinking about guys like Tyagi and Umran Malik and Mayank Yadav. I was like blown away when I saw him bowl for the first time. And then occasionally you get one that you watch, and you're like, oh, he is the thing. He is the thing. Like, he's just getting better, and Bumrah's that unicorn. Anyway, moving on, because I don't want Bayram to kill me. Big time Bayram now.
Well, I mean, you felt the same way about Basil Thumpy. So.
I felt lots of things about Basil. My first pick is going to destroy both of your teams, I think, because I think he should be in this team as an overseas for a couple of reasons. He got jettisoned into the side, if that's a thing, on one of the years, and he played 8 games and he scored 400 runs. And he was different class. And then he did it again the next year. He got 540 runs the next season. This is Lendl Simmons, right? And I think everybody wants to pick Rohit here, and I'm trying to block that from happening, because he should not be in the all-time Mumbai team, because despite being possibly the best 50 over bat I've watched, I've watched the whole of his career, Rohit. I've watched it from his first, from his debut onwards. He's freakishly good.
Cricket fans are smarter than ever before. But what they're offered is clickbait, lazy punditry, and SEO noise. Combox is for people who actually love the game. Smarter analysis, real conversations. Combox, the game lives on.
Hi, Rob.
Hello, we're on.
Yes. So, Hazelwood. What do you think? Still having a niggle?
Yeah, it must be fitness. you don't want to rush him back and then burn him out, do you? I guess.
Yes. Or maybe like RCB thought that Jacob was kind of doing the thing for them with the new ball.
Or maybe Hazelwood's in therapy, having bowled at Suyvanshi already, and he just like had to go and see a doctor to look after how that feels, because he's not used to getting whacked, is he? Hazelwood. And Suyvanshi dealt with him the other day. He did get a couple of wickets, though. I'm sure it's just he's not bowled for a long time, and now he's back, and they don't want to rush him and injure him again.
Yes, makes sense. So finally, Bolt getting the new ball. Something which we are not so used to. And
he's been absolutely dealt with by Virat there. What a shot that is.
That was beautifully hit. And that ball
Six
came
the best.
in after pitching. Yes.
So
came back.
Swung into the pads, didn't it? And Virat was onto that like a rocket, and away it goes. Where was that? Deep square.
Yes, deep square. And we were discussing this. We were having this discussion in the first game. Like, who should be the top 5 picks if it comes to trading in IPL? Then we had this argument, like if we have to basically select 2 or like 1 between Gill and Virat, whom would you?
I mean, am I picking them for 1 year, or am I picking them for the next 5?
Like the trade has to be for eternity, right? Like till the time the player is relevant. It has to be a long-term process.
I think you have to go Gill in that case because of the age thing, and also Virat. Even though I don't think he wants this, Virat will attract some sort of circus, a bit like MS still does now. You know, there is that kind of super fandom that follows him around, and if you're building a side where you're doing it around Dhoni, it's one thing having a guy who's 40 something. You know, he's my age, I think. Dhoni is coming out and facing 8 balls. Salt's got one away as well now. So
yes,
12.
That was an insulting slap on the offside from Salt, like kind of exposing his thumbs. And, belting it through the offside.
Stood back and got rid. And Bolt is it's like Bolt has been an amazing servant for a long time, and he's lethal in the first over historically in the IPL.
Yes,
but he's not the Bolt he was, is he? So you have to make these calls when you're running franchises. Like I keep saying it for Punjab. Like at some point they've got to say, right, Stoinis, you've been great, but Omazai is the younger version, and he's doing better right now. So we're gonna get him in the side, because I think if you keep persevering with names, you end up like if you build a franchise around Kohli now, like is that a good idea for the future? I don't think so.
But like, Rob, if we take the case of DC, for example, somebody you've been struggling for the last 15 years to find that identity, that sweet spot, that ikigai of the franchisee. And if they see a potential of having Virat there for the next 5 years, maybe 3 to 4 years as player and a couple of years as mentor, will they be willing to take that bet instead of somebody like Gill, who is definitely there for next 10 years for sure, captain of the Indian test team? Might not have that kind of a stardom and that kind of a circus around him the way Virat has. So what, like from a pure commercial perspective, not like kind of thinking it from a cricketing perspective only, if you really want to kind of inject that sense of, I would say, inorganic growth into your franchisee. So will that make sense for you? If you bring in somebody like Virat, who for next 5 years can completely take your PR and everything off the charts?
I'll answer that with a t-shirt, right? Because that's what Man United did, the team up the road from me. And they went, okay, we're going to go back to Ronaldo. We know we're not going to have him for a good 5 years of his career. I mean, he was still good enough to play in the Premier League when they got him back.
Yes.
But a lot of the decision to bring Ronaldo back to Old Trafford was shirt sales, and it was merchandise, and it was revenue, right? And he brings in, wherever he goes, you know, if he plays for a park team next week, he will bring in absolute fortunes of revenue. And if you can get Ronaldo to do a bloody tweet or an Instagram post for you, that is worth genuine millions, right? It's big business now. So Man U made this decision to get in a legendary player who is definitely at the back end of his career. And whilst he did fine, they had to kind of build everything around him. And then by the end of his tenure, he was falling out with the manager. Some of the fans weren't happy that he was taking up all the, column inches and everything. That's the risk you run, right? I get it from a business point of view. You're much more qualified to answer business questions than I am, Deepak. I get it from a business point of view. But it can upset, like Man United, right, are a good case study in doing this sort of thing. As Salt sort of shovels Hardik into the leg side for a couple.
Yeah. So coming back to the discussion, sorry, I just had a...
Yeah, Man United, they kind of they went short-termism, and we're going to get all these big names in on huge wages. So they had Cavani, they had Ibrahimovic, and they're like, yeah, it's great to have somebody of that level playing, but they're paying the guy £300,000 a week or something, enormous wages. They're trying to get it back in shirt sales, and they haven't built for the future. So what Man United did, who are, the Mumbai of the Premier League, basically, is they went, well, we need to keep getting these huge names in and keep the revenue coming. But their league position never got any better. They kept finishing fifth since Ferguson went, fifth and fourth and sixth and seventh. And at some point, the fans go, well, it's great that we've got this guy playing for us. We've got all these, all the kids are buying his shirt. But you have to build the cricket team as well, don't you? But business-wise, Deepak, you're the business guy. You tell me, would you do it? If you've got Lucknow now, and they say you can have Kohli, but the trouble is it prevents you from bringing young kids in, doesn't it? Because you can't afford the infrastructure if you're blowing all your money on Kohli. So what are you doing if someone asks you that question?
It totally depends on where, like from a DC perspective, things are a little different. Discussing about their owners, whether they really want to build something like Mumbai Indians side with a legacy. Otherwise, they could have done it. Like Delhi always had some amazing resources with them. So it was not like that they never had a good team. But somehow, I think teams which are going for multiple home grounds, all those things, kind of sends the signal out that apart from the pure cricketing perspective, there are other layers to it also. So I think DC is one side who would be looking at the commercial aspect of it. So they would basically take this bet for sure. They would go for Virat Kohli because that would amplify the reach, the overall global presence of the franchisee straight away. And they might sell off the franchisee in next couple of years then. It can even happen in that direction also. So
is that by KL if they do that then? KL kind of has to go if Kohli comes in, surely.
Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense because
so
doesn't make any...
I understand. I don't think it makes the team much worse. If KL's probably got a few more years in him than Virat has. Who knows though? The shape that Virat keeps himself in, who knows? And also Delhi have loads of. If you're building a franchise from now, there's lots of bits of Delhi that you keep. They've got really good Indian spinners. They've got Ashutosh and they've got Rizvi and.
Yes.
And Ngidi is the guy at the moment. So there's lots of people that you would keep. And then you go, okay, we're going to flush out the old guy. We don't really need Miller anymore. We've got Stubbs and all this sort of thing. There's plenty you could work with there. Whereas if it's Lucknow, it looks like a bit of a shambles to me. Whereas Delhi has got a really good core, I think, particularly on the Indian
side. Because you have to understand, because here, DC hasn't won anything in the last 15 years. If they really want to basically grow inorganically, there has to be something which would change the whole dynamics for them. And Virat coming from Delhi would resonate with the local fans. He is that kind of energy that would basically go hand in hand with your overall brand also. I think with Lucknow, if you talk about Lucknow, would Lucknow go for such a bet? Then again, they would have to let go Rishabh Pant because otherwise it doesn't make any sense. But then Rishabh hasn't done much for them in last year or so. And definitely Virat would get them all the eyeballs. So, if you would be the Lucknow owner, would you take this bet?
I think probably yes. But with Lucknow, more than Delhi, you kind of got to start again with Lucknow. You can get rid of nearly anyone for Lucknow because they kind of bet the farm on Pant. And we mustn't forget that Pant has done ridiculously well to come back from that car crash and even be playing cricket. But he looks a confused T20 player to me. And they've always looked a confused franchise to me when it comes to putting square pegs in round holes and banking on players that they kind of know are injured. But they spent a bit of money on English, for example, who is having some sort of weird elongated wedding in the middle of the IPL. Like, I wouldn't be standing for that if I'm in charge of a franchise. Like, you're not playing
Exactly.
if you're clearing off to get married for half the season. And then they have all this encouraging stuff like Mayank Yadav, who can never get on the park. So it's like having Ronaldo.
Mohsen also for that.
You know, he's injured.
Yeah, Mohsen also.
It's and like Norkia gets good money, and he's not the guy he was. So you can kind of rip up the whole lot for Lucknow. You can go, right, Virat's our guy. He's going to, just by being there, we're going to get young kids in that want to play for our franchise. You know, it changes the whole dynamic of the thing, doesn't it? It's 22 for none after 2, by the way. Nothing special happening that over.
Yes.
I think I would like to be the guy that was in charge of Lucknow, and you just start again, because there's no identity. There's no, this is the core. They're changing everything all the time, aren't they? They had, the only thing they really had was Marsh Markram Pooran as a like all-star number 1, 2, 3.
Oh, what a shot!
Virat's in the mood, isn't he? This is extreme, Virat.
This is extreme. This is
Bang.
Speechless. Totally speechless. Coming down the ground, hitting one of the best new ball ballers in the history of the game. That's a 4 down the ground and almost for a 6.
It's a Matt Hayden. I don't have any respect for you for that. It's just marching down the ground and slapping him back over his head.
Yes, that's belligerent. That's like as if dismissing the bowler from his presence. Like, you don't even exist for us. That's amazing. Seriously, for Lucknow, I think there's another angle also to it, because since they've already invested in 100, so Kohli can even amplify that particular piece for them too, because considering the fact that he's now living in London, he can pop into some of the events, he can attend some of the games. So there's a 360-degree angle for them. Their global brand also can explode big time if somebody like Virat comes in. So for them, it will make a lot of sense from that perspective also, because you can actually tie it, tie him in some aspect or the other with the 100 team also. Maybe with some mentorship role, something of that sort. I don't know whether BCCI would allow that to happen, considering the fact that he's a contractual BCCI player and they don't like all that. They don't want people to kind of do their gigs in different franchises. But yes, since Kohli might retire from international cricket after the World Cup 2027, and that's the only format he plays. So you have a possibility of him contributing to that particular side of the game also, where he might be relevant for their 100 team expansion also, popularity also.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to go on about the 100 because I'm really not a fan. I think it's brilliant for women's cricket, as Salt gets hit where you really don't want to get hit. And this is when you're a physio and you're running on for someone that's just been hit there. There's not masses you can do, is there? You don't really want to get your hands involved. You stand quite a long way away with some sort of magic spray and hope it works, Deepak, don't you? You just...
But like, how can you even use the magic spray also? That it's going to sting even more, right?
Well, why is he running on? Like, everybody knows what's just happened. You just need a bit of time.
Hey, certain times I think they just want to be the part of the fun. Maybe kind of adding certain stories for the dressing room.
Yeah, I mean, we've all been hit there, and we've all seen our teammates get hit there, and it's just it's very funny for everybody else, and it is absolutely not funny if you're the guy that's just been hit.
Exactly.
The physio comes on and goes, well, I can't really help you here, but what you actually need here, right, is time, because for all us men that have been hit in the bollocks before, you can't think straight for a couple of minutes after it's happened. If you're batting in the IPL and somebody is bowling 88-mile-an-hour rockets at you, you need to be able to think straight. Your head cut. So when from a betting point of view, it is definitely a thing that if somebody has just been hit in the head or hit in the spuds, I always back their unders if they don't move the line, because you are vulnerable for the next couple of balls because you can't quite think straight. So if I was the physio there, but
it doesn't look like. I think Salt has bowls of titanium, because the next ball he has kind of clobbered her into the crowd. So
halfway down,
bang, shown his balls.
Yeah, and that would be the thing that I would say I'd say to my physio, just give him a bit of time, just let him recover from that, because
Exactly.
Bolt maybe predictably has tried to go short there, and it's sat up very nice for Salt, and he has got rid of it.
Yes. Looks like a good surface, to be honest.
It does, yeah.
Yes. Because we have seen batters hitting through the line also, like a couple of times now, and they've pretty much managed to clear the ground most of the time. So should be a good surface to bat on.
I mean, I'm surprised.
pretty
I mean, yeah, go on, mate.
Yeah. No, like looks pretty similar to the last year's surface also, when these two teams met, where MI almost chased down to 20 in that match.
It looks like they're going to have to chase a similar score the way they've started.
Yes.
I mean, obviously, they've got Bumrah, which changes scores a lot, as Salt doesn't bounce very well. And
some banter going on. Did you see like how Bolt kind of gave him a look?
yeah, he's like, hit that one, mate. And Salt is considering reviewing the wide here, I think.
Yeah.
We don't know what's happening.
think so.
They've gone to an ad break. But
that shot was dismissive, to be honest. Like, considering the fact that Bolt has been the last time I saw him getting tonged like that, like obviously last match also it happened to him, right? When both Jaiswal and Weber kind of got into him. But like, I think SA20 last year, when Pretorius kind of took him down, that shot him jab which cleared the leg side boundary. I think that was one such instance where I felt the batters were finding it way too easy against him.
yeah, I think there was one game he was none for 49 against who was it? Joburg, I think. And it was Forrester and Vince that did most of the scoring that day. And you think these are guys that would have really struggled with peak Trent Bolt. And these are the tough decisions you have to make as Bumrah comes into the attack. And as he often does, gets away with a full toss because he's called Jasprit Bumrah. Like, I think anybody else, Kohli just shoves that down the leg side for 4.
But I think it's also the release point, right? Because it comes onto the bat a little too quickly as compared to other bowlers. Certain time messes with your overall timing and everything.
But I think that's one thing that over the top from Virat. He's happy to take risks though in these power plays nowadays, isn't he, Virat?
Yes. In that CSK game, out of 18 balls, what Varun shared, he had 14 attacking shots on that surface, which was a little tacky. It was gripping. And Virat just kept on attacking. This is something which we never used to see from him. Even though he had an elite 2025 IPL, but still, this season, his attacking intent is on a completely different level altogether.
Yeah, I think he's it's close. Is that going down leg?
I think it was missing leg. But surprisingly enough, for the first time this IPL, Bumrah is looking sharper. I think those 2 hits from Weber has kind of woken him up.
I think the kid has woken everybody up. That one is going down the leg side. Fair enough, not reviewing it. But you're right. Sure. Bumrah looks fast here. And if Virat's going after him, this is what you want in the IPL, isn't it? You want a charged up Jasprit Bumrah steaming in against Kohli.
There was an inside edge also.
But Kohli, I think Kohli has massively upped his intent in the first innings, setting totals, because he's smart, right? And he knows what you have to do. These days in the IPL, you can't sit there and do what Gujarat have done a couple of times and deliberately get 10 or 20 below par, because players are murdering the power play these days. So if Virat doesn't want to smash the power play, then he shouldn't be opening the batting. And I think in chases, if they're chasing 200, he can steer it, however he wants. If they're chasing 180, he knows how to time those. But I think he has consciously decided, because it's 2026 and scoring has gone through the roof, particularly in the power plays, he's like, no, we're not going to settle for, why on earth should I just sit there and not get around when we've got David, Jitesh and Romario who can all bat later. They may have it's such insurance when you're opening for RCB. You have full license to go. And if the thing is, Virat's got a good score at the end of the power play, he can then control the tempo of the whole innings, can't he?
And add to that, like even Patikal is high intent these days. Patidar can always up his game anytime, whenever required. So with all those 5 batters in the shed, I think that gives you the license to go all out. And one thing that is pretty astonishing to see this season is, we were kind of discussing that in the first game itself. This is one season where the scoring rate in first 10 overs and the last 10 overs were pretty much identical. So like the strike rate differences were only, I think there was a strike rate difference of 6 if you compare first 10 overs and the next 10 overs. And the closest that comes to this was 2021, when the strike rate difference was 20. So people are almost hitting the first 10 overs with the same intent the way they would have done it with the latter half of the innings. So Jared kind of shared that graphics also in the first innings, in the first match, where we saw that trend that this year, the first 10 overs and last 10 overs are almost identical.
Yeah, it's so I've got all the stats here from basically what's happened every ball of every IPL, right? And historically in the IPL, the chance of a 6 in the first over of an innings in an IPL game, either innings, it's less than 10% that you see a 6 in the first over.
Whoa.
And in this IPL, it's more than 40, right? Teams, the cricket has changed. And as Santner just gets met on his first delivery and bashed through square leg for half a dozen more, teams aren't having a look at Santner to see what he's up to. If he drops it short, he's going for 6, right? That's what happens now. And sides like Mumbai, huge favourites for today, right? Why? Look at the names that are matching up with each other. I know they have Bumrah, but look at the names, how they match up. This middle order here, I mean, you would take Salt and Kohli anyway, as Salt climbs in Santner for an even bigger
one.
Bloody hell.
That's a massive hit.
I mean, that's second tier, isn't it?
That's second tier, yes.
And Santner is not the force he was. I mentioned that he doesn't, his wicket threat is nowhere near what it used to be, but he's now getting whacked because he used to be, even when he wasn't getting any wickets, a very reliable 7 and over type of guy. Like he'd walk off.
But like, this is something which is very strange about him. In the last 1 year, what I've seen is the overall economy in T20s across the, I think the year was like 8. And in that also, he was still doing well against the right-handers. It was 7-ish against right-handers and 12 against left.
3 and 3.
3 and 3. But now he's getting tongued by the right-handers also in this IPL.
Yeah, all right. Let me run some numbers on Santner then. So Santner historically is 8 and over. He goes for 8 and over against lefties, but with a strike rate of 15.5. And against right-handers, his average is 25, but he goes for less than 7 and over.
Yes. And last year?
Let me run that since 2025. Talk amongst yourselves, everybody. Since 2025, he is going at 8.5 against lefties, 7.5 against righties, and the average against lefties has shot all the way up to 38. So his strike rate is a wicket every 27 balls now against lefties.
Oh, another 4.
So 6, 6, 6, 4 so far in this over. And this is so when you look at the names of Mumbai, as the market always does, you go, oh, Santner and Bolt, that's amazing. Maybe not anymore. And some tough decisions are going to have to be made in the Mumbai Indians franchise.
Yes.
Because I think they made the absolute right call in getting Rickleton in ahead of De Kock because he did really well last year.
Yes.
So that was correct. But their overseas tank looks to be running a little bit on fumes. Do you know what I mean? They're getting older, these guys. And Bolt and Santner used to be pretty dependable in the power play. And now Santner's coming in to set Salt. He's lucky he didn't go for 4 that ball as well. He's just getting met. So what do you do with Santner now for the rest of this game? You can't really bring him back to either of these two. And do you want one of the big hitters having a go against him later? They have this
exactly, because Patidar took him down last year also, because That Patidar over against Santner was the one which changed the game last year.
That's right, yeah. So he somehow gets out of the over, but there's 65 for none after 5 overs here, RCB.
And Rob, like if you kind of take out the World Cup, the Santner numbers would look even worse, because World Cup he was somehow able to still do well. His entire economy in the entire World Cup was around 6.8. In 8 matches, it took just 2 wickets. But if you go before that, and in 1 year of IPL and other T20 cricket, his numbers were even worse, to be honest.
Yeah, and this is what managers and coaches and franchise owners and all this, they have to look at this stuff, Deepak, and I'm not sure how much they do. Like, they see these names and they go, right, we'll have this guy. But if you look at numbers all the time and you go, well, his numbers are going downwards and we have to pay him quite a lot because he's a big name and all this. And I think Mumbai may get found out. It might not be this year. Everybody has them as favourites for the IPL. Not for me, Mumbai. They're going to have to make some big calls. They can afford to make these big calls, as there's a chance of a wicket in 2 ways there. It was nearly a catch and nearly a run out, and neither of the things happened. So
look at the intent that Santner showed. They're kind of taking down the stumps in anger.
Yeah. So this is the second Bumrah over. And if this was even last year or the year before, they would just block this over out. And they go, well, you've bowled 2 Bumrahs now, and we're 68 for none off the power play, so we're miles ahead. I think in this day and age, they'll carry on going, which is just shows how much T20 cricket is changing, and IPL cricket in particular.
Yes.
You have the impact sub, don't you? As Virat swipes across the line and gets a single to deep backward square again.
And seriously, like, considering the fact that they've already burned 2 overs of Bumrah in power play, and Santner is not giving you any confidence. Bolt has been smashed, and whom they should look forward to, because the kind of batting that RCB has and the kind of talent which is sitting in the shed right now, I think they can even cross 250 today, and that will be a massive challenge. Because having said that, even though Mumbai has a very good middle order,
Howdy.
but can we expect that kind of a start from Rickleton and Rohit, where they can be like, what, 80, 85 for none and 6 overs, or maybe power play?
Yeah,
No.
which they probably have to be if they do go on. And bear in mind that RCB have the most terrifying middle order now. Like,
Exactly.
and like Padikal, high intent number 3, Patidar, spin slayer, so you can't really bowl spinners when he's there. Comes out from ball 1. They don't really need Jitesh, but he's got 70, coming in the 15th over before he's got an IPL 70. And you have Tim David, who can absolutely smoke it, and Romario, who can go even harder than him. Like, it's terrifying what they've got. Baron, how's it going?
Well, thank you, Rob. How are you? Also, by the way, because also they bowled 2 over Bumrahs in the power play, which means he's not going to bowl till the death now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So have good 10 overs to kind of smash the ball out of the park.
Also, by the way, Rob, I think the start of the last over, the run line for the power play was, I think, 64. I was like, how the hell is it only 64?
I think that's a market that is historically terrified of this fella that's bowling now. They just assumed that he was going to get another one, but obviously they didn't have Santner's in for quite enough. But maybe they kind of are. Let's see what he does this ball, Sol.
Oh, wow, that's right.
That's right.
Maybe they kind of are just dropping down a gear or 2, because no wicket in these 2 balls, and RCB are miles in front, miles ahead.
Yes.
Easily.
So yeah, I would I very, very rarely say this in T20s, and Baron, I can almost feel the anger coming out of you, but I wouldn't mind taking it steady against these 2 balls. I would very rarely say that in T20.
No, I agree with you. And against Bumrah, always true for Bumrah that.
Oh, that's a beautiful ball.
A single
It's the
again.
right thing to do. Because if you try and smash that one, you probably lose your wicket, don't you? So he's just dropped down to second gear and nudged it into the leg side and took the 1, and that'll do.
No, I usually don't mind just blocking Bumrah out. I think So
what do you think Virat is going to do? So what is your take? Like, what is Virat going to do? Any predictions?
They'll try to
Keep going.
slog it.
I think he'll go hard.
I think he
They'll
keeps going.
definitely go hard. Yeah.
Because he knows, like, he's the criticism Virat's had in the past is that sometimes his batting, which I don't necessarily agree with, sometimes his batting is selfish, right? And he tries to play for, and this may be true in years gone by, he tries harder for the orange cap than perhaps his batting would if there wasn't an orange cap, put it that way. But nowadays, I think that's nonsense. Like, I think the way he sets up now is playing for this team. And that gives them their best chance of getting massive scores, which you need now, right? They're 71 for none. We've had loads of power plays higher scoring than this, but we haven't had any where they've had 2 Bumrahs in the first 6, have we? And so they've got half of the big threat is gone. And I mean, who do you want now? Do you really want Shardul and Markande as the 2 guys that you've got to rely on through this phase
To
when
be
they're
fair,
not now?
Shardul it's either like a 25 run over or it's like 10 for 2 now, isn't it? They're knowing Shardul Thakur. Also, I don't know if I agree about Virat being selfish. I think I said this about KL as well. I think Virat was conservative, and he was. So the issue that Virat has is he almost like he tries to almost take the entire burden of the entire team on himself, which is why this season's gone by. He's like, okay, I have to bat in the power play, I have to bat in the middle overs, and I have to accelerate it with it. And Rob has just vanished.
Yeah, and to be honest, like even Robbie kind of had this same perception of him. We had a discussion with him. He also said like RCB of past, the reason they couldn't win, the entire team had this mentality that all the stars of the team had that burden on them that they have to basically team to the title victory. So that's why they were pushing themselves way too much. And with Patidar, this has somehow changed. There's like role clarity among the team members. They know what exactly to expect and how they can fit into the entire big puzzle. So that particular thing has changed for them as far as the overall team structure and the overall team ideology is concerned. So even look at like AB de Villiers of the world, like they also had that kind of a style also for the big matches that they had to basically do the bulk of the scoring. They would have to basically be there right till the end. So the entire team was like that.
Yeah, it's also like one of the worst structured teams I think I've ever seen, where it's like you don't have any bowling, you don't have any batting depth. So how do you expect your main batters to have any confidence in your lineup, right?
Yes, exactly.
So
I think 2016 that KL at number 6 changed the whole thing for them, and that was one season they were actually having some depth. And it was working wonders for them in that season.
No, what was it? So it was AB3, KL4, and then Watson 5, I want to say.
Yes. Like KL was doing the floaters job, so he was kind of doing the finishing part also. So he had that amazing tournament where like he scored like 300 something runs, but those 300 runs were the difference.
Yeah, I think it was I want to say 364. I don't know why I'm thinking 364.
I don't remember the precise.
He nearly chopped it on. Oh,
yes.
Wow. Also, like Satna's varied his pace a lot. I think he bowled one at 77 this over as well. A much better over this from Satna. Hello again, Rob.
Hello. My computer crashed there. Good comeback from Santana.
Tell us the truth, Rob. You went back off to watch the Teenage Alien show again.
Tattooed alien teenage.
So, Varun, till what time you'll be here?
I can do like an hour or so, I think.
So I just need to grab my son's bag, school bag. So he left it somewhere. So can I just rejoin in like half an hour?
All good.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So
do you think, man?
Go for it.
So I had my my computer like specially I don't know what the word is, souped up by some mega geek to make it incredibly fast for gambling, but it does mean it is always on the brink of exploding. So sometimes it just goes, no, sorry, you've got way too many bet sites open.
Well,
Markande.
Did they overclock it? Markande's coming. Okay,
Yeah,
I don't mind it. So Rob, would you still go for Devdutt right now, or would you send Rajat Patidar in next?
It depends how many spinners are bowling, I think, but I don't mind either way. I think I'd be quite close to Patidar time now. But it's not like Padikal's been going in and knocking it about, is it? And he can.
No, I agree, but what's more optimal is my question.
If a spinner is bowling, let's say their wicket goes this ball, right? As Salt brings up his 50 with a very, very easy boundary.
Yes.
If there was a wicket this ball, I would send Patidar in because he's got 5 balls of Markande to start off with. What would you do? I don't think there's a wrong answer there, to be fair.
I think I'd go Patidar, I'll be honest. I love
So-
Dev. I think Devdutt's really good, but I think Patidar would just go nuts, right? I think that's the way I would look at it. Because otherwise, if you send Padikkal in now, then you're risking pushing Patidar too late. That affects when you send David and Romario in as well.
I think if the wicket falls now, Padikkal will come in because he had the helmet on then and Patidar didn't. That's another 4 for Phil Salt. But they might never ever get a wicket round, so all of this is academic.
Yeah, because I was about to say they were making a small comeback, right? Because they bowled 2 good overs, and then he's bowled 2 absolute. I don't even know if these were terrible balls. They're not good balls either.
I think they're kind of nothing balls, aren't they? They're sort of like, well, I'm hoping you're going to make a mistake with that.
Saurabh is saying Kohli's Rahaniing it today.
I going back to the people calling Virat selfish thing.
Yes.
And when I thought that they had a point, right, which I don't think they do now.
So again.
Don't kill me, internet. It was when Virat, and the numbers back this up completely, his single percentage post power play and until he got to the number 50 was ridiculous. He just got a single every single ball against spin as well. His single percentage was like 65 or something. And it's like he has a very, very clear plan here to do his thing in the power play. He wasn't as high intent as he is now, but he did his thing in the power play. And then he went back to gear number 2, which I don't like. He went back to second gear, got the 50, and then tried to go again. And I accept the criticism that isn't the right thing to do. Whereas now, I don't expect him to do that. I don't expect him to think, right, I'm on 24, I must get myself to 50. I think he knows that RCB need a big score here. And Phil Salt will help them get that big score if they keep doing this. The thing is, they've only got Shardul now to turn to. It's the only card they've got left to play. Everyone else is getting belted apart from Bumrah, who's bowled half his overs. I don't mind the idea of going back to Bumrah early when this happens. Not this early, but not saving him for. What's the point of welcoming?
So are you saying Shardul
over?
Thakur is bowling the death overs to Romario Shepherd and Tim David?
Well, if you don't get one of these out, he's bowling them to Salt when he's 150 not out.
That's true. You're not wrong there.
I mean, Mumbai were big favourites for this game, and once again, when you line up the 11s and go, well, let me just put all my numbers in for these people, it's not big favourites Mumbai. It just isn't.
I have a radical suggestion, Rob. Do they pack sub a bowler in?
What? Who would it be? You can't bring deep.
Corbin Bosch? Corbin Bosch?
Yeah, for his batting as well. He's excellent batting. Yeah, if you want. I mean, his death bowling has been really good of late, Corbin Bosch, to be fair. I mean, I don't mind.
He's got to be better than Shardul, right?
I don't mind him for the thing is, right, let's say Shardul bowls in the next over and he gets terrorised. I don't mind that at all. As you go, right, well, we're going to use Bosch because who's the sub anyway? Rutherford.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't mind. Let's say Shardul gets smashed. Well, they've played all their cards and all of them have been trumped by better cards from the other team. So I don't mind that at all because obviously Rutherford is due more runs at a higher strike rate than Corbin Bosch is, but he can bat. So he then, Golbis the order a little bit by giving them a bit more insurance in the second innings because he's not the worst number 7 possible when you've got Santner and Shardul anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like he could be number 8 behind Santner, couldn't he? So that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. So actually, Varun, yes, I would do it.
Because then that gives you the option of bowling 2 overs of Bumrah now, bowl him out.
Yeah, I would say you have to roll the Shardul dice because you picked him. So roll that die. If you roll a 6 and he does his miracle over, if he does the Shashank over from yesterday, great, done. You don't need to recalibrate. But if he doesn't, then I absolutely would do that. I go Corbin Bosch, you can bowl 4 of the last 10 if you're going well. And we've got 2 of them are Bumrah, 4 of them are you. Otherwise, what? Markande gets the ball again? Whack. Trent Bolt gets it again at the end? Whack.
Hardik Pandya?
Well, he has to bowl more. The thing is, Hardik hates bowling when teams are belting them around, doesn't he? He hates that.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I would bowl him. He's probably the second best for this situation after Bumrah, isn't he?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, because he bowls well like versus when England were bashing it everywhere in the final, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Smack. Just watching the salt shots. Who I think the physio gave him just enough time to recover from being smashed in the bollocks, and he looked extremely mean after that. That set a fire underneath Phil Salt, I think. And the very next ball after the break, he sent Santa way into the he sent Bolt way into the stands, and he hasn't looked back since then, has he? He's been really, really good. And I read a thing by an Indian media outlet this morning that somebody sent me saying that Phil Salt had been dropped today, and I was like, nah, they're not going to do that. Abhinandan, I get,
impossible.
but you're not taking Salt out now.
So what was it? So Mumbai at 37% to win now. Phil, okay. Is that Mumbai sector, or would you say that's reasonable?
I think that's okay, isn't it? That's fair enough. It's taken the market a long time to realise that this is actually really, really good. And the thing is, they're so scary down the back end, RCB.
Yeah.
And RCB it's easy to say it now, but their bowling attack is slightly better than Mumbai's right now, I would say.
Yeah, that's fair.
I
think they're higher floor, certainly. I think they're higher floor than Mumbai.
Yeah, I'm not totally sold on Duffy. But he's done really, really well so far. Here's Santa again.
Hazelwood came back, right, last game? Or was Duffy back?
Duffy's back for Hazelwood. I think they're managing him.
Oh, okay. Fair.
I didn't hear what was said, but I think that's reasonable if they were.
So, Rob, I have a blasphemous suggestion. Would you retire out Virat now?
Yeah, get him off. Try doing that to Virat, by the way. That would be very funny.
That would be that would be funny.
Market giving him another 30, which is actually quite low for Virat. It wouldn't surprise me if Virat got out quite soon.
Because I don't think he's deliberately slowing down. I just don't think his attacking is coming off.
Correct. Yeah. Santner has put the brakes on this innings to some extent after being absolutely murdered in his first over. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if Virat got out. He nearly bowled him in the last over, didn't he? And Virat hasn't looked happy since looking great in the power play. Halfway through it, he's sort of slowed down a lot. I'm trying to look what score he was on, Virat. He was 20 off 11, and he's now 26 off 21. As he
30 or 22. I think he just smacked it. Yeah.
Yeah, but good follow through, nice flourish. He'll feel a lot better after that.
Definitely.
Did you do the first game, or did you watch the first game?
I was there for a bit of it, I think.
You don't know whether you were or not.
No, I was there. Sorry, I wasn't there for all of it. I wasn't there for all 4 hours, is what I meant to say.
I think I watched some of it. I can't remember.
Yeah.
I didn't watch all
because
of
I was
it.
like, exactly because I can't handle Gujarat and Lucknow for all 4 hours, Rob.
No, I took my daughter swimming in the middle of that game for a couple of hours. I was like, that's a better use of my time than getting angry by these two teams not trying hard enough to hit the ball. But Gujarat had absolutely plenty, didn't they? For Lucknow,
Yeah.
I think they're quite a lot better.
What did they review?
Pooran went 6-6 out, did he today?
Yes. I don't know if it was 6-6 out immediately, but he definitely was 6-6 at one point.
Okay. We're reviewing a wide here, which, spoiler alert, is not a wide. Quite funny goings on in the Premier League, the other one, the English football one, that Tottenham are losing to Sunderland and are now very firmly in the relegation zone. When that is definitely funny.
So Tottenham would be the Spurs, right? Or is that a different one?
Yeah, good. Look at you,
Okay.
Captain Football.
Yes.
You're doing football podcasts by the end of this IPL. They're the Spurs, right? Yeah.
Mhm.
And they're the team I've always supported. So me saying it's funny that they would go down shows how much I've fallen out of love with football over the years. It's turned towards the wide line, but it's not a wide. So can we please get on with the game? Virat left it though, so he now has to be retired out because he left the ball that for a dot. So yeah, retire him.
So Rob, thoughts on this? So Triple Stroke says, I'm going to say something bold. I think Santner after the power play has bowled some of the best spin bowling of this league after the Rashid spell.
Let's see.
Oh, is that?
He nearly got Kohli. Just as you read that out, he nearly got Virat Kohli.
Yeah.
Namandir is. Well, I said I was swimming an hour ago. He was swimming across the outfield there. That's a drop. He didn't run fast enough. Oh, the Glenn Phillips one earlier really annoyed me when he took the catch off Prasid. Markram, wasn't it, when he was on about 22 or something? He took the catch, really good catch, and then just inexplicably threw it over the rope for 4. It wasn't quite like that from Namandir, but he was a bit slow to take off. It did carry to him, but I don't think he got anything on it in the end. So Cody's gone after that. Slog sweep, would you say? He's smeared it across the line. Deer has got his hand to it, I think. Should have taken it. There's no such thing as a good effort when you don't catch it. So bad effort, didn't catch it. Hardick's back into the attack. So Santa's bowled a rubbish first over, and he's been fine since. But now that over's gone for 10, he hasn't called it back up. If that over would have gone for 4, you're like, okay, he's put the brakes on them a bit here. But they've got away again now. So I'm not having it anywhere near that Rashid Khan spell, which was sensational. The ball that got Rizvi was probably the best ball bowled by a spinner in this comp. Do you reckon?
Agreed. It was how good. Imagine getting that for your first ball, though. It's crazy.
Yeah. Good luck. Yeah.
So wait, let's just see the ball, and we'll ask the super chat. And it's a wide Yorker first off, and he's hit it for 4. No, he scooped it.
Fielding.
Yeah.
Couple.
So Rudra Patel is asking us, Virat had a better strike rate versus spin in 6 out of 10 of his first 10 IPL seasons, but since 2018 he's been better versus pace every year. Is this due to technique or just decline? So my theory is 2018 is when India go on that overseas run in Test cricket. Do you remember, Rob? When they play South Africa, England, and then Australia. I believe, this is just purely my hypothesis, that Virat changed his technique to suit pace better. So that's why his game against spin drops. So if you look at it in T20Is too, he smashes spin early on in his T20I career, but then 2018, 2019 it declines as well. So I don't know. That's my theory with it. I don't know if there's any truth to it or not, because it's very odd how bad he was versus pace in the IPL initially.
It makes perfect sense what you've just said. It makes perfect sense, and I'll be honest, I had never considered that. But yeah, it does make sense, doesn't it? As I look at what odds I can get on a wicket in the next over, because it's coming. There's going to be a wicket soon, everyone. I hate to spoil the game for you, but there's going to be a wicket really soon as Hardik bowls the worst ball of the day to Phil Salt. Full toss, angling down the leg side, and Salt says, don't be silly, I'm 71 off 32, so I will now be 77 off 33, and that is an innings. He's back, Phil Salt, and Josh Butler's back.
He might actually make 150 today. He might actually unironically make a 50.
I told you he was going to get 150 about half an hour ago. Is Josh Butler back? Because I didn't see all the innings, but I saw a bit when he was
So Jared said that Butler was his halfback, because whenever he played on the front foot, he looked horrible. Whenever he played on the back foot, he looked great. So we don't know yet. Oh wait, has it gone? I think that might be out. No.
Should be out.
Oh wow, is it taking it?
He's out. Yeah. No,
is it not
dropped.
out?
Trent.
No,
he has he caught it or not? He's sort of half celebrated.
They're not celebrating.
Right? I'll watch it on the other screen.
They're not celebrating.
He says no. He's pointed at the ground like that, and then Rohit's ran over and high-fived him, which fooled me a bit. So I assume it's not out.
Yeah.
So that's the second drop in 6 balls. There's going to be a wicket next over. If you want to have a bet, everyone, it's like, I don't know, 3.7. I think you can get wicket next over. It's too big. It's going to happen. There's slogging now. Bolt gets there, takes his eye off the ball. It doesn't quite carry to him. I guess that's okay fielding. Yeah. But it is a drop. but it's at least it didn't go through him to the boundary. He just slowed down at the end of his quite good run and dive, and that cost him. But I think they're slogging now. I think
wait,
they've
is a mix up? Oh, I think he's back in.
safe just about.
Yeah.
But yeah, from as far as betting goes, when it's like nearly a wicket, nearly a wicket, nearly a wicket, I'm like, okay, if you think it's 3.7 that there's going to be a wicket in the next over,
Has he injured
I
himself
disagree.
again?
It's not 27% there's a wicket in the next over, is it?
Nah.
Well, Gargi says, hi Gargi, and I'm sorry if I've not pronounced your name very well. Retire out Virat and bring in Patidar. So Patidar, I just saw a cut to the dugout, has his helmet on now. So they probably told Padikal, we're going to go.
You can't send Padikal now, can you?
No, I don't think you
it's too
can.
late now, yeah.
But 3 overs ago, they were going to send him, and now they've
Yeah.
gone, right, it's time for the... It might even be time in 3 overs' time, if these two are still in somehow, to just let David come in. Who's a lot better against spin than he used to be. Salt
But
is
that would
taking...
raise some questions, though, because if Virat's batted all the overs against spin, and Patidar has barely faced any of it.
Oh, we're getting while Phil Salt's having a lie down and a sauna and a massage and a swim on the field. We're getting to see some amazing Yorkers from Lassis Malinga on the screen, which is always nice. There's one where he's absolutely poleaxing Gambir, and then who's that? Manoj Tiwari, maybe. Remember him?
Yeah, of course. So what is it? It's Gautam Gambhir first, and then is that who even is that? Is that might actually be Manoj Tiwari? Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Oh, it's Robin. Oh wow. Okay. It was
Was it
Robbie.
actually? Was
Yeah,
that
we couldn't
right,
say
get him in
Robbie.
now? Get him in now. He's so unlucky. Like the clips they tend to show from his career are him getting out. That seems to be his go-to highlight reel. Is mainly because of Dwayne Leverock, of course.
Okay, but we've heard apparently it's Manish Pandey. Now. Who the hell is it? It can't be everyone. It can't be every right-handed batter that's played for KKR, lads.
Who is it? Because we obviously never have any sound on when we're doing these games because we're giving you the best sound in the whole wide world. The dulcet tones of Varun Anaconda. Is that your standard nickname, Anaconda?
Yeah, in school, yes.
Could be a lot worse.
Mm-hmm. What was it? Like that? I think that. So 2014 was when My Anaconda Don't song came out, right, from Nicki Minaj. So that was fun.
So that was you like twerking all that. Like, what? How old were you in 2014? Like 10 or something?
I was 13. I was 13.
For fuck's sake, Varun. Like people being young annoys me. It's probably not entirely your fault that you're young, but it does annoy me that people are young. It shouldn't be allowed.
I honestly think I'd be looking to retire Virat at this point because it's still not a bad knock now. Because what you don't want to do is wait for it to become bad and then retire him out.
Yeah, if Virat wasn't called Virat and there was an other opener who was 35 off 25, I would call him in now. And or I think sometimes strong management is show me what you've got this over, because if it isn't turbo mode, you're out. Do you know what I mean? Like give them a chance.
Yeah.
Just go, you've got this over, you're on strike. I want to see 260s because we must try and score 250 now. Like 220 doesn't get it done from here.
The issue, Rob, is 35-25. It's not great by any means, but it's still, I think, about par for what's happened so far, right?
It'll do.
But what you don't want is it to become 41 or 30 and then him getting out or retire out.
Yeah, it's what it does. Like the reason why it's okay 35 off 25 as Shardul, the last card that they can play without doing the impact.
So this is it, 20 runs or 2 wickets, nothing in between, I think,
or both. And what it does is it's meant that everyone else has got full license to belt now because they batted half the innings without losing a wicket. But if the man himself who has got them there doesn't start belting, then there's no point in him being there. So I think we're going to see a wicket this over. I've told everyone it's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen. just which ball is as Shardul starts with a wide, because he must go for 12. It just depends how many wickets. I can't wait for all the Shardul films when he retires.
Why is all the fast bowlers starting with wide Yorkers, by the way?
I think it's a clear plan. Like Hardik tried it a lot in the last over, didn't he? To Salt. I think maybe they say if Salt gets set, you have to wide Yorker him.
I think that's fair. I think I understand the argument because if someone is going to hit like it's death overs, you should go to death overs plans.
Yeah, well, we might have death overs bowling in the power play before too long. Obviously, the field is quite different, as that would have been another massive wide, but Virat chases it and makes sure it isn't.
Yeah.
That's like the ICL double fix when the bowler's trying to bowl a wide and the batsman is running along to chase it, to block it, so make sure he can't go for any runs. They're my favourites when both teams are cheating. When they're both, one's trying to score runs with the ball and the other one's trying to stop runs with the bat.
Why on earth did Virat possibly want to hit that ball?
Best case was a single, so Virat probably should walk off now. He'll probably get caught long on very soon anyway. But yeah, his innings is becoming more negative.
And there's a wide again?
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like at some point Shardul is going to bowl an unplayable in-swinging Yorker or something. It's coming at some point, isn't it? Like,
well, he's making sure that this is at least an 8-ball over, and one of his 8 balls is going to be amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So the batsman looks bad this over, and the first ball has gone for 2 so far. So let's see how it develops. It always develops in a fun way when Shardul's playing. Here he comes again, 117 for none off 10.1. Bowls outside the wide line, but Virat follows it, so it is a dot. And Virat, this is probably the time where you tell him, if this ball isn't 6, I'm hooking you, mate. Because this
I think
is no
35-25 is starting to get into the bad territory for me now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it might be that the incoming batsman just knows that it's going to be around the wide line and he's going to stand there and hoof it, and Virat for whatever reason isn't doing it. So I think I might back Virat unders, which is not something that is the guaranteed route to riches normally, but I do think there's a chance that they hook him. As Shardul comes in again, full toss, straight down the ground.
Deflected to the stumps.
Not 4. Did I hit the stump?
No, yeah, deflected to the stumps, and that's why it stopped it. It was going 100% travelling otherwise.
Oh yeah, that's the most 4-4 ever. So now Virat can't even get a 4 or full tosses that are going for 4. The stump has been the best fielder on show in this IPL and saved 3 definite runs there. It might have actually took the umpire's shin bone out if that didn't hit the stump. But yeah, rubbish full toss, smashed straight down the ground for the straightest 4 you've ever seen, and that is now a single. And it's not Virat's fault that he only got a single there. Oh, we got 2. Good running.
Oh,
another full toss
again.
Slogged away. And another 2 probably. Nope, just the 1.
Okay.
Because you'd think any incoming batsman is getting the full toss. That's not like a dipping, difficult full toss to deal with.
He's frustrated.
Hit it where
he's frustrated.
Yeah, I think it's time to bet unders for Virat here. Under 63.5, everybody. So we all know
this.
this.
Did you do these super chats?
Hey?
When I was not here. Did you do the super chat?
I don't know how to look at any comments. I don't know where super chats come from.
No, I mean, that's fair. One sec. So one sec, Blue Eagle will get to your super chat after this ball, and Shardul goes again, and he's got a wicket.
There's your wicket.
He's inevitable. He's inevitable.
As I told you would happen. There's a 3.7 winner for you, everybody. Yeah, somebody will have to show me how to use the internet or computers at some point, because I would love to read the chat, particularly when you bastards leave me on my own. I would love to be able to read the chats out.
So Blue Eagles 2021 is asking, promising signs for CSK after last night. Jamie Overton, obviously, becoming Prime Imran Khan.
Yeah, I mean, he does that a lot in the Big Bash, like takes mad wickets. And I saw them put up a graphic where I never trust speed guns ever, but they put up a graphic earlier that he's bowled the second fastest ball of the IPL. Is that true?
Apparently, I don't know when he bowled it. Yeah.
I I mean, you wouldn't want those speed guns in the cameras around your house, would you, when you're driving? Bloody hell. as Patidar comes out number 3, because that must be adding 20 miles an hour on if he's bowling at 90.
To be fair, I think he bowls 140s quite regularly, so I'm not too surprised. I've seen him bowl 145 as well. So Naveen Paidi is asking us, does the saying bowlers win new tournaments still hold true for IPL? Should teams prioritize a great batting lineup and a competent bowling lineup? So I don't think you necessarily have to be a great bowling lineup to win, but all the teams that have won haven't been bad bowling lineups.
Yeah, I think that we've now got to the stage where there are a few of them, SRH, I'm looking at you here, that actually have bad bowling lineups, and you definitely can't win if you've got one of them.
Yeah.
But in this day and age, if you don't have some firepower, you're not going to win it either, as I think Gujarat might find out. With no hitting at 5, 6, 7, you're struggling as well. So you have to think of both. It's not possible now to have a great bowling lineup in the IPL, considering how many good bowlers don't play in it anymore for Australia not letting them, or them being injured, or just the sheer weight of expectancy on your body and everything else to play in this. Like, how many sides have set up really good ones? Not really anybody. Like, Delhi's looks fine to me, but there's weaknesses.
Gujarat, I think, is decent.
Because Prasid's a natural born wicket taker now, isn't he, in the IPL?
Gujarat could be better if they, for once in their life, played Sai Kishore, but they don't seem to want to play him. But
I mean, what a great guy to have on the bench as Patidar gets off the mark with an absolutely glorious straight drive.
You take that over from Shardul any day of the week.
Yeah, he got rid of the very big danger man, because Kohli is not a danger at the moment unless he gets going. But somebody who is a danger is Patidar when he's in the mood, because he looked it the other day, didn't he, when he came in?
Yeah.
And he's hit the ground running.
Definitely. So RCB, I think, as I was saying, the bowling has an incredibly high floor, because if you look at the bowling, other than Hazelwood, there's no stars in the bowling, right? If I'm missing anyone, like, you're not looking at like Duffy or like Krunal or even old man Bhuvi or like Abhinan, and none of those guys are like Suyash. I don't think any of them are like star bowlers. But what that is, it's a very well-oiled bowling attack where I could reliably trust them to bowl teams up between 180 to 200 on a day-by-day basis, right? I can't say that. I don't know. There's very few bowling attacks I'll say that about.
Yeah, I think that's completely fair.
Yeah. So Andy B 2021 again says, Bumrah Upford, we haven't seen this version versus RR. Yeah, that's probably true.
I mean, Bumrah is going to have a big say in what the final score is here, but so is Virat. Like, it's his singles time has to be over now, and the fact that he has now lost Salt at the other end,
and he goes 6. Oh, that's a big
second ball for a massive, great big 6. This is what you want. The number 3 being very high intent, and Markande is not allowed to bowl. Like, he's tried to bowl one of those. Please just push me towards the square leg umpire for a single balls. And Patidar says, absolutely no chance, mate. I am belting you towards the second tier. Lovely shot. High intent Patidar is ludicrously good, isn't he?
Is a normal Patidar high intent Patidar?
He is now, particularly against spin bowlers. But that's lovely. Like, because he had a bit of a, did he break his hand or his finger or something? And he had a bit of a kind of.
He goes again. And is that 6 more or out? That's 6 more.
6 more. Yeah. This is what you want from your number 3.
Also, why on God's earth is a leggy bowling to Patidar?
The thing is, it's not like the wicket happened on the first ball of his over and there's like, oh dear, it's Patidar. They actively decided to bowl Markande to Patidar when he's clearly come into belt spin. It's just not thinking, is it? And Virat now might just say to them all, look, can I just please have 50 and then I'll go? Because now he can justify Salt's gone and Patidar's going mental.
Lone Questioner saying, should Kohli try to get 60 or 30 from here rather than get out trying to slog? Doesn't he have to slog if he wants to get to 60 or 30?
If he wants 60
was that
off
21
30,
and 10?
they have to add 21 off none to his score. So he ain't gonna...
Oh shit, I didn't realize. I assume he means 60 or 30 in his next 30 balls. That's what I'm hoping he means.
But I think he just has to go bananas. Like Tim David is leaning on his bat. So basically Tim David's in a cage, like holding onto the bars and growling. And he's like, can I just join in this fun, please? Because 39 or 30, as Patidar goes again. Wowzers, that's the reverse for 6. How are you feeling, Mark Andy?
Bloody hell.
That's
You know what,
reverse
Rob? Impact sub
foot-
a bowler in. They need a bowler.
Yeah, it's time for Corbin Bosch.
Yeah.
That's I mean, it's a reasonable start for Patidar, who is 22 from 4. The strike rate 550.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see some more. More. This is what you do after a wicket nowadays, right? You don't bloody consolidate and take your time. You smash him as he misses
Top
out
ball.
on
He's
probably
washed.
the worst ball of the over.
Yeah, he was washed. Kick him out. So Keshav Huria Music is asking us, who would you have at number 4 for India if you had to choose between Patidar and Shreyas? Fuck, that's a good
T20.
question.
Shreyas, I think. It's so easy to say
Yeah.
Patidar when he's just bashed 3 sixes in a row, but
Mhm.
I think Shreyas's last 18 months,
Yeah.
I had him this time last year as the best player of spin in the world in this format.
I don't think he is in T20s.
Okay, in ODIs he is.
Oh, yes, yeah.
In this format, okay, maybe not, but he's multifaceted as a number 4 kind of needs to be. I think
That's
you can
for-
have him.
yeah, that's sure.
You can have him doing lots of different jobs, and I think his talent is nonsense. Not to say Patidar isn't, but I think he has been there and done it over a longer sample size than Patidar. But what unbelievable problems to have that neither of them can get in the bloody squad.
I think
I mean,
so you could argue theoretically, because Patidar shown that he can hit pace from ball 1 now. You could have Patidar at 3 and Shreyas at 4 if you really wanted.
you could, yeah. What does that say to Sky? Wide
I mean,
from
should he be in the
Shardul.
Indian team? I mean, should he be in the Indian team?
I mean, on current form, if
will.
nobody was called anything, right? Nobody had a name, and they were
Mm.
all the same. You know, they were all blank faces. Then Sky wouldn't be in it, would they? Would he? He wouldn't be in it
No.
because there's too many people going berserko in this competition. And whilst Sky has done fine, he doesn't look like the guy that can come in and hit 3 of his first 4 balls for 6, which Patidar literally just did. Sky tends to go. Teams are kind of onto him a bit now, I think, Sky. They just go, well, we know you're going to sweep
Yeah.
all these spinners, so we're going to put 2 men there. And he doesn't like it. So Shardul's gone wide
There's
and
4
full
more.
toss to start this over because he doesn't want his figures to be anywhere near respectable. They have to be comedy whenever he bowls. So he very seriously runs in, bowls a wide, even more seriously runs in and bowls a full toss. And it's now 5 off the first ball. Patidar is slowing down, though, so good news for Mumbai fans. He's slowing down. His strike rate's dropped to 383 now.
Well, he's only made 5 runs in his last 3 balls, so
Yeah, he's a fraud. Absolute fraud.
so no, the interesting part is like if you look at like the Indian top 7 that wins the World Cup, I think outside of, let's say, Hardik and maybe Abhishek, you could argue the rest shouldn't be in the team, or there's better options.
Yeah, also fair. But these problems that India have that we discuss a lot
Yeah,
are problems that nobody else has at all. They're like, we wish we had your second choice and your third choice for opener, number 3, number 4. Do you know what I mean? It's a ludicrous array of talent. And when you've got Tilak that can kind of bat in any position in the team, and then it wouldn't be wrong to pick any of 4 other people ahead of Tilak as either number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6,
Yeah.
or number 7. It's nuts.
Oof.
So Shardul's over so far has been wide, full toss 4, wide. It's just funny. I think that might have been wide on 2 counts. So we might get 2 reviews for this wide because everyone likes taking time out of the game for no reason. Please don't review it, Hardik. Got home to go to. I've got so much work to do today as well because I went swimming. So I'm now going to have to do all my numbers after the game.
So Andy's asking who's the better keeper than Sanju. I mean, you could argue keeping with Ishan if you wanted more intent or left-hander. You could also, if you want potential, you could add Dhruv Jurel. That's the thing. I'm not saying you have to drop them. I'm saying you could argue. The only person I think in that top 7 that is truly undroppable is Hardik because there is no other pace bowling all-rounder in India.
Yeah, he's the best in the world at what he does. This is slightly lucky
That was a
6,
6
but
again.
it's one of those kitchen sink 6s that's just full intent, has just hung in the air long enough. It's the 11th 6 of the innings in the 13th over. Wowzers trousers. Yeah, you can kind of do whatever you want. I would prefer, if whoever you're going to make wicketkeeper for India, I want them to work a bit harder on their wicket keeping, because I think that is a skill set that no one cares about anymore, and that disappoints me, because I love seeing good wicket keeping and I don't see very much of it these days.
Do you know Rajat could actually outscore Virat in the next 2 or 3 balls?
That's a fair point. So Virat's been batting for 7 hours and Patidar's been batting for 2 minutes, and it's 39-33. If Shardul doesn't bowl a bloody wide for once. So far this over, we have had 2 legitimate deliveries, which have gone for 10, and 4 illegitimate deliveries, which have gone for 1 each, because they've all been wide. Now, what are we going to see now, Shardul? What are you going to treat us with now? If you're Mumbai Indians and you still play a comedy player in your 11, I think you're disrespecting T20s a little bit, as he tries to bowl another wide, but Patidar is so bored that he chases it and bunts it into the offside for a single. That was the wide full toss.
So here's a question for you. Tanim's 1968 says, which current IPL bowlers do you think Prime Gale would block out like he did for Steyn and Bhuvi?
It's a great question.
Bumrah, I think, would be one.
Bumrah's a fact, like absolute, definite fact. Now,
Hazelwood?
Shami is one. If Shami gets it swinging in that first over, he is an absolute nightmare. He's like test match trouble zone, isn't he? I think Hazelwood, if it's swinging, yes, he would. Particularly in an attack like theirs, as Kohli misses out again, just gets 2 off a Shardul pie.
He's got into the 41 of 31 thing I was saying earlier.
Yeah, which is no good. I mean, he's had the salt wicket and the mega Patidar intent, but when you've got Tim David and Jitesh Insurance and Romario to come, the strike rate of anything lower than 200 is no good now. He's no good to anybody.
No.
I get the feeling that Virat, we should just simulate his next 8 balls, let him have 50 and walk off. Full toss again, wide full toss. Finally. This time he's got hold of it. He'll feel better now. Just go 6 and out, Virat. That's a really, really good question. I like that question. Is it Tanim that sent that one in?
Maybe Archer if he's swinging it. Yeah, fair.
Yeah, good call. Good call, Rohan. Yep. Robbie said he'd be the guy that he would not want to face right now. Yeah, Archer. Archer, Hazelwood. Obviously,
Bolt back in the day, maybe. I don't know if he would block current Bolt.
He would back old Bolt, but he wouldn't back this Bolt now.
Yeah.
Pete Gale was so good. Chardle tries to bowl another wide. Virat refuses to accept the free run and takes 2 instead. So this over could still be going on, but the batsman got so bored.
Over there.
How many balls?
Yeah. 10 balls, I think, in that over.
Is that all? So that would have, this over definitely would still be going on, and you and I would have like Methuselah beards down to the floor if the batsman hadn't got so fed up by the repeated wides from Shardul that they just chased them and got 2s off them. So a catastrophic over again. So since the wicket, even though one of the batsmen is electing not to score very many runs, since the wicket, they have gone 4 off the first ball after the wicket, obviously, then 20 in the next over and 23 in the next over after that. So they are 47 off 13 since Phil Salt, who was doing quite well, got out. So that is how you put your foot on the gas. And now they are getting towards the 250 rather than the 220, like I was saying earlier, as Bolt replaces Markande. And Bolt is not really the guy who is great at coming back into the fray for his 3rd and 4th overs. You kind of got to do it, though, haven't you, if you're not bringing in Corbin.
Think, was it the KKR game? He just bowled 6 Yorkers in a row. And he tried that again, and he got 4 more.
4 more. There's a lot of full tosses.
Yeah.
Lots of.
So I think Patidar's on for the fastest 50, I think. He needs 12 in 2.
Oh, wow. Well, do it then.
Yeah.
If he keeps getting full tosses, you might do it. How many full tosses have we had this innings? Do you have access to that information? Because it feels like 10.
I can check it for you. 1 second. Oh,
Gone bouncer. Is that slow ball bouncer?
oh,
Been given
wide.
wide.
Yeah,
Not
it's
sure that's
definitely
wide.
slow ball. Always found wide bounces hard to judge on TV because it always looks like it's short, but in reality it's like very wide.
Yeah.
What over do I have this still? What over are we in, Rob?
How many full tosses have we had so far, please?
No, I mean, what over are we at right now? Is
Oh,
this
what over are we in?
14th
As
over?
Patidar smashes another 6. We're in the 14th, and they have 178 on the board, if you don't mind. 13.2 overs gone.
So that's 7 full tosses.
Okay. And that's just slot
And
fill.
there's 2 which are borderline full toss. I think very close to it. So you're not far off the 10 mark when you said. Oh, sorry. So Kaushal Talpade has a super chat where he's saying we need to limit wides if more than 5 he comes off in an over. And I assume he means if there's more than like 5 wides in an over, he has to come off a bit like 2 waist high no balls or something like that.
Oh, right. So like Arshdeep syndrome at the moment. I think what should happen is everybody in the crowd is given a tomato, and if you bowl your 5th wide, everyone is allowed to pelt you with them.
For fuck's sake, Patidar.
He's not got the best 50, which was there for the taking, the 12 ball 50, but he got the very, very good, to be fair, middle and leg Yorker from Trent Bolt, who's gone absolute death mode now, hasn't he? And he hasn't caught Virat up yet either. It's 33 balls against 12, and he's 2 runs behind Virat, who is going to get out as soon as he gets 50.
So Patidar's strike rate is 329 versus slot balls, I believe. The show just put a graphic up there.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Patidar's going to go past Kohli this ball then. Tim David is practically walking onto the field saying, like, come on, Virat, you've had your fun. I'm having more on Virat unders because I do genuinely think there's a chance that he walks off when he gets 50.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was there to be smoked. Just a single. So they're crawling along at 181 for 1 off 13.5. As Bolt has just gone death bowling, end of story, and he's still gone for what? 13, 14 off 5 this over. It's been really fun this innings, though. I quite like it when Mumbai gets smashed because everybody just rates them so highly. Leg side wide, of course. How many wide so far? Like 58? Must be 10. Okay.
So
9. That's the 10th, I think. Yeah, that's the 10th wide.
Shardul bowled like 8 in 1 over, so I don't know.
And we've had 12 sixes and 14 fours. And we haven't seen Tim David or Romario. This could get very, very funny if Bumrah isn't right on the money.
I think the 4s are only looking respectable because Virat hit 5 4s and 1 6.
Kohli gets to face one more ball before he gets his 50 and either slogs to long on or walks off.
Yeah, 10 wides, Rob.
Yeah, disgrace. It's been really rubbish from Mumbai, this.
Yeah, I don't think Mumbai will chase it because their top end is really low. Because what, conservatively RCB get 250 from now?
Let's look at the run line. Yeah, they got to get 250, haven't they? What is the run line? 258, 259 as Hardik comes back in to donate a single to Virat this ball so he can score his 50 and then he can exit stage left and let the big boys have a play, I think. Which he definitely won't do, but it would be funny if he did. Because if he wasn't called Virat, I would retire him now for 100%.
I would have retired if it wasn't called Virat. I'd have retired him at like the 10th over or 11th over.
And if he is called Virat, I would retire him right now when he's on 49, so he can't have his 50.
Oh my god, is that out? No.
Why isn't it wide then?
I think he's reviewed it for wide.
Virat is reviewing the wide. He's actually reviewing it to say, can you just let me have 50? So this would be hilarious if he's got the tiniest feather of a glove on this, because basically the umpire has got fed up and his arms are tired, so he's no longer giving wides to wide balls. Virat has chased it because he's bored and he wants his 50. He's completely missed it. Therefore, why isn't it wide? And now we will check. Because we're trying to get to the 2.5 hour innings is what we're looking for now in the IPL, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So Hardik's released it. It's slanting from quite wide across, all the way across Virat, who has completely missed it. It's gone sort of over his left shoulder. And Rickleton has taken 3 steps to his left to get it. Please have hit it. It would be so funny if he's hit it.
Wide not given.
Wide not given. No one showed me any pictures why, but okay.
I don't know. Wait. Is there?
That's a
did they
dot for
give-
Virat, who is crawling
Is that
to his
still
50.
I think they're still mid-review. Sorry.
Oh, are they?
Yeah. Is that not
Because
mid-review?
Virat looked
Are
like
they
he was
done?
just about to face the ball, right? Oh, here we go.
Yeah. No, they're still reviewing it. Yeah.
It's not high enough.
Head.
It's for wideness, right?
Yeah.
Not for height. Yeah, we don't care about that. Show us whether it's gone wide down the leg side or not, surely. That's the reason why he
Jesus
reviewed
Christ,
it.
Nick.
Okay. So we don't look for the only way it could have been wide,
Mhm.
because cricket, the world's stupidest
By the
sport.
way, RCB don't have any reviews now.
Interesting. That means Tim Davies going to inside edge his first ball onto his stumps and be onto his pad and be given.
And that's his
you know,
50.
That's his 50. Nobody should applaud. That shouldn't go
Bloody
down
hell.
as 50. Utterly disgraceful to go from. What was he? What was Virat?
18 or 10, I want to say. Was this better than that?
Well, he was 35 off 25, and he's managed to get to 50
I
from
think it was-
37. 38 off
So-
29. So he's got 11 off
So
his
20
last.
of 11 at one point.
God.
Yeah.
Yes, it's he should probably walk off now, but
Was that 30 of 26 then after the power play?
so they're
In fact,
pinching. this
Hardik's
thing-
actually not bowled badly today.
Actually, his figures are fine, aren't they? None for
Yeah.
21 off 2.3.
2.3.
Very good. As Virat gives the ball back with like a backward slap as he's running the single, which is quite fun. Yeah, that's one of my least favourite 50s of this comp, I think.
I'm trying to think if there's any worse.
Because he looked great first overall too, Virat. So will he be caught long on or long off? This
Long
ball?
on.
Yeah, there
Oh,
you go.
what a
Long
call
on.
that is, Rob.
Out he goes. Can somebody clip that, please? Because I told you that was going to happen. I told you he was going to get to 50
Yeah.
and get out on the very next ball, and that is exactly what has happened.
Not a fan of the knock.
Goodbye, Virat. Full toss again, but it's low. It's an acceptable full toss, if you know what I mean. And reasonably well taken. Fielder made a bit of a meal of it. Who is it down there? Who took the catch? Sky,
Surika Yadav, yeah.
who's an exceptional boundary fielder, it has to be said. He helped win a World Cup by doing that. So 50 off 38 in the end. That is not a memorable 50 from Virat. But his side, because largely of Patidar's 47 off 14, are absolutely bossing this game. 185.
I mean, they'll still win this by 40 runs, so no one will care about this.
It's true. I mean, what it does, right, is it gives a certain section of the internet a chance to go after him. Like, basically, you know,
Yeah.
Babar's whole career has been people attacking him for scoring 50s. But today, that one, I think, fair enough, he didn't score quickly enough, Virat, today. So out he goes, and the best bowler has got a wicket. 21
So the
for
run
one.
line is, what's the run line? 249, I want to say.
You can say that because it is correct. Yeah, 249.
Oh wait, is it gone up to 257 already?
No, 249 is where it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Cool.
248,
Just
so this
change
ball will be
from-
a dot.
It makes sense.
See, the market's always quicker than even the quickest of pictures, so people at the ground are mucking about. Oh, it's a single. Easy off the mark from David. So David will now try and score the fastest 50 that's ever been scored.
RCB's last 3 games have been so bizarre. Was
Yeah,
it Chennai? They tried to attack at the start, they couldn't attack, and then they made 250. I think was Rajasthan. They tried to get out, but kept edging for 4, and someone made 200. And today as well.
I think some of the silliest stuff was the 125 for 7. What game was that? Where they got to 200, the most against Rajasthan.
Last
the most
one, right?
200.
Yeah.
I don't even know how that happened. That was Venki getting the runs as well at the end. Alex bowled really well.
We have a timeout. Really good over.
Everyone needs a rest after the excitement of the Kohli 50. Hope you've been following my bets in, by the way, because I've told you loads of stuff that's won everybody.
So, Rob, there were 187 for 2. We have Patidar and David batting with Romario to come. What can we realistically expect them to finish? 250 has to be on, right?
They should get 250, but whenever
Two
Jasper
Bumrah
Bumrah is bowling, you have to temper your expectations of the mega big dog number, don't you? Because
I mean, let's say Bumrah is 15 for 1 in his 2 overs on a good day.
Right.
Usually,
Yeah, right.
You'd back them to get 45 of the other 3 overs, right? Comfortably.
I know what you mean. Yeah,
Yeah.
when they have such insurance as well, with 2 more, really good players to come. Let's have a look. What over do they? Do you think they bowl Bumrah 17 and 19? That's what they'll do, surely.
That's usually,
Okay. Yeah, I think they will.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do in these 2.5 minute breaks, Baron? If you're in charge, what entertainment are you putting on for the crowd? You don't have to do it yourself. You don't have to do like a dance or whatever, but what would you do?
I mean, you'd put music on, wouldn't you? Like, that's the most basic.
Oh, come on, Baron. You're better than that. Not bloody music.
How about
doing that?
Shirtless Tilak Varma?
Beg your pardon?
Shirtless Tilak Varma.
Oh, Shirtless Tilak Varma. All right, easy enough. Just, yeah. Okay. So you basically want the whole crowd to question its sexuality.
Exactly.
All right, fair enough. You do you. I went to a basketball game in America once, and it was a pretty rubbish game. One of those where like one team's definitely won with half an hour to go, and most of the people are, or the last quarter or whatever, and most people went home. But at half time, they did this thing where they put, I'm sure it's been seen many times before, but trampolines like on the free throw line, and this gymnastic basketball team ensemble thing just did loads of like backward somersault dunks off this trampoline, and it was some of the best entertainment I've ever had. It was so good. Just watching these, and I went to see the Harlem Globetrotters recently, expecting that kind of thing to happen, and it was nowhere near as fun.
Yeah. So Avi Pandey says if RCB loses, then I know who to blame at least. They won't lose. I think they'll easily make more than what Mumbai can chase.
It's hard for them to lose from here, isn't it?
Yeah. So, I forgot they have Santner.
Does he bowl
they
here?
Santner, right?
To Tim David.
He's bowling here.
Yeah,
He's
to Tim
bowling.
David.
Yeah.
Patidar may try and take all 6 and slay him, but we'll see. Patidar hasn't had the strike for ages because Virat was spending an hour and a half getting to his 50. So now he's stopped.
Do you think Patidar is slowing down for 50?
Well, he could have had the fastest 50 of all time, and now he's just pissing about and only scoring 50 off 17. Boring. Suyvanshi shows everybody how to do it. 215 ball 50 so far. Will it be the fastest 50 of the IPL 15 balls? Feels like no, but Suyvanshi is the guy that is favourite to beat it, you would say.
The fastest is Jaiswal has it, 13 balls, I think.
What did Romario do last year? What was his?
14, I
14.
want to say.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Here comes Santa
KL
again.
has one 14 ball one. I think Jake Fraser McGurk might have one. Or
Yeah,
is it
he's right
15?
up there, Frag on McGurkin.
He's got
yeah.
two. I know he's got two 15 ball 50s. I think sub 15 ball ones at least. He's the only one with Viber who's got it in the IPL.
I was riding the Frag on McGurkin wave with my betting at the time. Anyone that watched me and Jared talking nonsense on Cricket 8 probably would have enjoyed that because Patidar
and it's
edges
50.
behind 4-4, and that is 53 off 70, and he's played fantastically well there, hasn't he? Really, really
He's played
good.
unbelievable.
You have to go
What
Bumrah
was it,
next
like
over.
44 of 11?
Yeah, it's
It
nuts.
was so crazy.
Like,
Yeah.
top notch. The talent that India have at their disposal is unbelievable.
What does it say about the IPL that I'm not phased by? Like, I'm not even blinking at a 17 ball 50 anymore.
I know what you mean. Like we've seen
Yeah.
a literal child do better than that twice already in his 4 games. I love
Was
the
a slow
lead.
day for Vaibhav?
21 ball 50, slow for him, I would say.
21,
taking him
25
back-
ball. I think he's anchoring.
Yeah. Because he can do the 30 ball 100. I'm sure of that. I'm sure he can do the 30
Yeah.
ball 100. Like Gale's done it once, hasn't he? In this, he was 100.
I think
off 30.
anyone has only ever done that once. I want to say.
Okay. Also, there's this makes me laugh. There's actual big bookmakers. Who do you think they think is the favourite for the top wicket taker for Royal Challengers Bengaluru?
Suyash?
They thought Suyash was the favourite before the game, so that's a good guess. But
Oh.
now they think Romario is the favourite to get the most wickets, and if it's a tie, right? If 2 or 3 of them get 2, the person who
Okay.
concedes the fewest runs wins, right? So they think
Okay.
Romario is going to win if it's countback. That's what they think. So this is what I'm up against as a punter: is giant bookmakers that know absolutely nothing about cricket or the prices that it should.
They overturned the wide.
Because Patidar did the full "I'm leaning out the way" of this to
I
make
swear,
it
who
wide.
else did this? Avesh did it as well in the first innings.
Right. And they said, well, sorry, if you would have stood where you were, it would have hit you. So Santner replies,
Yeah.
obviously, by bowling one that is a good foot outside the off stump. And everybody in the history of the world would have got an extra run for their team if they just did what Patidar did and stood there. That is funny,
So
by the way.
Prakar Gupta has asked us, wouldn't it be funny if Devdutt Padikkal were to be subbed out in the second innings without ever even coming into bat? That would be funny.
It would be funny. The impact sub rule brings in an extra dimension of potential nonsense, which I do like, but I don't like the impact sub rule overall. I think it cheapens the game a little bit. I don't really like it.
Oh, is
As
it gone for 6? I think that's out.
Is gone.
Yeah.
He slowed down way too much, and this innings now has some hope.
So
For
9 of
Mumbai.
9, right, for Patidar in his last 9 balls?
Yeah, I mean that's
Yeah.
they should have retired him out 9 balls ago, and they think how many they'd have now. I mean, we'll allow his 53 off 20, but it could have been a lot more fun than that.
Yeah.
He's gone Yorker there, Santner, and got it exactly where he wants it, right in the block hole. Patidar is backed away.
Solid
cleared
comeback
front
by
edge.
Santner. Solid comeback by Santner after the first over.
Really, really good. Because what was his first over?
Yeah. 22, I want to say.
And he's finished his spell now. Let's have a look. At his
43.
first over. It was 22, yeah. So he's got the 21 off 3 and got a very big wicket there, because staring down the barrel of not out Patidar with 4 overs to go is dangerous. But now it's new bats because Tim David's only 2 off 2. If they wanted, they could delay Bumrah and let him bowl 18 and 20 because they've got 2 new bats, or they could go straight for the throat now, which is what I would do, and get him onto the 2 new bats. I
Rob,
assume
so I think this is the question I always had. Is I understand why the best bowler bowls the 19th in the when you're defending, but when you're batting first, doesn't it make sense from like minimizing runs for the best bowler to bowl 18th and 20th, since they would be
course.
more high scoring than 17 and 19?
Of course. You think the best bowler should bowl 18 and 20, sorry?
First innings.
No, I think 17 and 19 because you want the wicket because if the best bowler gets you the wicket in the 19th, then it doesn't matter who bowls the 20th. It's now due fewer runs, right? That way round, you have the chance of getting exposing worst or newer bats for the slog over, where they're going to slog like mad anyway. So no, I would always go 17 and 19. But like I just said, there is an argument to not bowl Bumrah now because there's two new bats and save him. But I think, particularly when you're miles behind the game like they are now, I think go for the throat.
So the other thing is, and a different question, but if Bolt's not in form, would you consider replacing him with Cobb and Bosch, and then maybe finding, let's say, someone else to bowl the new ball? Maybe Shardul and
now?
Hardik take the new ball. No, not now,
Do you
not
mean
today, but like for the next game.
Season going on. So
Yeah.
right, let's have a look. So I saw
What a
a
shot
thing.
that is to start off.
Jitesh, by the way, Jitesh instead
Why is
of
he in before Romario?
Romario is an interesting one, but he's hit Bumrah for 4 of his first balls, so well played. So I saw a thing where Will Jacks is at the Eiffel Tower with his girlfriend. So that answered my question about why Will Jacks playing, because he's at the Eiffel Tower with his girlfriend. So you're not allowed Jacks, I guess. Who I think makes this side quite a lot better. But they kind of booted Chahar out the door so that Bolt could come to his happy place and bowl the first over, and he doesn't seem to be a threat there anymore. As Bumrah completely outfoxes Jitesh with the slower ball bouncer. He threw the shot before Bumrah started his run up, so no run there. Hi Deepak. So they got rid of the other Deepak to get Bolt into his happy place and let him bowl the first over, but he's been whacked. Maybe one more go for Bolt because of his very long history of being good. And then, fine, because Bosch does add more batting than Bolt does, and his death bowling numbers recently, I think, probably too good to ignore. They've been really, really good, haven't they?
Oh, bloody hell, that was a good ball.
Perfect Yorker, and all Jitesh can do is block it.
Yeah, so Rohit Kumaja says, I don't know why but like Hardik's cap, very bad tactical cap. Does he mean his actual cap or captaincy?
I think captaincy. I've never said I particularly like. I've always said he has a very easy job, considering he always has Bumrah in his team when he's captain.
That's
and
true.
like if you're struggling to make a tactical decision, or as we saw in the West Indies game, it's like we're under it here. We probably need someone that can get us a wicket. And Bumrah puts his hand up and goes, "Well, I'll get you 2. How about that? I'll get you the set guy out and the next guy, and then we'll win." So I don't think it's all that hard to captain. And when you've got so many amazing bats as well.
So Narayanan is asking us, T20 is getting too much batting centric, too much. We just had a 160 game this morning.
Oh yeah. Right. What more do you want?
Deepak, you're muted.
Any comments on Virat's innings? I'm very sure you must have ranted a lot already.
We made our peace with it. So I think Deepak, I would have retired Virat out at the 11th over. Rob's saying he would have retired him out close to after his 50. So where do you lie in somewhere in between?
Like 24 ball 34 and then 38 ball 50. I think definitely.
I think it was worse than that. It was 20 of 11 after the power play.
20 of 11 at one point of time.
So it missed 30 of 28 after that.
Yes. I think considering in the context of the match, that has pretty much killed the whole momentum. So today, if RCB somehow manages to lose from here, that innings would be put under the scanner for sure. Like, because remember 2022 semi-finals where Virat scored 50 ball or 40 ball 50? That almost killed his career, right? Because that was the time when India thought that they need to maybe move away from him and all. Then Rohit kind of got him back and all those things. So even in that era, 40 ball 50 was not acceptable. So today's...
I don't think it was intentionally slow today. I think he just happened to be slow.
Yeah, it was not like that. He was not trying to kind of hit. He was. In fact, he was playing too many shots. Something similar to what happened in the Chennai game also, right? Where you mentioned that out of 18 balls that he faced, 14 of them were attacking shots, but somehow he was just not able to get enough runs of them. So similar things today, again.
Yeah.
I thought he looked great at the start. Didn't he, Deepak? He looked brilliant at the
Yeah.
start of the innings, and then
Yeah, exactly.
he just sort of stopped and got stuck. But
Oh, some scare for MI.
Hardik's not happy about
Hardik
something
is
there.
not. He's called the physio.
An absolute
wow.
playground slog here from Tim David to the bouncer. He's just sort of, it's on him a bit too quickly, but he's gone through with the hands and played the tennis forehand, which has gone away for 4. Hardik is very upset that it's gone for 4, has moaned at every fielder that he's got and then knelt on the floor. This doesn't look great because it didn't look like an injury there.
I think he's pretty humid out there. He must be dehydrated. Some cramps.
Yeah,
also.
maybe he
You never know.
feels sick. Yeah, they bought him out some sort of magic liquid.
So you were saying, sorry, Rob, you were mentioning something about Virat's innings. Like suddenly, I kind of interjected. So
Yeah. Well, I assume that you just been off with a personal trainer for half an hour, have you?
no. I was today's
running up
Sunday,
and downstairs and
so I
stuff.
had gone to collect my son's school bag because he was putting up at my in-laws' place because we were away for we were traveling for a few meetings. As like Jared was telling the trouser story in the first game, so.
Yeah, I told everybody before it happened exactly how Virat's innings was going to play out to the exact ball and how he would be dismissed, and then he was. So
Yeah.
I told everyone what was going to happen. We saw it coming, and it was at the 35 off 25 bit, wasn't it, Varun, that we were like, this is where the really strong manager goes, Virat, it's not your day today, mate. You're going to have to come in. And it's such a huge call. And we were saying, if his name isn't Virat Kohli, you're going to do that. You're going to call the guy in and go, look, we've got so much batting.
So my logic was it's 35 or 25 is still not great, but it's not bad either. I mean, what you don't want him to do is be like 41 or 30 or something and then retire him out. He ended up being much worse than what even I said, but in the end, but still, yeah.
Because somehow it just feels like the whole momentum is gone because like Patidar was kind of hitting it for fun.
Oh wow,
but
that's
that
a
kind
no-ball.
of exactly. So that kind of stalled his momentum also because that Hardik over where they just gave away 4 runs and that kind of now the game is pretty much in the balance for me because if somehow Mumbai manages to close it out really well, maybe 230, 240, 40-ish kind of a total, they
won't
are
chase
still
240.
in with a chance.
They won't chase. I think they'll get close, but they won't chase it.
Yeah, 240 becomes a little too much for them. But don't totally. But it then obviously we will have to expect that 80-85 for no loss kind of a power play from them, which is little unlikely, I would say. Clearly a no ball. Clearly a no ball.
Yeah, miles too high.
Yeah, miles. Yeah. What a terrible review, by the way. That
I hate this. It's like because we're getting towards the end, we're just going to review everything, and it's really boring.
I think maybe Hardik wanted a breather.
Fair point.
Surely he's out of breath.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that's the humidity, Deepak, that's done him there?
Yeah, I was in Mumbai yesterday, and it was insanely humid there, to be honest. So it was pretty humid, and like as compared to North, yes, it was around 30 degrees Celsius, but it was insanely humid.
Yeah.
It was not as bad as it gets in October, but I think it was still pretty humid. Like for a sports person to put up a show in such a humidity is not easy by any such of imagination. I would say.
We forget these things, don't we? Like how hard that can actually be when it's steaming and you genuinely struggle for breath when you're running around in high humidity.
This might give some momentum back to the innings because these two were kind of struggling to find that momentum.
So the free hit is a full toss, and Tim David says, thank you very much, and tries to hit the little commentary box.
Yeah, 250 is back on again, Rob. Yeah.
Yes.
It is. I mean, the next over is the key, isn't it? It's Bumrah, but how many full tosses today? Do you think anything to do with the humidity, the amount of full tosses?
I think they're just attempting more Yorkers because they're attacking a lot.
So they're death bowling and they're just missing and getting met. That's
so
13
Gargi is
sixes.
saying if it's 240, the only team that I can think that can chase it is Rajasthan or Punjab. Yeah, fair.
Unless,
Sunrisers if they're on.
SRH
Yeah.
need to get it back because at the moment,
Sunrises with, but not with the current form of Klassen, because Klassen is really struggling there.
Klassen is just incredibly good at scoring runs and not very good at scoring them quickly. And his it's his first sort of 10, 15 balls where he is always doing the slow one now. And he never, it wasn't a consistent 11 off 10 guy, 12 off 10 guy, which he is at the moment.
That's true.
So,
He needs to start stepping up again.
to put in, I think in yesterday's match also, Klassen's innings kind of sucked out the whole momentum. And he was also having the same issue. He was trying to hit, but somehow was just not able to connect. So, but one thing that can still be in his favor was that the ground is massive. That New Chandigarh ground is really massive. So it is not that easy to clear the boundaries and all. But here in Mumbai, even that is also not an issue. The ball really travels here.
Well, they're going to
Once you get
try
into
with
the
the new ball now, as they've gone to the MS Dhoni. Which ball would you like, sir? Suitcase, and given the ball, Rohit's chosen another one. So from a betting point of view, when you get a new ball, you're on super high alert. I don't mean the new ball; I mean a change of ball.
Yeah.
Sometimes it means insane mega runs, and other times it means no runs at all. And I think we'll find out what type of ball it is when Bumrah gets it in his hand. But you never know, how many games have we seen in the past where it's like, oh, they changed the ball, and the whole dimension of bowling changes. So Hardik looks happy enough with it.
Yes. And we've seen in this tournament already, the ball change has impacted a lot. It has started seeming a lot more. We were kind of having that discussion during the first game itself. So Varun kind of promised us that he'll be running through certain data sets and would come up
I'm
with
just waiting for more
any...
sample size, I think. Yeah.
One such game that comes to my mind is that test match, remember, in Bengaluru against New Zealand, where Pant had smoked the ball out of the ground.
Yes.
And they changed the ball, and then Orook just kind of ran through the Indian batting lineup.
No, even before that, right? The RCB Chennai game, Dhoni hits one out of the stadium and the new ball grips for Dayal.
Grips.
Same stadium, right?
And then,
both at Chennai.
Yeah, both were at Chennai for me.
I mean, Tim Davis having a full-on game of charades out there, like loads and loads of signals. And I mean, I don't know. Hardik's going to bowl again anyway. Thank you, Hardik, for putting us out of our misery. The new ball doesn't come on like the old one did and doesn't sit up nicely for David, and he sort of flaps it into the ground and wanders down the other end and lets Jitesh have a go. Jitesh ahead of Romario is a big call.
Yeah. I wouldn't have sent him now.
No, I don't think I would.
I think Jitesh is more spin hitting.
Yes.
I mean, I think he's fine, but Romario is an unbelievable death pace hitter, and that's what they've got, right?
Yeah.
And we actually remember that Hemanish had also shared this data. The problem with Jitesh is, for good length, his hitting ability is pretty limited. He's like strike rate was 45 before last IPL, and last IPL it cranked up to 90, but still not good enough for this level. So this is one area against
very good fielding.
Yeah. Is it Namandir, I want to say?
Yeah, I think that's Namandir again. So that,
to be honest, I really admire this guy. I feel that he's the better version of Ramandeep, I would say.
That Punjab team is insane, by the way.
What was insane, sorry?
That Punjab domestic T20 side.
Oh, okay. I don't get to watch enough of the Indian domestic. I mean, I watch a bit, but I don't get to watch as much as I would like because of the time.
So Punjab, roughly, if they had their first 11, they would have Prabh Simran, Abhishek, Gill, Vadera, Ramandeep, Namandir. I'm missing someone. They'd have Harpreet Brar, Arshdeep.
To be fair, and even Nihal might not even walk into that side because they have Anmolpreet also, who's been smoking runs for fun and smart.
Yeah. That's right.
And then there's Salil also, who's done well recently.
Salil, that's who I'm forgetting. Yes, correct. Thank you.
Yes.
That's who I'm forgetting.
There's enough talent. I would like playing 11 would be Abhishek and Prabh Simran opening, 1 down Gill, 2 down would be Anmol, 3 down would be Salil, Then Ramandeep, all those players like enough Arshdeep, Harpreet Brar, then Markande.
Is Markande Punjabi?
Another yeah, Markande is also from
Oh
Punjab.
wow, I did not know that.
So one of my
That's
students
mad.
actually attended a camp with him.
Oh,
Under
nice.
19 camp.
Nice.
So he was an offie, and he took more wickets than him in that season. That was the season
Gurnur.
before
Gurnur Brar as
Gurnur
well, I
Brar.
think.
Gurnur Brar
Yep.
is also there. Gurnur also, yes. Gurnur with the second pacer along with Arshdeep. And then you have Ashwini also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I really like their domestic team. I think there's so much T20 talent.
Like, apart from Anmol Preet, I think everybody has an IPL gig right now. And Anmol
Yeah.
Preet was also there and thereabout for a couple of seasons. Somehow didn't click for him that wise. And Simran and Ramandeep and Anmol Preet come from the same family.
Oh wow.
In fact, Ramandeep also, he's also their first cousin or something. The three of them from the same family.
Bumrah's
Insane.
back
Yeah.
for the big 19th. Like
This is
I
the
missed
difference
it,
today. Look, he has actually cranked up a lot of pace today. So it
145,
was
this,
145. This is a very good indication because till now I felt that he was bowling more within himself.
Also,
He
he's
was
still
just not
wicketless,
going
by the way,
Overton.
Deepak. In this tournament.
Not even a single wicket the entire season. Imagine.
Is that true? He hasn't got any.
Yeah. Nah.
Yes.
All right. Well, that
First time
is
in
it gonna
8
be-
years.
Is it going to be this ball or the
First-
ball after that he gets his first wicket?
First time in 8 years.
He's going to
I
bowl
think-
Jitesh middle stump within the next two balls.
I almost want Bumrah to have an entire season where he goes to like 6.5 and not take any wickets just to see how funny that would be.
4.5.
4.5, yeah, I'll with you.
You probably need the New York pitches back for him to do that. Come on.
Seriously,
Jack.
RCB I think has
Oh my
made a
God.
tactical blunder here by not sending Romario Shepherd. Clearly,
I think
Jitesh is
If you've had a chance to bat him, i.e., you're 3 down and you've had a chance to bat him, you've never scored as many as you could have. Because if he's faced these, whatever Jitesh gets now, if he'd faced 8 balls, he could have got 25, couldn't he? He could have easily
Yes.
got 25.
Easily.
And
Yes,
Jitesh has got
easily.
10. And so you want to, when you're batting first, optimize your score, obviously. And by doing that is letting Romario face balls rather than somebody else.
And that's
that was a
shot.
good shot.
And
I
the
think
shit
that
ball
was
as
change
well.
of pace from Bumrah, right?
Yeah,
it was
slot
pace
ball,
from
I
the
think.
slot.
He missed his Yorker. It was a bit too short. It was about 6 inches
Mm.
too short, and David was onto it like a flash and has gone straight back past him for 4. And yeah, will Bumrah ever get a wicket ever again is the question. He's tried to go,
Yeah.
is that cutter or just pace off?
Yeah, that was pace off cutter.
Both then. So yeah, he just got whacked. Bumrah smiles. It happens every now and again. At least he's not got the 15-year-old child taking him down today.
Mhm.
Whoa, that was some shot. Again, missed this length.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
This
he's
was amazing.
just gone down the leg side here and been dispatched for.
And missed his length also, to be honest. He was
Yeah.
that was in the slot. And to be fair, like some special shot from David because it was not that easy to pick that up. See, amazing. That's like sheer power.
Oh, that's wide.
He's
He's done well there, Rickleton.
I don't think so. They'll give it as wide
I thought that was wide.
because batter shifted. Because I'm very
fair.
sure like
That's fair,
RCB
that's fair.
cannot even review.
They
it.
don't have any reviews. Why are they
reviews.
discussing this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, get on with the game. We've only had
Rickleton
11
did well
wide.
there. Rickleton did well to stop that.
To be fair, it looks like a giant wide to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Bumrah got lucky there. To be honest, similar.
I think he
at
had
least
just
it was.
any bat on it and it's 4.
Are we no wickets from Bumrah again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fucking
seems
hell.
like
Are
Maybe
we?
he is washed.
We
Yeah,
are.
no
He's
wickets.
finished. Jasprit Bumrah is officially finished. He will never play for India
Yeah.
again. This is his farewell season for Mumbai.
Mm.
Get him in the legend circuit as soon as you can. He's Still only gone for 8 and a bit and over though, none for 35.
Yeah.
I thought his pace looked up like you shouted out early on, Deepak. He looked quick early, but he usually gets a wicket or two even when teams are seeing him off. How many are they going to get from this last over then? What have they got? 230?
I think 250.
You reckon this
Who's
is going
bowling
for
the last
20?
over? Shardul. Or Bolt.
Bolt is none for
Bolt.
40 from his
Oh,
three.
yeah.
Bolt's going to get the ball.
Makes
The market
sense.
thinks this over is due
And
about.
there's a penalty also now.
Oh,
Yeah,
extra
everyone
field.
has a,
over
that's a normal at this point. Everyone has a penalty
Yeah.
now.
Well, we've been going an hour and 26 minutes for these 19 overs.
That's much more than that. I thought it was longer than that.
Sorry, an hour and 56 minutes. An hour and
Yeah.
26 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like a
26
bloody
would be nice,
fast
yeah.
game. It's good. It's good that I bet for a living and I can't add up. That's decent.
So Kaushal is saying Jitesh can scoop unlike Romario. He hasn't, has he, so far?
Well, firstly, he hasn't. And
He-
secondly, you don't need to scoop if you're getting full tosses that you can belt 120 meters.
Yes. And considering the fact that it's a small ground, so you can actually pretty much power your way through. And he has some history on this ground, right? He took down Nokia in 2024, if my memory serves me right. The Delhi versus Mumbai match when he was
Your
playing
memory
for
always serves you right, Deepak. You've got an absolute stunner of a memory on you for games, and like I forget most of the games just after I've watched them.
So the match that I think there was a day match between Mumbai and Delhi on the same ground.
Oh, wow. Is he
And,
out?
That's
it's
out.
gone.
That's out. That's out.
Oof.
See, so he had that ball where he could have easily scooped, but didn't work for him.
LBW, which you don't see very much in the 20th. I'm annoyed.
That
I wanna
was
see
2024. Prithvi Shaw was playing for Delhi in that match. So
It's a shame they've got
God.
no reviews left because they may have reviewed that one that was going to take off
That
stump.
might have been Empire's call, I think. Yeah. Worst case, that's Empire's call, I think.
that was taking down Austin for sure.
Yeah.
I think in that match he scored like 30 runs in one single over of Nokia. If I'm
I
not
think there was a
mistaken.
game where, was it against, Holder versus Rajasthan? He hits 3 sixes in a row for them to win in 23. So Rohan is saying bowling limit should be removed. It would automatically make all wide ball cricket way more exciting. See, what I don't understand is cricket, if you look at it historically, has been 4-bowler sport, right? It's fifth bowler is a very recent thing in Test cricket.
Yes.
So how the hell did we end up with a 60-over format where 5 bowlers bowl 12 and not 4 bowlers bowl 15? Because 50, then that meant we have 50 overs where you can't divide by 4, so you have to bowl 5, need 5 bowlers. And then that's translated to T20 cricket, which doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Again, fair point. Bolt is putting together a very good last over here.
Yeah, some of Bumrah's bowled the worst over, one of the worst overs so far, which is odd. I mean, it's extremely below par effort from the death hitting if they don't get 240.
Yes. Somehow they just could not get the momentum in last 6-7 overs.
Yeah, what were
was
they? I think
smoking
they were
it for fun.
183 after 14, I want to say.
Yes. That
Yeah.
Hardik over changed it completely.
Oh, it's a good ball again.
$50 runs in last 6 overs is pretty bad with all the resources they had.
I mean, I'd still be surprised if Mumbai chased this down, but they need to. RCB should do better next time. Oh wait, he's missed that again, and just a single. What an over this is by
Boy.
Trent Bolt.
Boy, this is insane. Remember, Rob, we were discussing this, that how well he has kind of improved as a death bowler. Like last season also, this was one big luxury that MI had, that along with Bumrah, Bolt was almost stepping up every time in the death. More than the new ball, his dead balling was kind of more impressive for me.
I'm really surprised that he's bought it back today, particularly after how he started.
And they
Last
got
ball.
250. Sorry,
Utterly
240.
dealt with 240 in the end. It's still a
Yeah.
really good over that, only going for 10.
Yeah,
It looks
he's done
slightly
well.
spoiled by the horrible full toss at the end that Tim David is once again tucked
Only
into.
57 in the last 6 overs for Mumbai. Sorry, RCB.
And usually at this
That's-
ground, you expect stacks for
Yeah.
death hitters, don't you, when they've had a
You
good
expect
start?
57 in the last 3, Rob, at times.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
6 overs, 57. I think they had a 20 run shot there. I would say the kind of batting
Yeah,
firepower
maybe.
they had.
Because they had a shit Virat innings and a shit Jitesh innings, and they still made 240. So
So, what are the odds of Mumbai winning it from here?
that's
So
a
the
good
odds
question.
are, that's a good question, 3.25 that they knock this off, which math
Whoa.
fans isn't silly. Sorry, I'm just seeing if the market is calming down. Yeah,
31%?
30,
What's that?
30%. Yeah,
Yeah.
roughly. And given that, it feels like they could have got a lot more. Do you know what I mean? There's a case to be made for the chase in that Virat probably wasted a dozen balls that he faced. Patidar slowed down.
Yeah.
Jitesh came in and got 10 off 9 at the end, which is, exactly what you don't need when you could have gone Romario instead. So they didn't get the optimum score, which is mad to say when they got 240 off 20 overs. But they didn't get their optimum score. So Mumbai have a sniff. But if they're going to do it, they've got to take down the power play, haven't they?
Yes, power
They
play
don't-
will be the key.
Mhm.
Right, let's have a break,
All right,
shall we?
folks. Yeah,
Press
I
the
was about
button.
to say we'll just come back after a break, guys. Vignesh, hit it.
We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on.
Hello and welcome to Combox Live, where the game lives on. I have with me Varun Alvakonda, who you can't find anywhere on social media, and Behram Kazi, who is Def Mango on Twitter, and I am Saurabh_42 on Twitter. We are here today to pick an all-time RCB 12, I guess. We'll do it in the Crick Picks format, where we do a snake style draft. Varun is going to have first pick, followed by me, and then Behram. So before we get into it, I'll just I'll just give you guys a refresher on the rules and the audience as well. We are going to pick 12 people. Like I said, they have to we consider the record only for RCB in this, and for whatever other teams we do, only for that team. They have to have played at least 15 matches for RCB. So unfortunately, someone like a Tim David, who it might have been very tempting to pick, is not eligible because he didn't play 15 matches last season. And KL Rahul played only 14 matches when he did for RCB, so even he's not eligible. So they have to play 15 match. They have to have played 15 matches at least. Only the records for RCB count. And yeah, I don't think. Is there any other rule I've forgotten? I don't think so.
4 overseas?
4 overseas. Yeah. Okay. That's
And no
like,
impact
yeah.
sub, right?
Yeah, no impact sub. The 12th
So we
man
are-
is a 12th man.
Exactly. We are not getting into all the impact sub nonsense. So yeah, we just pick our 11 and a 12th man, and yeah. So Varun, you have first pick. Take it away.
Wait.
my-
Before he does
What's
this,
up?
I just want to appreciate Saurabh's intro because I was quite curious as to how he does this, and he did all right. And I'm going to give him a passing grade.
I had tutoring from the best.
All right, then, Varun, blow our minds away.
My first pick is obviously, I think, the greatest overseas batter RCB have ever had. And that obviously is Jack Caddis opening the batting.
Okay, what's your real pick?
Luckily, this is not
I'll
quick
actually
picks
take
where
Virat Kohli as
you
first
can-
pick.
Oh, you're taking
Okay, all
Virat
right.
Kohli as first pick.
I
He-
think
he wants
even
to
though
win
I don't
this.
think
Yeah.
no, even though I don't think he's the best RCB batter ever, I have said it. There you go. I think Virat Kohli is RCB. He is the face of the franchise. He's synonymous with it. I think it's only fair that for an all-time RCB team, we go with him first, right?
Yeah,
I mean, he was going to be somebody's first pick, so it just happens that it's Varun's first pick. Yeah.
I do agree with the rationale,
I'll take
though.
it for
Forget numbers for a second. You have to look at the brand that RCB is, and Virat Kohli has been the poster boy of that brand. He eats, sleeps, and breathes RCB. He has gone on record saying that he would never play for any other IPL team, and that level of loyalty is also admirable, especially in a world these days where you just chase the biggest paycheck, right? And Virat Kohli would have gotten bigger paychecks, I'm pretty sure. So there's that. I actually agree with his rationale.
I don't know. I don't know if he would have got bigger paychecks. I mean, maybe slightly bigger, but
He would have got some bigger auction bids.
Yeah.
I don't know about
auction.
like
I mean, if he went to the
auction
auction,
bids.
yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. He's Kohli.
Yeah. Okay, my pick. Okay, that makes it very simple for me. AB de Villiers is. I think he is not just the greatest overseas batter in IPL history. He's just the greatest batter in IPL history. He basically could do everything against all types of bowling at any position. I don't think they tried him opening as such, but I'm pretty sure he would have aced that if they had sent him there. They didn't need to. They made him do the more difficult job. Opening is the easiest job in T20 cricket, and they made him do the more difficult stuff. In fact, I think they sometimes didn't use him the best way they could have. In fact, he has said this. He said that sometimes he did think he could come a little bit higher up the order than it was, but they sort of used him strategically.
What was it? There was a game where he comes in at 6 or something, right, for RCB in
Yes,
2020.
I think it was
I couldn't
one of
believe
the
my
COVID
eyes.
years. Yeah, because there was a perceived weakness against leg spin, and one of the leg spinners was bowling. Maybe Ravi Bishnoi or someone was bowling. So they thought they'll send in some of the others ahead of AB. Which it's AB, man. His weakness is somebody else's strength. Whatever are his weak numbers are. So anyway, AB. I'm very happy he's my first pick.
I think AB de Villiers has a very solid case of being the greatest all-format batter of all time, right? He is just that good, and he's versatile. And he's another guy who really, really loved playing for RCB. It's not the only team he's played for. Of course, I remember in the first season he was playing for Delhi Daredevils. But once he joined that franchise, then the bromance with Virat, I feel like if there's ever been a team apart from South Africa that AB de Villiers could have bled for, it would be Royal Challengers Bengaluru.
I mean, he played for them longer than he did for South Africa, so maybe more than South Africa he would have played for.
I mean, you never know, right? It's unfortunate that he didn't win a title with them either, but when they did eventually win a title last year, AB was a part of the celebrations. And, RCB also, the brand that it got elevated to, and rightly so, AB was a big part of that. And he, Virat, and the third guy that someone will, probably me, eventually pick, I think those guys are like the three biggest names to have ever featured for the franchise.
I were featured in the IPL also, and it just so happened that they all played for the same franchise.
Yeah. Okay, so because of Saurabh's shit rule, where you can't pick a player who has played less than 15 games, I guess Misbah-ul Haq is ruled out. I'm going to have to pick the third obvious player who needs to be on this all-time RCB team, and that is the universe boss, Christopher Henry Gale. Someone who really benefited from T20 cricket going mainstream. I feel like the legend of Chris Gale, further got amplified because this format began to exist. And the best of Christopher Henry Gale in T20 cricket was probably in an RCB shirt. I feel like he still holds the record, doesn't he, of highest score in the IPL? Does he not?
Yeah.
175. So there's that. And then, of course, maybe he did take a bit of time to get going, but once he got going, man, Chris Gale was stand and deliver. He would just completely whack bowlers out of the park, left, right, and center. It really was a format tailor-made for him. And his stint at RCB is his most memorable stint at any franchise. I do firmly believe that. So Gale had to go. And I think those are the three first obvious picks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Gale, I mean, he has this image of being slightly happy-go-lucky, but I think he cracked T20 way before anyone else did. Behram, you said that he took some time to get going. But that was just because he understood sixes matter more in T20 cricket than any other, run scoring option. So he was okay to play out some dot balls at the start because he knew that he could hit sixes, and eventually what he'll end up will be both a bigger score and at a quicker rate than anyone else would. So
Yeah.
I think he aced that the format before anyone else did. He understood the mechanics of it.
Yeah, and I feel like it's a great tragedy that the three of them, Kohli, Gale, and Virat, did not win a title amongst each other, right? Like, of course, Virat wins one last year, but you'd think that when these three cricketers are playing in tandem for the same team, they would win a title or two, but it hasn't been the case. They still make the all-time team, though. And I've got one more pick, don't I?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to go for an Indian pick. I'm just considering my options. There is a middle order bat who I am leaning towards, and then there's also a wicket keeper. And it's actually not that straightforward between the two. I think someone will eventually pick the middle order bat because he's been exceptional for RCB in the last little while. I'll pick the keeper. Let's go Dinesh Karthik for my second pick. I looked at the list of all keepers and I don't think anyone quite stacked up to DK. Post Nidahas Trophy, he was able to kind of display that particular skill set of finishing off games and going berserk towards the end of an innings very, very well for RCB. And even, when he was finished, he could manage a bit of that towards his final season. The record's quite good. DK featured in 53 innings for RCB, smashed 937 runs. He averaged 24.65, but his strike rate was 162.95, which, by the way, is a better strike rate than all three of Virat Kohli, Chris Gale, and AB de Villiers. So that's something that DK can boast about on his commentary stints, I suppose.
Yes, I just want to say he has 2 great seasons for RCB and 2 shit ones, so that's why his overall record looks very mixed.
Yeah. Anyway,
No,
I still feel like there was no other
DK
keeper who could eclipse him.
In his final season, which is 2024, he was outstanding. In fact, people might not remember this because that was the match in which SRH, made the record score of 287. But RCB responded with 262 to that. And that was, in many ways the start of their incredible comeback in 2024, where they had one win from 8 games at one point, and then from there they qualified for the playoffs by winning 6 on the trot. But that SRH game, although they lost, DK makes 83 of 35 in that game. Like that sort of unlocked batting possibilities for, I think, a lot of the others also. Just seeing that, you don't need to be faced by a 287 chase. So he was definitely, although I'm very surprised, I think you missed, I think the guy I was expecting you to go for was not DK or whoever else you had in mind. So I can make that pick. And I'll go Yuzi Chahal.
Interesting. There was another wrist spinner who I thought you might go ahead of Yuzi Chahal.
I mean, there is.
I didn't want to make the pick for that very reason, by the way, because I'm confused between the two. I know Varun is confused between the two as well.
I think I had both, to be honest.
I mean, we could pick the other one also, but I think Yuzi, it's just the sheer volume of wickets and seasons of with RCB bowling at the Chinnaswamy, which is a proper bowler's graveyard, and still managing to hold his own there, being often like propping up the whole bowling attack on his own, because back in the one of the reasons why perhaps RCB didn't win when Virat, AB and Gale were all together was because they had things like Corey Anderson bowling at the death. So you can't win that with just batting. And Yuzi was their only bowler at that time. I don't even know how many wickets he has for RCB, but I'm pretty sure it's I think he's the highest ever wicket taker in the IPL, right?
Yeah.
And a majority of those have come.
I believe it's
for
139.
Yeah, I mean, Yuzi
close
Chahal
to
is
that.
the highest wicket taker for RCB as well. But I think Saurabh's right. Even across the entire IPL, I think Chahal is the highest wicket taker. So
He's also the
it's
highest
still a
wicket taker
good
for
pick.
Rajasthan Royals, by the way. Fun fact.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that is unexpected. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can keep that in mind for the Rajasthan Royals all-time picks.
Fair enough. All right, then back to Varun for back-to-back picks. And this is where it gets interesting, I suppose.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys had him, but I'm actually going to go Glenn Maxwell in the middle order.
I had him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I was confused between Maxi and another guy.
Yeah. I think one
Yeah.
of the the things that annoys me about RCB fans more than amongst many of the other reasons, of course, is I've seen RCB fans be like, "Well, Glenn Maxwell just didn't do anything for RCB," which is utter nonsense. Like he almost like he was by some distance the best batter in 2021, 2022, and 2023, right? If you look at that stretch, and he's also the premise that one of the only batters, along with Pachidor, who was actually hitting spin for them. So which would be quite useful in this lineup, isn't it? Right.
Yeah.
And again,
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys had the same issue, but there is not a lot of all-rounders that play for RCB. You might actually need his bowling more than his batting.
True. And you know, his bowling in T20 cricket kind of works at times because it's more flatter trajectory. He's going to bowl darts. Sometimes he can be hard to get underneath. And that way you'll see Glenn Maxwell not go for as many runs as you think he should. So, I mean, he's an elite fielder as well. So there's that. I think Maxwell is always going to be a solid T20 pick. He's often misunderstood, even in ODIs. We've done an entire piece on this, haven't we, Varun? Or we've talked about it at least.
Yeah, very much so. Like he's very much like an analyst player, isn't he? Like we all love him.
Yeah. Okay,
No,
you
I mean,
have one more.
He had only one poor season. That was 2024.
Yeah.
And like,
To
apart
be,
from that, he
in,
was
to be fair, that was a
really
horrible
good.
season. Like
That
that was
was-
really, really bad.
that was really bad. But the before that, everything was really good. So yeah.
Okay, then. Maxi's been taken, and we have one spot left for foreign player.
Yeah.
Please don't waste it, guys.
I'm actually going to take that foreign spot. I'll go Josh Hazelwood as the overseas seaman.
Bro!
We love the game, but we love the stories. Fans have stories. Former players have stories. Journalists have stories as well. Combox brings them all together. The game lives on.
Yo,
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Combox Watch Along. We're just in time for the second innings. I believe Deepak will be joining us at some point.
Deepak's got the personal trainer out again.
Mm-hmm. Fucking, just gonna swap my angle because my game is on this monitor.
Duffy
So,
to
Rob,
start.
what do you
us
think?
off.
Do you think they'll chase this?
Hope not. Hope not, and I don't think they will.
Yeah, I don't know. The group chat seems to be like bit. What do you call it? Seems to be think Mumbai have a chance chasing. I think it's too much for them.
It's not that scary. The Pollard Tim David type stuff at the end doesn't
Yeah.
scare me now as it once did. I think they have to smoke the power play. These two definitely can. They got 80 odd earlier in the season, didn't they? They iced one of these chases, but 240.
I mean, that was against
lot has
Kolkata,
to go
and
right.
he's that's a good ball. Oof.
A lot has to go right to chase 240.
Yeah.
You'd be mad to say they couldn't, given what we've seen in this Indian Premier League.
Hmm.
But Duffy is beating the bat early, which is not a good sign. And that was, very slow. Like he's really late on that, Rick.
Yeah, I still think there is merit in moving him to 3.
Who would you open with today? As he's gone
Oh, wait.
for great big
And
six,
that's 6.
third ball.
Ooh. No, as I was saying, I'd open with Namandir, I think.
You love Namandir as an opener, don't you? For Mumbai.
I love him as a pace hitter, and I don't think there's scary pace hitters. Either I don't think Rick or Rohit are scary pace hitters in the IPL.
Fair enough. Yeah. We know Rohit can be.
Yeah, but it's IPL Rohit.
So we had 3 dots and a 6, which is always fun.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to think what I've backed. Everything. If I want RCB, all my bets win if RCB win comfortably. So that won't happen.
Wow.
It will not be easy.
Fair.
I'm quite big on Boove wickets today. If Boove gets 2 wickets, that would be great. As Rickleton does his best to nick behind, but doesn't quite manage it. So we've had 4 dots and a 6, which is about as fun as you get in the first over, isn't it? Really, unless Suyavanci's
Yeah.
playing. That's just gone away from Rickleton, and he can't chase it far enough. Quite a good ball actually from Duffy.
Yeah.
Because if you hit that,
He's
it's
bowling
very
well though.
Yeah, good start. I mean, he's missed his length once and got put into the stands, as is the way these days. Deepak's just joining us, fresh from 400 sit-ups in the innings break. And that's
Oh, that's a
10
good shot.
from the first over.
Yeah. Blockbuster first over, I must say.
4 dots, 1 6, 1 4. Away we go.
4. You're muted again.
You're costing everybody gold here, Deepak, because you can't turn your microphone on. What did
Yeah, I said like
No, it's not even just he didn't turn his microphone on. His microphone wasn't even in the frame, and it was muted.
so there's a very high possibility that they might kind of bowl him out in the power play itself.
Oh, Duffy,
Duffy.
yeah.
Yeah. So he'll
Well,
be
this
pretty
guy-
much bowling unchanged.
they could front load Booth, couldn't they? If Booth gets the ball swinging here, they want to keep him on for at least 2 and probably 3.
Yes. Because Duffy outside of power play might struggle on this ground. And
Yeah.
so I think
I think I'd save Krunal till Sky and Tilak come out.
so.
Come
Did
on.
they actually bring in the impact player yet, or they're still waiting for it?
To Mumbai or RCB?
RCB.
I assume it's Duffy, is it not?
Rafiq Salam is there.
Rasik Salam's impact sub. Ah, okay.
Yes.
Fair.
Tim David has been subbed out.
Makes sense. Wait,
I was
David's a
expecting
good outfielder,
Mangesh to
right?
make. Yeah, I was expecting Mangesh to finally make a debut today, but
Hmm.
Started with a wide, as many bowlers are doing today, it seems.
Mm-hmm. It's a very unlike Bhuvi start, I think.
Yeah, he wants to be on the money now, doesn't he? And get them behind the game.
Yeah.
Good Yorker next up for the dot. But it seems like a lot of the bowlers have decided that death bowling is the way to go right from the start. So
yes. And this has been the case at the international level also. A lot of bowlers have started bowling,
was this
and even last IPL, for that matter, I think I read one article on Cricinfo that how some of these power play bowlers have switched. Oh, good shot! Switched on to the death bowling mode very quickly. Like, remember that match versus SRS versus LSG, where Prince Yadav bowled head with a beautiful delivery. He was kind of setting him up. In that match itself, Shardul Thakur, when he was playing for LSG, was totally relying on Yorkers against SRS top order. So, in that particular era, in that particular period itself, there was a beautiful article on Cricinfo where they actually specifically mentioned that teams have resorted to the death bowling kind of tactics in power play, have been able to kind of curtail the onslaught.
see what Buffy's got off his sleeve now. Another single. Good enough start from Booth. Doesn't look like he's swinging it much though, lads, does it?
No,
And in Wankhede, this is where you want the new ball to do all the talking, because
Yeah.
at least for first few overs, it definitely swings a bit.
no swing at all, Rob.
None whatsoever.
Hardly any
Like,
swing.
yeah,
None.
it's good that you can back this stuff up, because it really didn't look like it was doing anything there. And if he bowls that ball to Suyavancic, it's probably in the crowd now. And these guys are just sort of, okay, we'll take the single there because we can have it.
Yeah. So Duffy's not had a lot either, but he also was bowling so short I don't know if that's why we haven't seen swing from him.
So
Oh, that's
Duffy
good. I
against
think that
CSK.
moved.
Yeah, but Duffy against CSK also was kind of hitting the length and back of the length deliveries only.
Mm-hmm.
He was not pitching it up that much. So I think after that finals, where he got tonged all over the ground, he's kind of resorted to these lengths only. Like remember that first match against SRH? There also he was bowling back of the length deliveries most of the time
Yeah, I
because the
also
pitch was
think
kind of sticking.
he also is getting the first over here, right? Whereas Matt Henry was taking it for New Zealand.
Yes, that makes a huge difference, to be honest.
That looks like 6 more.
Oh, this is 6.
Some shot.
So they've gotten 20 in 2 overs without actually doing a lot.
Yeah, it feels like they've had 2 balls that they thought sure, and away they've gone, and the rest they've gone, well, we'll have the singles then if that's all we can get.
Yeah.
And if they keep doing this, they'll chase it. Do you know what I mean? They'll get enough balls to hit for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Krunal will be key on this ground because somehow he has been able to do well in this ground. Even last year also, he was pretty smart in handling the middle overs and also did well at the death. I think bowled the 20th over, right?
Mm.
Rickleton keeps strike. He was lucky that he didn't get run out.
Oh, wow, misfield.
Wow.
Nope, not quite.
Oh, that's
Didn't
lucky.
cost them.
Yeah. So we have a
start
super chat
21.
from Kanish Goyal. A family member of yours, Deepak?
No, I don't think so.
Is Hazelwood not 100% or dropped due to last game? He's not 100%.
I think 2 back-to-back games in such a short period of time, I think, and with all the traveling involved, I agree with what Rob said at the start of the match itself because it becomes too much of a task, I guess.
Yeah. So they
Like,
got
I think
21
more-
in 2 overs, which is okay, I guess.
Certain time people think that's only a 4-over gig, but there's so much of preparation, so much of training, traveling, different multiple aspects of it attached to a single game. That certainly takes a toll on you because they had a match on 10th and today's
That's a 4.
12th.
Poor ball that. And
Was poor.
if square leg isn't back, you can't bowl that.
Yeah, because I've been on flights, right? Even if you've been on like an hour flight, it's really bad on your back. And I can't imagine if you're a fast bowler, that's going to be really easy.
Yes.
And the other thing is, right, what we don't often talk about is like the intensity you put per ball in a T20 is going to be higher than it is in a test match.
Yes.
Because there's less balls to play with, isn't there? It's why I think
Yes.
we sometimes see bowlers bowl faster in the IPL than you do in a test match. That had to be put away, Rob.
Yeah, he's tried to fetch it and
Yeah.
messed the shot up, really. And they
But
need
this
to
is-
maximize these scoring opportunities here.
This is one area where I think Rickleton maybe needs to add a little more because even in the last match where kind of Jofra did this to him, you bowl on his pads and he can smoke you all day long. But if somebody tries to kind of take it a little away from him, back of the length, he tries to overhit it at times.
And 6.
6.
Yeah. They started well, to be fair. Rick at least does.
Yes.
It's a 6 in the first 3 overs again.
Mm-hmm.
The levels of 6 hitting nowadays compared to previous years early in the game, I was telling Deepak the numbers earlier, it's just crackers how much they go for the long ball these days. If anything sits up, the intent is so much better now. They're like, no, I have to hit this ball for 6. We must try and get ahead in the power play. So now the power play is going really well for them, isn't it?
Yeah. So to answer Kada Financial's question, so batters don't mind swing usually. It's seam that they don't like. So the seam that's not like a ball related. That's pitch related. And usually what we see with seaming pitches is they tend to flatten out. So you run into the same issues essentially.
With swing, actually, you kind of get a hint from the release itself because it'll start tailing. So you can actually set it up. But with seam, it's hardly like 5 or 6 meters away from you. So you don't have any time to react. And the pace at which the game is played, It's almost impossible. Even if it deviates a little bit, you're done.
So 0.6 to 0.8 in the IPL is where it's difficult. Oh, what a shot that is!
Oh,
Right, it's joined in.
I'm gonna kill the
market's
stream,
gonna
Rob.
start
Like,
falling
why
in
do they
love
keep
with-
turning away at the worst possible time?
What a shot this is. This is that is vintage Rohit, like the full
Yeah.
kitchen sink, nearly in the second tier.
Mm.
And
that is
Duffy
some hit.
is regressing
There's an
somewhere
insane
towards the mean, isn't he, after his amazing start in this IPL? It's a pretty thankless task these days if the ball isn't swinging bowling in the power play, because if you get high intent six hitters coming down the pitch at you, that's a little bit like the one that Rohit strolled down the pitch to in the first innings, that Kohli did in the first innings, but Rohit has got every bit of that. Duffy under it. And so they're now
So maybe we
for
might see an 80 run power play from MI.
And they might do it effortlessly, even the way they used to are batting.
And this is a new addition to their batting this season, because in last couple of seasons somehow they were never this explosive in the power play. Because
So
last year
sorry,
also
to
this is
answer-
where they struggled.
So to answer this question, so what happens with the white ball is, I think the first over for white ball swings more than the first over for red ball, and the most swing we have is the pink ball. And then the difference is the red ball goes gradually down, whereas the pink ball goes off a cliff after some point, and the white ball goes off a cliff almost like immediately.
Booth isn't getting a second over here. Thoughts? Rasic is allowed.
Yeah,
isn't it?
there's no swing. I think that's why.
Okay.
And also now they have smartly started using Bhuvi as an enforcer in the middle overs. So similar to what MI did with Bolt.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Hazelwood, you can actually have that luxury of using him in the middle at the end of the power play. You can actually spread him out pretty evenly. But with Duffy, it's pretty one-dimensional.
Should be gone.
That's 4.
He's dropped.
Oh, this should have been taken.
That's Romario lumbering around in the field when he should have been on his toes. I think he could have got to that. Rohit's cloth
That's a
that,
lucky.
and
That's a lucky
Romario
escape.
hasn't moved fast enough, so he's got nowhere near it in the end. See, if you're doing fielding stats there, I'm calling that a drop all day because he could have got there, but he got nowhere near it. Set off. He's not within a
with your I think.
Should have
been. Yeah.
Should have been a better effort. Just imagine 3 of us saying.
So I don't know the exact science, Prateek. So why the swing is it? Why does it change the color? I think it's to do with the dye, I want to say, and with the pink ball, they also have the lacquer on top of it, right? Whereas the red ball, it's the actual leather is red, I think. Whereas the pink is the dye. And once
With pink ball,
that's why
it's more to do. It's more to do with the seam also, because the seam is a lot different. So
correct.
And seam and as well as the lacquer. Basically, swing and seam. Swing and seam actually depends a lot on the seam of the ball. So
Yeah.
basically, it's from a pure science perspective, I can give my 2 cents.
Yeah, of course.
I'll just share like how exactly it works. Unfortunately, I don't have a ball with me right now. So, for example, if we consider this as the seam of the ball, if a bowler is kind of tilting it like this, an air would come from this side, and the seam basically results in the turbulent flow of the wind. So, more protruded the seam is, more would be the turbulence. So, turbulence basically splits this seam basically splits the air into 2 parts, and more protruded seam would result in more turbulent flow, and this air separation and everything changes, and due to which swing, seam, all those things can actually change. Like swing generally, not seam, because seam is more to do with the surface also. So basically the seam of the ball is responsible for this. So generally the problem is in India, whosoever has studied physics at the high school level, they generally try to explain the swing of the cricket ball by principles like Magnus effect, Bernoulli's equation, all those things. But unfortunately, all those principles fail in the case of cricket ball.
It's a really lovely explanation, that, Deepak.
Because steady flow is just not possible with cricket ball. With a TT ball, with a table tennis ball, or with football, all those principles hold true. But cricket ball, the biggest difference is the seam. So seam changes the nature of fluid dynamics completely. So all the principles, all the basic physics, all I would say high school physics, which easily explains why a TT ball swings, a cricket ball, or say a football swings, fail in the case of cricket ball. So they're a lot different.
It's really good. Rasik's putting together a very good over here, by the way. He's unlucky
that's a
that
four.
that ball has bounced through the gap and he's ended up going for 9 off the over. But
It's a really
he
good
was
over.
bowling-
There was one ball which nearly did Rickleton, didn't it?
yeah, he's basically bowled a death over there, and he just ended up bowling the full toss off the last one. I mean, you take 9 nowadays. If you're bowling that over to 2 guys that are not out, you take 9. And they need 12 and over, so 9 is a result. It feels like they're going to have to get a wicket soon here to stop this Mumbai train from going a bit too
They're
far.
warming up and they're more like a diesel engine.
Yeah.
They take-
I think Rickleton is the big wicket now, not Rohit, because if Rickleton's there, you can't bowl spin.
Even Rohit, for that matter, like I don't think so. He is that bad a player against spin.
He's not bad against spin, but Rickleton is destroying length, which is basically Krunal's big weapon at this point. That 5 to 7 meter length, as we say, Rickleton recently has been destroying it. Oh, Krunal's in. This is an interesting move.
Nice. So Virat is sitting out.
Virat is sitting out.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Hope he's not reading all the comments about his 50.
So, corner taken quickly says, I genuinely feel that Rohit is a better T20 bat than Kohli because his runs above average replacement is higher. Yes, maybe like a bit too Kartikeya Date for my liking, a bit too cricketing view for my liking. I think Virat's a better T20 batter than Rohit. Thoughts, gentlemen?
No, not in the IPL he isn't. Virat is, and all the numbers back that up. Virat is better at T20s than Rohit is over a very long sample size in the IPL. My issue, as I've said before in the IPL with Rohit is, as Krunal obviously goes bouncer, put away for 1 because Rohit doesn't like 2s. Rohit doesn't go hard enough and hasn't been the high intent guy. And I never thought he's taken the IPL all that seriously, considering how good he is. If you think how seriously Virat takes the IPL, the training that he puts in, he always seems to turn up in unbelievable physical condition, like he's mad up for it. He took some time off before one of them, didn't he? And he came into it and got boatloads of runs. He's had multiple mega seasons, Virat. Sometimes in teams where he could have batted a bit faster, but other times in teams that weren't particularly good, and he still churned out the runs over and over again. Whereas Rohit often turns up and gets sort of like 25 and then just caught on the rope somewhere and trudges off and doesn't do much else. So it's nothing to do with talent. It's just to do with how they approach this competition, I think. But yeah, Virat has to be better, doesn't he?
So I also think young Rohit was almost, I don't know if miscasted is the right word. So if you look at young Rohit, he was a terrible starter versus pace bowling, extremely slow starter versus spin bowling. So it's one of those things where whenever they tried to open with him, he just didn't work. And he's not a number 4 because he's so slow. And every time he tried to catch up, he just kept getting out. So his best utility was, as we keep saying, might have been the finishing anchor, where you ask him to come in around the 13th over or so, be 10 of 10, and then go crazy at the death. I think which he does for Deccan in the initial season.
Yeah, this is what he did
And
for DC, to be honest.
they-
Like Deccan Chargers, this is what he did.
So,
did
and then they do
successfully
the classic thing of, oh, he's a really talented batter, let's push him up the order, without actually doing any semblance of analysis on what works and doesn't work for him. Plus, the other thing, Rob, is you're saying the IPL T20I is Virat is so much better than Rohit as well.
Yeah,
Like, it's not even a competition because of the
And
World Cup
also,
legacy.
the bigger the game,
that's-
the better Virat plays as well.
Yes.
That's definitely a thing. I know that some people will come back and say no, but the I can't stop thinking about that shot against Pakistan from Virat. I mean, I think about that when I go to sleep every night. That shot tucks me in, and just as I'm nodding off, it's absolutely beautiful. I still don't know how he did it.
Pressure, size of the ground, awareness about the dimensions of the ground.
Yeah.
It's,
To be fair, I
it's-
also
and to do all
my
that-
unpopular opinion is I think Rohit's 92 should be in the same tier as those twin 82s.
Pressures are a lot different, to be honest. Yes, he actually outsmart Stark in that particular match. That was it. In fact, to be honest, in that over, where he opened up both sides of the play by kind of chipping that shot over extra cover. And after that, like Stark was all over the place. He was just not even going for the sums. But the pressures were a lot different because India was almost secured of semi-final berth, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
And plus,
But counter argument, that knock ensured Australia don't make the semis.
can say that. After Afghanistan game came later, or it happened earlier?
It was after that. I think if they had won it, they didn't need to win Afghanistan. But because they lost versus India, they had to win versus Afghanistan.
Something that's right.
I think.
So the Melbourne, India was down and out, 33 for 4. The pressures after 10 overs, it looked like a miracle would save us. Like India needed what 115 or something in 10 overs. And the pitch was actually assisting the pace bowlers, right? It was seeming a bit.
So I think, as
Was-
Jared says, so MCG's 82 was almost, he kind of digs himself into a hole and he gets out of it in a remarkable way. So the more in control knock is obviously the Mohali one, wasn't it? That was basically Virat. He was just toying with Australia. He was like, okay, I'm bored now. I'm going to
Yes.
end this. Right? That's I think that's the most controlled knock I've ever seen by any batter in T20
But like,
cricket.
but the quality of the bowling units, I think, like Mohali
Yeah,
bowling
I
unit
agree.
had Cotenile, it had Faulkner, it
Yeah.
had Zampa, Cotenile, Faulkner, Zampa. They had like Watson.
Like, what was it?
Would you
Young
compare
Hazelwood,
that-
who was bad at T20 cricket?
Yes. And if you compare that to 2022 Pakistan, one of the best T20 sides in that era,
Yeah, 24 bowling attack
Naseem-
was great as well, I think. So, like,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. That's how, like, depending on which person you ask, someone else will rate one knock or the other higher between both the ATDs. But yeah, it's personal preference, I'd say.
something's going to give here, by the way, gents. Over
Yeah.
3,
yes,
got 18 off it, and you think, right, here we go. And since then, they've gone 9 and 8, and that is not going to get it done. So they're going to go after Rasic, last over of the power play here. This is either going to be sixes or wicket this over. It has to be. Rohit just had some hamstring sort of treatment there, so I'd imagine we're going to get the stand and deliver Rohit if he's not walking off. That is something to keep an eye on because the trainers
And-
come out here for Rohit.
yeah. Coming back to that Melbourne knock, like once India was 4 down with Akshar gone, like we had some batting to come, but like DK always gave you that pseudo security in big matches, right? Especially for India. Like you're not like very sure what kind of DK is going to turn up for such a match. You're looking at, and that too looking at a pretty significant sample size, considering the fact that he had played in 18 years of international cricket by then, but still you could not bank on him when it comes to consistency, and that too in tough situations playing for India. I'm not talking about his domestic stuff. And then they had Ashwin to follow, then bowlers,
Yeah.
right? Arshdeep,
Yes.
all those people. So I think India was just 1 wicket away from disaster, right?
No, to be fair, I don't think DK was as bad as it looked because there was one run out as well, wasn't there, in that tournament? So yeah,
Well, no, I'm not saying like
yeah.
skill wise, ability wise, obviously he has not done justice to his international career. But
Again, I think
Cons-
that's also because I think it took him a long time to figure out his ideal role, right? It's he almost got the opposite stereotype that like a Yusuf would, where teams are like, oh, he's lean, so he has to be a top order batter. Whereas it took him a long time to realize that maybe his best utility is playing with the angles at the death, isn't it?
But like apart from that Nidas final where he scored that brilliant 20 odd in 8 or 9 balls, like it will be very difficult for me to kind of recall a T20 knock where he would have killed a match for India. Like he would have won a match for India. Really
That's
have to
different
think
though,
deep.
isn't it? But like because I don't mind DK giving you 20 or 10 regularly, right? You can't expect him to give you 30 of 10 regularly. That's, I think, unfair on any finisher. So Andy A has a super chat which says, MI will chase this, and these games, because they ruin my baseline of expectations, I can no longer tell what is a good score is and what isn't chaseable. The hilarious part about this was in 2024, right, where we had the IPL where like 230 wasn't safe. And then you go to New York where I'm like, the moment a team crosses 100, I'm like, oh, they could defend this if they bowl properly.
I think Rohit looks like he's really struggling here.
Yes.
And he's walking off, in fact. Rohit's walking off.
Oh, is he retiring hurt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I said that
I'd
might
spam
happen
Cornell, maybe.
between overs. That might be, depending on which way you think, that might be quite bad for him season-wise, because that looked like a muscle type or maybe a hammy to me, which might put his participation in doubt for the next few games, because he tried to stand there and deliver. And we've seen that from Rohit before, haven't we, when he's struggling a bit. He just stands there and whacks it and tries to hit as many sixes as he can before he gets out. But he's gone now, and I'd be surprised if he comes back, unless they need 12 off the last over or whatever. That's a bit like a wicket, and they're under it now. Like, they've approached this power play almost as if it's the first innings, and they're not quite going hard enough, but they're chasing 240.
That's my main issues, right? I think that was my main issue with Mumbai. The ceiling is so low, and there's no freaks at the top of the order.
Yes. Freaks is actually the right word. And considering the fact that a guy is smoking 36 of 19 and still is not able to match what Salt did in the first innings.
So he was actually 28 or 12 at one point, Deepak, right?
Yes,
and he's
exactly.
made 8 of
That's
7.
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
They've
you have
done
to
well here.
basically, you have to basically keep hitting it with the same intensity, just to meet the kind of levels these freak batters are kind of setting.
Yeah.
The Abhisheks
To
of
be
the
fair,
world,
honestly,
the Webbers of the world.
I don't think 13 and over from now is a big ask. It's as crazy as it sounds, because like you will get 13 quite regularly, because there isn't a bankable bowler in this team now. I'd say. I don't think there's anyone. I don't think there's a serious hole in this team either. But there's no one you think is gonna come in and bowl 4 overs, none for 32 in this game. That's a good shot. He's off the mark.
Yeah, full toss, shoved down the ground, 4 runs. Bit of a Caribbean flair about that 4 from Sky, who gets going second ball. If you're the bowling team here, I think you'd rather bowl at Rohit the way he was going than Sky when he's on one. Like, if Sky comes in, this is what I've been waiting for a while, actually. Sky coming in where he has to go from ball 1, because I think he's not been quite the guy that he used to be, in that seems to be taking his time early in his innings now for one reason or another. I want to see him going from 1 hit.
I think it's just old.
He's what, Varun?
I think he's just older now. That's why.
He is older.
He's 35 plus.
Yeah.
So even last season also, right? 2025, even though he was scoring runs for fun, getting starts in every match, but he was taking 10, 15 balls to get things started.
Yeah.
Like, almost the template was there. Like, had the luxury, because MI was not chasing much in most of the games, and they were not setting insane totals also batting first. So he had that luxury of kind of going at his own pace.
So they
This is a
finished
really good over again.
2 for none off 6, and
Yeah.
Rasic has come in and really done his job, none for 15 off those
Even
2
that 62 for none is essentially 62 for 1, isn't it? Essentially, right?
Yeah, because Rohit's very unlikely to come back. So they were none down after the power play RCB, but they had 71 on the board.
Yes.
Yeah.
They need to get motoring here, Mumbai. They do have bowlers that they can take down, I think. I don't think they have an RCB don't have the bowling attack that scares anybody, but they need to get on with it.
So Prakar Gupta says, I think Rohit's 92 versus also was more of a catharsis for us Indian fans after the 23 World Cup final loss. Yeah. I think that's fair.
That's fair. That's actually a very good argument, I would say. It felt personal in that particular knock.
Yeah.
How many? Which ball will be the first bouncer in this over, guys?
It's been stopped. The next ball.
Ball 2, you think?
Now,
I've-
yes.
I don't know why. Like vibes suggest Krunal bowls more bounces to left-handers than he does
Yes,
right-handers.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Because of the angle, he generally prefers to bowl bounces to lefties.
Mm.
The Hetmeyer
Do
one
you
was
see the
fantastic.
stat, Rob? Like he has the highest percentage of bounces in the IPL or something since 2023. He's ahead of Stark.
It's funny.
Uh,
He doesn't go bouncer, and Sky just melts him
Yes.
for the single.
Yeah.
So they need
I
12.8
think-
and over here. It doesn't feel like a lot in this day and age, does it? And their batting
That's-
is if 12.8 is easy.
That's
Yes.
roughly give or take about on average of 2 boundaries and over.
And they're just going along like we'll be fine. Nothing
Yeah.
to worry about here. We can push it around into the gaps until we get a bad ball. The thing is, on this pitch and this ground, obviously, the bad balls go for 6. We saw that quite a lot in the first innings. And they look like they're not bothered in the slightest about knocking these runs off Mumbai.
Mm-hmm. Oh, tried going
Bit of an
for it.
ugly swipe from
oh.
And misfield.
Misfield. Doesn't cost anything in the end, just the one.
But this is
Yeah.
smart from Krunal because the Kilton was almost hitting deep in the
I think
crease,
he's hurt
expecting a
himself there.
bouncer. Yes.
Has Rickleton hurt himself?
Yeah, he's grabbing his
Oh, he's got
shoulder.
his shoulder there, isn't he?
Yeah.
Good
I
spot.
think the humidity is kind of getting to all these players because seems like MI didn't do their training before the match because Hardik was kind of
Oh,
that was airborne.
Surely this ball's
This
a
is
bounce. Come on,
this is
Pranav.
something which I really admire about Ronald. He is very good at slowing down things. So
oh, good.
especially pitches on which there's not much turn, he would just
Yeah.
kind of hold one end up.
I think
And-
so. I need to double check this, but I think he's got one of the best records for bowlers when the ball isn't spinning.
Yes, he has.
Yeah.
Even in Chinnaswamy, his economy is around 7. That's the reason
Yeah.
why RCB went for him.
Yeah. I remember before the auction, Shayan and I just looked at his record and his with the Lensi balls, and we were like, they have to go for Krunal. He's perfectly set
Yes.
up for Chinna. And like, I
Yes,
don't even know
exactly.
what Freddie did for them. Oh, that's a good shot.
Even for LSG, he was kind of doing really well in that particular phase because
Yeah.
I think he had a case for 2024 selection also because in that particular season till the middle of the season he was controlling the middle overs for them. He was also getting some lower order runs for them. So he had a strong case back then. If I'm not mistaken, Manjrekar had kind of picked him in his team for 2024 World Cup.
I mean, to be fair, like, I don't know if that's a good or bad thing for Krunal if Sanjay Manjrekar is picking you.
I was expecting that from you.
Is it an unpopular opinion to say Manjrekar was right about Jadeja in ODI cricket?
I would say yes. Because like in last 12, 13 years, I think Jadeja, even though he's been really well good in test matches, hasn't done justice to his ODI batting.
Mm,
Especially in Asia.
yeah.
It's Suyash, by the way. They might try and target him, if it's not going to spin.
Yeah.
Last year, he was the main difference. He kind of choked them in the middle overs. He was brilliant.
Yeah, they
So
can't.
I don't think Suyash can bowl to left-handers.
Bang.
And
First
as he
ball,
does say that he's getting a wicket.
He has a beautiful
How'd he go?
googly.
Bloody hell, of course, on cue that. On cue. I did a Behram there.
He has a beautiful googly, to be honest.
That is up the chimney and straight into the hands of Boovy.
You know, this is the pattern I was talking about, Rickleton.
Mm.
Once you kind of give him set him up for the leg side play, he tends to kind of force hit balls on the leg side, even though they are
Nice.
not there to be hit. He did that against Jofra Archer also. The ball was well outside off stump, back of the length. He was trying to hit it across the leg side and top dished it, and keeper caught it. This is a very regular pattern I've seen with him. So where he's trying to force it on the leg side, and people tend to plan it that ways against him now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, Deepak. He went for a shot that wasn't really on, didn't he? I don't know whether he was feeling the shoulder injury there, and it might be a like mega humidity conditioning thing that has helped both of those wickets. Like because Wright's gone and Rickleton was holding his shoulder, and then the next ball he's swept one straight up into the air.
And Suresh, for 90% of the time, only bowls wrong ones or lefties. He hardly tries the leggies. And
I just spam Kunal
pace.
now when these two are batting.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's an ideal situation for Kunal to kind of.
Yeah.
And also, it'll be interesting to see like what Suresh does to Tilak, because Tilak would love to face the Googlies. But I think the line is good. So anything around the pads to Tilak, you create a blind spot for him, because he's more side on. He's not open chested. So whenever the ball is on the stumps or more leg side-ish, he gets little blinded. He has a more traditional batting stance, if you were to see. It's not an open chested stance. So yeah.
So Go Power Rangers, that was not me who picked it. That was Behram who picked Ralph in that scene.
Ralph is one of those bowlers that when he's good, he's amazing, and when he ain't, he's awful. And I don't know how you pick him in these hypothetical games. Which one are you going to get? If you get the good Ralph, the one that does most of his best work in Australia, I think it's fair to say, Harris Ralph, he's really, really good, the good version of him. But when he's bad, he's terrible. Like if he's having a bad day, it can land anywhere. He's a very inconsistent guy, but his best stuff is as good as most people's. Again, Mumbai don't seem to have an enormous amount of urgency, as if 50 off the last 3 overs is no big deal, and it might not be, but they're definitely deferring the risk here, even though they've lost a couple, one through injury, one through getting out. They don't seem like they're particularly trying to get on with it as the rate goes up. What do they need now? 13.5. That's a lot, isn't it, for 12 overs?
Yes.
What they need, like a couple of 20-run overs at least, I want to say.
See,
and he's out.
This is smart. This is so
And
smart
out.
from Suresh.
Yeah.
This is
Just
the
to say,
line
he can't
to
bowl
hold.
to left-handers. He's got two or both of them out. So it's just funny.
This is so smart. This is
Both in the
you
next
do to
5
Tilak.
balls.
This is what you
Bang,
do to Tilak. You bowl it around his leg stump, because he gets blinded. The only way he's been able to bail out of these situations is by playing the reverse sweep. And now what they do, they keep a deep point for him, and you block off that reverse sweep for him. So that's why he's struggled against spin, bowled at his pads.
He can't. He shouldn't be batting at 4 for MI.
I don't like his entry point here in this chase.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's the worst entry point you can actually expect for Tilak.
So now it's
Exactly.
over
As punishment, I need Tilak to remove his shirt.
Have they made a sub here, Mumbai?
Rutherford, I'd assume, no?
But they haven't made one yet. Would you send Rutherford in now, or Hardik, and tell him to push on with it?
Who do they have? They have Deer, Rutherford, and
Amandir.
Hardik, right?
Or you go... I might go Shardul here. If they've sent
Or
Hardik in.
Santner.
They've sent
So
Hardik.
Hardik,
They've sent Hardik.
Hardik
I don't
will-
mind it.
I go Shardul and say, get me 30 off 9, please, if you can. And if he
with
gets that,
Hardik, he gives me that impression as a leader similar to the early years of RCB, like the pre, I would say, Faf era, where he kind of gives you that impression that he wants to win the game of his own. So puts too much pressure on himself. There's so many innings of him in last couple of years where he's kind of being tried to overhit it, and he would end up with like 25 ball 25 or 26 or something of that sort.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got no idea which which Hardik turned up here, but he's had a massive smear at his first ball and sent it for 6. So maybe that gives us some idea.
Yes.
straight
What a
down
call
the
this was by Singer. Hardik might try to hit a first ball 6 to impress his girlfriend.
Who's his girlfriend? And is she in the ground?
Most of the time she is. Mahika?
Yeah, thank you. It is Mahika, I think. Yeah.
I have to Google her quickly.
Yeah.
That's a great shout, by the way. You should win some sort of prize. Varun will, if you send Varun your bank details, he will send you lots of money.
Needed.
I mean, what a shot. I've
Nice.
often he's one of the most difficult bats to predict, Hardik.
I was about to say.
Yes.
So I think
It seems
Pratik
like
is saying,
what mood is he in?
yeah,
Yes,
he's saying I
exactly.
feel Hardik plays like Dhoni, playing too slow at the start. No, I think Dhoni always plays slow at the start. With Hardik, I don't know if he's 30 of 10 or 3 of 10 at any given point. It's a bit
Yeah,
like that with
exactly.
Tilak as well. Yeah.
Exactly that. And if he has half an hour of nonsense, they can get themselves back into this game. But yeah, 6 off 1 is the way to start. As they sneak a couple.
As
off
it
a
was it
ball.
last season, Hardik makes like 40 or 14 or something versus RCB. When they're chasing 230-ish.
That's right.
Yeah. So he
yeah.
and Tilak kind of got them
Mm.
back because spinners had kind of choked Phil Jacks and Sky and like Suvesh and Krunal. And then Hardik and Tilak almost won them the game. Then Krunal had a
Nice.
beautiful 20th over, I guess. Oh. This was the phase actually where spinners kind of choked MI in that match. It's almost going that ways.
I mean, Sky almost has to make 100 for them to win from here, no?
Yes. This is something I really want to ask Jared also. Like, considering the fact that Tilak has such a, I would say, such a visible weakness with certain set of lines, why hasn't he worked on it? Because obviously that changes the whole style of his batting. We start batting open chested and also everything would go. But if there's such a glaring gap and teams are kind of spamming you around that length and line, so something needs to be done.
I had a theory and I forgot what that theory was. Wait.
Did you just say you have a theory, but you've forgotten what it was?
Nah, yeah, I just forgot which direction it is. I think so. No, there was a point where I think for a few years he either didn't like the ball coming in or coming away, and he changes it. And I think he's fucked both sides now. So I can't remember which one.
And now he faces this problem where the ball is coming into him, attacking his paths. He really gets cramped there because of his close-chested stance. He generally, because it's like if you're kind of standing like this, and you're not open, and you're able to see the ball from the front of your vision. Because if you are like that, you're more side on. You're kind of watching the ball from your peripheral vision. So that way, certain times, if the ball is in this area, this spine, it's bound to create a blind spot for you. This is what is happening with Tilak most of the time because he's standing like this. Anything around here, there's a blind spot for him. And this is where teams have kind of created all the problems for him.
So
and this is what I was expecting Suvesh to do today.
We're checking for a nick here, by the way. We're checking for caught behind, which he looks like he's nowhere near the ball to me. Any glove on the way through? No. Would you not always have a deep backward square for Sky? Because he wants to put every ball there from spin. That's where he wants to put it. Why are we looking at the LBW when it's missing by a yard? I would probably have 2 fielders in that region. Sort of.
You're not allowed to, right?
Are you not? Can you not have one
max 2
exactly square and one just behind?
No, it's what is it? 2 behind leg side is the max you can have, or something like that.
Yeah, so you can have square leg and then like someone in between fine leg and deep backward square, somewhere around there somewhere, because that's where he wants to hit.
So I think that's what Sky's game theory is. He's like, even if you cover that gap, there's still going to be so many gaps. I can always hit it.
Yes, and he would basically delay his connecting points to basically access different angles of the field against spin.
So Deepak, it is the other way around last season. That's what I thought. So in 2022 and 2023, he was troubled by the ball spinning into him. So in 2025, he changes. Sorry, 2024, he changes it. He was fine in 2024. I think it's 2025. He's really slowed down by the ball spinning away from him.
Imagine.
Who's your favourite seam versus spin players? Like, who's got the biggest disparity? Like, one of them jumps straight
Rahane.
into who?
Rahane easily.
Not even close. I mean, you can have
Who are you
it.
talking about?
Lomraw's my favourite.
I don't think I've ever checked Lomro.
So
Yeah, even I've also not followed him enough.
recent Lomraw, if you go all time, you don't find out very much. But the last few years of Lomraw, he's like just the difference is absolutely outrageous. I'm trying to get a big enough sample size to look at here. Anyway, sorry, Deepak, you're going to say something. Then I've just Lomrawed you out of sync.
No. I was just, I was just saying that without anybody noticing, Krunal has already gone through 3 of his overs.
Yeah, he's crazy.
Brilliant bouncer, that last ball, by the way. So he's just burgled a 5-run over there.
Damn.
And now the rate has just jumped up to what? Beyond 14.
So I'm just going to ask you a random
Can't make many
Krunal
mistakes.
batting question. I'm going to ask a random Krunal batting question.
Cool.
So, in his first ever IPL season, what do you think he averaged and struck at versus spin?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm going to go average 40, strike rate 100.
Okay. All right. Deepak, any guesses for Krunal with the bat?
I
Versus
think
spin in the first season?
his strike rate was better against spin. He was.
What's the average
good
strike
against-
rate you'd guess?
I think strike rate of like average of around 40 because he had a good season,
Okay.
and strike rate 130, I guess.
Okay, so in his first season versus spin, Krunal averaged 129 at a strike rate of 253 versus spin.
Okay, it's a bit better than I said. Like double both.
And he never hit spin in his life ever again, I think.
Oh my God.
But I remember him doing some. I mean, he came in 2017, right?
16.
16 IPL season, yes.
Yeah.
17 was the one where he won
I
the
think-
man of the match, right? In the finals.
I think for minimum of 50 balls, that was the highest strike rate we had till Puran went past it last season.
So he had 8 knocks there. And yeah, I've 253 strike rate, 129 average. I've got that. I've got the same numbers, so at least my numbers are right. Wow. That's nuts. I don't remember him doing that. And I
don't remember. I know he was high intent, certainly.
But this is insanity, to be honest. Hardik's
So he's
debut
funny
happened
versus
in
spin.
2000. Hardik's debut happened in 2015, right? For
Yeah.
Mumbai. And then
I think his
Krunal
first
came the
major
next
win
year.
is this Chennai game, I want to say.
Suyash back. If they go after Suyash, he could end up with a 5 or 6 for here, you know.
So Rob, you like this. So Krunal in his first year versus spin hit 11 sixes. And then he
Wow.
doesn't hit 11 sixes combined, I think, for his next 5 seasons. Versus
Yeah,
spin.
that sounds about right. So if they set the field I said,
five,
Sky
right.
would be out
Yeah.
that ball.
But I don't
yeah,
understand why
probably.
they don't just simply use that field for Sky. Is it like kind of tempting him into all these shots so that he would end up
No
maybe
idea.
mistiming one of
I want someone to do a piece on Phil Salt's relationship with the boundary rope because it is quite tempestuous. Like he's just misfielded another one for 4. He's taken some incredible catches down there.
Yes.
He caught one off Suyavanchi and then just dived over the rope for 6, didn't he? Because he wanted to join the fun. He's done another one that was given out that didn't look out. Like there's loads of fun he has as Suyash's figures. After his first 5 balls, he was 2 wickets for like 3 runs or something. And since then, it's gone 6-4-4 his last 3 balls. So maybe, yeah, he was 2 for 2 after 5 balls, and his next 3 balls have gone for 14. I think he's
So,
trying
Rob,
to rip.
I have another fun spin we pace for you. Do you remember Namanoja?
Of course, I do. IPL legend.
Can you tell me? Can you guess his strike rate versus spin and strike rate versus pace in 2009?
I have no idea. I have not watched that season, so no idea.
It's going to be silly because you've asked the question, right? So I'm going to go spin 67 and pace
Okay.
139. That's my guess.
All right. So versus pace, he averaged 19 at a strike rate of 83. Versus spin, he averaged 43 at a strike rate of 189.
Oh, I got it the wrong way round. Damn.
And he was an opener. Why the hell was he opening when he was so shit versus pace?
That's
You know,
nuts.
what I was doing during this particular season, I was doing a road trip.
I wasn't watching the IPL either then, so
I was setting the
was-
odds on it. Back then, I'd have been working for the bookie setting the odds.
I was doing.
also,
a road
what
trip.
the hell are Mumbai doing in this chase, by the way?
Having a net.
did a
Open net.
Yeah.
2 weeks road trip from Zurich to the southernmost tip of Italy and all the way back.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Amazing. It was amazing experience.
When are you coming to party in England, Deepak? When are we having your 40th birthday celebrations in England?
Yeah, exactly.
I've never been to England, so no idea.
Really? Well, you got to come soon then.
Yes. Because the visa was different, right? Because you had to apply for a separate visa.
You can't just come on holiday for a couple of weeks.
What, to England?
My brother-in-law was there last week.
Yeah. So England's a different visa. England's visa is much more painful to apply if you
Yeah,
aren't
it's-
English.
it's-
Or
yes,
How is
if
it?
you're Indian, it's painful to get a visa.
it's very painful because
Yeah.
Such a stupid country, England.
Yeah. But like I love having the British passport, Rob. I think once we were bored and we applied for like a Canadian visa and it took us 5 minutes. So
Oh yeah, I've done that to America a couple of times, where
yeah.
it's just
What was it? Americans? It took an hour. I think,
Esther
to
or
get-
what's that?
yeah. It is Esther. Yeah.
Yeah. Not a big job. A friend of mine, when he's a gambler, he's a really good lad. But when he was at university, he's older than me. But when he was at university, the internet wasn't really a thing. It was like in its
Okay.
infancy, kind of late 90s or sort of mid 90s. And he was, everyone's email address was like, I don't know, Bill Gates at Microsoft.com or whatever. And he's very like into his politics. I know nothing about it, as you know. And he sent whoever was president at the time, Clinton maybe, he just sent an email to like Bill Clinton at thewhitehouse.com because that's how he thought the internet worked, slagging him off, just saying loads of stuff about what he thought about him and how he thought he was whatever. And he sent this email and it got there. Like whatever email address he put in, as Booth gets shoved down the leg side for 4 by Hardik, whatever email address he put on there, it actually reached the White House. Obviously didn't get straight to Clinton, it got to like the White House people. But the amount of like abuse that was in this email, he went to York University, which is quite a good one over here.
Yeah.
And the FBI sent 2 agents to York University to investigate this email that my mate had written. And came over in like questioned him in a room and he was just like, I was mucking about. I didn't expect it to get there. And he's like, and they were like, no, sorry, we take any threat on our president completely seriously. What the hell are you doing? And he is banned for life from entering America. He will never be allowed to set foot in America. So when it's like we're going to Vegas or whatever, he's just not allowed to come with us. He's totally banned and has never been. They don't. Once you piss him off, that's the end of you. Do you know what I mean? They're very funny for the rest of them.
but like
So Avi Pandey has a super chat. Indian team manages Tilak's entry points better. Yeah, they at least in the World Cup they did. Because they mainly used him versus pace, didn't they?
4 of them.
Oh, that's a good shot.
that's a beautiful shot.
Hardik back in the mood. Lovely looking shot that.
So Hardik actually, like as I mentioned, like the time he walked in, kind of gave you that impression that I'm going to win this match.
What price
So
are
this
they?
is
Much.
yeah.
1 in 5 says the market. 1 in 5 they chase. How many and over is it now? 14.
Still 14, I'd imagine.
Almost exactly 14 and over. This Booth bowls a full toss and gets
he
away with
misses.
it. Almost misses the wicketkeeper, but he gets something on it.
So Andy B 2021 says, MI will still win the league, I'm sure, but how different do these teams look if you swap coaching staffs? I mean, if Chennai had, I don't know, Daniel Vittori as the coach, would Gaikwad be in the 11?
I doubt.
What we need is Combox to run one of the teams. It doesn't matter which one, and then we will definitely finish top without a shadow of a doubt. I'm not so sure Mumbai do win the league. I think as Hardik gets one.
Two?
I'm
Was one,
not sure that Mumbai are as good as everybody says they are. I think there are gaps in the bowling attack, and if Bumrah doesn't start getting poles, then they can just leave the door open for mega hitting against them. And I don't think they have the guns, certainly that they used to have, to take these totals down. They might make me look a bit silly if they knock these runs off, but it doesn't feel like the sort of chase. Like if Pollard's waiting to come in, or if Tim David is waiting to come in with Pollard, then you think, yeah, sure, you can get 15 and over in this round at the end, no problem. But
I think the idea of Mumbai is better than actual Mumbai, if it makes sense.
I agree, yeah.
Mm.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because they've got Namandir left, right? Brilliant. And
Yeah.
probably Rutherford to be the sub.
Yeah.
Cool.
Santner can back
Then
it.
Santner, Shardul, and no one else.
Yeah.
As,
I should have left that.
yeah, Sky turns a definite wide into a dot by chasing
9
it,
is a
and
good over.
Yeah.
really good.
And considering the fact that it threatened to kind of look a lot worse for RCB, but in the end it just went for 9 runs. So I would take it any day against Hardik.
Yeah. What else do we have? Is it Messi City says Mumbai seems the least hungry team. Is it just me? I think I've heard Rohit's dieting, but that's probably why.
Rohit's dieting, is he?
Yeah.
Well, they'll be the
He's
most.
really into fitness. This.
Wouldn't they be the most hungry team if he's dieting?
Oh yeah, that's actually true. You're not wrong.
I'm constantly trying to diet and I fail miserably.
Yeah.
I'm very bad at it.
Yeah, I go through bursts. I think.
But do you think so that Rohit actually tried Ozempic?
No. Like you can tell if someone's on Ozempic, right? The face,
Yeah, because
it's the death face.
and
Yeah,
everything. Yes,
yeah.
the
You look like a
face goes all
skeleton
pale and-
essentially. Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Also, I don't think he lost as much weight. I think he probably lost like 5 to 10 kgs or something. I want to say.
7 kgs.
Yeah, 7 kgs. That's within the margin of error for me. I think it's not. It was like 20 kgs or something immediately. Then I think, okay, that's concerning. Plus, these guys get drug tested, right? I mean, are they going to risk getting banned?
But is Ozempic causing problems for the athletes if they take
I mean,
it?
Prithvi Shaw got banned for buying off-counter cough syrup, so I imagine Ozempic isn't taken kindly. So I'm not
Cough
sure. I could
syrups
be wrong.
has certain banned ingredients. Like
So-
even with Warney also that happened, right? In 2003 World Cup.
Yeah, diuretic.
Drop catch there, by the way. Horrible short ball from Suyash is edged
what the-
straight into the wicketkeeper's
He's been
glove,
spending too much time with Krunal.
straight into Jitesh's gloves, and it's popped out.
No.
Oh.
It actually didn't go to his gloves.
I'm sure it did. I'm watching it again on the big telly. Hang on.
They showed
Oh,
the
maybe it
replays
didn't.
from the behind.
How are you always right, Deepak? I don't like this. I don't
Because
like being
to
wrong.
be honest, there was a replay, and the camera was behind Jitesh. It was clearly visible from that.
I don't think RCB mind like
Fair enough, it
12
wasn't
or
a
14 run overs.
Sorry,
What is it? They
Jitesh.
need like, well, MI need like a 20 run over, like 2 or 3 of them at least in the next.
But they're batting like they
something.
know they're going to get them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how they're batting. They're like, oh, this is going to be fine. 14 and over. We don't need to start.
Or they
pressing the button.
morally accepted they won't win and they're just getting net run rate.
I don't think so. MI does that because
I don't even know anymore.
Oh, where's that gone?
Oh, it misses it.
Big swing from Hardik. Big angry swing.
Yeah, this is the problem with him. When like he starts losing shape whenever he tries to hit it too hard.
He really did lose his shape there. That was an ugly mow across the line. Somebody has come on to talk to Sky and been sent very quickly on his way by the square leg umpire. I think it was like a fake glove change. He's come on with like 38 different gloves, and the square leg has come over and said, "Come on, lads, like some of us have homes to go to." I wonder what the message was. Like, we need to score 15 and over.
Probably. So Prakar Gupta says, what explains MI's obsession with not giving Bumrah the new ball? He comes in the 3rd or 4th over when the batters have teed off, less likely to go out. So one is the brand new ball isn't his strongest phase, so you don't really want to give him 2 overs in the phase he isn't the best at. And the other thing is what you don't want to do with Bumrah is telegraph any balls because so that oppositions will prepare for it.
Yeah.
But like his 2020 numbers were insane with the new ball, right? But did he kind of tee off post that?
No, I think it is like it's not that he's not bad. I think he's really good. It's just that it's not his best phase. That's what I'm saying.
So what are his best phases data wise?
Would be the middle overs and that. I think his middle overs last season he was going at like 4 and over or something. It was crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, his middle and death compared to normal people is phenomenal, like ludicrous numbers.
Plus,
yeah,
I
you don't need to
yeah.
overcomplicate it with him, I don't think.
I think if you're Mumbai, they're probably also thinking we could get Bolt and Hardik to bowl a couple of overs up front. So you don't need to. Bolt's not bowled well with the new ball, but if Bolt's bowling well, we wouldn't be questioning this move. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
It's
Who's
Sky
lining
down
up?
now.
Oh, they're just mucking
That's
about.
Hardik's down.
Hardik.
No, Hardik's down.
I think he pulled
Yeah.
something.
I think he tried to get out of the way of the ball that wasn't really going anywhere near him, as if somebody's
Yeah, this is
shot
Because
him in
of
the
this
hip.
season, MI kind of gets tanked. I think that will put a lot of question marks on Hardik's overall captaincy. And because like 23-4 was a pretty freakish season. Like they had multiple other reasons also, a lot of things going on. But 25, they can still give excuses because like Bumrah was not there for the first 4 games. And it kind of shifted the overall balance of their side significantly. But
that's a
no
4.
such
Wow.
excuses for this ish. It's a good shot.
This is still below
This
par
time-
over this.
Yes. They're not
Yeah.
just getting those crazy 20 plus overs.
Weird chase, right? Like they're not really losing wickets, but they don't seem that bothered that they're continually falling further behind the rate. Like I'm not seeing the
Also,
huge
they
blows looking six here.
do they realize for Romario to bowl one of their main bowlers needs to be attacked? That's the only reason you would go to Romario.
Yeah, they can just
Because
run
they will-
through these. They've
Yeah,
all done okay,
because
except Jacob
if
Duffy.
Krunal will bowl out, Suyash will bowl out, Bhuvi will bowl out. I think Duffy will bowl out, right?
Yeah. And so let's say they get 18 off those overs, them knocking it around for 10 the other overs doesn't get them ahead.
Hmm.
I mean, like they've been so chilled out in this phase. If they do end up chasing it, like fair play, because they've not convinced me that they're going to knock them off. Feels like they're going to have to be very lucky to chase from here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of things need to go right for them.
This
It's
feels
a-
like one of those
similar to
Dhoni
what-
chases where they need 60 in the last
Yes.
over and you get 26 of it or something like that.
Yeah. Kedar Jadhav bowls a wide at the start of this over.
Now
Politician
they're
now, like,
almost. I think they're almost in that Travis Shake zone because they scored like 120 in the first 8 overs yesterday. But like that
Yeah.
required some insane hitting from both.
So
of
what?
them.
They roughly need to
Batters.
double their score now, right?
Yes.
Mm.
yeah. With 8 overs to get them. I don't know.
So
I
Rohan
don't
is
like
saying,
confusing
how
me
long
this.
before Hardik takes off his shirt and starts doing push-ups on the field as the required rate goes to 20? Yeah.
If I look like Hardik,
Yeah,
I'd have my
not
shirt
wrong.
off a lot, I think.
Yeah, same.
When Combox is sponsored by Ozempic, though, we'll all be looking just like him. I mean, you will be in a couple of months, Deepak, with all these bloody personal trainers you've got, as
Is
Sky
he
hits
out
the
or
ball
6?
directly to the
He's out.
man that
And
should
he
always be
is
there when he's batting.
gone.
Oof.
He hits so many balls there.
Yeah. Not a good
This
knock
is
by
what
Sky.
we
I
were
think.
kind of discussing, right? That he needs to have fielder down there. So finally they've been able to.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, like I said when he came in, if you just have men there, he's going to hit one to you eventually.
Yeah, so
33
Jandit says,
innings in this
why is
chase.
MI playing
Like-
for net run rate already? At least try. That's what I've been saying, man. It just looks like
It's so weird. It's such a weird chase. It doesn't feel like at any point, maybe the first over when they got what did they get the first over 12 or something?
Yeah.
it felt like, all right, they're going to have a go at hitting the ball up in the air at least. But since the third over, when they'd hit 4 sixes in the first 3 overs, they just stopped going long ball, really. And I don't get it. It's been a very, very odd chase, this.
So, there's another
So
super
Corner
chat
Taken
here.
quickly asks, why don't Emma have Will Jacks at 3 and Tilak at 6? So I believe that's because Will Jacks is in Paris at the moment. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he's
So
holidaying.
he can't
He's
be in the
kind of
team if he's not in this country. So
I think he's honeymooning because he married just after the Ashes, right? So he
I
was
don't think
due
he's
for a
married, is
honeymoon.
he?
I think so. He just
I
married.
mean, I
like
don't know.
after
That's
outs-
not the sort of thing I have any knowledge on. I don't know why I piped up there. Is Will Jacks married? Is Google going to help me here?
Will Jacks married or not? There we go.
Childhood sweetheart. In
No, he got engaged.
January.
January 20th. Yeah. So,
Okay.
Will
yeah,
Jacks.
my bad. So he just
I mean-
got engaged after the Ashes.
But there is, you
Paris.
know, if you sign for an IPL team after you've been arguably the best player in the whole World Cup, then
Mhm.
you shouldn't. If I'm in charge of a franchise and you're my overseas player who did all right at 3 last year and you've just been the best player of the World Cup, I don't allow you to go on random holidays to Paris with your missus during the
Also, why would
IPL.
you go Paris? It's such an overrated city.
Yeah, it's pretty rubbish, isn't it? It's quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as fun as it says on the tin, is it?
Like
Paris?
go Vienna or something. At least
Paris.
have some culture.
This is a standard statement I hear from everyone about Paris.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Like I've been,
So
I've
overrated.
enjoyed myself, but you know, there's
Yeah.
bars in every town and city in the world near
No,
enough.
there's
so-
an area of
Yeah.
Paris which is very good. On either side of it is rubbish.
Yes.
So Emma have the
crap.
guns with the bat, in my opinion. Half of the Indian team. Yeah.
We had a small accident on the outskirts of Paris.
Oh wow.
We planned to do a road trip from Paris to Normandy, and in between, I don't remember, like it was some outskirts only. And somebody came
this
from the
correct,
wrong side and
Deepak?
banged into us. But like then the guy ran away, so we got the insurance and everything covered because it was not our mistake, and the guy just ran away. The guy went bang into us. Just picture and the car. Just rented the car and the first day we banged it.
So Sankalp says, wow, Deepak heard Paris and immediately thought marriage, honeymoon. Typical North Indian. For fuck's sake.
Because I somehow read I got confused with the engagement and marriage thing, so that's the only reason I got confused. Because he did get engaged just after the Ashes, 12th of January.
Paris is like the Eiffel Tower area is fine, but it's again like the idea is better than the actual reality of it.
It's fine. There's better
Yes.
places in France to go. As
Man, when we went there, we had to queue there for like 2 hours, and it was -4 or something. Fucking hell, that was awful.
No, I don't queue. If queuing is necessary, then I'm not going to whatever it is. I'm just like, no, I'm not doing that. Thank you.
Unfortunately, I was a child, so I couldn't say anything.
That's all the more reason not to queue when you're a child. You can get away with all sorts. You just got to scream, and you don't have to do anything when you're a child.
I did. They just don't care. I think I screamed so much they just ignored me after a while. It was just white noise
Yeah.
to them.
So Rob, you have to understand there are two Indians on this stream with you, so screaming and all those things don't work for us.
The parents are just immune to it.
My daughter's autistic, so we get a magic lanyard with sunflowers on. That means you don't have to queue at any airport. It's like the best thing ever. It's just like, Bobby, put your magic lanyard on, please, because it's really busy in this airport. And then we just march straight through all the queues and all the whatever you call it. It's lovely. Makes traveling a lot better when you get one of those. I mean, you've probably got autism, Aaron. Just get yourself one of those lanyards, mate, and
I definitely have autism. I just don't know where I lie on the spectrum. That's the thing. I think unfortunately I was too old before I realized I had autism. So
yeah, same, mate, same. I went and got the test. That was a very funny 2 days. That was bloody hell. The test when you're a kid look really fun. You just get to play games and people watch you playing games and stuff. But when you're an adult, they ask you loads of horrible questions. They got my wife in to basically assassinate my character in front of 2 other women. That was fun. And then they're like asking my mum to fill in a questionnaire about, is this out? Another one? No, it's
no.
it's Krunal is lying on the floor with his arms and legs in the air, so he didn't catch it. Hardik has gone straight down the ground. Yeah, Cronell's made an absolute mess of that. It would have been a good catch, but he's run forward instead of sideways and got himself into a bit
Yeah.
of a mess. And that could have been the ball game right there if he takes that.
So-
But it is his brother, isn't it? So why would you catch your brother out when you're going to win anyway? Just let him score a few more for his average.
So Muzammil Tala asked, such a boring chase this, and the nonchalant nature of this approach is irritating. Yeah, that's what we can't make sense of.
Yeah, it's felt a bit like the India v England in the 2019 World Cup when they were just like, oh, all right.
Yeah, that's a good.
Go
that's a
through.
good
That's a good analogy, I would say.
It's those sort of
Very
vibes,
good
isn't it?
analogies. Yes.
So Corner can quickly say, since Kayesh was Patidar or Iyer for number 4, I'm leaning towards Shreyas Iyer, but if they go Patidar, I'm like, I don't mind. And I wonder if there is a way to get both of them in the same team. That's what I'm trying to figure out. There probably is, but I'm too lazy to work that out.
There is. Yeah, you can do it. Is this out?
Mhm.
Is it out of the
I don't
ground?
know.
Is it out of the world? He's
It
got hold
looks
of
like a
that.
6. Yeah, that's a 6.
So the required rate comes down to 16.5 and over.
So Rahul says, "Am I making Kohli's innings look good?" So Andy's saying they're both better than Tilak. I think they're both comfortably better spin hitters than him. I'd still take Tilak versus pace, I think.
But
At least
Shreyas
I'd
has
have put it
improved this
there.
game.
Oh, he's definitely
Like,
improved his game.
Shreyas-
I love Shreyas, I think. No, I don't think Shreyas is as dominant versus spin as people say he is, if it makes sense.
But
Rajat
he can.
Patidar,
Like,
he
it
is as
totally
dominant.
depends, but
No.
with
Shreyas is more 150-ish. Patidar is close to 200. That's what I mean.
Yeah, with Shreyas, I think it just depends. Like, he always gives you that impression that there's a gear or two left in him, and he can always go up the gear like whenever required. Like, to be honest, with all the Punjab matches, there've never been a situation where he actually needed that. So
No, I do think there is an element of his ceiling is lower than Patidar's. I think I do think there is so he's very different. He's more conventional versus spin than I think Rajat is. Rajat just bludgeons it, right? I think Shreyas is still, I think at times too much of a batter versus spin. Whereas I wouldn't be surprised. He's the type of batter to average 80 versus a track of 155 in a season versus spin, right? I think Rajat's more like 35 at 200, that sort of a batter.
makes sense.
Yeah.
I think
So
Shreyas
I was
also is kind of
Yeah, so I was answering Akobez's question. They could be 3-4. My issue with that is I don't think Shreyas starts versus pace that well. Which is why if you see last season they have Inglis at 3, and this season they have Cooper Connolly at 3. So that's the
He
issue. Is I
started
think
the
both of
season
them
at
are
number
number
3,
4s.
He
Who
started
Shreyas?
the season at number 3, yes. And then he kind of tapered off because he was not, as you mentioned, he was struggling against pace, and then English kind of started.
Oh, last
coming
season,
at
yeah,
number 3.
he starts at
Yes.
3. Yes, that's right. Yeah, I think
And
if there's a great power play, you could see happily have no issue with Shreyas at 3. It's just that when he's walking in the 4th over, I don't know.
But
I'm not as confident.
even after amazing power plays, Punjab was struggling from over number 7 to 11 last season. They were the worst team in that phase. So
Also, the
Shreyas
power
was
play, they lost so many wickets in the power play.
Yes, I think that's a very good viewpoint that you've given, because I was kind of wondering that why he kind of shifted from 3 to 4 last season, and I was not able to come up with a rational answer to that. But now I can easily understand, because yes, he was struggling against pace because Hazelwood kind of got him out a couple of times,
It
and
was in
then
Mullapur as well, right? He just couldn't make any runs in Mullapur
Yes.
last season. Yeah.
hardly anything. I think in like 4 matches
Yeah.
or 5 matches, he scored like 30 runs or what?
Yeah. No, so if you look at the last game versus SRH, I think he outdid in one innings what he did in 6 innings last season at Mullapur.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. In fact, doubled the score.
Yeah. After ODIs is
30.
interesting.
He scored 30 in last 5 in 5 innings last year in Mullapur, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. Because
So Rahul is saying
4
Shreyas and Patidar at 4 and 5. It can't work because you need all rounders and keepers in the top 5. One of the other needs to bat.
Duffy's back into the attack with 17 and over required now for 6 overs. Obviously starts
I'm
with a
bored
wide.
of this game, man.
That's what everybody does. I've been bored of this game all the way through, really.
I'm almost joining. I'm actually
Yeah.
joining.
Fuck's sake.
3 runs. It feels like a kind of warm-up game. It's what it feels like, where they're just sort of going through batsmen and going through bowlers.
Just imagine, like, RCB was more than 40 runs ahead at this time. This was the time when they started losing steam, right? This was the Hardik over, the 15th over, right? Which changed the complexion of the match a little bit.
So they've just got a new ball, haven't they?
Was in the T20 team you could have. I think I don't mind this. So if you have, what was it, Shreyas at 4 and Rajat at 5, and I think it could work theoretically. Yeah, that's a good shot. So Captain Fish and Trips, good name, says, I would give Rajat another chance to be in the test team. We need someone who's a spinner in test team. No, I don't think so, because India need a number 3, and I do not have any faith in Rajat Pasidar batting at 3 in test cricket whatsoever. And the other issue I have with this is, if you have Gill at 4, Pant at 5, let's say Jadeja at 7 for now, right? I don't, would you want him at 6? I feel like there's better options, isn't it? I'd still back Dhruv Jurel at 6, or even Sarfraz ahead of him.
I think Jarrell deserves
who can be a number 3 now? Like, would you still persist with Sai, or you would look for some other option?
I was never into Sai at 3. I know people are saying Ruturaj, but I'm like, if he's not playing good length pace in the IPL, do we expect him to play Henry and Duffy in New Zealand at 3?
And then even his first class numbers are not that great, to be honest. Like,
exactly. He's a number 4 in first class cricket, right?
Yeah. And even at that number 4, he's barely touching 40 in first class, I guess.
So I think his recent form has been really good. I think Devdutt is probably what they're looking at, I want to say.
Or maybe Smaran.
Hardik's hit 1 to the moon.
He's a number 5 as well.
Hit the moon, come back, and
maybe
Romario
they can develop him into number 3 going forward.
So with Smaran, I want him to bat at 4 for Karnataka before I want him at 3 in test team.
Makes sense.
Duffy gets his first wicket.
Yeah.
And it must be
Thank
Namandir time, you'd have thought.
Fucking hell.
End of the match?
It's been ended 5 hours ago.
Were they ever in the game?
After 3 overs, yes. When Rick was at 28 or 12.
With all the resources, everything Mumbai has, to be honest, there seems to be some big holes in this side, to be honest. With this bowling unit, Bumrah will have to do a lot of heavy lifting.
Yeah, definitely.
The fuck off, Gandhi. This is not a Washington Sundar number 3 space here. I refuse to let that be a reality.
No, you can't do that. No, I'm not allowing that.
Nah.
I can't work out Washington as a cricketer. I know he's good at cricket, and I know he has lots of skills, but I don't know where T20 particularly. I don't know where he fits in. Test match, you can find a home for him if you need him.
I think in international cricket, it's quite easy to answer. In Test cricket, he's a batting all-rounder, and in white ball cricket, he's a bowling all-rounder for India. IPL, I have genuinely no clue.
Yeah. It's one of those,
with all the false number 3 globally, I think people are kind of undermining the importance of having a proper number 3, because in Test cricket, considering the fact that it's become little bowler dominant, because of all the wobble ball and all the kind of pitches we're getting. So number 3 actually, I wouldn't mind an old school number 3 like Pujara or Rahul Dravid now.
I mean, I don't think they can just will a Pujara or Rahul Dravid, Deepak. I think the entire issue, there is no Pujara or Rahul Dravid. Right? Well, I think Pujara was averaging 70-ish in Ranji when he was picked. There isn't a number 3 that's averaging that right?
Malivar. Because can he be built into that kind of a player?
That's the first time I've heard his name, so I can't comment.
Ganesh Malivar.
Nah, I can't say I haven't. I need to do some research into him then.
He's playing for MI. So he's in MI squad. He's the one who scored back-to-back hundreds in the Ranji finals of 2025.
Is it Danish Malivar? Let me check this. Yeah, again, so he's played 26 innings, averaging 49, 300s, 1050s. Again, I don't like that.
He's young.
He's very young. Again, that's my issue with this team, right? Is I want, because there's so many high ceiling players in the Indian Test team. I need someone that is reliable. I don't care if they average 50. I just need them to average 35 for next 3 years at number 3. Someone, right? The problem is I can't think of anyone who can do that at this point.
I think if they can actually develop somebody like Smaran into a proper number 3, I wouldn't mind it, because
He
Guy looks
definitely
solid.
should, but I don't want India to do it. I need Karnataka to do that
yeah,
at some
exactly.
point. Yeah.
It has to happen at the domestic level first, no doubt about it. Maybe he should also start looking at his career that way. He can talk to the management that I want to bat at 3. Maybe there's a better chance of him
sure.
getting into the Indian seat.
Someone else has gone down with an injury here.
Bloody hell! Is everyone going down
Rustic,
today?
Must be super humid. It's all I can.
Yeah.
Is it Russell's been
Yesterday
asked to bowl? I think
it
he's
was
got cramp.
yesterday it was insanely humid. Like, it was, because
Fair.
I did a lot of walking yesterday in Mumbai, and I can be rest assured of that. It was pretty humid. It was not that
So
hot,
people
but it was actually humid.
are recommending Dhruv Shori. I don't know his. I'm not. Are you familiar with his record, Deepak?
He
I
also
know-
has his recent form is very good, but I
Okay.
don't know his overall average.
So yeah, he's played a decent amount at number 3. But my issue again with all these guys is their conversion rates are horrible. That's the issue I have.
But his recent form is good, because he's really picked up in last
So,
couple of
okay.
seasons.
So he's averaged 63 in this first class season. It was 29 the year before, 34 the year before that, and 40 the year before that, right? It isn't giving me a lot of confidence. I'll be honest.
That's what I'm saying. His recent form is good, but the overall record I was not that familiar with, because this is what I know. Like,
I need
top of
I
my
wanna check
head,
when he
I
makes
knew that his
runs.
recent form is good.
Yeah.
Like, even
Is
from the
Odisha
under-9s
a good first class team? Both his hundreds come against Odisha.
No.
Yeah, then no, I don't.
I don't
trust
think so.
Do you guys see my problem here? There isn't an obvious option. Anyone you try will be rogue at this point.
I think I would actually go back to the first option itself, because Padikkal actually makes a good case, because he's scored truckloads of runs opening for Karnataka, and
No, he's a 3 for them, no?
Mayank.
Because
opens-
Mayank and KL opened. So it was-
yes.
No, it's Padikkal
Number
3, Karun 4, and then Smaran 5. I wanna say.
Yes. I got confused with the red ball and white ball. Yes, so he scored all the runs for Karnataka at number 3, truckloads of runs, and I think he becomes the best case. And plus, he's kind of now given the glimpses of him being able to do it at the biggest stage possible with his IPL stint also. So I think he has it in him. One thing that he's worked pretty hard on is the strike rotation, because earlier with the Z ball game, the problem was you could actually kind of pin him to a certain degree, to a particular end. Remember that knock in that Perth Test match in 2024, where he's batted for good 10 overs, but hardly.
Yeah, he
I think
dug in,
didn't
right?
even- yeah, but he didn't even get off the mark in that innings. He scored like duck of like 20 odd balls. It's just not. He was looking good, but was not able to rotate the strike in that match also.
People are saying Mushir Khan. So didn't Mushir just begin his career though?
He's pretty young.
Yeah. And that's
A
the
lot
other
of
annoying thing I have with Sarfraz, by the way. Why the hell is your baby brother who just started cricket batting above you?
Mm.
Right? What the hell are you doing, man?
And Mushir was more of a bowler when he started off at the age of
To be
8.
fair, his record is very good. I think he's averaging 74 at number 3. He's someone I think a bit too soon for me. I think he's definitely. I'd keep an eye on him, but too soon.
Yeah, Ranji finals 100, quarter final 100. Yes, he is like in 2023, I think, when Mumbai won 24, he scored 100 in the Ranji final, second innings 100. So
No, Anurag. Sarfraz bats at 3 for them in T20 cricket. He doesn't bat at 3 in first class cricket.
yes,
If he batted at 3 in first class cricket, I'd be celebrating from the rooftops.
Mushir bats at number 3 for them.
Yeah,
Mushir
that's my
bats at
main
number
issue.
3.
Why is a
Sarfraz bats at
20-year-old batting
5,
above
4,
you?
4 or 5 for them, I guess.
It's 5, yes. I think like Old Man Rahane and both Mushira both batted above him at several times.
Why is this game taking so long to happen?
Is it still going on?
I'm
How are they
not-
only at the 15th
and
over?
Just
How is
imagine,
Mumbai are chasing
Just
240 and they haven't scored more sixes than Phil Salt did yet. And he started batting yesterday, like yesterday
Yeah.
morning. Why the hell are we still watching this? There's 5 overs left of this nonsense. 94 off 30 they need. And unless they chase it, in which case, fair enough, they've duped us into not being at all bothered about the best game of all time. But what are they doing, man? What are they doing? Okay, Rutherford's
Oh, is he at 6?
classic
Oh, thank
for half a dozen.
6. Okay.
Maybe we're
So
on.
we
They
have a-
finally got more sixes than Phil
he is
Salt.
done. He's seriously done.
So
think
Corner
that-
Taken quickly is asking, MI scouting has really dropped the ball post-COVID. Yeah, maybe.
I think there's an element of we've already got all these amazing players. We don't need to try too hard.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
also, I kind of feel that Mumbai has become a little impatient about their combinations, the kind of players they've backed. Somehow, like they always had that feeling. They always gave that feeling that they would build a core and would back that core. But post the 2020 season, I think they're like, even if you're kind of having half a bad season, there's a high possibility they might get rid of you. This is never used to be the case with them.
Yeah. No, to be fair, they did. Cause comments pointed out, MI have found Tilak and Namandir in this period, right? And they did buy Stubbs and Brevis. They just let go of them like dum-dums, right? That's the only issue. As Rahul, I agree with 100% with Rahul. Like Sarfraz Khan is the Steve Waugh of the Mumbai team. It's like selfishly deciding to say it fights about his average. And not taking the tough role.
Why
So
we
Sheraton
haven't-
Katie says,
You're allowed to have
Oh,
now
for fuck's sake.
a full
Oh.
massage and change all your kit and have a shower in between balls in the IPL. Like someone needs to step in here and say, some people don't want a T20 to last 5 hours. What time did this game start? 4 hours ago, and we've got 5 overs left.
mm-hmm.
And it gets
Insane.
boring because it's back-to-back games. And
So
there's something
Sheraton
they really
Katie
need to look
says,
into.
Dhoni gets 15 of Nisham easy in the last over. I assume this is 2019 semi-final. Yeah, probably,
So-
maybe.
I think when he got out, they needed like what 23 of 9.
Was it
31 of
31
9.
of 2 or 25 of 2 they needed? And he hits a 6. I know for a fact the first ball of the 49th over goes for 6.
Yeah, that I remember.
Yeah.
I think it was back of the length ball. He had hit it over
Yep.
covers, I guess. Or cover point.
Yeah. It's the similar to what he does in 2011. Yeah. Anyway, so Andy B says thoughts on Matre's knock before he got tired. I thought it was okay. Like, again, it wasn't his optimal role, and he was fine. But I don't think it's great or anything. Rob, thoughts?
I think
Fine. Like I wasn't overly impressed by it. Like I honestly, I just thought it was fine. He was all right. He's clearly very good, and he has a potentially very bright future. And I watched a lot of the under-19 World Cup, and I thought he looked really good in that in patches. But his knock the other day, it's not stuck in my brain at all. What do you guys think? It was all right, wasn't it? It wasn't great. It wasn't
I think
terrible.
first 50 runs were brilliant, 26, 27 balls. But the problem was like he and Sanju kind of got stuck at the same time. So there was there was a phase in between, I think from over number 14 to maybe over number 18, 17, where like both of them were not able to score anything. Sanju was nearing the 100 and he was also stuck. So that was the phase. Oh,
And
it's
Deer
another
is out.
wicket.
They're gone.
Yep.
19 and over. We go up to now nearly.
Yeah, back of the lane ball.
But
This
this game-
is
how's this
really
game still
looking
going
ugly
on,
now.
man?
This is really looking ugly, to be honest. This is
No, this is
going to
why,
be
like,
one
when
embarrassing.
everyone in the group chat was like, "Oh, Mumbai could chase it. I think there's dew coming." I'm like, really? Like, I don't like, Rob. Like, you and I just almost never gave them a chance, right, from the first innings.
No. Somebody wants 100 quid at 89 to 1 that Mumbai chases. They don't chase these 1 in 90, do they? 1 in 800, maybe. Like, how do they chase these? Just somebody comes on and bowls 5 wides like every ball until somebody stops him. Like, how does it happen, really? 19.33 and over now.
I think
I mean,
fans are
there's
starting to
nothing
leave
left.
now.
Santner now, and then obviously you've got
So
Shah.
Santner, just imagine like what he did with McConkey against Sri Lanka. Even that kind of an effort won't be able to win them this.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
They
This
scored
is
like what?
MI are effectively 6 down now, aren't they? Because Rohit's injured.
So they scored like what 17-4 against Sri Lanka in that match, that freak match. McConkey and Santner.
Yeah, crazy.
Oh yes.
So even with that effort, they won't be able to win this match. Just imagine.
Yeah.
They're this far behind.
See, the thing is, Rob, they've been so shit in the chase. I can't tell if this is not a mega road.
Very good question. Well, it didn't swing at the start, right? And that should get you loads in the power play in this day and age. It looked like very, very easy batting conditions in both power plays to me. And anyone that was just mowing through the line was fine, but they didn't mow very much. And after that, has it spun much? Not really. Suyash bowled a great first over, which I think will probably be forgotten after this game. I don't know. Like, who struggled? Jitesh did, but for his 10 off 9, and Kohli slowed down, but everyone else was fine. Just
I think
feels like
this has
they've not been all
comfortably
that
been the worst. It's comfortably been the worst, I think, day of IPL we've had since it began. It's been such a shit both games.
Yeah,
Yes.
I couldn't be bothered with the first game. Thought swimming with my daughter was a much better idea than watching Gujarat bore me to tears chasing those runs. We now have. You're not allowed to have treatment 3 times in the same over if you've got cramp. Just suck it up, bowl off spin for 1 ball, and let us all get on with our lives.
And
2 players
and
run over to help a man who's got cramp, who's gone down 3 times in this over with cramp and got a wicket.
I refuse to talk about this game anymore, Rob. So let's just answer super chats. So
Fair enough. Yeah,
Pradeep
can
T.
you-
Oja asked.
Can we talk about cartoons again? Because I really enjoyed that yesterday, and we're
Yeah,
now talking
let's answer the super chat. We'll get to it, Rob. I'm with
Okay,
you on
fine.
that. Yeah. So Pradeep T. Oja has asked us, ICT should somehow get Shreyas and Patidar into the 11. Sky looks done. Yeah, fair. All right, now Rob, cartoons. Where do we begin?
Well, where do you want to? I hope you all watched Arnold Schwarzenegger singing the DuckTales theme tune on AI, because that, honestly, when I saw that, I just laughed for 15 minutes and I didn't do anything else. And I was like, whoever I could find, I was like, saying to my wife, you had to come watch this right now. I don't care what you're doing. And then I'm like, get my daughter is doing so. I'm like, no, put down whatever that is. Come over here and watch this now. Honestly, I laughed for 15 full minutes. Cartoons. The thing is that there aren't how many crossed over from England / America to you guys when you were kids. Like, which ones did you watch? Come on, Deepak. What were your
cartoons? Cartoons, I was
sitcoms?
Ben 10, Power Rangers. Is Power Rangers not a cartoon? is
God,
it?
you're so young. I forgot that. All right, enough of you,
Yeah.
Varun. What about you, Deepak?
I watched Scooby-Doo.
Were you born in the 2000s, Varun? Because me and you are going to fall out if you say yes to this question.
2001.
Oh, for God's sake. Right, we're not talking to Varun anymore, Deepak. Just mute him.
So did you watch the Scooby-Doo growing up?
Yeah, plenty of Scooby-Doo.
Mm.
Oh.
If it wasn't for those
Scooby-Doo.
pesky kids, we'd have gotten away with it.
Yes. Scooby-Doo. Tailspin.
So Tailspin was off of DuckTales, wasn't it?
DuckTales. Tailspin.
I have to look
Tailspin was
Tailspin
the
up.
one in which like they had that I think transport business.
Somebody chat.
Baloo.
Where's that ball gone? Romario has come on to finish the over, and he is taken
the
an
first
amazing
ball
court
wicket.
ball. Absolutely amazing court ball. So
The best
Romario
thing that happened this game, this.
hopefully going to end this game with figures 1 ball, 1 wicket. Thanks very much. Pay me my money. Great catch. I mean, he's fielded like the bag of potatoes that we've been talking about.
happened
The
with that
umpire's
ball?
calling lots of people around for what reason? No ball. Of course it is. Of course it's a no ball. Let's
For
take some more
fuck's
notes.
sake.
Why is it a no ball?
Yeah. So Romario has actually tried in the field for the first time today and done a really good running diving catch off his own bowling, because why try if anybody else's? Gets the wicket. Everybody celebrates. Everyone's going mad for no reason because they've already won the game. And then it's a no ball. Lovely stuff.
Man, this day does not deserve a post-match live, Rob.
Yeah, I know. I think we should do a 35 seconds post-match live, and that includes both
Yeah.
games, intro, and see you later.
It was a
But
shit
I've not
day
done
and
it for the
ended.
last 3 days, so definitely I have to put in my best effort. So I'll be covering
The issue
almost the
is, I
entire
have
week.
no memory of what happened in both games, and I've watched both games today.
It's one of those though. Like, we had 2 brilliant games in a row with loads of stuff to talk about earlier in the week,
Yeah.
and that's great. And I remember those. I really enjoyed it, and both of them were like last ball nonsense running thrillers. As the free hit goes straight up in the air,
Oh, God.
will be caught. So all that happens when Romario bowls is every ball's a wicket, but none of them count. And today has been completely useless, and there's no point in worrying about it for the future. Like, both teams have got smoked. One team didn't score enough runs, and the other team scored too many, and that's it. You know, like, I've forgotten today already. Tomorrow's going to be fun though, because we get to watch Surivanshi again.
Oh, thank God.
And like, he was born in bloody 2011 or something, wasn't he? It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
11.
I was already
Just before the World Cup. Just
2000.
before the World Cup finals.
Tomorrow, Sunrisers versus Rajasthan. Fucking hell, finally. I need something to reset my brain after what I've witnessed today.
I want Sunrisers to score 172 all out, having been 120 for none after the power play, and then Rajasthan chase it in 11 overs. That's what I want to happen.
How many do you want Rajasthan to chase?
170 in 11 overs, something like that.
Nah, power play, Rob. Expectations need to be high.
Either of you care
How's
about
there
golf?
4 overs remaining in this game?
4 overs, 24 balls. Either of you care about golf?
Oh
Because
my God.
So the last over took 12 minutes, 12 minutes.
Jesus.
12
I
hours.
felt like it's been 5 years.
Come on, Booth. Hide the game. Get rid of Rutherford and then just take a hat trick or something. Well, stop playing the ball along the floor for singles.
I can't take
He's
this.
81.
Oh my God.
81 off, what is it? 81 off 22, and we're getting the ball pushed to long on or long off. Who
I think
cares?
MI once nearly chased 18 4 overs versus RCB, but I can't see that happening today.
Right, let's talk about golf for the first time in the history of Combox or any cricket thing. Masters, anyone? Does the Masters get to India? Anyone care about that?
I don't think so.
No.
The only time India cared about golf was when that girl from Bengaluru kind of was competing for the bronze at Tokyo Olympics. Remember?
Yeah, okay. Romario
2021.
not trying to stop the ball
And
there.
in one
'cause
single
he's not bowling.
night, entire India got to learn about golf.
It's another
Just
silly
because-
game. Best way to ruin a good walk is what Winston Churchill described golf as. Santner. You have to hit the ball in the air, Santner. That's all I'm going to say. Shovels it for another boring single.
Man, we need a simulate button in real life.
Yeah, just let them have 184 all out.
So,
That'll do.
so my son has a very weird golf story. So it happened, he was learning golf at school, but he's a left-hander, and we could not find the left-hander for him because there's hardly anybody following golf. So I had to basically search it online. Found it really tough. Like, it was hell of a effort to kind of get a left-hander club for him because there's hardly anybody following golf.
Did he not just try and play right-handed? Like, most lefties can do crazy stuff, can't they? Can he do anything right-handed?
I don't think so. He's a pure left-hander, pure. So I'm ambidextrous. I can use both of my
Oh,
hands,
nice.
but he is. Yes.
So Gagi
So I
has a
ride
super
with-
chat. MI is an aging team, need fresh faces. No wonder. I've aged 10 years in this game.
Aaron's 28 now.
Fuck is he? Sorry, Deepak, you were saying about writing with both hands.
Yeah. So basically, just like Jared, I'm also dyslexic, and my son is also dyslexic. So
Oh,
we are like, it's a little when he was like what 5-year-old, then he used to have a lot of problems, but he picked up really well. So my childhood till my 6th class, my mother used to read all the stuff for me because I was pretty bad at that. And then my actual reading started after my graduation, actually, in 2008. When I actually started reading books. Before that, I used to take a lot of notes so that I could actually make some sense out of it. But like one advantage that I have is I have this very strong image perception and also a pretty visual kind of a memory. So a lot of my memories are visual.
Your memory is absolutely ridiculous, Deepak. Like, it's one of the best
Yeah.
I've seen. You can just pluck out games from 10 years ago, no problem.
My mother was even, she was insanely crazy. Her memory was insane. Like, she would put me to shame, to be honest, with her memory. But remember every minute details for like 50 years back also. And she was crazy about Sudoku. Every day she would solve like what 10, 15, 20 Sudokus.
No way.
And she did it for like good 20 years.
Do you do connections? Connections like took over from. Did Wordle get to India? Everybody did Wordle over here. I think it was like a lockdown thing. It's like a word game everyone played every day. Varun, you must have done that.
I have not done anything of that. So my mother was
yeah, I've done a
like
few of
insanely
them, but
passionate.
not a lot.
She was insanely passionate about Sudoku. Insanely passionate. And every single morning, it used to be like 10, 15, 20 different Sudokus.
Bloody hell.
No, wait, wrong one. Where am I looking?
They're reviewing a wide here because it's really important whether this was a wide or not.
So Petro Penguin asked what Power Rangers have I watched. I watched SPD, Dino Fury, Jungle Fury, not Dino Fury, it's Dino Thunder, Jungle Fury, RPM, I want to say. Time Force, I think I've seen. What else have I seen? I think that's the kind of it. I forget unless I'm forgetting someone. Did I mention SPD?
You did? I never
did
watched
then,
Power
yeah.
Rangers. Never did it.
I don't even know.
Operation
what it is.
Overdrive, I've seen. Yes, I've seen Operation Overdrive. Thank you for that. What else is there? What the hell actually came out? Oh wow!
Whoa.
It goes
Finally.
Yay!
Yeah. So he finally woke up. The other four. So like 15 balls. 16 ball 23 or 17 ball 29.
Oops, sorry. So Rudra Patel says, first time I've seen a team not go for the win or the NRR. Have you ever seen MS Dhoni bat in a chase recently? That's kind of what MI are doing on there.
If you're still watching this game, then you're every bit as sick as we are. So congratulations
Yes.
on joining the madhouse.
Mystic Force, yes, I have seen Mystic Force as well. That's the other one I've seen. Yep. I think I saw all of them from like 2004 to 2010-ish. Then I got into Disney Channel more.
What's the best Disney film then, Varun?
I like Lion King's my favorite one, I think, from Disney.
I used to like that until my daughter watched it. It was the only thing that would make my daughter not cry for the first 2 years of her life. So I've seen The Lion King very many times.
That's fair. I also like Aladdin.
Full toss, hit to the moon.
Thank you, finally. Just
6
keep
more.
both 15 full tosses.
Don't get too many more sixes, please. I'm backed RCB to
With
get the
little
most.
bit of more intent, actually MI could have made a match out of it, to be honest. Like they're not that.
Hold up, I need to
The
see this
intent was
stuff.
just not there.
Oh, hold up. So apparently Stumpo is a cricket players Wordle. However, just hearing about this.
Oh yeah. I've seen Stumple. I forgot about that. We might have to set that one up again. Yeah, Stumple's a good idea. Somebody's put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah.
Should be more games about cricket.
It's not loading.
I'd imagine you'll be amazing at it, Baron.
No, I think Jared would be amazing at it.
If Betty Snowball's in it, as she should be. Are we reviewing a bloody wide again? Come on, lads. This is a joke. They've just decided to try and make the world's
Oh my
longest
God.
T20 game. We're 4 hours and 5 minutes in.
Oh my god. Did I just say Kick Batowski? I did watch Kick Batowski, yes. Good show. Haven't really been into the Marvel Cinematic Universe since Endgame ended. I just saw No Way Home, which I liked when it came out, but I don't think it's a good movie if you watch it back, because I think what do you call it? The only good thing about that movie is the cameo of all the Spider-Mans together, and it just does not work the second time around.
Like, to be honest, growing up for me, like only three things existed in my entire childhood: cricket, history, and physics. That's it. Nothing in between. Nothing. Like
Wow.
my parents, like they both are like my dad still. They're big history buffs. So like any drive, any discussions, I used to have trunk loads of history books at my place. So they are like, that's the reason. Like any travel, any discussions, any dinner table discussions had to be history. History. Physics obviously was my passion since I was like 5-year-old, and then cricket happened around 10.
I didn't really go nuts about cricket until the 1999 World Cup. So I would have been 16, something like that. That's when I really got hooked. Before, I'd watch bits, but there wasn't much on the telly. Like, we didn't have Sky TV, so we only had 4 channels. And there wasn't much cricket on the telly. Basically, you'd get England Test matches and the odd sort of bits of Sunday afternoon, league cricket. So we didn't get much. And then when the 1999 World Cup happened, I think it was like BBC 2 or something. I got every game and I just watched all of it, the whole lot. And I was like, this is amazing.
For me, it was 96 World Cup. I started watching from 96 World Cup.
That was Sri Lanka just going mental, wasn't it? And changing the game.
Yeah. I think my first game was West Indies versus India. I think it was in Gwalior. And Courtly Ambrose, I think, took down Indian top order for fun. Like Sidhu and Jadeja were knocked off. Like when Sachin was dropped in that match, but he really batted well. So that was my first proper cricket memory. Like my mother was insanely passionate about cricket. So like when she was expecting me, she used to watch test matches for like 5 days on the trot. So like, but I don't have any memories of that, right? So, but like my real, like I was association with cricket happened in 96 with that World Cup only. But before that, my mother always used to watch all the matches. She left watching after 2000 match fixing scandal. That was it. After that, she did not even watch a single ball. And that kind of killed my professional career also, because I was going to the club. I got picked for under 16 state level and she was my biggest supporter. My dad was never interested in cricket. He hardly understood anything about it. So for him, it had to be education. So like after that debacle, after that match fixing thing, so my mother also kind of gave up on it. So
what were you DFAC, bat or bowl?
For at district, I opened and I was a part-time Chinaman. But the state level, I under 16, I became a finger spinner, left-arm finger spinner, and nobody knew that I could bat. Nobody, because my grip was still that of the Chinaman, because I had no idea that the finger spinner has a different grip. So in the trials, I was bowling undercutters, and they were like coming in with the arm, and hardly anybody used to pick it up. So I got truckloads of wickets in the trial and got selected. Because even I had
So-
no clue what the hell I was doing.
Your son is a left-arm wristy too, right?
Yeah, he's a left-hand Chinaman.
Nice.
So he got
No, it's-
smashed in the tournament today and day before. And yesterday, like the first time he got smashed.
So Triple
And I
Strike
was
is saying,
kind
can
of-
we talk about the fact that Prime Booby is back and Prime Shami is back? Geez, a year too late for the English team. We actually were trying to make a above 35 IPL team, I think, recently. It's actually not as horrible as you'd think it would be.
I would agree about Boovy if he gets me 2 wickets in this over, which is what I need for a load of money. I thought he would get bowls with them needing 25 and over against him, but they seem to be hitting everything along the floor, which is strange. It's only the last over that Rutherford decided he was going to go into super turbo mode, but maybe that's because it was like 20 balls long. Have you got any cricket background, Varun, of playing?
Not much, I want to say.
So you remember Ratinder Sodhi?
Who? Sorry?
Ratinder Sodhi, who was the under-19 player with Yuvraj in 2000, and they won that under-19 World Cup. He even played a few matches for India. So his dad was the under-16 coach at Patiala.
Ah, okay.
So, like, I used to bowl Chinaman and used to turn a lot. And they were like professional under-23 team. I think they used to play for Electricity Board, Patiala Electricity Board. So the captain used to kind of encourage me a lot to bowl Chinaman. And this, and he kind of recommended my name to the coach. Coach came for the trials. The first time he saw me bowl the Chinaman, he just walked away. He said, if you are a left armer, your ball should be leaving the right hander. It should not be coming into the right hander. So this is how they
that
kind
happened
of,
a lot back in the day, didn't it? Yeah. Who's the
but
South
like-
African spinner? Robin Peterson, I think. Similar thing happens to him.
Yes, yeah. To Peterson also, he was the Chinaman bowler, and then it. And to be honest, very recently, just before the COVID, I got to know that finger spinner has a different grip. So all these years, I used to think that Chinaman grip and the finger spinner grip are the same. So
Crazy.
nobody taught me that. So.
Oh, fair.
So I saw a slow-mo of Jadeja bowling, and then I was just kind of wondering that why 3 of his fingers are like this. Why shouldn't be like this? So, this is how I got to know.
So Ganded is saying, shouldn't have given up drinking. This will make me an alcoholic again. Yeah, fair. I can't argue with the logic. Do you know what I need, Rob? I need some cocaine to watch this match.
I think I might take up drugs because of this game. If I end up going on like a mad spiral of lunacy, it's because of this game. It's utterly boring. They're going to end up getting 200, almost as if they would, they had to get exactly 200 in the 20th over or something. Like, I just don't understand this cricket match at all. I've already forgotten the first.
I think someone told them, they read the comments that their ceiling is like 215 to 220, and that's what they're chasing. That has to be the only thing.
Why is Razik Salam bowling again when he went off 3 times during his last over and didn't manage to finish it? And now he's bowling it. Just give the ball to anybody who isn't going to need treatment after every single ball. This is a joke, this game. Full joke. I don't think they bowled particularly well to defend
I think he's
it.
going off, isn't he?
All right, good. Get off then.
No, they're not. Oh, they're not letting him off.
Why? Oh, because
No
they want to
idea.
take more time out of the game. They're going for the record here. What's the record for IPL game?
No,
we're
this
on
has
8
to be
hours
up there.
this one. Me and Varun were clean shaven when this game started. I still had hopes and dreams. What are we talking about, umpires? They need 45 off the last over. Just bloody bowl it.
Viber once he debuted and retired by the game. This game is gone.
He's 28 now, so Yuvanchi. Oh, good.
Oh, fuck.
A no ball.
Is that a no ball? That's going to be a review for no ball. Rob.
I've chased it now. So 45 required. First ball is something that we'll definitely check for a no ball that's gone for 6.
So I'll head off
50, by the way.
to the English post-match analysis now.
Don't leave us,
Hopefully
Deepak. Don't leave us alone.
There's a very
Don't leave us.
good possibility that I might end up doing that before this match ends.
Yeah.
See if
There's
you
a
can-
possibility you'll finish it, right?
See if you can grow a full beard by the time this game ends. You've got 1 hour.
So, Code Noobas, do you all do this for a living or you have to go work tomorrow? So, I do this for freelance, unfortunately.
I just do this because
The job market's fucked in the UK.
I do it because I'm a masochist.
Yes. Rob just does this for the love of the game, which he might hate after this game.
Yeah, this is how I also started. But such matches are kind of killing my love for the game.
Yeah, I used to really like cricket, and then this game.
Do you know
happened.
what?
Reviewing every.
I
single-
signed myself up for tomorrow's watch along, and I don't know if I have the energy or the patience. Oh, man.
For an IPL, it might have been last year, it might have been the year before. Me and Jared were doing double. I was the only person, by the way, at Cricket 8. We did doubles every weekend, and I did every minute of every one of them. Like I was the
Yeah.
only person that didn't sub out for somebody else. They had all, and because we were doing loads of betting stuff, and I was the only betting person. So we had lots of people that were just like, "Oh, I'll have 2 hours lying on the couch drinking beer and eating sandwiches," and I'm like, "Well, I'll just stick around then." And yeah, and this one game feels much more difficult than any of those double headers that I did all the way through. It's so boring.
I genuinely think we should leave this, Rob, and just start the post match.
Fine.
I think it might end earlier than this.
But they might chase it now because we might see a load of nobles. Oh, let's check
I'm
a
done.
white.
No, if that's a
White
wide
ball.
review, no, I'm
White
all right.
ball.
Vignesh, end this. I'm done. We'll see you in the post match live. Fuck this. I'm serious. End this. End this.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. And... Oh, finally. So,
Yes, end this.
Yeah, end this hell.
and the worst part
And
is the
this-
umpires are also like, they're not even intervening. So they're not even kind
Wide.
of trying their
No.
little bit to win.
Bye, everyone. If you're still
Okay.
watching this, you're ill and you need to go and see a doctor.
I'll head off. I'll kind of
All
prepare
right,
myself mentally.
we'll see you later.
I think I need to go. I need to get some therapy before I manage myself. For the...
Oh, God. It's still going on.
Oh boy!
Why is Vignesh not ending this?
Because they're going to win.
End it.
Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye. I'm
Combox. The game lives on.